Hi, welcome back guys. This is your friend, the fanfiction guy. Back with another fanfiction. This is the first part of What if Deku used Pokemon moves as Quirk? Now before starting, please give this video a like and subscribe to the channel if you want more videos like this. Now let's get into the fanfic. Our day begins with young Izuku eagerly anticipating his quirk analysis. Izuku, it's time for your quirk analysis. Inko called out. Let's go. Izuku replied excitedly. When they arrived at the doctor's office, they received some wonderful news. Ma'am, your son does have a quirk, the doctor announced. Really? What is it? Inko asked, her heart racing with excitement. It's the power of Riolu, the Pokemon. He will have the ability to use any of Riolu's known moves, and as he grows older, his power will evolve into Lucario. He can also sense aura and use it to communicate, the doctor explained. Wow, my quirk is amazing. Now I can be a hero like All Might. Izuku exclaimed. Yes, you can. Inko replied, beaming with pride. Later, Izuku approached Katsuki. Kaken, he called out. What is it? Katsuki replied, a hint of annoyance in his voice. My quirk came in, and it's a Pokemon quirk riolu. Izuku said, his eyes shining with enthusiasm. Whoa, that's awesome. We'll be great heroes with our quirks. Katsuki responded, momentarily impressed. However, things took a turn when Katsuki began to bully Izuku for having what he deemed a ridiculous quirk. He would often attack him, but thanks to the foresight ability he learned from Riolu, Izuku could anticipate Katsuki's moves and evade them. The situation escalated when Katsuki started bullying a girl. Well, not so tough now, are you? Katsuki taunted. Kaken, leave her alone. She did nothing to you. If you won't stop, then I will. Izuku shouted, standing his ground. Well then, try me, Deku. Katsuki challenged, charging at him. Izuku used foresight to predict Katsuki's attack and countered with a force palm. Katsuki retaliated with an explosion, hitting Izuku, but Izuku quickly used Copycat to mimic the move. When Katsuki was momentarily confused, Izuku unleashed a final gambit, draining all his strength for one last powerful punch that knocked Katsuki out. I'm sorry. Are you okay? Izuku asked, concern flooding his voice. I'm fine, but are you okay? A new voice responded. I'm fine. I'm Izuku Midoriya. What's your name? He introduced himself. I'm Mina Ishido. It's nice to meet you, she replied cheerfully. Well, it's nice to meet you, Mina. Do you want to play together? Izuku asked, his spirits lifting. Yes, please. Mina exclaimed. As they played together, they built sandcastles, played tag, and enjoyed a game of hide and seek. Eventually, they grew tired and fell asleep under a tree. Mina's mom came looking for her. Mina, where are you? Oh, there you are. Who is this? She called out. Mama, this is Izuku, my friend. Mina said, beaming. Well, it's nice to meet you. I'm Amy Ishido, her mother said warmly. It's nice to meet you too, Mrs. Ishido, Izuku replied shyly. Ishido Amy, it's time to go home, Mina. Say goodbye to your friend. Mina, bye Izuku. Hugs him, see you later. Izuku bye. I'll end it here for now. What do you think of the first part? Comment if you like. Chapter end. After a few years of Izuku and Mina being friends, they supported each other with their quirks. Izuku trained both mentally and physically, evolving his powers, while Mina made her acid more versatile and battle-ready. Today marked their final day of middle school. Teacher, all right class. You have your high school plans, but I know you all want to be heroes. As everyone showcased their quirks, Mina, Izuku, and Katsuki Bakugo stood out. Bakugo, shut up all of you. I'll be number one while you're nothing but sidekicks. Teacher, oh, didn't Mina and Izuku want to go to UA too? Class, well, Mina's quirk is great for destruction, and Izuku's quirk can sense emotions and do really cool things, so yeah, they can make it. Bakugo, Deku, how dare you an alien try to take my spotlight? As he lunged at Mina, Izuku jumped in front of her to protect her. Izuku, quick guard. As he shielded Mina and himself, Izuku spoke firmly. Izuku, Katsuki, we aren't stealing your spotlight, we're trying to be heroes. Bakugo, well, I'll still be number one, and you'll both be my stepping stones. As class wrapped up, Izuku and Mina started packing their things when Bakugo threatened them. Bakugo, you both better quit while you're ahead because I'll take you down. Izuku, no way. We dream of being heroes, and you can't force us to give that up. Bakugo, fine, then we'll have to break you both. As Bakugo attempted to attack, Izuku quickly reacted. Izuku, quick attack. He scooped Mina up in his arms and rushed out with their belongings. Mina, blushing, hey, Izzy, can you put me down? Izuku, I wanted to ask you something but I was too nervous. So, Mina, will you be my girlfriend? Mina, smiles and kisses him. Yes, I will be your girlfriend. Izuku, now let's get going. As they walked hand in hand, they suddenly heard a commotion. Izuku, come on Mina, let's go check it out. Mina, wait for me. When they reached the source of the noise, they saw Bakugo and an orange-haired girl trapped by a villain, struggling to escape. Izuku, the heroes aren't doing anything to stop it. Without hesitation, Izuku ran forward, using the moves he had learned. Izuku, quick attack. He swiftly rescued both Bakugo and the orange-haired girl from the villain, then unleashed a powerful attack. Izuku, Dragon Pulse. The villain was defeated in a spectacular burst of energy, leaving no trace behind. The heroes scolded him for taking action, but the orange-haired girl approached him. Itsuka, hi, I'm Itsuka Kendo. It's nice to meet you. Izuku, hi, I'm Izuku. Itsuka, well I have to get going. Bye. Kisses his cheek and runs off. Izuku felt a blush creeping up his cheeks. You know Mina, I don't mind sharing, she said with a playful giggle. Once they arrived home, they dedicated themselves to training for the exam. All Might offered his quirk to Izuku, but he politely declined, stating he would help find someone worthy of one for all. Instead, he trained with All Might, cleaning the beach for 10 months and significantly improving his abilities. After the intense training, Izuku's stats were impressive: attack, 1870, defense, 1798, special attack, 1690, special defense, 1690, speed. He wore a wristband with 2 empty ball spaces, one large and one small. After 10 months, he was stronger than ever, sporting an impressive physique. After a refreshing shower, he headed to UA High for the exam. Today is the day I get into UA, he thought to himself. Move it, Deku, before I roast you. Bakugo shouted as he passed by. Yeah, right. Nice try, though, but you don't scare me, Izuku replied confidently. Bakugo walked away, muttering angrily. Well, that happened. No time to think, it's time to be a hero, Izuku said, only to trip and momentarily lose his balance. Hey, you okay? Sorry if I used my quirk on you, but it would be bad luck to trip, Ochako said, concern in her voice. Thanks, I'm Izuku Midoriya, he introduced himself. Hi, I'm Ochako Uraraka. Let's go, we'll be late, she urged. As they entered the building, they found seats next to each other and Bakugo. Hello, fellow listeners. Can I get a yeah? Present Mike called out. Yeah. Izuku cheered, feeling the excitement in the air. Well, we have one enthusiastic one. Anyway, let's get started with the test, Present Mike began explaining. Ida raised his hand. Sir, if you don't mind, you mentioned there were 3 robots, but there are 4. And you, green-haired kid, he pointed at Izuku. You've been too quiet. If you're not listening, then leave. Izuku frowned. First of all, I am listening. Second, it's disrespectful to interrupt Present Mike and worry about me. So, Mr. Classic, maybe you should leave for what you just did. Ida fell silent. Let's calm down and get on with the test, Present Mike said as they arrived at the fake city grounds. Izuku stretched, ready to give it his all. Time to get this show on the road. I can use a lot of moves thanks to those CDs teaching me, but I can't control one move perfectly. He spotted Ochako and thought it might be nice to wish her luck. Ida grabbed Izuku's shoulder. Hey, are you going to ruin her chances by distracting her? Get off me. No, I'm not. I know her now, so leave me alone. Start. Present Mike shouted. Izuku charged in, executing a quick attack and kicking a robot's head. 3 points. Hey, what are you doing? There's no countdown. Present Mike exclaimed as the others rushed in, racking up points. Ida, 45 points. Ochako, 37 points. Izuku, Earthquake. He unleashed a powerful move, breaking several robots. That's 59 points. Meanwhile, Nizu observed the new students. What do you think of the new students? Snipe replied. The explosive one is good, but with his pride, he won't be great. Bakugo was busy destroying robots while Cementos noted, some are quick. Ida kicked the head off a robot, showcasing his skills. Nizu commented, well, the green-haired one is quick and precise. Izuku pinched a robot into pieces, adding to his score. Midnight watched with interest. I like him. Bad, Midnight. Nizu squirted her with water. Okay, stop, she laughed. All Might remarked, young Midoriya has the quirk of the Pokemon Lucario, so he can fight well due to his training and skill. Snipe smirked, oh yeah? How about this? He pushed a button. Izuku quickly responded, that's 157 points. He punched a robot that snuck up on him. Make that 200 points. Suddenly, the 0-pointer appeared, causing chaos as buildings crumbled and people ran for safety. Well, time to go. Izuku said, determination in his eyes. Help. Anyone please? Ochako cried out. Izuku's heart raced. Ochako! Izuku rushed to her side, clearing away the rubble and carefully lifting Ochako to carry her to safety. Ochako felt a warmth spread across her cheeks. Ida, can you take Ochako for a moment? Izuku asked, determination in his voice. Wait, what are you going to do? Ida questioned, concern evident. Izuku dashed off, preparing his attack. Here goes. Aura sphere. The energy blast hit the robot, reducing it to a pile of scrap metal. Ochako, where are you hurt? Izuku asked, worry etched on his face. Just my ankle, she replied, trying to stay strong. Let me help, he said, focusing his energy. Heal pulse. A gentle light enveloped her, easing her pain. Wow, that's some impressive healing you have there. If you get enrolled, come by so I can teach you more about it, Recovery Girl remarked, impressed. Who is that? A random person asked. Aoyama chimed in. That's the youthful hero, Recovery Girl. She can heal anyone. She's the reason these tests can happen. Yes, I'd love to learn from you. By the way, could you sign my wristband? Izuku asked, only to realize it was ruined. Oh no, this was from Dad. What a bummer. How about I sign something for you if I see you again? Recovery Girl offered kindly. Yes, please, Recovery Girl. Izuku replied enthusiastically. As the crowd began to disperse, Izuku made his way to his mother. Inko, Izuku, guess what? She called out. What is it, Mom? He asked, curious. Here, it's from your dad, she said, handing him a small box. Izuku opened it, eyes wide. Wow, no way. This wristband is amazing. What's the marble for? Inko smiled. It's your dad's lucky charm. He wanted you to have it. Izuku carefully put it on. I love it. Good night, Mum. Good night, sweetie, she replied. The next day, Izuku was practicing when Inko called out to him. Izuku, the letter is here. Thanks, he said, eagerly opening it. All Might here. Young midoriya, I'm speaking to you as a hologram. All Might, are you working at UA? Izuku asked, excitement bubbling inside him. Indeed. Now for your results, 200 villain points. But wait, there's more. You also earned hero points for going back to save young Uraraka and stopping the villain responsible. That gives you an extra 85 points, totaling 285 points. You've ranked number 1, even beating my record for the school. Izuku felt tears of joy welling up. All Might. This is your hero academia, All Might declared proudly. I got in. I got into UA. Dad, I know you gave me this gift, and I hope you know that I'm doing alright. Mom and I are okay, and I'm going to become a great hero, just like you. I miss you. To be continued. The first day at UA for our hero is starting today. What will he see? What will he do? What new feelings will he experience? We'll find out right now. Inko, Izuku, do you have everything packed? Yes, Mom. Hey, sweetie. Yes, Mom. You look cool. Izuku smiled. Thanks, Mom. No problem. Now get going, you don't want to be late. Right. Bye, Mom. He dashed off to his dream high school, feeling a mix of excitement and nerves as he searched for Class 1A. 1C, 1B. 1A. Wow, the door is huge. My first step into UA will be here. Hey, get your feet off the desk. Ida shouted. Who do you think you're talking to? Bakugo snapped back. You must respect the desk that our seniors sat in. Ida insisted. Oh, no way. I'm not listening to you. Ida sighed. Look, we got off on the wrong foot. I'm Tenya Ida from Sumai High Academy. Sumha? I can't wait to crush you in my path, Bakugo retorted. Crush me? How dare you say that? Ida exclaimed. Izuku thought to himself, well, this is going to be interesting. Oh, my name is Ten. I know Tenya Ida. I'm Izuku Midoriya. Tenya bowed slightly. I'm sorry for being rude. I thought you were trying to cause trouble. It's fine, Izuku replied. But how did you know about the secret test factor? Ida asked. What do you mean? Hey, I know you. You're the healer boy. Ochako chimed in. Izuku felt a rush of admiration. Wow, she looks great in her uniform. Then how did you defeat the 0-pointer? Ida pressed. Whoa, hold on. One at a time. Izuku said. Mina hugged Izuku excitedly. Izzy, you made it. Of course. I couldn't leave you alone here, he replied, returning the hug. Aizawa interrupted. If you're here to make friends, then leave. Everyone turned to look at him in surprise. I'm your homeroom teacher, Shota Aizawa, he said, taking a sip from his juice packet. This guy is really our teacher, Izuku thought, sensing the mix of surprise and calmness in the room. It took you 8 minutes to hush and sit down. We need to work on that. Now, get these on and get outside. It's time for a Quirk apprehension test. Outside, surrounded by nature, Aizawa began. Now we will see how you handle your quirks. Bakugo, you scored second in the exam. How far can you throw? About 70 meters, Bakugo replied confidently. Now use your quirk and throw it, Aizawa instructed. Bakugo grinned fiercely. Here goes. Throws the ball with a burst of energy all except Izuku, die. Izuku, really? Aizawa, 705.2 meters. All, whoa, that's amazing. Mina, this'll be fun. Aizawa, well, last place will be expelled. All, what? Izuku, of course he'll do this. Momo, nods, I agree with Izuku. Aizawa, you'll all go beyond your limits plus ultra. And so the test began. Izuku took first place in speed due to his quick attack, just seconds before Ida. In strength, he won first place thanks to his attack power, and he maintained first in the other tests as well. Now for the ball throw. Izuku thought, okay, just use an aura sphere. He threw the ball and prepared his aura sphere, but nothing happened. What happened? Aizawa replied, I intervened. You were going to use that move and send the ball flying, but I feel like you've been hiding some power and I won't tolerate it. Now use that move or you're expelled. All right then, Izuku said, taking the ball. Now psychic. His hair began to float. The ball in Izuku's hand lifted into the air, and everyone was amazed. Kirishima, shedding manly tears, exclaimed, so manly. Ida added, not only is he faster than me, but he has a manipulation quirk. Ochako said, wow, look at him. So cool. Mina chimed in, yep, that's my Izzy. But you know, if you like him, we can share. Ochako blushed, I'll think about that idea later. Mina giggled, of course, take as much time as needed. Izuku launched the ball with incredible speed. So how was that, Aizawa-sensei? Aizawa responded, we have another infinity. All, amazing. Izuku chuckled. Bakugo shouted, Deku, tell me how you did that or I'll, but Aizawa quickly bound him. You're not doing anything. Bakugo grumbled, huh? Why is this thing so strong? Aizawa replied, it's a carbon filter with a metal alloy. Now stop making me use my quirk, it gives me serious dry eye. All, wow, what a shame. That power's amazing. Aizawa then announced the ranking. Izuku, Bakugo, Todoroki, Momo and Mineta. Aizawa added, Mineta, you're expelled. Mineta exclaimed, huh? Mina gasped, wait, you were serious? Izuku confirmed, of course he was, Mina. He expelled an entire class last year. Momo asked, should we have said something? All except Izuku replied, yeah, you should have. Izuku sighed, well, I guess we should have. Aizawa commanded, well, Mineta, get out of here. To be continued. Another idea. A BNHA where Izuku has the power of Sonic. Let me know in the comments. Chapter end. The day was Izuku's first day in heroics class, and Ochako had one for all. Izuku was helping her train, and Itsuka was in class 1A. All Might announced, I am here in a bizarre position. Denki exclaimed, it's All Might. Mina added, he's teaching us, that's so cool. Kirishima said, of course he is. The manliest hero will teach us. All Might continued, yes, my great class. Today we're going to do heroics training, specifically battle training. Bakugo asked, battle? Izuku thought, if I can beat someone, I can gain experience. Toru asked, no one is going to be expelled, right? All Might reassured them, of course not. Now let's get this going. These cases have your numbers on them, take your case and get your costumes on. All, HI. Kirishima asked Izuku, so what's your quirk? Judging by it, you have an emitter and enhancing quirk. Izuku replied, my quirk is Lucario. I can use the power of the Pokemon Lucario, and it's doubled in power because I'm human. Kirishima exclaimed, wow, that sounds manly. Also, nice wristband. Izuku smiled, thanks. It was a gift from my father. Kirishima said, he must be manly, huh? Izuku nodded, yeah, he is. Ida urged, let's hurry up before we're late. All, hi. Later, All Might commented, not a bad look, you bunch of newbies. Minus Mineta. All Might continued, now these are heroes right here. Ochako asked, hey, where's Deku? Kirishima replied, I guess he's still changing. Izuku burst in, sorry I'm late. I had to get used to this. All, huh? His mask had spikes, and his hands had armor. Izuku asked, what do you guys think? Kirishima exclaimed, dude, that's so manly. How'd you do that with the blue aura? Todoroki thought, blue aura? Well, he's someone I need to beat. Izuku clarified, it's not fire, it's my aura power. I can use it for combat, whether far or close. Ochako said, wow, Deku, that's so cool. Izuku blushed, yeah, Ochako added, my suit is skin tight, I should have been more specific. Izuku stammered, Mina teased, yep, and look at my costume. Izuku's eyes widened, Gah. Dimenu Mina. He wiped his nose, yeah, I see. Mina giggled. All Might instructed, all right, now pay attention. I will explain the instructions. There will be one team of 2 for each pair. The villains will protect a bomb, and the heroes must either capture the bomb or the villains. While the villains try to catch the heroes before time is up. The pairs are random. Ida asked, but sir, how will this work out? Izuku explained, by being paired with random people, we can try to work together since we have to collaborate with others with different quirks in the future. Momo added, good thinking, Izuku. Izuku replied, yep, I need to think before acting sometimes. Ida said, I see. Please forgive me, sir. Bo's All Might announced, all right, now let's choose our teams. Izuku and Momo, Siro and Rikido, Kirishima and Itsuka, Jiro and Denki, Yuga and Mina, Toru and Ojiro, Ida and Bakugo, Tokoyami and Tsuyu, Mezu and Todoroki, and Ochako and Kota. All Might declared, now it's Team Izuku versus Team Bakugo. Later, Izuku said, okay, I have a plan, Momo. Momo asked, what is it, Izuku? Izuku replied, Katsuki will come after me, I can sense it in his aura. I'll deal with him while you take on Ida. Momo agreed, good plan. You got it. All Might shouted, begin. Izuku and Momo rushed in and stealthily made their way to the 3rd floor. Izuku said, they keep the bomb on the 5th floor. Momo replied, okay, then let's get up there. Bakugo shouted, Deku. Izuku warned, look out. He pushed Momo down to dodge Bakugo's attack. You go get the bomb, I got this. Bakugo yelled, you don't got sheet. Momo nodded, all right. Runs off. Izuku thought, I know we fought back then, but us fighting now. I never thought this would happen, but now I'm not afraid. The same Deku, I am stronger and I will prevail too, Bakugo. Everything you say is pissing me off. Bakugo then rushes at Izuku, who dodges using foresight and counters with a quick kick. Bakugo, arg, growling, this is weak. Bakugo grabs Izuku's leg and slams him down, creating a small explosion. Izuku retaliates by using a high-pitched sound that hurts Bakugo's ears, then charges in close and strikes with a metal claw, sending Bakugo flying back. But Bakugo charges again, and Izuku unleashes a new move. Izuku, Bone Rush. He strikes Bakugo in the side, wrist, and face 3 times. Bakugo, grr, now I'm mad. Bakugo rushes in faster, landing a punch that sends Izuku soaring into the sky. Izuku, however, counters, redirecting the damage he took back at Bakugo, who flies back but quickly rushes in again, firing an explosion. Izuku uses Quick Guard to block it, but Bakugo is determined. Bakugo, let's see if you can stop this. As he readies the trigger on his gauntlets. All Might, young Bakugo, you'll hurt him. Bakugo, not if he dodges. He pulls the trigger, and a massive explosion hits Izuku, blowing a large chunk of the building away. Izuku uses Quick Guard but takes significant damage. All Might, young Bakugo, use those again and you will lose. Bakugo, fine, I doesn't matter, I won. Izuku, I wouldn't be so sure, Katsuki. Bakugo, Izuku, I'm not done yet, and now I'll finish this. Bakugo, then bring it, nerd. Izuku suddenly feels a surge of power, the stone he uses glowing brightly, he pre-mega evolved. Izuku, what happened to me? This power is incredible. Bakugo, Deku. They both charge at each other, preparing their final attacks. Izuku, Aura Sphere. Bakugo, die. Izuku dodges the blast and strikes Bakugo with the Aura Sphere. Bakugo, RDKKQ. The blast sends him flying, crashing into the wall, leaving him unconscious. Izuku has now become level 40-10 Izuku stats, plus 150 ATK, 2020 def, 1948 SP ATK, 1840 SP def, 1840 speed. 1. Izuku, alright, now to help Momo. He rushes over to Ida and Momo, knocking Ida out with a metal claw. Izuku, okay Momo, now touch the bomb please. Momo, alright, Izuku. Both blush as she touches the bomb. All Might, heroes win. Izuku then unpre-mega evolves. Izuku, what was that? I don't know what it was, but I felt really strong just then. Momo, I'm guessing it was adrenaline. Izuku, yeah, I guess you're right. Thanks, Momo. Momo, blushes no problem, Izuku. Izuku, blushes yeah. They sit in an awkward silence, both too flustered to talk. Izuku, are you hurt? Momo, yeah, just a few bruises, but I'm fine. Izuku, gets closer to her, hold still. Momo, blushes more. Izuku, healing pulse. As he heals her he adds, Izuku, you did great Momo. Momo, thank you, Izuku. Izuku, it was only a fact since you are strong enough to hold your own against Ida. Momo, you are really sweet you know. Izuku, blushes hee, thanks, I try. They stare at each other for a moment, getting closer, almost about to kiss until. All Might, sorry to interrupt you too, but let's get going now. Both, Itai. Later Mina, so you and Momo got close, huh? Izuku, Mina, no. Mina, but it's fun to tease you. Izuku, and for me, it's embarrassing. Mina, fine, but remember, I will still share. Mina, well, I'll see you later, Izzy. Love you. Izuku, love you too. Kirishima, bro, you're dating Mina? How manly. Izuku, yeah, but it's a little hard to keep up with her energy, but I managed to keep a smile on her face. Kirishima, wow, so manly. With Mina, hi girls. Toru, I saw you smooching midoriya, are you two a thing? Mina, yep we are. Momo, well, that's nice. He's already taken. Ochako, that's really nice. I wanted to go out with Deku. Mina, but I don't mind sharing for whoever wants to date him. Momo, wait really? Mina, I saw how you were staring and almost kissed him, Yamamo. Momo, blushes so I did. I would've if it wasn't for All Might. Mina, well, now you can smooch him all you want. Ochako, can I join too? Mina, of course you can. Ochako, yay. Mina, oh, it's lunchtime. As they go to lunch. Momo, hey, Izuku. Izuku, yes, Momo? Momo, can I talk to you? Izuku, what is it? Momo, well, I have feelings for you. I really like you, and I talked to Mina, and she said that you can have a harem, and I just wanted to let you know. Izuku, wow, of course you can join us. Momo, thank you. I love you, Izuku. Izuku, blushes I love you too. They get closer again and share a kiss. As they pull away to breathe, they look into each other's eyes and smile. Mina, oh, Izzy has a new member of the harem. Izuku, Mina, yep, I saw the whole thing, and now we have the three of us. Runs off Izuku, why you? Chases her get back here. The next day, Ida, everyone get on the bus. Dengi, dude chill out. It's not that big of a deal. Ifa, but this is our trip to the USJ, so we must be formal. On the bus. Ida, I didn't know it was this kind of bus. Now my perfect plan. Ida, you tried. Also, by the way, midoriya. Izuku, yes, Tsuyu, what is your quirk? With the blue flames you emit, it seems like a fire quirk. Izuku, not really. My power is similar to the Pokemon Lucario. The blue fire I emit from my hands isn't fire, it's aura that I use to enhance my close combat. Right now, I have a few moves and I'm still learning more. Tsuyu, so what are your stats? Izuku, well, when I checked yesterday, I was level Tsuyu, that's cool. Kirishima, see? He has a flashy quirk. All I can do is harden my skin. Izuku, I think it looks awesome as it is. It'll be perfect for combat and heroism. Kirishima, really? I never thought about it like that. Thanks, midoriya bro. Izuku, no problem. Tsuyu, if we're talking about flashy quirks, it has to be Todoroki and Bakugo. Aoyama, my quirk has a lot of flash to it. Mina, but it's not worth it if it gives you a tummy ache. Kirishima, of course, Todoroki and Bakugo are flashy. Tsuyu, but because of Bakugo's attitude, he'll never be popular. Bakugo, what did you say? Tsuyu, see? Denki, yeah dude, you're like those angry puppies in those YouTube videos. Bakugo, I'll fry your butt Pikachu. Aizawa, enough, we're here. Hello class. Ochako and Izuku, my gosh, it's the Rescue Hero 13. He has a lot of rescues, a few under All Might, but still a lot. 13, well, thank you. I'm glad I have fans. Anyway, let me tell you a thing or two. Or 5. Wow, so long huh? 13, our quirks can easily cause serious harm if we try to do so we need to be careful. Then a portal opens up and villains emerge. Kirishima, whoa, they even have fake villains. Aizawa, they aren't fake. 13, protect the students. Later they are all scattered. Izuku, okay, so what do we do? Tsuyu, well, we are on a boat. Do you have a move? Izuku, no, I don't have a move. Itsuka, well, maybe we can teach you one. Izuku, well, you don't have a TM or HM, do you? Both? No, we don't. Sorry. Izuku, then maybe I can try this metal sound. He makes a sound so high-pitched that it causes the water villains to pass out and float on the surface. Izuku, that worked. Alright, let's get to the plaza. They all head to the plaza and see a bird creature overpowering Aizawa. Aizawa, this thing is strong like All Might. Even without a quirk. Shigaraki, yes, this is Nomu, the anti-symbol of peace. Tsuyu, he's going to hurt Mr. Aizawa. Izuku, quick. He rushes in, gets Aizawa to Tsuyu and Itsuka, and kicks Nomu away. Shigaraki, wow, he's pretty fast, isn't he? Almost like All Might. Izuku, I won't let you harm anyone, you monster. Shigaraki, well then, you have to stop Nomu now. Nomu, take him out. Nomu rushes at Izuku and strikes faster than he can react. Izuku, so he's both fast and tough. I need to keep up. Quick attack. Izuku tries to hit Nomu but is struck in the chest, slammed down repeatedly, and thrown aside. Izuku, arg, I can't keep up with this. Nomu growls. Izuku, how can I beat this thing? I don't have the power to stop it. Shigaraki, well, we don't need to worry, but for more injury to All Might. Rushes over to Itsuka, I'll hurt a kid just for it. Momo, Itsuka. When Izuku sees this, he feels a surge of determination to protect her and all his friends. Suddenly, his wristband begins to glow. He rushes over and kicks Shigaraki away from them. Izuku, I won't let you. Shigaraki, huh? Izuku, I won't let you hurt my friends. He becomes encased in light, achieving a new power, Mega Evolution. He surpasses his previous limits. Mina, wow, what happened to Izuku? Momo, he changed a lot, his costume looks different. Denki, no way it can't be. Ochako, what is it? Tsuyu, it's his Mega Evolution. He increased in power and is now in his Mega Lucario state. Kirishima, oh I know. Let's call this Mega Izuku. Izuku, wow, I did this. Izuku has now learned new moves. Shigaraki, just changing your look won't help. Now, kill him. Nomu charges at Izuku. Izuku, HA. Quick attack. But it's faster than quick attack and punches Nomu in the face, sending it flying into the water. Izuku, no, quick attack isn't this fast. This is extreme speed. Nomu charges him again, and they clash in a series of punches. Izuku, close combat. They continue to battle, with Izuku slamming Nomu and kicking it into the air, creating a huge crater when it hits the ground. Nomu gets back up and attacks again. Izuku, Bone Rush. He strikes Nomu with a bone staff, sending it flying back. Now comes the final attack. Izuku, this is stronger than Power-Up Punch, a move I created that has no information available. Nomu rushes at him, preparing to attack. Izuku, Serious Fist. He strikes Nomu with such force that it explodes from the impact, and it falls defeated. Izuku has leveled up to level stats. Attack, 4,530. Defense, 4,460. Special, ATK, 4,354 SP Def, 4,354 Speed, 4,420. Shigaraki, no. You cheated. Izuku gave him a cold stare. You have a choice, either leave or surrender to the heroes. Choose now while I'm feeling generous. Shigaraki, I'll take you down. Kurogiri intervened. Tamura, don't. He's far stronger now, he could defeat us. Shigaraki, our allies are getting back up. We can take him. Izuku let out a frustrated roar, feeling the strain of his first Mega Evolution. He was exhausted and battered. Izuku, ha. Shigaraki, you're weak now. I'll finish you. As he charged at Izuku, a shot rang out, hitting Shigaraki. Snipe, stop right there, villain. Present Mike then shouted enthusiastically, yeah. The heroes rushed in. Shigaraki, Gore, fine. You win this time, but I won't forget this. Izuku, neither will I, Tamura Shigaraki. As they left, Izuku collapsed from exhaustion. The next day at UA after the USJ attack, everyone returned, feeling rested and more knowledgeable. Denki, so what are we going to do now? Mina, I don't know, but it has to be something exciting. Tsuyu, but we don't have a teacher. Who will teach us? Kirishima, maybe Present Mike or All Might? Just then, Aizawa walked into the classroom. Aizawa, good morning class. All, wow, such perseverance. Tsuyu, are you okay, Mr. Aizawa? Aizawa, yes, thanks to Recovery Girl and Izuku healing me, I'm in better shape. I don't have that eye injury, so I can still use my quirk. Kirishima, wait, you healed 13 and Mr. Aizawa? Izuku, yeah, it took a lot, but I got the job done. Ochako, wow, Deku, you're amazing. Izuku, thanks, Ochako. Mina, ooh, maybe a new member. Izuku, don't push it, Mina. Aizawa, anyway, class, next week is the sports festival. Denki, so soon? But we just got out of the USJ attack. Tsuyu, should we even have it with villains still around? Aizawa, that's the point. Security is boosted, so it won't be easy for villains to attack. Plus, it's a chance to show you haven't weakened and to get noticed by pro heroes for internships. Mina, that's true. Kirishima, alright, everyone, let's show them how manly we are. All, Echai. Ochako, let's do our best. Mina, what happened to her? Momo, normally she's laid back and calm, but this is new. Izuku, she's fired up and ready to give it her all. I can sense her determination. Ochako, yeah, I'm pumped up and no one will stop me. Itsuka, let's all do our best. As they were about to leave, they encountered other classes. Tetsu, hey, it's one. You guys don't look intimidating to me. Kirishima, what's going on? Nito, I can tell you, 1A scrubs, we came here to see our opponents, and all we see are spoiled brats. Shinso, I'm here to see 1A too, but this is the hero course. It's terrible. I'm in 1H, and I'll take this chance to claim a spot among the heroes. Katsuki, if you think we're intimidated by a bunch of extras like you, you're sorely mistaken. Ida, don't call people you don't know extras. Katsuki, whatever. As he walked out of the class, Kirishima commented, what's with Baku bro? He seems off. Izuku, he's determined. Even if he seems calm, he really wants to show his best, so I'll do the same. None of us will be pushed back. Nito, good luck winning, loser. They exchanged intense looks, causing some glass to shatter, leaving the other classes in awe of their power. Tetsu, hey Nito, let's calm down. We don't want to destroy anything. Mina, Izzy, please don't cause any trouble. Hugs his arm. Izuku, alright, but we won't lose to you. Nito, we'll see if your bark is as strong as your bite. After the classes left, Mina asked, what was that, Izzy? I haven't seen you act like that in a while. Izuku, I don't really know. He had something against me and I felt the urge to fight back. Momo, you need to stay relaxed, otherwise, you might mess something up. Izuku, right? So began a week of non-stop training. Ida focused on improving his leg strength, Kirishima practiced hardening his skin by falling from heights, Mina worked on her flexibility and acid control, Momo trained to create faster with less energy, and Izuku honed his new moves, Mega Evolution, and helped Ochako with her training. The day of the festival arrived. Present Mike announced, all right, everybody. Are you ready for the sports festival? The crowd cheered in the waiting room. Mina, why couldn't we wear our costumes? Jiro, because we can't have anything that gives us an advantage. Siro, I guess our costumes would also get ruined in the events. Denki, then how come Midoriya can use his Mega Stone? Izuku, because it brings out my full power. Plus, Principal Nizu said I could use it, but he had a strange smile when he said it. Kirishima, then we can count on Mega Izuku for sure. Izuku, but I'm not sure how well it will work. I'll do my best. Ochako, if Deku can do it, then we'll all give it our hardest. They cheered in determination until Todoroki spoke up. Todoroki, Midoriya, I may or may not be stronger than you, but I will beat you. Denki, whoa. We shouldn't be declaring war like that. Todoroki, why not? We're all competing for number 1, so we can't be friendly. Izuku, he's right. If we want to be noticed by the best, we have to compete for the top spot. So, Todoroki, you won't win. I won't let you beat me. Present Mike announced, introducing Class 1A. As they walked out, Ochako exclaimed, wow, this crowd is huge. Mina, no kidding. It kind of freaks me out. Hugs Izuku's arm. Izuku, easy Mina. It's alright, I've got you. Hugs her back, but you're right, it can unsettle people trying out. Mina, yeah, plus it shows off how we use our quirks. Wow, you're so strong. Izuku, well, I trained a lot. I have to stay strong for you, Mina. Mina, wow, my Izzy is so strong. Momo, hey, don't leave me out. Izuku, oh, I didn't forget you. Pulls her into the hug. Momo, his abs are really hard, I could break my hand on them. Present Mike continued, now, the person to choose the events, Midnight. The festival was in full swing. Kirishima, should someone tell Ms. Midnight about what she's wearing? Denki, she looks great, but this is a bit much. Midnight, no problem. The first course is the obstacle race. All of you must race, and the first 42 people to reach the finish line win. As they lined up for the race, Izuku sensed the determination radiating from everyone. Izuku thought, everyone is determined, some are cocky, some are nervous. Todoroki seems to be planning something. He used his foresight to see what Todoroki intended to do when the race began. Izuku, so that's what he's going to do. Midnight, begin. Izuku dashed forward with incredible speed, escaping Todoroki's freezing blast. When Todoroki noticed Izuku, he sprinted after him, while a few others managed to break free. Bakugo, icy hot. Kirishima, Reira. The others broke out and chased after the two. Midnight, and this is how it goes. Izuku is in first, running like crazy, while Todoroki chases after him. Isn't that crazy? Aizawa, quiet down, you're hurting my ears. As they ran, they reached the first obstacle. Midnight, Hui, it's these guys again. Izuku, how many of these are we going to see? Izuku jumped high and took down a zero-pointer robot. Izuku, Metal Claw. He slashed it apart and continued running, while Todoroki refused to give up. Todoroki, I won't be left in the dust. He froze another robot and resumed running, but someone passed him. Todoroki, what the hell? Midnight, oh my god. Ochako Uraraka has just passed Todoroki. Ochako, thanks to Deku, I can use full cowling and catch up in speed. Izuku, well, I'm glad I helped her. Midnight, now here is the pitfall. Izuku, how does Yue even do this? Izuku jumped from pillar to pillar, while Todoroki slid across, and Ochako ran on a rope but slipped and fell. Ochako, Izuku, Ochako. He turned back, using his extreme speed to run down the pillar and jumped hard to catch her. Izuku, Ochako, are you okay? Ochako, wife, I'm fine, Dekuin. Izuku, good. If you had gotten hurt, I would be sad. Ochako blushed. Ochako, hi. Izuku, well, let's get back to the race. Todoroki already made it to the final course. Ochako, alright, Dekun, let's go. Izuku ran up the pillar and jumped all the way to the mine course. Izuku, okay, we made it to the mine. Want to get down, or should I carry you? Ochako, yeah well Izuku, too slow. I guess I'll carry you to the finish line. Ochako, eep. As Izuku ran, carrying Ochako, he used foresight to navigate around every bomb, jumping over and spinning around them. Ochako thought, I can't believe Deku-kun saved me and is carrying me. Maybe I should take Mina up on her chance to date him. But as they passed Todoroki, Bakugo shouted, Deku, icy hot. I won't let you guys get first place, especially with you carrying round face. Izuku, oh boy, he finally caught up to us. As they raced for first place, they battled fiercely, with Katsuki throwing an explosion at Izuku. He dodged and used a copycat move, while Ochako flicked her fingers to blow Todoroki away. Izuku activated all the bombs, propelling him and Ochako forward. Midnight, and the winners of the race for first place are Izuku and Ochako. Second is Katsuki, and third is Todoroki. The crowd erupted in cheers for the winners. Izuku, we did it, Ochako. Ochako, smiling, yeah we did, Deku-kun. To be continued. Chapter end. Last time on, When Aura Collides. Midnight, now that the last 42 have come in, we can begin. But for those who lost, better luck next time. Mina, wow, you guys were amazing. How did you win first? Ochako, Deku-kun carried me, and we had to work against Katsuki and Todoroki. Mina, oh, looks like you two are getting along great. Maybe you'll take up my offer. Ochako, blushing, not like that. I mean, he is great and kind, but I still want to see for myself if I like him. Mina, oh, alright fine. I'll leave it be for now, but what I want now is hugs. Izuku, oh boy. As she tackled him in a hug, Momo joined in. Momo, wow, Mina must really like hugs from him. Mina, how can you not? He is so cuddly. Momo, well, save some for me. Izuku, okay, easy. Or else I could get hurt. Mina, how? Izuku, by squeezing the air out of my lungs. Mina, but we have these soft pillows. Izuku, nosebleeds, well, these pillows are nice, but they can still squeeze me. Now, please get off. Momo, but we love you. Izuku, I love you guys too, but we need to do the next event. Mina, okay. Midnight, now, the next event is the Cavalry battle. Make a team of 4 and try to earn as many points as you can. First place gets 1 million points. And since there are 2 first place winners, they will be on the same team with double points. Everyone turned to stare at Izuku and Ochako, causing Ochako to hide behind him, while he shot them a cold glare. Izuku, if you guys keep scaring Ochako, you'll regret it. Ochako, thank you, Deku-kun. Izuku, no problem. Midnight, now get to your teams. Izuku, so, Ochako and I have 2 members in our team. Maybe Ida can help. Ochako, well, let's go ask. Izuku, alright. Later they approached Ida. Ida, I won't join your team. Ochako, but why Ida? We could use your help. Ida, as Todoroki said, we're all against each other. I'm your opponent. I'll get those 2 million points and win this festival. Izuku, alright, but you get them easily. Ida, I know that and I'll accept the challenge. Ochako, well, so much for Ida. Who should we ask now? Everyone else is getting to their teams. Mei, you're the Pokemon guy, right? Izuku, huh? Oh, yeah, I am. I'm Izuku Midoriya. Mei, nice to meet. Why? I'm Mei Hatsum. Izuku, hi, Hatsum. Mei, just call me Mei. Anyway, I'll join your team, but first. Pulls out a device. I made this to scan Pokemon quirks. Now, let's see. Mei, Lucario, the Aura Pokemon. The more damage Lucario takes, its aura makes it stronger for battle. It can even communicate through aura. May, not bad for the information. A steel and fighting type pretty good. Suddenly, the device exploded. May, only a prototype, but it still helped. Now, me and my inventions can help you win this. Ochako, wait, there are kids here? May, nope, just my inventions. Like this. Izuku, hold on, is that the jetpack the hero uses? May, yep. It's not exactly like it, but it works somewhat like it. Izuku, no way. That's amazing. How did you make this? May, blushing, yeah, you're actually the first person to appreciate my work. Izuku, who wouldn't? This is amazing. Ochako thought, those two get along. Izuku, well, we have May on our team. That's 3 members, but who is going to be our last member? Tokoyami, I'll be your last member. The levity chicken bok bok, 14 Izu, Tokoyami, thanks, I owe you one. Tokoyami, don't get too emotional now. Ochako is the rider, Izuku is the front carrier, and May and Tokoyami are the back carriers. Midnight, the teams have been made ready. The teams are all ready for this. Izuku, if my foresight is correct. Minute, go. The teams all rush toward Izuku and the others. Izuku, they'll come for us. Bakugo, Deku, I'll fry your butt and leave nothing behind. Ochako, wait, can't you keep using foresight to help? Izuku, I can only use it 5 times a day until I can boost the usage to 4. May, well, remind me to make something to help with that. Izuku, sure. Later, everything unfolds like the anime, but when Todoroki traps them. Todoroki, midoriya, you have something I want, so hand it over. Izuku, no way, I can't do that. Todoroki, then I guess we have to fight. Ida, hold on, I'm going to use my power boost. Izuku, huh? Guys, be prepared, I'm gonna do something. Ida, Recipro burst. As he blitzes at them when they are about to take the points, Izuku uses a special move. Izuku, psychic. His eyes glow, and his team is somehow behind Todoroki. Todoroki, what the how did he? May, W. What was that? It was like a tear in space. Izuku, I used my psychic power to move us faster, but if I use it too much I get bad headaches. Ochako, that is the case. Pets his head, are you okay, Dekun? Izuku, why? So soft. May, hey, Izuku, do you like how the pack works? Izuku, yeah, it lifts us up easily. May, see? All part of my plan. Izuku, their aura is competitive. Oh well, they must be pumped up. Bakugo, Deku, I'm taking those points. Izuku, then try it. Todoroki then comes back at them. Todoroki, I'm gonna get those points. Izuku, Dimon, they're getting closer to us. I need to put an end to this. As they all get closer, they prepare an attack for each other. Time's up. And they stop. Midnight, now that it's all finished, let's take a break and do the next event. Bakugo, Demon IT, I lost to Deku again. Mina, well he is really stubborn. Kirishima, plus he can use that foresight move to see the future a bit. Zero, but that could count as cheating. Bakugo, so that is what I can do to beat Deku. Whatever. The teams that won are Team Izuku, Team Bakugo, Team Todoroki, Team Shinso, Team Tetsu, and Team Nito. Let's see how this works out in the next chapter. Chapter end. Last time in the sports festival, our teams have reached the final event of the festival. Who will win first place in the event? Find out now. PM, alright, we have our final teams for this event, so let's get right on it. Midnight, the next event is a one-on-one battle. The teams who made it shall battle as the students were getting ready. Ibra and Tetsu made it in while Nito and Ojiro gave up. Izuku, what? But why Ojiro? Ojiro, I didn't win because I wanted to. That Shinso guy did something to me. Don't talk to him. Izuku, right, I'll try not to. PM, the first battle, Izuku versus Shinso. As they walk up to the stage, Izuku thinks, this guy must have a good quirk. What could it be if I can't talk to him? Midnight, begin. Shinso, you know you're pretty lucky. You have a quirk that can do all those things. Izuku, I am not that special. I had to train for this power to master it. Shinso, oh, you know it's rude not to talk. Izuku. Shinso, you must be honored to be here this far, but it'll be in vain when your friends see you lose like a coward. Izuku, hey, leave Mina and Momo out of this. Shinso, gotcha. Now walk off the stage. As Izuku starts walking, Shinso, some quirk you have. I'm sure you're a failure to that alien freak of a girl and that mature, seeming girl. Izuku then stops before walking out of bounds. Shinso, what the? I said walk off the stage. Izuku, so his power is to manipulate anyone who talks to him. Shinso, how did he stop walking? Izuku is using his psychic power to hold himself still. Izuku, okay, I can break free. Just gotta focus. He breaks out of the control by using his psychic power to block the hypnosis from his mind. Shinso, hey, walk out. Izuku, how about no? As he walks toward Shinso. Shinso, how are you talking to me? How are you walking toward me? You should be listening to my commands. Izuku, I'll tell you after you're out. As Izuku charges and pushes Shinso to get him out of bounds, Shinso counters by punching Izuku in the face, and Izuku uses a force palm on his stomach, forcing Shinso out of the ring. Midnight, and the winner is Izuku Midoriya. The crowd cheers as the student has taken down the brainwashing user. Shinso, teach so much for me winning this. Izuku, hey, Shinso, don't worry about it. I only won because I used my psychic power to block out the hypnosis, but you got me by surprise there. The other people are talking about you, any heroes will be lucky to take you for an internship. Shinso, heh? Thanks, Midoriya. Izuku, no problem. Izuku leveled up to level 8 TK, 4750, def, 4690, SP 8 TK, 4600, SP def, 4600, speed. 4. The matches are the same except for one. Midnight, due to the drop of 2 students, we will have 1 match with 3 battlers. PM, in this corner, we have the man who is manly, Kirishima. Kirishima, now this is a manly entrance for me. PM, the second person is tough as iron. Here comes Tetsu. Tetsu, alright, time to win this thing. PM, and the final challenger, we have the master of fighting and steel Izuku Midoriya. Izuku, this is too much. Midnight, begin. As they all charge, it's a battle of strength. Izuku hits Kirishima with a force palm, but it wasn't as strong, and Tetsu fights with Kirishima. Izuku raises his attack with Swords Dance. Izuku, Swords Dance. Mina, wow, that looks so pretty. Momo, of course, but why did he glow for that small amount of time? Denki, that was Swords Dance. It raises his attack power by 2 stages. Tetsu tries to punch Kirishima but gets tripped by him, and when Kirishima looks at Izuku, Izuku lands a combo on him. Izuku just landed a major combo. Kirishima then uppercuts him and punches Tetsu, and they all back up from one another to take a breath before getting back into the battle. Izuku, you guys sure pack a punch. Kirishima, could say the same, Midoriya bro. Tetsu, although we're fighting to win, this is fun and difficult. They all charge at each other and punch each other in the face, with Izuku uppercutting both of them. They punch Izuku and each other in the face, stumbling back due to the damage taken, and they all fall to their knees. PM, this battle is unbelievable. They are giving their all and are giving each other a hard time. Tetsu tries to get up, but Izuku uses extreme speed and kicks him out of bounds. Now, Kirishima and Izuku faced off in the arena. Only one more student to go, the announcer declared. Kirishima sprang forward, throwing a punch at Izuku, who countered with a swift kick. They exchanged blows, dodging and blocking each other's attacks, each trying to find an opening. After a brief pause, Izuku charged in to finish the match, and Kirishima had the same idea. As they threw their final punches, Izuku skillfully dodged Kirishima's attack and landed a decisive blow that sent Kirishima out of the ring. I'm sorry, Kirishima, but I can't lose today. Izuku exclaimed as Kirishima fell, unconscious. Izuku Midoriya wins with a powerful strike, the announcer proclaimed. Izuku rushed over to his fallen opponent, using his healing ability. Heal Pulse. You guys did great, you really pushed me. Kirishima stirred. So did you, Midori bro. Even with my hardened skin, that still hurt. Tetsu chimed in. Yeah, but that was so manly. Kirishima added, the manliest. Izuku smiled, glad to see them recovering. Once he finished healing, he helped them up, and they made their way back to allow the next rounds to continue. After the intense battle, Izuku, now level 47, was approached by his girlfriends, who hugged him tightly, their faces filled with concern. Mina exclaimed, Izuku, you were awesome. Momo added, yeah, we saw you fighting like a true fighting-type Pokemon. Izuku replied, they were tough opponents, especially Kirishima. I understand why you think I'm awesome, seeing new moves can be impressive. Mina smiled, that move, Swords Dance, was really beautiful. Izuku chuckled, I figured you'd say that. Battles are just like in the anime. The announcer's voice boomed, now for the fight between the cold-hearted Shoto Todoroki and the invincible fighting type, Izuku. Izuku thought to himself, my battle against Todoroki is now. He's been winning battle after battle. Ochako encouraged him, you can win this, Deku. Mina added, show him the strength of Lucario. Momo reminded him, you also have your lucky charm. Izuku nodded, feeling the weight of the moment as he stepped onto the stage. He recalled his conversation with Shoto. My father is a cold-hearted person who only cares for his status. To prove I don't need him, I'm going to win with my ice half, Todoroki had said. Izuku had asked. But have you ever heard of quirk marriages? Todoroki had replied, that's my family. My dad entered a quirk marriage with my mother and treated us poorly. Whenever mom would help me, he would abuse her. Izuku remembered the painful flashback of young Shoto, witnessing the harshness of his father's training. Endeavor shouted, if you can't handle a single punch, you'll never beat All Might. Rei, Shoto's mother, pleaded, you can't do this at his age, he's just a child. Endeavor's harshness echoed in Shoto's mind as he recalled the pain of his childhood. I won't ever use his power. Not now, Todoroki declared, shaking off the memories. Begin, the announcer shouted. Todoroki unleashed a barrage of ice at Izuku, who countered by breaking the ice with a powerful strike. Oh my goodness! These two are fiercely going at it, the announcer exclaimed. Aizawa, watching from the sidelines, muttered, stop yelling so I can nap. Izuku thought, Todoroki is skilled with his ice half, but I can't lose here. He stomped his foot hard on the ground, creating a tremor that caused Todoroki to stumble. Izuku rushed forward, kicking him back, but Todoroki used ice to steady himself. You can't reach me from there, midoriya, Todoroki taunted. Then we'll see, Izuku replied, determination in his eyes. As Todoroki fired ice again, Izuku punched through it, but Todoroki quickly ran up the ice and leaped down, attempting to freeze Izuku. However, Izuku broke the ice with a powerful punch. Serious fist, he shouted. Izuku blew Todoroki back, but he is still in the battle, the announcer reported. Todoroki remarked, that was a terrible blow. Are you trying to keep me away? Izuku thought, he is too skilled, he could beat me if I'm not careful. Using extreme speed, Izuku landed a punch on Todoroki's face, but Todoroki retaliated by grabbing him and encasing him in a massive pillar of ice. It was fun while it lasted, but I won this one, midoriya, Todoroki said as he approached to claim victory. But within the ice, Izuku's determination surged. No, I won't lose to him. I want to reach for the stars. I want to protect my loved ones. What is this dark feeling? Izuku's megastone glows brightly as the crowd gazes in awe. Todoroki turns to see what is happening just as Izuku breaks free from the ice. Izuku, R-A-H. Pim, O-H my lord. Izuku broke out of the ice and is radiating light. Aizawa, that's his mega evolution. It's a transformation that allows him to HRSS greater power. Pim, that's amazing. Tell us more. Aizawa, just watch. Mina, there he is. Ochako, Mega Deku. Mei, wowie. His aura levels are off the charts. Ochako, eep. When did you get here? Mei, I don't know but don't ask. Momo, but what about his aura levels? Mei, his power is far greater now. I need to run some tests. Todoroki, can't you just give up already? As the light dims, Izuku stands transformed. Todoroki, this feeling in the air. Izuku, in the crowd, Endeavor watches intently. Endeavor, his power could rival All Might himself. Shoto, use your right side before you lose this one. Todoroki, fine, I'll trap you again. But Izuku is suddenly in front of Todoroki, delivering a quick punch to his chest before he can react. Todoroki, Deech. Mina, hey, that's different from how Izzy usually battles. Momo, that's true, he's striking without mercy. Mei, well, it's said that a Mega Lucario strikes its enemies mercilessly. Ochako, so Deku is? Mina, being serious. Back in the battle, Izuku continues his relentless assault until he speaks. Izuku, it's your quirk. Why let him control you? Todoroki, Gah. What the hell? Izuku, it's your quirk, not his. Use it for yourself. In that moment, Todoroki recalls his mother's words. Rei, there are people out there who need help, Shoto. Be a kind-hearted hero and help them like All Might. As he remembers, Todoroki is engulfed in flames, revealing his fiery side in all its glory. Todoroki, I want to be a hero. As well. Todoroki, however, I won't let you have first place. Izuku, then you'll have to take it. They prepare for their final attacks. Cementos, this is bad, at this rate, they'll destroy each other. Midnight, we must stop them now. As Todoroki unleashes a massive glacier of ice, Izuku jumps over it, readying his final blow. Izuku, Aura. Todoroki, come at me with all your power. Izuku, Sphere 4. As Todoroki fires his flame attack, Izuku releases his Aura Sphere. The two attacks collide, creating a massive explosion. When the dust settles, Pim, who won the battle? We can't see from here. Midnight, Todoroki has been blasted into the wall, out of bounds. Izuku is the winner. The crowd erupts in cheers as Todoroki is seen against the wall, while Izuku stands but then collapses from exhaustion. Bakugo thinks to himself, Deku won't beat me. I'll show him that he is my stepping stone. Endeavor reflects, Shoto lost to this kid. It seems he has power. I'll have to train Shoto harder. In the semifinals, Izuku faces Ida and wins by using an earthquake to make Ida stumble, concluding the semifinals. In the final battle, the excitement is palpable. Now for the finals. The explosive dynamite himself, Katsuki Bakugo, versus the calm and merciless fighter, Izuku Midoriya. As they enter the ring, the crowd cheers them on. Mina, go Izzy. Win this. Momo, get them Izzy. Ochako, you got this, Deku. Mina, oh, I didn't know you would be cheering Izzy on. Ochako, blushing, don't say that. In the ring, Bakugo thinks, Deku is just a stepping stone I've used for years. I'll show this nerd his place once and for all. Izuku reflects, Kakin is someone I admired since we were kids, but now he's too consumed by pride and doesn't deserve my time. Let's get this battle ready. Izuku, hey, may the best fighter win. Bakugo, I plan to. Izuku thinks, jackass. Midnight, begin. Bakugo unleashes explosions to rush at Izuku. Izuku uses foresight to see the future for a few seconds, dodging Bakugo and countering with a kick. Izuku does an amazing dodge counter. Bakugo, gee, you won't beat me. Bakugo counters with an explosion to Izuku's side, pushing him back, but Izuku manages to stop himself from going out of bounds. Bakugo, stun grenade. As Bakugo creates a massive explosion, Izuku thinks, I used quick guard, but it was too strong. I still took some damage. Izuku, bone rush. Oh my god. Izuku is attacking ruthlessly, hitting Bakugo at every opportunity. Bakugo, enough. Bakugo grabs Izuku's staff and blasts him away, but Izuku retaliates with another bone rush attack. This is an intense battle. Bakugo is using Izuku's weapon against him. Izuku kicks the staff out of Bakugo's hand and unleashes a barrage of bone rush attacks, pinning him down to the ground. And Izuku has pinned Bakugo down. Mina, go Izui. Denki, these two are amazing. I guess this is the best fight. Nito, what's wrong 1A? You can't last long enough to get to the finals, so you put these two against each other? Haha. He is abruptly silenced by a chop from Itsuka Kendo, 1B's big sister. Itsuka, sorry about him. He just can't handle seeing a fight he hasn't won. But your friends are amazing. As the class watches, puzzled, the battle continues. Bakugo, you think this will hold me? You're wrong. He blasts the bones apart and flies at Izuku. Izuku, Farisi. But unexpectedly, Bakugo fires an explosion directly at Izuku's face, hitting his eyes with intense heat. Izuku, Bakugo, can't see the future without that focus, He punches Izuku away. Izuku thinks, he blinded me. I can't see where he'll be next and I can't heal myself. He'll try to stop me dimming him. The battle has turned. Bakugo is beating Izuku now. Izuku reflects, I can't see, but that's not my only sense. I can sense his aura. As Izuku focuses his aura to detect Bakugo's movements, Bakugo tries to attack, but Izuku dodges and counters with a force palm. Bakugo, ACK. Izuku, what's wrong? You see a ghost or something? Bakugo, shut up. Bakugo unleashes a series of explosions, causing major damage to Izuku. Bakugo, a useless Deku like you should just give up and lose. Suddenly, a wave of thoughts floods Izuku's mind. Izuku, it's not my fault this is happening, it's his fault. He is too arrogant, too prideful. The thoughts intensify. It's his fault. Because this. He must pay. Destroy him. End him. Get revenge. Izuku, gee. Enough of this. With newfound determination, Izuku punches Bakugo away and begins to Mega Evolve. And now we have Mega Evolution. Aizawa, shush. I can't nap. Bakugo, so this is that fancy form that beat that Nomu thing? Well, I'll show him. Izuku suddenly appeared in front of Bakugo, launching a swift punch that caught him off guard. The impact was intense, and Bakugo stumbled back, trying to regain his footing. DMNU, Deku. You'll pay for that, Bakugo shouted, but Izuku interrupted him with another fierce attack. Ra! Izuku yelled, determination fueling his every move. Ga! Bakugo grunted as he hit the ground, struggling to rise. Izuku pressed on, refusing to let up. Ra! Damn it, if Bakugo started, but Izuku was relentless. Destroy him. End him. Show him you can't be pushed around. Izuku roared, his emotions surging as he unleashed a powerful attack. The crowd watched in awe as Izuku continued to overpower Bakugo, landing blow after blow. This is kind of scary to watch, Mina remarked, her eyes wide. Harg, take this. Bakugo shouted, launching himself into the air, creating a swirling cloud of smoke before descending for his final strike. Howitzer impact. But Izuku was ready, channeling his energy into a series of rapid punches. Destroy him. End him. He shouted, his voice echoing with intensity. With one final, overwhelming blow, Bakugo fell unconscious. Izuku wins the festival. The announcer declared as the crowd erupted in cheers. However, Izuku screamed in frustration, his emotions spiraling out of control. Reiwawa! He cried, and Aizawa quickly intervened. Midnight, Semenus, stop him. Aizawa commanded. On it. Midnight replied, but Izuku's power shattered their attempts to restrain him. Mina, we need to get down there. Momo urged. I'm coming. Ochako shouted, using her gravity quirk to float down towards him. When Izuku spotted her, he charged forward, but she dodged his attack and embraced him tightly. He froze, caught off guard by her warmth. It's okay now, Deku. You can take it easy, Ochako reassured him. I'm sorry, Ochako, he stammered, tears welling up as he realized the chaos he had caused. I'll be here for you, she promised, holding him close as he began to calm down. After the dust settled and the festival concluded, the awards were announced. Izuku took first place, Bakugo second, Ida and Tokoyami third, and Todoroki fourth. As the festival came to an end, Izuku reflected on his victory and the support of his friends. It's okay, Deku. You didn't mean to lose control, Ochako said softly. But I never fight like that. I felt this urge to overpower him, Izuku admitted, his voice filled with regret. Momo added, well, he had it coming for bullying you all this time. Yeah, but he's still a JRK, Ochako said. Regardless, you should be proud, Izuku. You beat your bully. Mina cheered. I won the festival and helped people. I am proud, Izuku replied, a smile breaking through his earlier sadness. Later in class, Aizawa addressed everyone. You all did great in the festival. Bakugo, don't let your pride get to you, and midoriya, control those emotions during your mega evolution. Yes, Mr. Aizawa, Izuku responded. Now, for the internships. Those at the top received the most offers. Izuku has 2,000, Bakugo 1,697, Tokoyami and Ida 1,575, and Todoroki 1,000. What? The class exclaimed in disbelief. Now, choose your hero internships, Aizawa instructed. Mina sighed. I didn't get that many offers. Well, you did get knocked out before the semi-finals, Momo reminded her. Ochako, who are you going to intern with? Izuku asked. I'm not sure. Endeavor offered me a spot, but Todoroki is going there too. Maybe I should find someone I can relate to, he pondered. Suddenly, All Might appeared, young Midoriya, young Uraraka. I am here. What are you doing here, All Might? Izuku asked. Just here for lunch. Want to join me? Might offered. Sure. Ochako replied, her excitement evident. As they headed to a quieter spot, All Might said, I have something for you both. An old teacher of mine is willing to help you grow. Izuku and Ochako exchanged curious glances. Is he shaking in fear? What kind of teacher is he? They wondered. Here's the address, All Might said, handing them a piece of paper. Later, before their internships, Izuku approached Ida. I heard about your brother. I'm sorry. Thank you, I appreciate it. I hope you both have great internships, Ida replied, his expression serious. If you ever need to talk, I'm here for you, Izuku offered. Thank you. Goodbye, Ida said, bowing slightly before walking away, his face reflecting a deeper turmoil. His aura feels calm, but something is off, Izuku noted. We're his friends. He'll talk to us when he's ready, Ochako reassured him. Yeah, you're right. Let's get going, Izuku agreed. As they arrived at Gran Torino's place, Izuku said, This is it. I'm kind of nervous if All Might is afraid of him, Ochako admitted. You'll be fine. I'm here, Izuku assured her as they stepped inside. To their surprise, they found Gran Torino sprawled out on the floor. He's dead, they both exclaimed. No, I'm alive, he replied, causing them to breathe a sigh of relief. Well, I tripped while carrying this plate of sausages. Anyway, what are your names? He asked. I'm Izuku Midoriya, Izuku introduced himself. And I'm Ochako Uraraka, she added. What lovely costumes. They remind me of something, Gran Torino said, admiring their hero outfits. Sir, those are our hero costumes, Izuku clarified. Why haven't you attacked me yet? Gran Torino asked playfully. What? Izuku and Ochako exchanged confused looks. I love the colors. Such bold choices, he continued, seemingly oblivious to their unease. Sir, we need to go. We want to be heroes and work hard for that, Izuku stated firmly. Then do all you can to hit me. Gran Torino challenged, leaping to the top of the doorway. Weren't you just a senile man? Izuku questioned. Quiet. You want to get stronger, don't you? I saw what you did at the festival. The girl fought fiercely, but you let your emotions take control, which led to your outburst, Gran Torino explained, his tone serious. Would teach better than that, Ochako remarked. Who's Toshinori? Torino responded. Not important. Suit up and face me, both of you. As they got suited up, Izuku noticed, my costume looks different, huh? He found a note inside. Dear Izuku Midoriya, your costume was upgraded due to your quirk strength. We made a few adjustments and hope you don't mind. The ideas came from Mei Hatsum. She was very excited to try out her babies. Izuku chuckled, I guess it would have been upsetting, but at least Hatsum worked on it and didn't change too much. Let's see. He put on his new costume, which resembled a lucario design with a single spike on his hands. The yellow was now green with stripes from his Season 2 costume, and while he didn't have a tail, the ears were on his mask. Well, it looks like my good, Izuku started. Wow, Deku-kun, you look awesome, Ochako exclaimed. Thanks, Ochako, he replied, feeling a bit shy. Now that you're suited up, let's begin, Torino announced as he began blitzing around the training area. He's fast. Ochako noted. He's not the only one, Izuku said, using extreme speed to dart around and attack, but Torino kept dodging. Grr! Izuku growled in frustration. He punched the wall that Torino jumped off, leaving a huge dent, while Torino countered by knocking Izuku into another wall and kicking Ochako toward him. Unbelievable! Toshinori really can't teach, Torino remarked. Oh, we lost, Ochako said, disheartened. Of course. For one, you, young missy, couldn't power up and attack. Even if you used your gravity quirk, you would have given me more footwork. Thus, I would have still beaten you. And you, young man, let your emotions loose again in anger, making you rash. I'm guessing that rage fit you had last time left an imprint on you. We have a lot to work on. Now heal up, you two. We will train tomorrow. But Ochako started. Unless you want to fight again, Torino interrupted. And no, sir, she replied quickly. All right then, I'll be back. Well, that happened, Izuku said. Yeah, Ochako agreed, a bit shy. Izuku blushed and stammered, Ochako, see, can you get off of me now? Ochako was laying right on top of him. Oh, sorry, Deku-kun, she said, blushing as she got off. Izuku began healing them both, but elsewhere, something was brewing. Master, why is this man here? Shigaraki asked. He is going to be a helping hand in the League of Villains, a mysterious figure replied. Stain, the hero killer, asked, so what do I get for this? Anything you want, it's yours, the figure responded. Shigaraki added, well, I have something for you. You know the sports festival, right? There is a kid in UA named Izuku Midoriya. He held up a picture. I'd like you to take him out. I kill heroes, not kids, Stain replied firmly. But it would be a big help if he was out of the way. Plus, you work with me now, and I don't want to get my hands dirty with your blood if you deny me, Shigaraki insisted. Someone as gutless as you deserves to die, Stain retorted. You want to go? Shigaraki challenged as they got into fighting positions. Tamura, stop. Kurogyri interjected. No, Kurogyri, let him fight. He needs to learn, the figure said. To be continued. The next day, Izuku and Ochako started their day, hoping to train. Yes, the new microwave came. Torino announced. What? Ochako replied, confused. For some reason, my old one was crushed, so I bought this with fast DLVRY services, Torino explained. Izuku thought, it only broke because you smashed it yesterday. Yeah, he said aloud. Now we can eat the food I brought, Torino said, pulling out fish desserts. These are just fish desserts, Izuku noted. Well, they are my favorite after all. Torino replied as they heated the treats in the microwave while he sat at the table waiting. I thought we would have started training today, Izuku said. I guess not, Ochako added. Yes, the treats are done. It's best when they are just perfect, Torino said, trying to take a bite. It's so cold. It's like a rock. Maybe it was the microwave, Ochako suggested. They need to be just right, not too hot, not too cold, be balanced. Torino explained. Wait a minute. These treats are meant to be us, Izuku said. Deku-kun, that sounds weird, Ochako replied. What do you mean by that, huh, kid? Torino asked. We're supposed to be balanced. Ochako needs the right timing to power up one for all faster, and I need to be in perfect balance with my emotions, Izuku explained. Not bad analyzing, kid. I'm off, Torino said. But wait, aren't you going to? Ochako started, but he closed the door behind him. Train us, she finished, disappointed. Well, I guess we just have to work by ourselves, Izuku said. Okay, Deku-kun, Ochako agreed. For their training, Izuku meditated to find calmness while Ochako worked on improving her technique day and night. Whenever Izuku entered a rage, Ochako would help calm him down. But one day, everything would change. Okay, you two, come with me. We're going on a train today, so suit up. Torino announced. Yes. Finally, we don't have to stay cooped up here. Ochako cheered. Izuku remained silent. Ochako, we're going to get out, she said, leaning closer to him. Deku-kun, she called, noticing he had fallen asleep. Gently, she poked his cheek. Deku-kun, wake up. We're going to get out of this place. Okay, Ochako, he mumbled, waking up. Torino, I'll see you lovebirds outside, he said teasingly. Ochako and Izuku blushed madly and shouted, "We're not dating." Whatever, come on, Torino said as they made their way to the train. Meanwhile, Ida was on a mission. I'm sorry, Manuel, but I have to avenge my brother. He'll never walk again because of Stain. He explored to find the hero killer and ended up in an alleyway where he confronted him. Huh, who are you? Stain asked. I'm Ingenium. I'm a hero who's here to get revenge for what you did to my brother. Ida declared. On the train, Ochako sighed, it's so much better to be out of that house. Hey, don't be so relaxed. We're on patrol, Torino reminded her. Yes, sir, she replied. Suddenly, a Nomu appeared and started attacking people. A Nomu? But I thought I destroyed it. Izuku exclaimed. I guess the League of Villains made more, Ochako said, worried. Don't leave this train under any circumstances, Torino ordered as he attacked the Nomu, sending it flying out of the train. We have to go and help. Izuku insisted. But the people. Ochako protested. You can stay and help the innocent if it makes you feel better, Izuku suggested. Be safe, Deku-kun, she said. I will, he assured her, jumping out of the train and landing on the ground, ready to find Torino, but something else caught his attention. Elsewhere, Kurojiri asked, Are you better, Shigaraki? No, I'm not alright. I had my rear handed to me by some hero killer, but it will be much better when my Nomu are on the headlines of the news, showing that the League of Villains shouldn't be underestimated. Now go, Mayanu. Show the heroes who should be feared. Back to Izuku, he thought. Wait, this aura, it can't be as he runs to the aura. Izuku. You idiot, you didn't do it. In the alleyway, Stain, you aren't a hero, you're just a kid trying to be one. You let acts of revenge get you here. Ida, I am a hero. I will get back at you. I swear it. Stain, I've had enough of you. As he readies his sword, Stain adds, Now die, fake hero. Izuku, serious fist, and he punches Stain back from Ida. Ida, midoriya, what are you doing here? Izuku, saving you from the hero killer, you idiot. Stain had wounded Ida and the pro-hero native. Ida, I don't need saving. He's my fight, not yours. Stain. Izuku, ugh. Stain, why do you want to be a hero? Izuku, so I can give people no fear to worry about and bring them smiles in my presence, like All Might, but as my own hero. Stain, you are a real hero. You came here to save this fake hero and the injured hero. You get to live, but they must perish. Izuku, I can't let you do that. The hero killer rushes at Izuku for a slash. Izuku thinks, he's fast, and slides under the sword in an attempt to dodge, then lands on his hands and kicks Stain in the face. Izuku, yes, that should stop him. Gritting his teeth, he thinks, why can't I move? Stain, I got some of your blood, and now you've been paralyzed. You still get to live, but these two shall die. Suddenly, a flame appears, and Stain jumps back. Todoroki, midoriya, next time be more specific about your location. If I hadn't tried to find you, I would have been too late. But now I'm going to stop this guy. Stain, the son of Endeavor, the number 2 pro. He is a fake. If I end you, then he will be proved a fake. Izuku, you're using your fire half. Todoroki, after our battle, I use it as my power, though it's taking time to get used to it. But I can still work with it. He keeps his distance. A knife slashes Todoroki, and Stain tries to lick his wound but is forced back by Todoroki's fire. Todoroki, that was close. A second later, and I would have been hurt. Stain, these are good friends, Ingenium. Izuku, Todoroki, huh? He realizes he can move. Todoroki uses his fire to try and blast Stain, but Stain dodges and is about to slash him. Izuku rushes past Todoroki and punches Stain in the chest over and over, pushing him back. Izuku, close combat. Todoroki, midoriya, you can move. Izuku, yeah, apparently his quirk works either by time, blood type, or the amount of blood he gets. Ida, blood type? I'm A. Native, I'm B. Stain, good analyzing. It does work with blood type, but even so, you still won't get to leave here alive. Todoroki, what do we do, midoriya? Izuku, we fight. Hold him off until the pros get here. Todoroki, all right. Izuku, foresight and extreme speed. As his eyes glow, he moves really fast all over the alley and around Stain. Stain tries to attack Izuku, but Izuku dodges and punches him, continuing to jump everywhere. Izuku, by using foresight I can see the future by 10 minutes and I can use it 40 times. But by continuously using extreme speed and foresight together, I can only use it 10 times. But it's better than nothing. Todoroki, midoriya, I want to become stronger so I can beat you and become number 1, so I'll keep pushing myself too. Ida, just stop. I'm already done for. Todoroki, if you want us to stop, then get up. Ida, huh? Todoroki, your brother wouldn't want you to die to the hero killer. He blasts Stain with ice, and Izuku kicks him into a wall. Izuku, he would want you at your strongest to become a hero, like you dream to be. Ida then remembers something his brother said. Tensei, if you admire me, little brother, then I'll admire you if you become a hero. Ida, they're right. I want to become a hero under my standards so that Tensei can know that the history of the Ida family can still carry on. As Stain is about to hit Todoroki with some knives, Ida jumps in the way and takes the attack. Ida, Jich. Todoroki, Izuku, grr, that's it. You're really starting to annoy me. Izuku then starts attacking him with more speed and fierceness. Stain, you're only leaving cuts with those spikes of yours, kid. Not efficient. As Stain tries to slash Izuku again, Izuku dodges, barely getting his costume cut a bit. Izuku, darn, my foresight is shortening due to extreme speed working with it. I need to last. Stain tries to attack Todoroki, but Ida kicks him away, breaking his sword. Ida, as class rep, I can't let 2 members of my class fight alone. Stain, fakers like you perish. As Stain tries to stab Ida, Izuku rushes in and slams an aura sphere on his back. Izuku, aura sphere. Todoroki, that should stop him. Stain, worthless. Stain kicks Izuku away. Izuku, ACK. He lands near Ida and Todoroki. Izuku, shoe spikes, fitting for the hero killer. Ida, Todoroki, freeze my legs but not my engines. Todoroki, on it. Ida then rushes and kicks the hero killer into the air, readying another kick. Izuku uses extreme speed to get to Stain and punches him. Izuku, serious fist. Ida, recipro burst. Todoroki, phoenix blast. All, this is our team effort. Our plus ultra. As Izuku and Ida land their blows, Ida sends Stain into Todoroki's flame attack. All, team attack. Serious recipro blast. Stain, these kids are impossible. With that, Stain was tied up. Izuku, think that's enough to hold him? Todoroki, I think not. But if he wakes up, he'll be weak, so we can just knock him out again. Ida, are you okay, Native? Native, yes, I'm fine. I'll just sit here a bit. Ida walks over to Izuku and Todoroki. Ida, midoriya, Todoroki, I'm so. Izuku punches Ida on top of his head really hard. Ida, OW. What the heck was that for? Izuku, you know exactly what that was for. You're insane. Running off is one thing, but this was way too much. Todoroki, yeah, Ida, you could have died if Midoriya hadn't sensed your aura and contacted me. Ida, I know and I'm sorry. Izuku, you better be sorry. I swear, I was really this close to kicking you while you were paralyzed. Izuku takes a breath to calm down. Izuku, but next time if you just feel down, then just talk to us. I already told you that at the station, you're my friend. Ida, thank you, Midoriya. Izuku, no problem. As the pros come and ask questions, Torino, Midoriya, you have a lot of explaining to do. Izuku, oh boy. Then a Nomu comes and swipes Midoriya away. Izuku, hey, let go of me. Torino, I can't let them go too high up, otherwise I can't catch up. Then Stain licks blood off one of the heroes and takes down the Nomu, saving Izuku. The heroes are in shock. Stain, I can't let this kid die. He is the definition of a true hero. Endeavor, I made it. What did I? Hero killer Stain. Torino, don't do it, Todoroki. He has a hostage. Stain, Endeavor. You're a fake. I won't die by just any hero. The only one I'll let kill me is. All Might's presence created an aura that made every hero pause. Izuku thought, this aura is incredible, he still has the will to fight. Stain halted, and from Izuku's perspective, he realized his injury had punctured a lung, causing him to lose consciousness. He was the only one left with any fight in him, while the injured were taken to the hospital, and Stain was led away. Izuku groaned, in my head. Ida, you're awake. Welcome back, Ida said. What happened? Izuku asked. We were sent to the hospital to get patched up, Todoroki replied. I lost some nerves in my left arm. The doctor said I'm lucky if it ever feels the same again, Ida added. Let me heal, Izuku started, but Ida interrupted, no, you're still tired. Besides, I'll carry this with me as a reminder of my improvements. Right? Izuku agreed. Guys, I think I'm a bad person, Todoroki confessed. Why do you say that? Ida asked. I keep making people's hands hurt. I think I'm the hand crusher, Todoroki said, and both Ida and Izuku burst into laughter. Eching, they laughed. I didn't know you told jokes, Izuku teased. Wait, I don't. Todoroki protested. Ha, comedy gold. Ida exclaimed. Guys, I'm serious. Todoroki insisted, just as Ochako entered. Ochako, Deku-kin, she exclaimed, tackling him in a hug. Ha! Izuku gasped. I was so worried about you, she said, tears streaming down her face as she buried her head in his chest. You did too much, kid. I told you to stay on the train, Torino scolded. I'm sorry, Izuku replied. But you shouldn't talk to us, Torino warned as the chief of police entered. Good evening. I'm the chief of the police force, Kenji Tsuragami. I've heard that you all may lose the chance to become professional heroes, he announced. What? After he tried to kill us all? Todoroki exclaimed. But you didn't have your licenses, so you were using your quirks illegally to injure someone. Now Stain is in a hospital and will be sent to prison once his injuries are treated, Kenji explained. Why? Todoroki began, but Torino interrupted. Calm down, kid. Keep listening. Now, due to the fire marks, I could have said Endeavor could take the credit, and no one would learn of this except you three and the girl here, Kenji continued. But we had to fight with everything we had, and he gets all the credit? Todoroki growled. Well, this is your choice. Either let Endeavor take the credit and receive no thanks or be known but not become heroes, Kenji stated. I agree with the first option, Ida said. So do I, Izuku added. Fine, he can take the praise, Todoroki sighed. As the head police chief, I want to thank you for your efforts. Your work is appreciated, Kenji said. You still have a long way to go, kid, and today is the last day of the internships. Good luck to you too, you'll need it, Torino advised. Thank you, sir, they replied as they walked away. Say, what are your names again? Torino asked. I'm Izuku, Izuku replied. Ochako, she added. No, not those names, Torino said. I'm Deku, Izuku corrected. Uravity, Ochako said. All right, now get going, Torino said, and as they walked to the station, Ochako said, I can't believe you fought the hero killer. Yeah, it was terrible, Izuku admitted. But I'm glad you're okay, she said, holding his hand with her pinky sticking out. I'm glad you're safe too, Ochako, Izuku replied. Yes, Deku-kun, she said, smiling adorably. Will you be my girlfriend? Izuku asked. Yes, Deku, I'd love to, she said, and they continued walking together happily. After the battle with the hero killer, class life returned to normal until Aizawa announced, Listen everyone, we're preparing for summer camp. The class cheered. However, you need to pass some exams to go, so you'll need your physical and mental prowess at their fullest, Aizawa instructed. As the class completed their schoolwork, Mina said, I won't be able to go, I'll do terrible on this test. You guys have a good time without us, we'll see you after camp, Denki added. If you'd like, I could tutor you for the exam, Momo offered. Yamamo, you're the best, both Mina and Denki exclaimed. Could I join too? Jair asked. Of course. Momo said, making an excited face. I'm so glad I can teach you all. Oh, which tea do you all like? Too cute. I'm blinded by her cuteness, Izuku thought. Aizu, stop. Momo blushed. Wow, I didn't know you were such a smooth talker, Mina teased. I was just being honest. That face is cute, Izuku replied. When can we come and study? Mina asked. At my house, of course, Momo said, and everyone prepared to go to her house, with Mina getting a piggyback ride from Izuku because she refused to walk. How do you deal with Mina just making you do that? Denki asked. I'm fine with it, Izuku shrugged. Go faster, Izzy. Mina urged. All right, Izuku replied. Later at Momo's house, Jairu exclaimed, This is her house. The place is huge. Mina shouted. But she comes from a rich family, Siro noted. Well, let's head inside, Izuku said. When they reached the door, he set Mina down, and Momo came out to greet them. Welcome everyone, she said, hugging Izuku. Thanks for letting us study here, Izuku said, hugging her back. Her parents came down. These are your guests, huh? Takeshi said. They all seem very nice, Aiko added. Oh, Mom, Dad, let me introduce you. These are my friends, Jairu, Denki, Siro, Mina, Ojiro, and my boyfriend, Izuku, Momo said proudly. So this is the Izuku midoriya you talked about, Takeshi said. Yep, Momo confirmed. Nice to meet you, sir, Izuku said. Nice to meet you too, Takeshi replied. And good evening, Mrs. Yayorozu, Izuku added. Oh my, such a mannered boy, Aiko said. So what's your quirk? Takashi asked. I can use the abilities and skills of the Pokemon Lucario, Izuku explained. Well, don't mind us, we'll be on our way to a meeting, Takashi said as they were about to leave. Oh, Mr. Yaoyorozu, you should take the right lane on the highway you're going on, Izuku advised. And why should we? Takashi asked. Just trust me, sir, Izuku insisted. As they left, the students began studying. Izuku and Momo did all they could to help them with their problems, and sometimes Mina would tease Izuku just for fun. They learned well, and then decided to hang out at the mall to take a break. Hey Izzy, let's hang out. Mina said. Alright, hope you won't mind us being separate for a while, Izuku replied. Of course not. Enjoy your mini date. Shiro said. Have fun you too. Momo added, and they split up, with Izuku and Mina hanging out. Come on Izzy. Mina urged. Okay, Mince. Izuku laughed, and they went to an arcade where Mina spotted a cute bunny plushie and gave Izuku her best puppy eyes, begging him to win it. Izuku's heart melted, and he won it for her. Then she saw a strength testing machine, and Izuku decided to give it a try, but he accidentally broke it. Sorry, he said to the owners of the game, and they forgave him. They continued their date and decided to grab a bite to eat, heading to a burger place in the mall. Mina took a bite of Izuku's burger. Izuku, you finished yours so quickly, she exclaimed. I couldn't help it. The burger was so good. Mina replied with a grin. Alright then, Izuku chuckled, and later they strolled through a nearby park. I love spending time with you, Mina said, her eyes sparkling. Well, Mina, you should know that you're my first girlfriend, and I care about you just as much as I do Momo and Ochako, Izuku confessed. Ah, that's so sweet Izzy, Mina beamed. I only speak my honest truth, he replied earnestly. I know, she said, and they headed home, marking the end of a lovely day. The next day, they faced an exam that felt like it lasted forever. Ugh, I got 19th place, Mina sighed. I'm dead last, Denki groaned. Hey, don't worry, you did your best, Itsuka reassured him. Oh, says you miss 5th place, Mina shot back playfully. We all must remain calm, despite our rankings. I'm in 3rd, and we shouldn't be upset with each other, Ida added. Okay, but Momo got 1st, Mina pointed out. I worked really hard to get here, Momo said proudly. Yeah, we can tell, Izuku agreed. Don't think you're safe just because you're in 2nd place, Mina teased. Well, I guess we just have different work methods. It's lunchtime now, Izuku said, trying to lighten the mood. You all did your hardest, so be proud you passed, he encouraged. Indeed, we should be grateful for the help we received, Itsuka added. Just then, an elbow swung toward Izuku, but he caught it just in time. Hey, watch where you're moving, he warned. Nito glared at him. Then stay out of my way, Izuku. As tensions rose, Nito pushed Izuku back, and they both stood up, ready to confront each other. Watch it, Izuku said defiantly. And what are you going to do about it? Nito challenged. Mina, stop. Shut up, alien. Nito interrupted, and in a flash, Izuku retaliated, landing a punch. The room erupted in chaos as everyone shouted in surprise. Midoriya, chill out. Kirishima yelled. Izzy, stop. Mina pleaded, but it was too late. Teachers rushed in, and Aizawa quickly neutralized Izuku's quirk and restrained him while Nito stumbled back. Problem child, this is unacceptable, Aizawa said sternly, leading them to Nizu's office. Izuku was pardoned due to Nito's initial aggression. In the fake city grounds, Mina confronted Izuku. That didn't have to happen. I don't respect anyone who disrespects the ones I love, Izuku replied firmly. But Deku, that was a bit extreme. He ended up hurt, Ochako pointed out. His fault, Izuku insisted. Nizu gathered the class. Alright, that's enough. Now we will be doing practical exams in pairs against the teachers, just like in the anime. Prepare for All Might versus the rivals. As they entered the city, silence fell until All Might launched a punch that sent a gust of wind their way. They held their ground. I know All Might is strong, but ever since I helped him recover, he seems even more powerful, Izuku thought. It's time for battle. All Might roared, and Bakugo charged at him, unleashing explosions. All Might countered with a punch, and Izuku attempted to strike with an aura sphere, but it had no effect. Bakugo tried again, but All Might slammed him down, sending both boys sprawling. Not enough. All Might laughed, and Izuku quickly got back on his feet, his costume transforming dramatically. Wait, his costume changed? Kirishima exclaimed. Yep, I made it so it can adapt with his mega evolution, Mei chimed in. Kirishima was taken aback. When did you get here? No idea, Mei shrugged, then pulled Mina aside. I'm going to join your little love group. Wait, you want to be with Izzy? Why? Mina asked, surprised. Because he complimented my inventions and he was so nice. Plus, I think he's cute and kind, Mei explained. You're weird, Mina said, shaking her head. Maybe, Mei replied with a grin. Izuku shouted as he used extreme speed to punch All Might in the gut, pushing him back slightly before being slammed into a fake building. Bakugo blasted All Might, but was thrown to the ground. Izuku rushed in again, only to be pinned down. Listen, young Bakugo, if you work with young Midoriya, you could win, All Might advised. There's no way I'm working with him. I'd rather lose. Bakugo retorted defiantly. Izuku broke free, landing a solid punch on Bakugo. Don't say that. Gore, why did you do that? Bakugo shouted. Hey, I will do it again. You better not say you'd rather lose. Izuku shot back. Bakugo, frustrated, created an explosion near Izuku's head, who held his hands up defensively. Even though I'm your rival, I still admire you. Back when we were kids, I always followed you, but now I'm going to stand ahead of you. No way, Deku. I'll be ahead of you while you eat my dust. Bakugo challenged. We'll see who's eating whose dust, Izuku replied confidently. As All Might charged at them, Bakugo rushed out and blasted him head-on. All Might grabbed Bakugo by the face, and Izuku seized the opportunity to punch All Might from behind. Working together now, are we? Bring it on. All Might laughed, and the battle intensified as Bakugo unleashed bigger explosions while Izuku engaged in close combat. They refused to back down, determined to win despite the odds. Bakugo continues to amplify his explosive blasts, launching powerful shots from his gauntlets that cause significant damage to All Might and Izuku. Mina, what is he doing? He's hitting Izuku. Kirishima, yeah, but this fight is so intense. Denki, he's all about that intensity. Itsuka, this is an incredible turn of events, but Izuku is taking a lot of hits. Back in battle. All Might, for minutes left. Izuku, RAH. Bakugo, RAH. All Might thinks, they're attacking with such determination. Bring it on. He grabs both of them by their hands, slamming them together before tossing them aside. Bakugo, Deku, get to the gate and pass this. Izuku, no way. Come on, I just need a bit more to unlock my special ability. All Might, New Hampshire Smash. He launches himself into Izuku's back, sending him crashing into a bus. Bakugo, Rhea. All Might, He then grabs Bakugo by the face and brings him down. All Might, I guess you surrender. Bakugo, no way. I won't give up. Not until I win. Izuku, RAH. All Might, Izuku, HURH. Swords dance. He raises his attack power dramatically. Ochako, what's Deku doing? Momo, it looks like he's about to unleash an attack to defeat All Might. Itsuka, it could be powerful enough to change everything. All Might, so you want to finish this, H? Bakugo then fires an explosive blast at All Might, freeing himself and positioning himself behind Izuku. Izuku, by raising my attack power and combining Hyper Beam and Aura Sphere, I will unleash all of that stored up energy on you, All Might. Bakugo, do it Deku. Izuku, Hyper Aura. He unleashes a massive blast of pure energy at All Might, the force so strong that it damages nearby buildings. Izuku and Bakugo race forward, successfully passing the challenge. When the dust settles, All Might's costume is torn, and he bears some scorch marks. All Might, looks like they can handle themselves just fine. Thus ends the first term final exam. Chapter end. After the exams had concluded, it was time for everyone to receive their results. Aizawa, alright class, today some of you didn't pass, including Siro, Kirishima, Sato, Denki, and Mina. Mina, that's it, it's over. Goodbye, camp fun. Denki, I guess you all enjoy yourselves. Aizawa, you all get to go, you just need to attend remedial classes. But they didn't care, as they were excited to go. Mina, yes. We get to go. Denki, how the gods smile down on us. Izuku, please calm down you guys. Aizawa, anyways, everyone go pack your things for camp. He then wrapped himself in his sleeping bag. Mina, we should all go shopping together. Kirishima, yeah, that would be manly. They all went out shopping. Mina, Toru, let's go check that stuff out. Toru, yeah, let's go. They scattered, leaving only Izuku and Ochako. Izuku, guess it's just us, Oka? Ochako, yeah. Izuku, well, I was planning on getting something to help me improve my skills. Ochako, oh, I just need bug spray for the pests. They split up, leaving Izuku to shop alone. Izuku, I feel a familiar presence. Suddenly, Shigaraki appeared, grabbing him by the neck. Shigaraki, why hey there pal. Let's chat. Izuku, why you? Shigaraki, hush now. I already have 4 fingers on you, one more and it's over. Izuku, Alright then, let's talk. They sat down. Shigaraki, so answer this. Why did Stain get more popularity than me? Izuku, because he had drive. He didn't just sit back and let others do the work. Shigaraki, watch it kid. I could end you right now. Izuku, I'm just being honest. We also look up to All Might and knowing he captured everyone's attention. Shigaraki, I see. So it's not Stain or anyone else, it's All Might that needs to go. Just then, Ochako returned and saw what was happening. Ochako, hey! Let go of Deku. Izuku, Oka, stay back. Shigaraki, hey, just friends talking, that's all. Have a good day both of you. He left, leaving them both confused about what had just happened. The day they arrived at camp. Mina, yes. Thank you God, for letting us go to camp. Izuku, okay Mina, calm down. Nito, well if it isn't one it seems like you're going too, then you can all eat our, but Itsuka knocked him out. Itsuka, even though you got beaten by one of them, you just can't keep your mouth shut. Forgive him please. Izuku, it's fine, just keep him under control. Itsuka, I will. They boarded the buses and headed to the campsite, with Ochako sleeping on Izuku's shoulder. Denki, what do you think the training camp will be like? Kirishima, no idea, but it'll be amazing for our quirks, I'm sure. Mina, we'll need all we can get if we want to be heroes. When they reached a peak on the road, they got out and saw two figures appear out of nowhere. Mandalay, hello you heroes. Pixie Bob, welcome to the training camp. Denki, who are these ladies? Izuku explained while carrying Ochako, who was still asleep. Izuku, pro-heroines Mandalay and Pixie Bob, members of the Wild Wild Pussycats. Mandalay, exactly. Now we shall be taking a look at you all to help you get stronger. Pixie Bob, I have my eyes on you, especially you. She pointed at Izuku. I wonder how things will be in 10 years. Izuku thought, I feel a bit uncomfortable. Aizawa, is she normally like this? Mandalay, she's at the age to start looking for a mate. Aizawa, okay then well class, you best get to camp. Kirishima, but why are we stopping here? Denki, guys, let's get back to the bus. Aizawa, you have to fight through. Pixie Bob, any kittens who don't reach camp before noon won't get any lunch. She manipulated the earth, launching the students off the edge and waking Ochako. Izuku, I guess we're doing this. They landed on the ground and encountered some monsters. Kirishima, so manly. Bakugo, die, shitty rock monsters. They fought their way through. Izuku, Kirishima. Kirishima, alright. Both, duo move, serious gauntlet. Izuku charged up a powerful fist while Kirishima hardened his arm. They combined their attacks, creating a massive blast that destroyed some of the monsters, and the class continued on as more appeared. Izuku, Jiro. Jiro, on it. Izuku used metal sound while Jiro plugged her earphone jacks into him, boosting the sound. Both, duo move, hyper sound. They created a high-pitched sound that disrupted the Earth's formation, allowing the class to move forward. Izuku, that should keep the Earth unsteady for 3 minutes. They reached the end of the forest but were met with a gigantic Earth monster. Kirishima, that thing's huge. Ochako, how do we get past it? Izuku, Denki, I'll need your help for this one. Denki, wait, you want to make a duo move with me? Izuku, yes. Denki, my quirk is lame. I short circuit. It's over for us. The beast tried to smash them with its tail, but when it lifted it, a bright dome appeared. Mina, are we dead? Izuku, no, we're still alive thanks to my new move, Protect. As the beast continued to hit the dome, Izuku grabbed Denki by the shirt. Izuku, you're going to help me with this duo move, whether you like it or not. The beast broke the barrier, and Izuku turned around, throwing Denki high up to the beast's face. Izuku, or not. Denki, why ha ha ha. Izuku jumped up high. Izuku, come on, Denki. Denki mustered up the courage and decided to do the duo move. Denki, alright. Izuku readied an aura sphere while Denki used his electricity. Both, duo move, indiscriminate 1.3 million aura. They combined the electricity and aura sphere for a fast and destructive attack. When it hit the beast, its top half exploded, and Denki didn't short circuit for the first time. Denki, I didn't short circuit. Waea. They fell back down to the ground, and Izuku used his psychic ability to float them down safely. They continued and made it. Pixie Bob, congratulations. You all did amazing, especially you four. She pointed out Izuku, Ida, Todoroki, and Bakugo, showering them with playful affection. Aizawa, she needs more restraint. Mandalay, she is really looking for a mate. Izuku, hey, who's the child? Mandalay, oh, this is my nephew Kota. Say hi, Kota. Izuku walked over to Kota. Izuku, hi Kota. I'm Izuku, nice to meet you, but Kota punched him, leaving him in a pained and dazed state while his friends rushed over to help him recover. Ida scolded Kota, but he didn't care. Kota, I don't care for fake crummy heroes. And thus ended the day. Chapter end. The next morning, 1A woke up to learn about their training. Aizawa, you will all be training to improve your strength and push past your limits. Bakugo, throw this ball. Bakugo, I'll ace this. I improved. He threw the ball with an explosion. Aizawa, 708.50 meters. Denki, what? Only a few meters? No way. Zero, that was a letdown. Aizawa, it seems that over the internships, you weakened. Now you shall begin your training. Later, Vlad the King addressed the class. You are all in 1B, and you'll need to train hard if you want to catch up with 1A. As 1B looked at 1A, Vlad continued, you'll have to push yourselves. Bakugo shouted, let's go. Bakugo, known for his explosion quirk, trains by dipping his hands in hot water to create powerful blasts, which also helps him increase his sweat glands. Todoroki, with his half-hot half-cold quirk, practices changing temperatures in a barrel of water to get accustomed to both sides of his abilities. Ochako, who has the zero-gravity quirk, is in a bubble to help her overcome her nausea. Ida, with his engine quirk, runs long distances to build leg strength and speed. Tokoyami, using his dark shadow quirk, trains in a dark cave to gain better control over his shadow. Sato, known for his sugar rush quirk, works out while enjoying sweets to enhance his abilities. Momo, with her creation quirk, trains to create more items while managing her body fat. Tsuyu, who has the frog quirk, is training every muscle in her body, including her tongue. Denki, with his electrification quirk, is hooked to a battery to build his resistance to electric shocks. Kyoka, using her earphone jack quirk, strikes stone with her jacks to improve their durability and enhance her sound perception. Mina, known for her acid quirk, continuously shoots acid from her hands to strengthen her abilities. Kirishima, with his hardening quirk, and Ojiro, who has the tail quirk, train by attacking Kirishima while he hardens his skin to increase their durability. Koji, with his Voice quirk, calls animals from afar to expand his range. Mizo, using his Dupliarms quirk, produces multiple limbs to locate Toru, who is working on her stealth with her invisibility quirk. Class 1B was overwhelmed. Izuku, with his spirit quirk, trains to use two moves simultaneously to maintain control over his emotions and avoid losing himself. As Izuku struggled to maintain his composure, Tiger intervened, reminding him not to let his feelings take over. Aizawa entered, surprised to see Vlad there earlier than expected. They can work just fine, right? Vlad asked the class. Yes, they replied in unison. All right then, Aizawa said. Mina sighed. Finally, a break. Denki agreed. Yeah, that took way too long. Kirishima challenged. Race you to the hot springs. Mina playfully responded. I'll beat you there. As everyone headed to the hot springs, Kirishima exclaimed, this is so much better. Denki added, the water is washing my stress away. Izuku nodded. Yeah, I might just stay here a while. Suddenly, Mina sneaked into the boys' side of the hot springs, covering her eyes. Hi, Izzy, she greeted, causing Izuku to blush. Mina, what are you doing here? He stammered. She smiled mischievously. I came to see you and maybe more. Izuku protested. But this is. Shoo, it'll be fine, she assured him. As they shared a kiss, Mina playfully complimented Izuku on his physique. You're so strong, she said, continuing to kiss him. Izuku, feeling flustered, tried to regain his composure. Kirishima suddenly called out, Midoriya. Mina, dinner's ready. Izuku quickly replied, all right. After they left the hot springs and had dinner, Aizawa surprised them with a new training exercise. You will be partnering up and walking through the woods while 1B tries to scare you, he instructed. Everyone responded, yes. Except for you 5, Aizawa said, pulling Shiro, Mina, Kirishima, Sato, and Denki aside for remedial classes. As the remaining students began their exercise, a strange smell caught their attention. Hey, is something burning? Itsuka asked. It can't be from the kitchen, Ochako replied, just as a flare of blue flames erupted in the forest. Villains! Aizawa shouted. Vlad, keep these students safe. On it, Vlad responded. Izuku, realizing Kota was in trouble, exclaimed, I can help him. Mandalay encouraged him, go and help Kota. As Izuku ran off, he encountered a masked figure. Hey kid, want to trade this mask for the hat? I can't stand this mask, the figure said. Kota, trembling, recognized the figure. Why are the one who hurt my parents? Muscular smirked. So you must be the kid of the ones who did this to me. You can join them. In death. Izuku shouted, force palm, and struck Muscular, pushing him back. Kota, listen to me. You need to run. Don't tell me what to do. Kota retorted. Muscular laughed. Not bad, but I wonder what your punches feel like. Izuku thought, I need to stall him, I can't use my Mega Evolution again. Muscular challenged, then fight me. In an instant he appeared in front of Izuku, landing a punch that sent him crashing into the ground. Izuku grunted, he's fast and strong. Determined, he prepared for a stronger attack, raising his attack stats. Muscular taunted, just a light show? Are you going to do something? Izuku replied, just you wait. Using extreme speed, he launched a powerful punch, Furious Fist. The impact created a massive blast. That should take care of him. Now come on, Kota. Muscular groaned, that wasn't bad at all. I felt some pain. Izuku gritted his teeth, in it. As Muscular charged for a finishing move, Izuku used Protect to shield himself and Kota, but Muscular broke through. Furious Fist. They clashed, both determined to win. Go, Kota. Izuku urged. Muscular shouted, die. Izuku yelled, I don't care. Just go. As he was overwhelmed, Izuku thought, everyone forgive me, but I might lose here. Suddenly, water splashed over him. Kota shouted, get away. Get away from him. Muscular sneered, don't worry, kid. You'll join him soon. Izuku, fueled by determination, pushed back against Muscular, entering his mega state. You won't touch him or anyone else, he declared. Muscular, taken aback, growled, what is this power? Izuku prepared for a counterattack, ready to protect his friend and fight back with everything he had. Izuku, fueled by determination, shouted, now, let's combine our strength into one. With a surge of energy, he unleashed a powerful counterattack, channeling all the damage he had taken. His fist struck through Muscular's defenses, sending him crashing to the ground. Breathing heavily, Izuku exclaimed, I did it. Kota watched in awe, he really did it. Izuku turned to Kota, come on, we need to move. Kota hesitated, but what about him? Using his psychic abilities, Izuku lifted Muscular and said, I'm not leaving him behind. As they made their way back to camp, they encountered Aizawa, who took Kota and Muscular to safety. The rest of the events unfolded just like in the anime. Chapter end. After the incident at the camp, Izuku wakes up in a hospital. Izuku, what happened? Doctor, oh, you're awake. Well, you're in a hospital. You have a few cuts, some minor burns, and you're a bit exhausted, but you're mostly healed, except for the scars on your hand. Izuku, I guess I still have a long way to go. Doctor, you're free to go whenever you're ready. Izuku, thank you. As Izuku gets up, he is met by 4 concerned friends who rush to hug him. Mina, Izzy, you're okay? Ochako, you scared us. Mei, why would you do that? Itsuka, are you feeling better? Izuku, yes, I'm fine. Mina, I didn't know you were worried. Itsuka, blushes slightly. He is a classmate of mine, so I worry about my friends. Sure. Izuku, anyway, where's Momo? Mina, she got hurt at the camp and is in her hospital room. Izuku, can you take me to her? As they walk to Momo's room, Izuku calls out. Izuku, Momo. Momo, Izuku, you're alright? Izuku, nothing is going to keep me down. How are your injuries? Momo, just fine, just some cuts and bruises. Izuku, I'm just glad everyone is okay. The rest of Class 1A enters the room. Izuku, what happened before we got here? Tsuyu, it suddenly started pouring rain, which put out the fire and neutralized the poison affecting the injured. Tokoyami, even though it wasn't meant to rain. Flash. Izuku, Bakugo. Shoto, midoriya. Izuku. Suddenly, it starts raining. Izuku, haha, yes. Then he passes out. And a flashback. Mei, that was a rain dance. He created a downpour big enough to extinguish the fire and stop the poisonous effects. Shoji, though you passed out afterward. Kirishima, yeah, and Midori bro is up and moving again. Denki, this guy is too OP. Ida, we are glad for your healthy return. Do you feel better? Izuku, yeah, I'm level 60 now. Izuku's stats, level, 60, attack, 10,500, defense, 10,300, special attack, 9,100, special defense, 9,100, speed, 10. Ida, I see you keep getting stronger. It'll be hard to keep up. Izuku, don't worry, we'll all make it as heroes. Kirishima, but Bakubro was... Izuku, I know, I couldn't reach him. I almost had him. Mina, Izzy, you did your best. He may have left, but you used your rain dance to put out the fire. But still... Kirishima, I'm going to save him. Huh? Kirishima, I'm going to save Bakugo. Ida, we absolutely cannot do that. We should leave it to the heroes. Kirishima, I can't leave one of my bros behind. I heard they were after him, but I cowered out and just let it happen. I can't call myself a hero, Especially not a man, if I can't save him. Ida, we should leave it to the professionals. Shoto, we can't let him get hurt if they decide to end it with him. Izuku, they're right, we can't leave him. Ida, do you both not remember? Izuku, we do, but we have our resolve, and you have yours. Kirishima, Momo, you made a tracker on that Nomu, right? Momo, yes, but… Kirishima, please make a locator so we can find him. Momo, I'll think about it. After class ends at night, Izuku, Shoto, and Kirishima return. Shoto, has Momo made it yet? Izuku, we can't rush her while she's still deciding to help or not. Kirishima, we can only hope she will. Momo, I'm here. Kirishima, so? Momo, I will help you save Bakugo, but we must do it now. Kirishima, alright then, let's go save him. As they try to leave, Ida stops them. Ida, you really can't do this. If you do this, you could lose your chances of being heroes. Izuku, we just can't. As Ida punches Izuku, he catches it. Ida, I just don't want you guys to come back injured or worse. Izuku, we won't be in combat. Shoto, it'll be a pure rescue. Momo, I'll be with them to make sure that Izuku and the others don't get into a fight. Ida, then forgive me. Let me come along as an extra measure. You don't fight. Kirishima, alright, we got Ida bro on our rescue mission. Momo, but we'll need to blend in with the crowd. Izuku, alright, what shall we do, Momo? Momo, easy, we dress up. Izuku, oh, she is going to have fun. So they dress up. Izuku, yo, are you talking to me? Kirishima, I must say, a villain must look his best. Ida, we are just normal men ready to pick up chicks. Shoto, you guys are too loud. Momo, even though I can make costumes, I prefer dressing up. Izuku, okay, can I get a mask before I succumb to Momo's cuteness? Momo, Izuku, stop. Izuku, please give me a mask. Shoto then puts sunglasses on Izuku's face. Shoto, can't see much in the darkness of night with sunglasses. Izuku, true. Kirishima, alright, now let's get going. Izuku, okay, now that we look like the crowd, what shall we? TV, do you honestly believe that your students will not go with the villains? Nizu, of course we do. We have trained our students well enough to fight even the toughest opponents. Aizawa, even though we teach them only the basics, they follow their passions. VK, and those passions drive their strength into overdrive, making them formidable foes. Nizu, they are even capable of getting past All Might himself. The crowd talks about it. Izuku, are they? Kirishima, they are. Aizawa, I gave the students the right to fight against the villains in the forest because they learn from each other and help one another. Nizu, it would have been far worse if 2 of our students hadn't stopped the villain emitting the poisonous gas, and for our student in Class 1A who made it rain enough to put out the fire. So we ask you to please forgive us and continue to let us teach the next generation. After witnessing the apology, they make it to the warehouse where the Nomu is, and All for One has just appeared. Izuku, this aura, it feels so cold and dead. Momo holds Izuku's hand in fear. Momo, Izuku, it's okay, Momo. I got you. Shoto, we need to go. Izuku, I have a plan, but before he can explain, he is grabbed by tendrils and pulled toward the villains. Izuku, the foe, so here he is. Shigaraki, how did he get here and find us? Bakugo, Deku? Izuku, I can't move. AFO, because you are under my quirk. Shigaraki, but master, what shall we do with both of them? FO, forget the blonde one. This kid was the true target. Shigaraki, what? AFO, his quirk produces an aura equal to light. If this light of his is corrupted, it will be destructive. Shigaraki, and what does that have to do with him? The foe, it's for your sake, Tamura. I shall give you a hand in your many start-overs, as many as you need. The foe, but for that to start, I shall use his power to end heroes. Izuku, oh, and how will you do that? The foe, I shall call upon the Pokemon of legend, one that feeds on light itself, Necrozma. Izuku, you can't, it can't sense light from here. FO, that's where you're wrong. Quirk, force Mega Evolution. Izuku, All for One forces Izuku into his Mega state. Izuku, FO, Necrozma, sense the light emitted. Absorb the power this light holds. Become strong again and become under my control. Necrozma's roar is faintly heard. FO, come Necrozma. Why won't you appear? Izuku, my love for my friends and family won't let my light go to darkness. FO, that won't stop me. He intensified the pressure on Izuku, causing his power to radiate more light. Izuku, GRAAH. A tear in reality began to form. FO, yes. Come, Necrozma. The people watched anxiously from city screens and their homes. Mina, Izzy. Ochako, Deku-kun. May, baby. Back to the villains. All for one. They clashed fiercely. Defo, settle down there, All Might. You've gotten slower. I won't let you cause more harm, especially to my student. He punched All for One in the face and leaped toward Izuku, but All for One blasted him back into the rubble of destroyed buildings, allowing the villains to escape. However, All Might returned and struck All for One with such force that his mask shattered. As the situation seemed dire, Fo shouted, "Hear me, Necrozma, and take this light." That's enough out of you. You're done." The tear burst open, revealing Necrozma. Fo, ha! It has appeared. Necrozma, light. It rushed toward Izuku in a dark cloud, merging with him. A massive burst of light erupted, and when it faded, Izuku stood transformed, his mega state fused with Necrozma in an armored form. Young midoriya. Izuku locked eyes with All Might, taking his battle stance. Fo, he shall be the destruction of the #1 hero. We'll see about that. They exchanged intimidating glances, ready to commence the fight ahead. To be continued. Right now, a battle of fate unfolded between the #1 hero, All Might, and the corrupted hero in training, Izuku, now taken over by Necrozma. Young midoriya, you must break free from that being's grasp. Izuku, he won't let me break free from his control. What do you mean by that? Izuku, I suppose I may answer as my power combines with his, becoming stronger. Well, I won't let him be taken over by you. As All Might rushed forward with incredible speed, he attempted to attack, but Necrozma blocked his strike. Detroit Smash. Izuku, Shadow Claw. Plus Ultra. Izuku, Close Combat. They exchanged rapid punches, each landing hits before jumping back to catch their breath. I see you're good at using his moves. Izuku, and you aren't so rusty yourself. Well, I can't let him fall victim to you, so now I will go all out. All Might charged at Necrozma, striking at every opportunity. Necrozma, however, gained a sudden boost, tripping All Might. Gah! Necrozma used psychic energy to hold All Might in place, delivering a series of blows. But All Might broke free and countered, and they resumed their fierce battle, dodging each other's attacks. Reporter, All Might and this creature are battling it out like never before. Kirishima, demon it. He punched the ground in frustration. We let this happen. Momo, Izuku. Todoroki consoled Momo, sharing her disappointment, as did Ida. Ida, what kind of people are we? Shoto, we let that villain get midoriya. Bakugo, guys, this was their plan all along. Kirishima, what? Bakugo, as that villain said. Flashback. Shigaraki, master, we got him. What shall we do now? Fo, he is the bait for the one we truly need. Shigaraki, and who do we need? Fo, we need Izuku midoriya. Bakugo, and why do you need Deku? Shigaraki, don't. Fo, calm down, Tamura. We need him for this ancient beast, Necrozma, a being who, Bakugo, feeds off of light to bring out its full power and bring darkness wherever it goes. Momo, so Izuku was their real target after all. Ida, we need to go back and help. Ida, we can't. If we go now, we could get hurt. Kirishima, but, Bakugo, icy hot, come on. We're going to help him out. Shoto, all right. Ida, what are you saying? We can't. Bakugo, try and stop us. Bakugo grabbed Shoto and blasted them both toward the battlefield. Meanwhile, All Might attempted to punch Necrozma, but it dodged and countered. Izuku, it seems like you're weakening. Shoto, our friend, Izuku midoriya, is fighting you from within. Bakugo, meaning Deku is going to kick your butt so I can take him on. Shoto, that pride never ends, huh? Bakugo, shut up, icy hot. Young midoriya is a person with a kind heart and an unbreakable will. Izuku, enough. His words shook the very ground. Izuku, I won't lose to beings underneath me. Inside Izuku's mind. Izuku, hee, they're right and you know it. Necrozma, hush. And let me consume you. Izuku, no way. I can't lose because I. The battle raged on, with Izuku determined to reclaim his power and protect his friends. Have people to worry about and a dream to live. As Izuku exerts his power, Necrozma is blasted to the ground. In retaliation, Necrozma lunges at him, its voice echoing with fury. You think you can defeat me? I am the ultimate being. But Izuku absorbs the energy, feeling his strength surge as he gathers all his might for a final punch. He charges at Necrozma, who is filled with fear. No, you can't do this. You won't defeat me. Necrozma cries out, panic evident in its voice. Izuku, undeterred, responds, I don't need you. No one needs you. If you want light, then here it comes. With a powerful punch, he sends Necrozma flying into the air for the finishing blow. Take this. Aura flare. As the blast engulfs Necrozma, it lets out a desperate cry, but the energy overwhelms it. When the dust settles, Necrozma fades away, leaving Izuku to unleash a triumphant battle cry. Reiwawa. Outside, the crowd erupts in cheers as the news reporter announces, the dark being has been defeated. Those who know Izuku breathe a sigh of relief, grateful that he has broken free from Necrozma's grasp. Izuku, exhausted, turns to All Might. You're okay, right? All Might reassures him, it's alright, my time has come, but I'm just glad you're safe. As Izuku begins to faint, he mutters, thanks, All, before drifting off to sleep. All Might observes, seems like he could use the rest. Shoto adds, indeed. Bakugo, with his usual bravado, declares, you better rest while you can, 'cause I'll challenge you after this. They share a laugh, and All Might points to Izuku, Shoto, and Bakugo, addressing the recording camera. Now it's your turn. They nod, determined and ready to face whatever challenges lie ahead. After the battle with All for One and Necrozma, Izuku wakes up in a hospital surrounded by his girlfriends. I see you, Izzy, baby, Deku, they exclaim. Aizawa steps in, urging them to calm down. Izuku, you were taken over by Necrozma, but All for One has been captured. Mina expresses her worry, we were so scared for you. Ochako adds, I thought we lost you. Momo comforts him, I'm sorry you had to go through that. Izuku reassures them, I'll never leave you, it's alright. Aizawa continues, however, after defeating Necrozma, your abilities have suffered a bit. What do you mean? Izuku asks. Aizawa gestures to Hatsume, who holds up a cracked mega stone. This was found damaged after you were brought here. It's proof that you'll need to work harder to prevent this from happening again. Izuku nods, yes, Mr. Aizawa. Mei adds, it looks like you can still mega evolve. Izuku reflects, I guess it broke during the battle with Necrozma. It was a legendary being from another world, so it had to be strong. After they leave the hospital, they meet up with their classmates. Kirishima exclaims, midoriya bro. Siro adds, we were so worried about you. Ida apologizes, forgive us for allowing this to happen. Toru remarks, that was spooky seeing you like that. Shoji reassures him, we're all glad you're safe. Izuku calms them, guys, it's alright. Denki points out, dude, your mega stone is cracked. Todoroki expresses his regret, I'm sorry that happened to you. Izuku reassures him, hey, don't worry. I can still use it, it just might be a bit difficult now. Ida insists, but midoriya, that's what brought out your power. It's fine really. I can manage, Izuku responds. They head back to UA to begin their super moves training. While everyone else is making progress, Izuku struggles. What can I do, he wonders. All Might encourages him, you could try those moves left by Necrozma if you can. Izuku hesitates, but after Necrozma left, I don't know if I can do it. All Might urges him, just give it a try. Okay, focus, Izuku mutters. Suddenly, Bakugo shouts, all y'all can hit. I got the best move, AP shot. A rock falls, threatening All Might. Look out. Aizawa warns. Izuku reacts quickly, stone edge. He punches the ground, causing massive stone pillars to rise and break the falling rocks. They look at the pillars in awe. I may not be able to use Necrozma's moves, but I still have my worth, Izuku declares. All Might praises him, better than nothing, young midoriya. Aizawa adds, it'll be helpful, so good work. After the moves are completed and everyone settles into the dorms, Tsuyu gathers her friends. Guys, I want to talk. Ochako responds, okay, Kirishima asks, so what's up, Tsubro? Tsuyu expresses her feelings, seeing you all go through that and Izuku getting caught hurt me. I don't want you guys to be in danger. Momo comforts her, we'll all be safe and sound. Izuku reassures her, I'm sorry, Tsu. I didn't know this would affect you so much. Ochako adds, we won't do it anymore. Kirishima suggests, let's all hang out right now. They spend time together, and eventually, everyone falls asleep. Tsuyu turns to Izuku, can I ask you something? He replies, sure. Promise me we'll always be friends and that will make it, she requests. Of course, Izuku responds, covering his finger in a light green aura. An aura promise. As they cross pinkies, their light green auras combine, creating stars, and they smile at each other, ending the day. After the promise made to his friend, our hero is seen at 6 a.m. Izuku felt a sense of weakness due to the encounter with Necrozma. As he reflected on that dark form, he thought, it was so empty, like staring into a black hole. I feel a bit sorry for it. It just wanted light to live and I destroyed it. But now, I must focus on passing this exam. Hey, Izuku. May called out. Oh May, how are you? He replied as they embraced, sharing a gentle morning kiss. I've been just fine. I made your new iron-soled shoes, but I'm still figuring out how to fix your mega stone, she said. Thanks. You're doing your best, and that's what matters, Izuku reassured her. I know, but still Eep. Hey, where did that hand go? May teased. Somewhere on one of my girlfriend's lovely bodies, he replied playfully. Well, wait until you at least get through the exam before you continue, May said with a laugh. After everyone got ready for the exam, they arrived at the location and met some fellow students. Hello, UA students. I'm Inesa, he announced. Inesa, we shouldn't talk to the competition, Seiji warned. But it's only kind to welcome our fellow schools. Inesa insisted. Hey, I know you. You're the one who faced Necrozma. Shindo exclaimed. Izuku remained silent, lost in thought. Yo, you were so cool in that battle. Can I have your number? Kami asked. Izuku hesitated as Mina began giving Kami his number, considering the possibility of her joining the harem, while Izuku remained expressionless. What's up, Izzy? Mina asked. You just don't know when to stop with the harem, do you? Izuku replied. Nope, and you still love me for it. Mina said with a grin. I know, he chuckled as she hugged him tightly. I love you, Izzy, she said. I love you too, Mina, he replied as they prepared to enter the exam, changing into their costumes. Deku-kun, your costume changed again. Ochako exclaimed. Well, I thought it could use an upgrade, Izuku said, showing off his new look. I like it, it's nice. Momo complimented. Yeah. Mina agreed. Thanks. Izuku said as the time for the exam began. They all charged out, witnessing others jumping into action. You're the kid with the Lucario ability. We need to deal with you. Shindo shouted as ball flew toward them. Izuku kicked the ground, causing stone pillars to rise and shield him. Stone edge, he called out as everyone began protecting themselves. We need to separate them all. Tremoring earth. Shindo declared, shaking the ground and moving the students to different areas. To be continued. After being separated from his fake copy, Izuku ran around searching for allies. I hope my girls are okay, he thought. Suddenly he was ambushed. Whoa hey, it's you. Kami exclaimed. Yo, I'm Kami Utsushimi. What a coincidence seeing you here, she said. Indeed, Izuku replied. But now I have to tag you. Kami declared. I'm not going to let that happen. Izuku countered. Then I'll just have to get the upper hand, she said, using her quirk to create illusions. Kaya, Deku-kun, you perv. Ochako shouted. Izuku felt his face heat up. I wasn't looking, he stammered. Such dirty eyes. Look away. Momo teased. Wow, staring so intently. May added. Like what you see. Mina giggled. Izuku quickly dispelled the illusions. That was too much, he said, just as a ball nearly hit him. Aw man, I almost had you. Kami said, but others soon came for points. Oops, she exclaimed as they all launched their attacks. Earthquake. Izuku shouted, stomping down hard, shaking the ground and hitting their buzzers to pass. As he headed back, he spotted two of his girlfriends. Mina, Momo. You both passed, he exclaimed. Yeah. Mina replied. I'm so glad, Momo, are you okay? Izuku asked. Just a little tired. Shoji and Jiro took more damage, she explained. Jiro, Shoji, over here. Izuku called. Yeah, midoriya. Jiro responded. Heal pulse. Izuku said, coding all three of them in a special field to heal their injuries. Thanks, midoriya. Jiro said gratefully. And thank you for helping Momo, Izuku added. No problem, Shoji replied as Momo kissed Izuku's cheek. Oh, you're so sweet, Aizu, she. That tickled, Izuku laughed. Guys, I made it. Ochako announced. Good job, Oka. Izuku cheered as they prepared for the next part, spreading out to assist the fake citizens. Sir, are you okay? Izuku asked a man. Yes, I am fine. Plus points for asking in this situation, the man replied. Alright, allow me to get you back to safety, Izuku said when suddenly, a huge burst of energy erupted, introducing Gang Orca and his group. Mwah! Go, my minions, and attack! Orca commanded as they spread out to attack the fake citizens. Izuku used extreme speed to get the person to safety, then rushed back to stop some attacks. Bones rush, he shouted, taking out several fake villains. Keep the innocents safe, no matter what, he declared. Flame wave. Shoto shouted. Tremoring tornado. Inesa added. As their attacks combined, they pushed back against Orca. You missed. Shame you're not working right, Orca taunted. I got this. Shindo yelled, but Gang Orca hit him with a sound attack and fired one at the others. Metal sound. Izuku countered, dispersing Orca's sound and hurting him as he charged forward. Dual fist. Izuku yelled, throwing a punch. Orca caught it, but Izuku countered with an uppercut. Orca dodged, and Izuku pressed forward, pushing him back slightly. You're the winner of the festival, it's an honor to face you, Orca said. It's an honor for me too, Izuku replied. Gang Orca then grabbed Izuku and unleashed a powerful sonic attack, sending him flying back. He managed to stop Inesa and Todoroki as he got up slowly, feeling dizzy. That hurt and I can't move properly. My head is spinning, Izuku muttered as his Mega Stone began to glow. It's time for Mega Evolution, he declared, transforming into his Mega State with aura surrounding his hands. He rushed at Gang Orca, launching a bone rush that knocked him back. I just need to keep him busy, Izuku thought, but suddenly they were surrounded by a ring of fire. Shoto! Izuku called. Hurry up and stop him. Shoto urged. While we hold the heat up. Inesa added. Izuku looked up, determination in his eyes. Alright, I'll stop this right here and now, he shouted, rushing at Gang Orca. He threw a punch, but Orca dodged and hit him with a sound attack. Izuku stood strong, continuing to attack, but Orca blocked and dodged. I'm not done yet. Bone rush. Izuku yelled, throwing multiple bones at him, but Orca remained unharmed. Nice try, but my armor is tougher than you think, Orca taunted. Oh, I was aiming for that water you keep on you, Izuku replied with a smirk. Gang Orca looked shocked, and as he turned back, Izuku unleashed his final attack. Synergy burst, he shouted as the blast sent Gang Orca crashing into some rubble. Time ended, and they all gathered to see their results. You okay, Orca? A worker asked. Yeah, that kid is something. He actually broke my armor, Orca admitted. Mina, are you okay? Izuku asked. Yeah, I just he said as he began to change back. What's wrong? Momo asked. I guess my Mega Evolution can only be used once a day, Izuku explained. It's gotten that much worse, Ochako said. Yeah, but I can manage, Izuku assured them. Of course you will. Mina said with encouragement. As they checked their results, they found they had all passed except for Bakugo and Todoroki. They headed back with their licenses in hand, unaware that a discovery was being made. Thus, I can fix Izuku's Mega Stone. Mei exclaimed. How? Power Loader asked. With this stone, she said, holding up a special stone. After everyone had done their best to get their licenses, they celebrated their achievements, except for two of them who decided to relax. Kirishima sighed. That was such a pain. Denki agreed. It really was. Mina added, but we passed at least. Tsuyu chimed in, except for Todoroki and Bakugo. Shut it, frog face. Bakugo shouted. Todoroki remarked, I guess my competition with Inesa got to me. I still have a ways to go. Izuku nodded, that's all that matters. We still have a way to go too. Ochako supported, Deku is right. Suddenly, footsteps were heard. Ida asked, do you guys hear that? Zukiyu. Mei exclaimed as she tackled him in a hug. Ak. Izuku responded. I got news. I got news. Mei announced excitedly. Easy. What's the news? Izuku asked. I can fix your Mega Stone, she revealed. What? Everyone exclaimed. Really? Izuku asked, surprised. Just need your stone if you don't mind, Mei replied. Yeah, here, Izuku said, handing it over. We're coming too. Mina declared. Yeah, we want to help Deku with this, Ochako added. All right then ladies, follow me, Mei instructed. As the girls left, Kirishima teased, guess your girlfriends are going to be gone a while. Yeah, I bet, Izuku replied, but a strange feeling lingered. What do you mean, midoriya? Ida asked. I'm just getting a strange feeling, like something is off, Izuku admitted. That seems kinda weird, but I'm sure it's nothing, Ida reassured him. Yeah, I guess you're right, Izuku said, trying to shake it off. With the girls, Mei said, this is gonna work. Ochako asked, so how'd you find out how to fix Deku's Mega Stone? I had to do a lot of research and went to the place where his stone broke and found this, Mei explained. Wait, you went to the Necrozma incident location? Momo asked. That caught my eye. It has the same properties as the Mega Stone, and I can fuse them together to fix it, Mei assured them. But what if it brings something dangerous? Momo questioned. Don't worry. It'll be 100% safe. Now cover your eyes, this could be bright. Meanwhile, Izuku thought to himself, I'm glad I have friends like them. I bet you are, midoriya, Ida said. Yeah, you're lucky, Denki added. Don't you have Jiro though? Izuku asked. As if she's into me. I doubt it, Denki replied. You never know, dude. You just gotta take that leap, Izuku encouraged. Exactly. Kirishima agreed. Fine, I'll ask her later, Denki decided. Okay then. Later, the guys were playing Minecraft while the class, minus Bakugo, watched. Enderman. Kirishima shouted. Get him! Denki yelled. Dang it! Almost got him! Shiro exclaimed. Got him! Izuku cheered. Thus, now make some eyes of Ender. Kirishima instructed. Give me the pearls, I got it. Denki said. Guys, give me your diamonds. Kirishima called. I'm making potions, so be ready to get some. I will enchant your weapons too, Izuku added. As they crafted their armor and swords out of diamonds and enchanted them. Izuku said, okay, here, take 3 of these each. He threw speed potions, strength potions, and health potions to them. Ding midoriya bro, you sure made a lot. Kirishima exclaimed. We're gonna fight the Ender Dragon, better to be prepared. Izuku replied. As they entered the end, Izuku shouted, build, build. I got some of the healing stations. Kirishima called. I got the last 2. Denki added. Potions, potions. Izuku reminded them as they drank. Charge. Shiro yelled. Go for the head. Kirishima shouted. No. He threw us in the air. Shiro cried. Denki, hit me. Do it now. Izuku commanded. Okay. Denki replied. Ra. Izuku shouted as he struck the Ender Dragon, defeating it. The boys jumped into the air, cheering, yes. Let's go. Mina observed. What is with the boys? Tsuyu replied. They beat Minecraft, ribbit. Momo sighed. Boys, they always get happy after beating a game. Ochako added. Yeah, but one of them is our boyfriend. Mei smiled. True. Anyway, Zuku, I fixed your mega stone. Thanks, Mei, Izuku said gratefully. No need for thank yous, but, she whispered just for him and the girls to hear, I'll accept payment in our alone time. Mina whispered, you won't leave us out, will you, Izzy? Of course not, Izuku assured them. As everyone headed to their rooms, the girls followed Izuku to his room. Mina teased, hey, you better not have forgotten our payment since we helped too. I haven't, girls. Come on in. As they entered Izuku's room, Mina wasted no time in kissing him, and he kissed back. Mei approached, playfully teasing as she leaned closer. While they enjoyed each other's company, they felt a sense of excitement and anticipation for what was to come, knowing they had all grown closer through their adventures together. As the night went on, they shared laughter and warmth, cherishing the bonds they had formed. Eventually, they all settled down, feeling content and ready for whatever challenges awaited them next. Izuku had a question in mind. What if he wrote a story about himself gaining the abilities of legendary beasts? The first beast he envisioned was the 9-tailed fox from a popular series. After a night filled with warmth and companionship, Izuku rose from his cozy spot, dressed, and went out for his usual jog. Hey, I'm still here, a voice echoed in his mind. What was that? Izuku wondered aloud as he continued running. How are you, young midoriya? All Might's voice chimed in. I'm fine, how about you? Izuku replied. Never better. So, anything interesting happen? I heard a strange voice, but my megastone is fixed now. That's good. Just keep your guard up about that voice, it could mean trouble. Alright, Izuku agreed. After their conversation, Izuku returned to UA and was met by his friends, minus Bakugo, who were all wearing knowing smirks. Guys, what's with those looks? Izuku asked, feeling a bit uneasy. So, you were having fun, huh? Kirishima teased. Come on guys, stop. Izuku protested. Letting Uraraka see stars? Shiro added with a wink. Creating with Momo? Denki chimed in. Burning Mina with your acid? Kirishima laughed. Okay, enough. Izuku exclaimed, his face turning red. Hey, leave him alone, Shoji interjected. He just did what he wanted. Izuku high-fived Shoji. Thanks, Sho. As Izuku turned around, he felt a familiar hug from Mina. Hey, Izzy, she greeted. And hello to you, Mina, he replied. Want to hang out today? She asked eagerly. Sure. I've been wanting some time with you, Izuku said. But come on, let's go. Mina exclaimed, grabbing his arm and pulling him along. Whoa, easy there. Izuku laughed. On the train, Mina playfully declared, I'm going to scare you good this time. Alright, give me your best shot. Izuku challenged. Mina tried to scare him but ended up being adorably cute instead. If you mean scarily cute, then yes, it was scary, he teased. Oh, don't get smooth with me. Mina replied, blushing. But I thought you liked it when I flirt with you? Izuku said with a grin. Only when I ask for it. Mina retorted, her cheeks turning a deeper shade of pink. Izuku pulled her onto his lap, smirking. So does this count as flirting? Mina blushed even more. Okay, you can stop now. After their fun, they went to the movies, where Mina picked a romance film with action and aliens. Izuku didn't mind, he loved seeing her smile. After the movie, They accidentally swapped drinks, leading to laughter as they shared their favorite flavors. This is better, Izuku said, enjoying the moment. I bet it does, Izzy, Mina replied with a grin. And I don't mind tasting some strawberry every now and then, he added. Mina winked. And I don't mind tasting that delicious whipped cream you make. Your flirts are something else, Izuku chuckled. Just one thing, Mina said, her expression turning serious. My parents want to meet you, especially my dad. Izuku's heart raced. Oh, really? Don't worry. We all love you and I love you, she reassured him, kissing his cheek. Okay, let's go, he said, feeling a mix of excitement and nervousness. When they arrived at the dorms, Mina warned, my family is pretty crazy, just so you know. I think I can handle it, Izuku replied, recalling their playful banter. As they entered, they were greeted by the parents of his friends. Deku, you made it back, Ochako exclaimed, giving him a quick kiss on the cheek. Can we have an explanation now? John, Tako's dad, asked. Oh right, Deku-kun is my boyfriend as well as Mina's, Momo's and Mei's, Ochako introduced him. I knew you were shared, but this must be a lot of work, Takeshi remarked. I manage, plus I love these girls, so I won't let them be sad when I'm around, Izuku replied confidently. Ochako introduced her parents, and Izuku greeted them warmly. Mina introduced her mom, and they all exchanged pleasantries. John smiled. We approve of you already. Really? Izuku asked, surprised. We saw what you did in the sports festival. You won first place and you stood up for our daughter, John explained. It was sweet how she calmed you down during that rampage, Mia added. Rin and Seal, Mei's parents, chimed in, praising Izuku for his protective nature. After a pleasant reunion, Izuku felt relieved. That went better than I thought. Of course it did. You were great, Ochako said, showering him with affectionate kisses. Later, Bakugo called out to Izuku. Deku, meet me in the training area. Okay, Izuku replied, curious. In the training area, Bakugo confronted him. You know why I called you here, right? Not really, Izuku admitted. I was used to fighting you, but then you helped me even when you were in trouble. I didn't like seeing you get taken over, Bakugo confessed. Izuku stood in shock, realizing the depth of Bakugo's words. You could have disappeared, and that made me angry. I want to fight you again, this time without my rudeness, Bakugo declared. Izuku understood this was a chance for them to connect. You've changed. That change is showing you that not everything revolves around you. But I'll still beat you to be number one, Bakugo challenged. Then try me, Izuku replied, determination in his eyes. As Bakugo charged at him, Izuku prepared himself. They exchanged blows, each one pushing the other to their limits. Izuku blocked Bakugo's attack and countered with a swift move, showcasing their growth as rivals and friends. As clouds gathered above them, the rain began to fall, marking the start of a new chapter in their journey together. Bakugo lands on his feet. A fight in the rain is a bit cliché, isn't it? He says. Izuku steps forward, responding, it may be, but it's still cool. Bakugo nods in agreement. They rush at each other, Bakugo firing explosions, but Izuku dodges them and creates his Bone Rush staff, spinning it while swinging at Bakugo. Bakugo dodges and counters, blasting back at Izuku, who manages to land a hit. Gah! Bakugo grunts, landing on his hands before blasting forward, dodging Izuku's next attack and striking from behind. That staff trick won't work on me twice, he taunts. As he blasts at Izuku, he shouts, takedown. Izuku thinks, dang, his attacks aren't letting up. As Izuku Mega evolves, he grabs Bakugo's fist and throws him into the air. Furious fist, he declares. Ak! Bakugo exclaims as he is thrown. This time I'm serious. Let's go. Izuku challenges. They rush at each other again, exchanging multiple attacks. Bakugo unleashes an explosion downward, forcing Izuku to jump back, but his clones attack Bakugo from all sides. Double team. Izuku commands. As the clones hold Bakugo, Izuku adds, you aren't the only one who made new attack moves. Bakugo watches as 3 Izukus create aura spheres and combine them into one, leaving him curious. My new attack. Izuku announces before launching it. Bakugo blasts both the clones and dodges as the attack hits a building behind him. That was close, he mutters. He blasts into the air, spinning around before diving back down. Howitzer impact, he shouts. Aura shuriken. Izuku counters. As their attacks collide, they are both thrown back into buildings, breathing heavily. Guess we're tied, Bakugo admits. Just so you know, I regret bullying you since you're like this now. I may not be forgiven, but I'm still going to step off you as a stepping stone. And I'll be sure to defuse your explosive tendencies, Izuku replies. Later, they find themselves in trouble, facing the same punishment but with a different outcome. Momo asks, you're going to miss the ceremony. Why would you fight Bakugo? I have my reasons, Izuku replies. Mina interjects, excuse us. Oh, you're so in trouble when we get back. Shut it, raccoon eyes. We both started it. Get out of here. Bakugo snaps. As they fall silent, Mina says, well, I don't trust you two alone. Me either, Ochako agrees. I could watch them, Itsuka offers. Are you sure? Momo asks. Of course, it's the least I could do, Itsuka assures them. Thank you so much. We'll see you later, Ochako says as they leave. Hey, Deku, your new attack is good and strong, but some of your moves are too memorable. Change it up, Bakugo advises. Sure, Izuku responds. Dim it. Now I have to get more bags. Bakugo grumbles as he walks off. Why'd you fight Bakugo? Itsuka asks. He's changing from bully to actual friend. You may not believe me, but I'm glad he's coming around, Izuku explains. Oh, okay, Itsuka replies. By the way, I love you too, Izuku adds. Itsuka responds, surprised. I can read emotions and auras, so yeah, he clarifies. As they continue their chat, Bakugo hides behind a wall, a small smile on his face that quickly turns to mock rage, thus ending the day. After the battle with their rivals and the newfound member of the group, Izuku is still cleaning as part of his punishment. Oi, Deku, take the trash out. Bakugo calls. Right, Izuku replies, thinking to himself, that fight was something. My new attack, Aura Shuriken, will be helpful in the future, I'm sure. Hey, Izuku, Mirio greets him. Izuku looks to the side. Trays go along with the recyclables, Mirio reminds him. Sure, Izuku responds. Great. Mirio says before disappearing. Izuku wonders, what the? Oh, by the way, Mirio adds, reappearing. Whoa! Izuku exclaims. You're a first year, but I already know our paths will cross again, Mirio says. The what? Izuku replies, confused. As the conversation fades, Izuku is free from house arrest. Mina, wake up, he calls. 5 more minutes, Mina mumbles. But today is your birthday. Izuku reminds her. Mina jumps up, tackling Izuku with her goofy smile. Why didn't you tell me earlier? Because you wouldn't wake up, he replies. Oh hush, anyway, thank you for remembering, she says, kissing his cheek. I would never forget someone who's been with me my whole life, Izuku assures her. Aren't you just sweet? Mina replies. I know, he says. Well, I know exactly what I want for a present, she hints playfully. Oh boy, Izuku thinks as Mina pulls him toward the bed. Hey, shouldn't Izuku be taking Mina out? Momo asks, hearing the commotion. Ochako comments, guess Mina wanted a different present. Oi, quit talking and help me get things ready for this party. Bakugo snaps. Let's just hope Deku can keep her busy for a while, Ochako says. Most likely he can, Momo agrees. After they finish setting up the party and blindfolding Mina so she doesn't see, they head to class. Aizawa announces, class, today we're being visited by the strongest third years at UA. The big 3, he adds. Tamaki nervously introduces himself. I'm Tamaki Amajiki. Honestly, why am I here? I just want to be alone. Nijire chimes in, don't mind this sad sack, he's just shy. I'm Nijire Hado. It's nice to meet all of you. We're going to talk to you about hey, you always have a mask. Is it because you're sick or trying to look cool? Shoji explains, actually, this comes from my family line of Shino. Nijire interrupts, oh hey, you're Todoroki, right? Come you have that burnt spot? That's a PRA, Todoroki starts. Nijire continues, oh, and you're midoriya, right? How do you summon those bones from the festival? If your quirk is lucario, can you sense multiple auras at once? That mega evolution ability, can anyone else do it? Well, Izuku begins. Nijire cuts in again, man, I have so many questions. I'll be able to ask you all. Aizawa interjects, isn't this supposed to be teaching them? Mirio reassures, it is. No need to worry. Our future starts with. The class responds in unison. Look, we're going to talk about work studies and I'm going to see if you guys are ready for this. Now let's head to the training grounds, pronto. At the training grounds, Mirio calls out, all those with licenses, come on and get ready for battle. Aizawa adds, not going to join. Todoroki states, I didn't get my license yet, so I have to sit this one out. Aizawa asks, Bakugo? Bakugo grumbles, Gore ain't answering. Tamaki pleads, Mirio, don't break their spirits please. Kirishima encourages, don't worry about us, we've been through a lot. Izuku shouts, if we don't give it our all, then we won't learn where we stand now. Mirio responds, all of you go full throttle. As they prepare, Mirio phases into the ground. First, I deal with the long-range users. They always help those that deal with close-range heroes. He appears behind Jiro, causing her to scream, Edat. He's fast. The others exclaim as he knocks out Jiro and the other long-range quirks with powerful punches. Izuku charges at him, attempting a kick. Blaze kick, he shouts, his foot surrounded in fire. But Mirio phases through the attack. Izuku thinks, foresight, as he sees into the future for a moment, flipping over Mirio's punch just in time. That was close, he breathes. Mirio notes. His eyes glowed like. As the others rush to attack, Mirio knocks them out one by one. Well then, that just leaves 5 left, he announces. Kirishima suggests, okay, guys, let's think this through. Momo adds, already doing that. Tokoyami states, well, he isn't just going to stay there. Mirio agrees, he's right. Suddenly, he phases up from the floor and knocks them out. Ochako rushes in, ready for the next round. At him and tries to attack Ochako. As she phases through him, he knocks her out, causing Izuku to become furious. No, keep your emotions under control, he reminds himself. He uses a double-team technique to create 5 copies of himself, 3 of which hold their hands up while Izuku and the other 2 attack, stalling Mirio as they charge an aura shuriken. Sir, the attack is ready, one of the copies announces. Fire! Izuku commands. As the copies fade away and the shuriken is thrown, it phases through Mirio, who is close by. Furious fist. Izuku shouts, and the class, along with Aizawa, watches in shock as he lands a blow on Mirio. Tamaki stutters, he landed a hit. Nijire adds, I have so many questions now. Aizawa comments, this is my problem child, always thinking smart. Izuku beams, yes, I landed a blow. But Mirio simply smiles at him. Congrats, you're the first person to hit me, he says before delivering a powerful punch to Izuku's stomach, knocking him out of his mega evolution. I'm a little more experienced, Mirio states. Izuku gasps as he lays on the ground. Mirio calls out, power. The girls rush over to check on Izuku. Are you okay, Izzy? Mina asks. Yeah, he replies. You did great, Momo adds as Izuku slowly stands up. Thanks, he says, activating a healing pulse that surrounds everyone and heals their injuries. Mirio explains, work studies will allow you to work with hero agencies, giving you field experience against villains. As the big 3 heads back to class, Tamaki expresses his concern. That fight was too destructive. Why do I have to be like this? I want to go home. Nijire reassures him, you're okay, Tamaki. Don't worry. But Mirio, that was the first time a first year actually hit you. I know, and his punch was strong too, Mirio replies. But his eyes glowed, and he dodged my next attack. Nijire pulls out her phone and looks up Lucario. Oh, there's a move called Foresight in the game. It can be used to see the opponent's moves and defend against them. Tamaki adds, so his upgraded version to match the game is. Seeing the future, Mirio finishes. That's kind of the same as Sir, right? Yeah, I wonder how he and Sir will get along when they meet. Meanwhile, back in class, they head to the dorms, and Izuku covers Mina's eyes. Is this necessary? She asks. Yes, Mina. Now open your eyes. Happy birthday, Mina, everyone shouts. Oh my gosh, thank you guys. Mina exclaims. We wouldn't forget your birthday. Plus, Midoriya told us and we decided to celebrate, Siro explains. I love you, Izuku, Mina says. I love you too, Mina, he replies. Now let's party, she shouts. YH, everyone cheers. They enjoy a fantastic day filled with music, food, and dancing, but for Izuku, Ochako, Momo, Mei, and Itsuka, it was all about seeing their friend Mina Ashido happy. After the events of Class 1A losing to Mirio of the Big 3, Izuku is determined. I'm going to get back to where I was. No one will slow me down. Yeah, you tell him. Ejiro cheers. Quiet, Aizawa interrupts. As the next step in Heroics class, you will have a chance for a hero work study. However, there is a debate on whether you will be able to do this. Ochako looks at Izuku, and he meets her gaze in understanding. After class, they call Gran Torino for a work study, but he declines, explaining he is busy with the police to capture the League of Villains. They then decide to visit the former number 1 hero, Toshinori. So you're saying you want me to give you a work study? He asks. Yes, sir. I need to get stronger with my other quirk, Ochako replies. Sorry, I can't help, Toshinori says. But why not? Ochako presses. I'm against the idea. I find it too dangerous and early for first years to do this kind of stuff, he explains. Midnight chimes in, wow, didn't expect to hear that from him. And we need to work on your shoot style first before any of that. We can't risk your mega stone breaking again. You were lucky young Hatsum found the right thing to fix it. He isn't wrong there, Pim adds. It wasn't a sight to be seen, Snipe comments. Ochako argues, but if we don't, then we'll never learn to work on our skills and gain experience. We know what happened in the past, but we have as much experience. dealing with villains and protecting ourselves. Izuku adds, we'll use that past to push us forward, and no one will put us down. You both really want to do this, don't you? Toshinori asks. Yes, we do, they reply in unison. Alright, I'll pull my vote back so your class can do work studies. But as for someone, I'd say Sir Night Eye is the best choice. You mean your old sidekick? Izuku asks. Yes. Can you introduce us to him? Ochako inquires. No can do. Our past holds us back like this, but honestly I just can't talk to the guy. I can tell your aura is showing tragedy, Izuku observes. Yeah. But I do know that young Mirio knows him. Okay, they respond. Later, they find Mirio, who agrees to introduce them to Sir Night Eye. When they arrive, Mirio explains, now, if you want to get accepted into his work, you have to make him laugh. Laugh? Ochako asks, confused. He's really serious, so if you make him laugh, then he'll let you in, Mirio explains. However, they fail in their attempts. You both failed to make me laugh, so you will have to complete trials to get in, Sir Night Eye states. Okay, they respond. Young woman, he addresses Ochako. Huh, she replies. You will try to grab this stamp from my hand in the next 3 minutes. Yes, sir, she exclaims, activating full cowling and rushing at him. She nearly gets it, but he throws it into the air. His power allows him to easily dodge her speed, Izuku realizes. You can't manage to get it with just raw power. I am predicting your moves, which lets me see your future properly, Sir Night Eye explains. Ochako doesn't give up and speeds up, but she misses again. Time is up, Sir Night Eye announces. Ochako stops and joins Izuku. You managed to not hit a single All Might piece in the room, even though you were jumping everywhere, he tells her. I thought you wouldn't be happy if I made a mess. Plus, Deku taught me well in training my quirks, she replies. I see. Well then you're next, Sir Night Eye says to Izuku. What is my trial, sir? He asks. A game of chess, Sir Night Eye responds. Okay, Izuku agrees. As the board and pieces are set, Night Eye activates his quirk and counters Izuku's advances. Izuku quickly picks up on this and uses foresight to counter, resulting in a match that stands at a tie. Meanwhile, in another location, after the death of 2 villains, Shigaraki confronts Overhaul. UBS tier D, Shigaraki growls. I didn't strike first, so the playing field is even, Overhaul retorts. This by far isn't a fair playing field, Shigaraki argues. We can create something to replace it, Overhaul suggests. Now then, about this bullet you made. It stopped Compress's quirk, and I want to know what this is, Shigaraki demands. Fine, I'll let you in on our project this once, Overhaul replies. The leaders began their conversation, and it was finally over, with Izuku winning the match just in time. Congratulations, you did it, Sir said. Thank you, sir, Izuku replied. Now you may take her back. We've been playing for 5 hours, Sir continued. Chess really gets the mind going, Izuku remarked. Indeed. As they got up, Izuku went over and gently picked up the sleeping Ochako. Sleep well, my sweet Machi, he whispered, carrying her back to the dorms. So, what did you think of him, sir? Mirio asked. Once again, you managed to surprise me. Those 2 are going to be helpful in this, Sir said, looking at their applications and stamping them for acceptance into his work studies. As they received the news of their acceptance from Mirio, unbeknownst to them, someone else had also secured a work study, and it started off at night. Man, the takoyaki is amazing, Fat Gum exclaimed. Thanks for introducing me to Fat Gum, Tamaki, Ejiro said. It's no problem. It was just something I thought could be helpful. Please stop looking at me, Tamaki replied shyly. Pay attention, boys. Patrol is an important part of introducing yourself to the people and letting them know who you are, Fat Gum instructed. Suddenly, they were attacked by villains. Fat Gum quickly captured one, but another managed to escape. Try and stop, the villain began, but he was suddenly grabbed, and Tamaki knocked him out. The tentacles of the takoyaki I ate and the clam shell from the clam I had. The chicken wings were a bit much though, Tamaki explained. His quirk allowed him to gain animal qualities from any food he consumed. That was so cool, Tamaki. Ejiro exclaimed. Thank you, but I don't need such praise, Tamaki said, still shy. We're still working on his shyness, Fat Gum added, but then Tamaki was shot by a bullet. Just as another shot was fired, Ejiro hardened his skin and saved him. You messed up big time, Ejiro said as the thug ran away, but Ejiro chased after him. Red Riot, wait. I'll stop him with my quirk. Tamaki called, but it wasn't working. Is Eraserhead here or something? Fat Gum wondered. With Ejiro, they finally cornered the villain. You aren't going to escape this time, Ejiro declared. The thug tried to attack, but Ejiro knocked him back with his red gauntlet attack and checked on him, unaware that the thug had a drag that made his quirk stronger. This is crazy, his quirk is stronger now. Ejiro thought. You can't stop me now, I'm unbeatable, the thug laughed. Can't stop the blades, Ejiro recalled, flashing back to his class. I don't have anything special to do at all, he had said. But your red gauntlet is a good one, Mina had replied. Yeah, but my skin can break off if enough pressure is put on me. Plus, I can't make that many moves like Izuku's Aura Shuriken or Ochako's full cowling, Ejiro had explained. No need to worry. I'm still working on my skills with my superpower quirk, so I'm with you, Ochako had assured him. And I need 2 copies of me to make the attack, and that's only because my Mega Stone is repaired, Izuku had added. Are you really acting like that? What did you tell me during the sports festival? You said you'd be an unbreakable shield, Bakugo had challenged. Break through like my Mega Evolution, Izuku had replied. Be an unbreakable shield, Ejiro thought, as he hardened his skin to be as durable as possible, showing off his new ability. Red Riot Unbreakable, he shouted. Take this, the thug yelled, firing his blades at Ejiro. The civilians haven't left yet. Just charge through and take him down. Ejiro thought, rushing at the thug, breaking the blades and knocking him out. Red Gauntlet. As the thug was knocked out, Fat Gum arrived, and everyone praised Red Riot for his performance, saying he would be a memorable hero for a long time. Meanwhile, elsewhere, a lady remarked, Hey, that's the 1st and 5th place winners from the sports festival. You and Uraraka are going to do great since being remembered by the people is a great way to be known in the future, Mirio said. It's a little embarrassing, Izuku admitted. Don't worry, Deku. You're going to be fine. I'll be right here beside you, Ochako reassured him. Thanks, Machi, Izuku replied. By the way, what's with the 1 million sign, Mirio? Oh, this stands for how many people I'm going to save in my future. You see, I had struggles using my power since I was little, but now I'm capable of using it properly. I'm going to save 1 million people, Mirio explained. That's great, Mirio, Izuku said. Ochako, why'd you bring a scarf? Because Momo made it with an adorable face and I decided to bring it. Plus, she said it's hard to destroy, so why not? Suddenly, a girl they all knew and cared for bumped into him. Oof. Huh, hey, are you okay? Izuku asked. Eri, come back. Oh, heroes, sorry about Eri. We were playing a game, and she ran off too far, Overhaul said. Ochako, Mirio said, recognizing him. Chisaki, Ochako responded, concerned. Play it safe. Is she okay? She has bandages all over, Izuku asked. She tends to play too rough sometimes, Overhaul replied, but Eri whispered low enough for Ochako and Izuku to hear, Please help me. This stirred something in them. I say we take her to a hospital to get checked up, Ochako suggested. I said she is fine, we went earlier today, Overhaul insisted, slowly working his glove. Izuku noticed and got ready to counter, but Eri approached him. Finally done playing these games, Overhaul said, walking off with her. Izuku and Ochako were about to chase after them. Stop. We can't go after them, Mirio said. Why not? Ochako asked. As we stand now, he could have caused havoc and harmed innocent people. Even if we could stop him now, his group could come back and help him out. Let's head back to Sir for now, Mirio instructed. Okay, they both agreed. Her aura was so terrified, Izuku thought as they headed back to Sir Nitai's agency, where they were met with different hero agencies. Tsu, what are you doing here? Ochako asked. I was called in as well, Tsu replied. You guys too? Ejiro asked. Guess we all have a part to play in this, huh? Tsu said. Indeed, Sir announced. Everyone, this meeting is now in session. The heroes here are Rocklock, Ryuko, and Fatgum, among others. As we know, Kai Chisaki, otherwise known as Overhaul, is going around with a secret plan. We found out that a thug used a bullet that stopped Tamaki's quirk, but it came back after a while, Fatgum added. Indeed, and the other was tested, revealing that he's making a drag to erase quirks, but the ingredients in it were a girl's blood, Sir explained. You don't think he would? Ryuko began. Who knows? Sir replied. Sir, we saw Overhaul had a girl in his possession by the name of Eri, Mirio said. So these saw her and didn't get her out of there? Rocklock questioned. It was my fault, I told them not to engage, Sir admitted. And look where it got us. Now he can just make more due to the choices of those 3 and you, Rocklock continued. Izuku, feeling frustrated, suddenly got up and punched him in the face, knocking him back. Deku! Ochako exclaimed. Dude! Ejiro added. Shut up. Don't you know how hard it was for us to want to help but not risk injuries? Izuku shouted, as the heroes looked on in shock. I heard her say help and I couldn't save her. I won't let you talk about my failure. He held up his mega stone, a symbol of his determination. Izuku sighed. I already failed when Necrozma controlled me during the Kamino incident. I was supposed to be strong enough, but I couldn't break free, and it shattered my stone. This outmatches that failure by a long shot. I can't even think of myself as a hero. I hate this just as much as everyone else. I need some air. As he walked out, Ochako glanced at Night Eye, who nodded, allowing her to follow him. Sir spoke up, "We will all raid the Yakuza, and we must work together. Even though things seem shaky between us, will you all lend a hand?" They all nodded in agreement, ready to make their plan for action. Outside, Izuku sat in a chair, deep in thought. "I'm an idiot. I had the chance to save her and I failed," he muttered to himself. "Ochako," he heard a familiar voice. "Oh hey Machi," he replied, looking up. "Are you okay?" she asked, concern in her eyes. "Yes, just thinking," he said. "About Eri?" "Yeah. We had her within our reach, and now she's been taken away by that monster." "I know, but we couldn't have managed without someone getting hurt or worse." "It hurts me too," she said, tears welling up in her eyes. "When I saw her bandages, I was worried." Hearing her say, "Please help," made it even worse. "Knowing she's being used to make quirk-canceling drags with her blood breaks my heart. A little girl shouldn't have to go through this." As tears fell from her face, she continued, "I just can't take it. Each time I hear it, I want it to end." Hey Machi, it's okay. We lost the first chance, but we're getting another opportunity to save her. When we have her in our grasp again, we won't let her go, no matter what." He gently kissed her forehead. "And I won't let her be used as a tool for evil anymore." "Okay," she sniffed, "but you're crying too." "Well, I couldn't help it. You were crying, and you know how easy it is for me to cry." "Yeah, I know," she chuckled softly, wiping his tears. "We can't have all these tears dropping if we're going to stand beside actual pros." "Yeah, you're right. Thanks, Machi, for making me feel better. And thank you for listening to how I felt and making me feel better too." "Hey guys," Jiro called out. "Hey," Izuku replied. "Are you guys okay?" Tsuyu asked. "Better now that we talked it out," Ochako said. "That's good, but why did you punch Rocklock in the face?" Jiro asked. "Because Machi, Mirio, and I saw Eri and Overhaul," Izuku explained. "And when he said that you and the others had caused more problems, we had to let her go for now. He could have harmed innocent people or tried to, knowing we'd go save them," Mirio added. Aizawa approached them. "Good, there you four. We need to have a talk." "About what, Mr. Aizawa?" Ochako asked. They moved to another hall. "I was thinking of releasing you from work studies because of this," Aizawa began. As they were about to protest, he continued, "But I know that Izuku and Ochako would just rush in anyway, so your command is to help in this raid and get Eri to safety. Understand?" "Yes, sir," Izuku replied. "We'll give it our all," Ochako added. The next day, they suited up, ready to begin the raid. "You think we got this?" Ejiro asked. "I know we got this. After all, we're beside pros. There's no way we can lose Eri," Izuku assured him. "Everyone ready? The raid is about to start." Sir called out. "Yes." They all replied in unison. The four heroes in training took their fighting stances. Suddenly, one of the 8 bullets burst through the front entrance. "It's too early for this to start," Rikiya exclaimed. As the heroes caught those blasted into the sky, he attempted to punch again. Ryuku grabbed his fist, and Izuku kicked him away, rushing past him. Ochako, Nijire, and Ryuku engaged Rikiya while the members of the raid were separated, confronted by 3 of the 8 bullets. Tamaki stepped forward, pushing them back with his tentacles. "You guys go ahead. I'll handle these 3. You won't reach Overhaul in time." Toya shouted. "Tamaki, they'll make it, I know they will." As he loses consciousness, the others continue to run, with Mirio leading the way. Izuku and Ijiro break through the raised walls ahead of them. Mimic, "Wait, I know that kid. He's the one from the Kamino incident. I can't let him get past this spot." Mimic creates a barrier to trap Izuku, but Ijiro and Fat Gum push him out of the way just in time. They are confronted by the fast-hitting Kendo Rappa and his ally, who immediately begins to attack, breaking through Ijiro's unbreakable state. Ijiro, "He broke my unbreakable." Kendo, "A real man shouldn't fall to any weapons except his own bare hands, and you guys are no exception." As Kendo launches his assault, Fat Gum stands his ground. Fat Gum, "Come on, bring it on." Ijiro rushes in with a bandana tied around his head. As Kendo continues his barrage of punches, Ijiro remembers Izuku's words. "Izuku, here." He hands Ijiro the bandana. "Izuku, this will help you during your unbreakable state. Show any villain that even if they think you're out of the battle, Red Riot never goes down." Back in the battle, Ijiro shouts, "Show them that even if I'm tired or weakened, I'll beat any villain in my path." With the spirit of his friends behind him, he throws a powerful punch, breaking through the barrier and sending Kendo back 8 feet. Kendo, "Yeah kid, you got it." As Ijiro charges in for another attack, Fat Gum delivers a powerful blow, launching them both back against a wall, catching Ijiro in his arms. Fat Gum, "You did good kid. That's one less distraction from the others." Kendo steps back up. "Kendo, If you need medical supplies, I know where they are. Akiji, don't tell them. Kendo steps on his foot, silencing him. Kendo, I've seen fighters, but that kid has drive. If he managed to push me back with one of his attacks, when he becomes a full pro, I want to fight him again and see who wins. Meanwhile, the building continues to shake. Rocklock, I thought he could only mess with things the size of a fridge. Sir, he must have taken a drag quirk to strengthen his abilities. Izuku, everyone keep your bearings. I'm about to end this shaking for a bit. He stomps the ground hard, causing the front to shake violently. Izuku, earthquake. The twisting of the buildings stops for a moment, and they rush ahead. Mimic thinks, this kid stopped my quirks shaking. He needs to be stopped. As Rocklock, Izuku and Aizawa get separated, they encounter a Rocklock on the ground, bloodied, and another standing guard. Rocklock, guys be careful. This guy tried to stop me. Just as Aizawa sees through the trick, Toga attempts to slash Izuku. Izuku, Himiko Toga. Toga, yes I'm Toga. You remember me? I'm so happy. Come on, let's see how much you bleed. She is wrapped up by Aizawa's scarf but manages to slash him and escape. Izuku, eraser. Aizawa, worry about Rocklock. Izuku, heal pulse. He heals them and they continue, only to be met with a furious mimic trying to destroy the league. This gives Aizawa the opportunity to erase his quirk. Aizawa, now. Izuku jumps into the air, charging an aura sphere and throwing it at Mimic. Izuku, aura sphere. It hits Mimic and knocks him out. The rest of the events unfold as in the anime, except when Mirio is about to be hit with the quirk erasing bullet, an air blast redirects it into a rock, and Shin is struck by a stone edge attack. Ochako, sorry we're late. Izuku, but we made it just in time. As Mirio, Eri, and the villains look on, they see Izuku and Ochako standing side by side, ready to fight. Both, now leave the rest to us. Back in the previous chapter, our heroes, Ochako and Izuku, had finally arrived and protected Mirio from the quirk bullet with a piece of rubble from the wall they broke through. Sir, thank you Mirio. Now get Eri out of here. Izuku Ochako, get in there for now. Both, yes sir. As Mirio takes Eri to safety, Izuku and Ochako approach Overhaul, with Izuku mega evolving and stopping. Ochako, you ready Deku? Izuku, always Machi. Overhaul, you again? I thought I had gotten away. I guess not. Ochako, Deku metal sound. Izuku, yes ma'am. Overhaul covers his ears from the painful sound as Izuku rushes in to attack. Ochako, now bone rush. Izuku charges in, but Shin tries to shoot him. Izuku dodges and throws the bones at Shin, pinning him to the wall before attacking again. Izuku, metal claw. Overhaul retaliates by sending spikes at him, but Izuku slashes through each one, getting in close for another attack. Izuku, close combat. Suddenly, an object fires at Izuku, but he dodges it. Overhaul creates larger, faster spikes to pierce his arm, but Izuku pushes through the pain and breaks them with an earthquake stomp. Overhaul thinks, good thing Eraserhead is gone. But Shin, thank you for working with me. Your sacrifice will be a great one. He grabs Shin and fuses them together. Izuku, what the hell? Mirio, he fused himself with his own follower. Sir, Mirio, you and Eri did great staying safe until now. Get going to the exit. Overhaul is hit with a seal. Sir, Ochako, Izuku, get to Eri and Mirio and help them leave. I'll handle this one. Izuku, are you sure, sir? Sir, yes. Mirio, hey. Ochako feels tears welling up but quickly gathers her strength, activating 20% of one for all and leaping high into the air. Ochako, Manchester smash. Overhaul dodges, and Ochako seizes the moment to grab Night Eye. As spikes shoot towards them, she jumps back just in time to join Mirio, Eri, and an enraged Izuku, who is still in his mega state. Ochako, Deku, please calm down. Izuku, RAH. He charges in, launching an attack. Izuku, dual fist. Overhaul counters, and they engage in a fierce exchange of punches. Overhaul attempts a slam, but Izuku responds with a swift kick, sending Overhaul crashing against the wall. However, Overhaul shatters the debris and rushes at him, trying to make contact. Izuku retaliates with a bone rush, losing one of his staffs but managing to strike Overhaul. Overhaul, that's enough. Using one of his 6 arms, he activates Shin's quirk. Shin, Eri, come back here. People are going to get hurt because of you. It will all be your fault. The hero helping you has lost his quirk, and the other one is in danger. You'll be responsible for all the sadness. Ochako, he's using that guy's quirk. Mirio, we have to keep going. Wait, Eri, stop. Eri rushes back toward the entrance of the fight. Eri, please stop. I'll come back. Just please fix everyone. Ochako, No. As a wall approaches, Ochako grabs Eri, lifting them both just as Overhaul prepares to strike again. Izuku, RH. Overhaul, this kid is infuriating. As Izuku continues to attack, missing each time, Overhaul leaps over him and touches the ground, summoning a barrage of flat surfaces and spikes that strike Izuku, leaving him knocked out. Ochako, Deku. Overhaul, get away from Eri. He manipulates the ground, trying to shake Eri off, while Ochako struggles to protect her. In the depths of Izuku's mind, he fights to regain consciousness. Izuku, I need to get up. If I don't, Machi will be hurt, Overhaul will escape with Eri, and Mr. Aizawa will be in danger. She'll never be free and will keep being used to destroy all quirks. Is this really what you've become, such a feeble light? Izuku, huh? He turns to see a familiar figure. Izuku, Necrozma? What are you doing here? I thought I got rid of you. Necrozma, so did I, until I realized I was only sealed in a crystal form. That girl of yours May, was it? Found that crystal and fused it into your mega stone. Izuku, then why didn't you try to take over my body again? Necrozma, because I couldn't interact without you being in your mind, like now. Besides, what's the need when I'm already back to my former self? But let's be honest, you're pathetic. Izuku covers his ears from the loud roar. Necrozma, out of all the opponents you've faced and defeated, now is the time you lose. Izuku, he's too fast and strong for me, and that says a lot. Necrozma, no, you're just too weak to control your emotions properly. That's why your chance is slipping away, along with the lives of others. Izuku, I know, and I'll never forgive myself if that happens. Necrozma, then there's only one choice. Izuku, huh? Necrozma, I'll lend you the power of a legendary Pokemon. Izuku, Necrozma, but in exchange for my power, I'll consume the light you emit for my own needs. It's a fair deal, and it won't end each time you use my power. Do you accept? Izuku, yeah, I accept. As light and dark chains form, connecting them together back in reality, Ochako is fending off more and more attacks. Ochako, Eri, don't move. I'll keep you safe here. Eri, why are you trying to help me so much even after I helped someone lose their quirk? Ochako, you did no such thing. He made that choice to protect you, and he'll never regret it. As she speaks, Eri's horn begins to glow, and the pillar thereon is blown away. Ochako catches Eri, and they land near Mirio, who grabs Eri's hand. Mirio, Eri, let's go. Eri is lifted by a pillar, bringing her to Overhaul. Overhaul, her quirk activated when she touched the blonde one, which means. As Mirio's hand phases through the pillar, he exclaims, my quirk is back. But just as Overhaul thinks he has won, Izuku rises. Izuku, I won't let you take Eri away. Surrounded by a bright light, he transforms. Izuku, this is beyond Mega Evolution, this is Ultra Evolution. He leaps at them, summoning a powerful attack. Izuku strikes Overhaul across the face and grabs Eri, leaping out of the hole Ryuku, Nijire, and Tsuyu through Rikia int. Overhaul, him in it. He got Eri and escaped. Her quirk is active, and even though I can heal myself, I still feel the damage. He grabs Rikia and fuses with him outside the hole. Izuku, Eri, are you alright? Eri, just a small cut, but I feel. As her quirk begins to affect her, Izuku watches in concern. Izuku, Eri. She starts to gain a tail with a small flame on it. Eri, what happened to me? My quirk, I can't reverse it anymore. Necrozma, that cut of hers absorbed your blood, turning her into a Pokemon while her quirk was active. She's now a Charmander. Izuku, okay, Eri, you're going to be okay now. Overhaul, give her back. Izuku picks her up and jumps back, dodging Overhaul's attack. Overhaul, her quirk is the only thing that will restore the Yakuza's name. Izuku, she doesn't have that quirk anymore. Now she has a quirk like mine, and I'll teach her how to use it. He jumps at Overhaul with Eri on his back, punching him into the air. Overhaul tries to grab him, but a flame strikes one of his multiple arms. Eri, Ember. Izuku, Prismatic Laser. Izuku fires rainbow lasers from his fingertips, blasting Overhaul repeatedly. As Overhaul attacks, Izuku dodges and throws him higher into the sky. Necrozma, you have a chance with this. Use my Z move. You only have one shot, but since you don't know how to do it, I'll show you the arm movements through memory. Izuku, alright, let's do this. Eri, hold on tight. Eri, yes. As he attempts the arm movements, he messes up and gets blasted back. Necrozma, too sloppy. Do it again. As he tries again, Overhaul attempts to crush them, but Eri keeps throwing embers to help him. Though it hardly hurts Overhaul due to his size, Izuku finally gets it right. Necrozma, perfect. As Izuku begins forming an aura sphere, he and Necrozma chant together, light that burns the sky. When the dust settles, Izuku lands near Overhaul, who is knocked out. His necrozma-like armor shatters into light, and he passes out with Eri shaking him. After rescuing Eri from Overhaul, our hero wakes up in his hospital bed. Izuku, where am I? Aizawa, in a hospital. You overdid it and managed to blast Overhaul and the person he combined with apart. Izuku, wait, what about Eri? Aizawa, she's fine. However, as they walk to see her in a bed, breathing quickly, Aizawa continues, she has a high fever, but she'll be fine. Her quirk was originally rewind, but as the doctors examined her, they found that some of your blood had entered a cut she got, and her rewind quirk absorbed it, turning it into a Charmander quirk. Izuku, wow. Aizawa, I know it's strange to hear, but that's not all that happened. Izuku, As Aizawa hands him a mirror, he sees that he has grown lucario-like ears and a tail. Izuku, is this? Aizawa, yes. I'm guessing she brought out some of your quirk, like her tail. Izuku, what about? Aizawa, Ochako is alright, so is everyone else. Izuku, wait sir. As they head to Sir Nitai's room, they see All Might and everyone else discussing Nitai's critical state. They enter. Sir, well if it isn't All Might. I guess we finally see each other again on my deathbed. Ochako, sir, please don't give up. Don't die. Sir, I can't do such a thing, young Uravity. I've taken too much damage, but you've shown me something. Izuku, what's that sir? Sir, that our future is never certain. You showed me that our fate can change even through the slightest thing. As his machine flatlines, everyone begins to tear up, except for Aizawa, who maintains a solemn expression in honor of their fallen comrade. Izuku grits his teeth and approaches the body, extending his hands. I can heal him, Izuku declares. Deku, what are you doing? It won't work, Ochako responds, worry etched on her face. I know, but I have to try, he insists, focusing all his energy into the healing process. Please don't leave us, sir. We still need you, he pleads silently as a shadowy aura begins to emerge from him, amplifying the healing pulse. What is that? Them asks, bewildered. Necrozma, Aizawa answers, recognizing the power. Izuku, channeling the energy, proclaims, Soul Pulse. The aura envelopes Night Eye, and as it dissipates, his injuries begin to heal. Slowly, he opens his eyes and gazes at them. What happened? He asks, confusion in his voice. With teary smiles, everyone looks on, and Mirio embraces Night Eye tightly, followed by All Might and Izuku, who nearly stumbles but is steadied by Ochako's supportive arm. You did it, Deku. You saved him. Ochako exclaims. I told you, you never know until you try, Izuku replies, a hint of pride in his voice. You know, when the others hear about this, you won't get a moment's peace, right? Ochako warns. Yeah, I know, but it'll be worth it, he replies, a smile creeping onto his face. When the heroes return, everyone rushes to check on them, with Sato playfully attempting to shove an entire cake into Izuku's face. Mina and Ejiro acknowledge his newfound strength, and within moments, Mina exclaims, wow, as she starts to pet one of his new ears. So fluffy. Momo Ochako, come feel this, she calls out. They join in, Momo adding, my hidden ears are fluffy too. Ochako laughs, so is his tail. I can't believe I didn't notice this sooner. Gee girls, please stop her, Izuku stutters, covering his mouth as he involuntarily lets out a sound, causing them all to giggle. Time passes, and soon it's the UA festival, where Izuku and Mirio visit Eri. Hey Eri, it's us. Mirio greets her. You guys are here. Eri responds, her face lighting up. How have you been, Eri? Izuku asks gently. I'm okay, but I have to sleep with my tail sticking out of bed, she replies with a small smile. Mirio chuckles. With that little flame on it, I can see why. But what's your name? I know Mirio, but not you, Eri says, curious. Oh, I'm Izuku, or Deku if you prefer. I have the same quirk as you now. You have a Charmander, and I have a Lucario quirk, he explains. Charmander? Eri repeats, intrigued. Izuku? He then explains to her. Eri, so I can use attack moves like you? Izuku, yes, but you're in the very first stage, so you'll have to learn and work hard to gain more than what you have. Judging by what I see, you only have Ember, Scratch, Growl, and Sand Attack. Mirio, guess we don't have to worry about this quirk, except for fires. Izuku, true. Eri then begins apologizing for their injuries, and they reassure her that it's not her fault. She expresses that she doesn't know how to smile. The next events unfold as everyone works hard and prepares, with ideas such as Izuku using his foresight to give people fortunes and a band playing. When Izuku and Ochako are with All Might training her new ability. Izuku, you're doing great with your new flick attack. Ochako, yeah, when you mess up, I'll use it on you. She playfully pokes his nose. Izuku, please don't. Ochako, As I said, only when you mess up. Toshinori, you're doing great in just a short time. Ochako, thanks. Izuku, but you're getting a new item for this, right? Ochako, yep, and it'll be amazing. Izuku, same here. I need something to enhance my punches so I can break through tougher obstacles. Suddenly, All Might catches a small drone. May, thank you All Might, sir. Toshinori, no problem. Izuku, May, Zuku. She approaches and gives him a quick kiss on the cheek. May, when can we have our babies? Izuku blushes. Ochako, only when we want ours. May, oh okay then. She whispers in his ear. May, maybe sooner. Izuku. May, but for now, I'm here to drop off your new items. Ochako, your Air Force gloves. Toshinori, can I see one of those? Ochako, sure. Toshinori, wow, they make them so compact and small now. May, and Izuku, this one was inspired to help you deliver stronger punches. I present to you the breaking point. She holds out 2 gauntlets. Izuku, wow, this really makes me look like a Lucario now. May, yep, the spike retracts and then launches forward. Izuku, yeah, these will help perfectly. Thanks, May, of course. Later, when he goes to get rope, he encounters Gentle Criminal and La Brava. Izuku leaps into action as this part ends for now. Izuku rushes at Gentle Criminal, ready to attack, but is pushed back by an unseen force. Izuku, what is this? Gentle, gently rebound. I can make anything bouncy like a spring. La Brava, so cool, Gentle. Izuku, you won't get away. As he charges again, Gentle anticipates the same move, but the spike on Izuku's new gauntlet retracts, and he throws his fist, launching the spike forward and poking Gentle on the nose. Izuku, it works. It broke through. Gentle, well, good job. As Gentle and La Brava make their escape. See you soon. La Brava, bye-bye. Izuku, get back here. He speeds after them, but Gentle makes the ground bouncy, launching them into the air. Gentle, sorry young man, but our plans can't be halted. Farewell. Izuku, no, Eri needs to smile. Mega Evolve. He transforms into his Mega State and uses Double Team, combining Aura Spheres together. Izuku, Aura Shuriken. As he launches it at them, Gentle grabs La Brava and dodges, but Izuku makes the attack grow, causing Gentle to bounce back down. La Brava, wait, Gentle. That's the sports festival winner, Izuku Midoriya. Gentle, the one who ruthlessly defeated a fellow student? This kid is crazy. Izuku lands on a building and jumps back at him. Izuku, Bone Rush. He slams the bone staff against Gentle's chest, pushing him back. Izuku, stay away from my school. This day is too important for you to ruin. Gentle, I'm sorry, but I won't change my mind. As they land in a construction site at UA. Ejiro, where is Midoriya? He should have gotten the rope by now. Mina, don't rush him, he still has time. Besides, he knows what he's doing. They look over to Eri on Mirio's shoulders, observing everything. Denki, I still say we should have asked Yamamo. Ochako, she isn't a factory, she needs her rest too. Itsuka, plus, Izuku would have really hurt you if you bothered her. Denki, yeah, I don't want that. Bakugo, trust me, he can hold his own. Back at the site, Izuku fights hand-to-hand, landing uppercuts on Gentle, who is now on a steel rail, while he prepares an aura sphere. Izuku, give up right now. Gentle, I cannot. Izuku, the police are already on their way, so give up. Gentle, I cannot, for my plan will get me recognized. Izuku, the heroes will find you. Gentle, we can cover our scent. Izuku, the security will detect you. Gentle, my assistant, La Brava, has a program ready to disable them. Izuku, you idiot. Don't you understand? They'll shut the festival down, ruining everyone's hard work and taking away Eri's chance to smile. Gentle, but this will surely succeed. I have a plan for every contingency. So could you please let me go? La Brava, Nanny? He's begging. Izuku, no way. I'll stop you, even if I have to break your bones. Gentle, then good luck. As he bounces around using air membranes, Izuku launches the sphere at him, but it bounces off a membrane. Izuku blocks the attack, taking some damage. Izuku will him in it. I can't attack him like this. Gentle, and not only that. He removes bolts from the rails, causing them to bounce wildly. Izuku notices a man below as the rail falls, bringing down other rails. He uses his psychic ability to grab them, holding them in midair. Izuku, you monster, trying to attack the innocent. Gentle, now you're the fool. That was a trick. I would have just bounced them back anyway. And if I'm guessing correctly, your psychic ability leaves you busy, so you cannot move. Izuku. Gentle. Well, good luck, young man. As he and La Brava slingshot to you, Izuku shouts, darn it, Necrozma. Dark, clawed arms sprout from his back, firing rainbow blasts at the duo, causing them to stumble. Izuku yanks the beams upward and leaps after them. Izuku, grr. Gentle, quite persistent. La brava. Gentle, let's use my quirk. Gentle, no, that's for emergencies only. I can handle him. As Izuku prepares another aura sphere, Gentle creates a membrane, but Izuku bounces right beside him, using Gentle's quirk against him and grabbing both of them, holding them down. Izuku, you're both staying right here until the police arrive. Gentle, gah, this strength for such a young man. La brava, Gentle. Let's use it now. Gentle, I guess we have no choice. La brava, I love you, Gentle. Gentle, I love you, La brava. As he begins to glow pink and rises, he looks at Izuku, who is shocked, and swiftly escapes his grasp. Gentle, sorry young man, but please rest for a while. He lightly taps Izuku's neck. La brava, sorry, Izuku midoriya. As they try to walk away, Izuku struggles to speak. Izuku, I fought. Izuku, I fought stronger. Faster, crueler people. You aren't one of them. As he disappears, he throws a kick at Gentle, who dodges and sets La Brava down. They begin to clash repeatedly. Izuku, you won't win. Gentle, we shall see. A gentleman never gives up on his ideals. Izuku, that's the same as me. I want to become a hero to bring smiles to others. We could have been on the same path. Gentle, seems so. However, I still won't quit. Just like in the anime, Gentle gets arrested, and everyone is happy. When Izuku finally defeated Gentle and made it back to UA. Hound, you need to leave stuff to US heroes. It's our job, not students. Toshinori, he never goes wild unless he's really mad. Anyway, young midoriya, I was calling and texting you a lot to get your attention. Your friends even tried texting, which I thought would work since you're usually the one who jumps to respond. Izuku, huh? As he checks his phone, he sees texts from Mina, Momo, Ochako, and Itsuka. Izuku, I am in so much trouble. Toshinori, I feel bad for him. Hell hath no fury like a woman scorned. Izuku, geez, I gotta change and get these breaking points. Oh. His breaking points fade into nothing. Izuku, never mind, but May will probably get mad. I better hurry. As he runs off to get changed, he is met with Mina, Zuku. Itsuka, Bin? Izuku, oh god, I had to take some detours. Mina, couldn't you have used extreme speed and gotten here quicker? Izuku, WLUC. Bakugo, hey, he has his reasons for being late. Get over it. He made it here before the performance. Itsuka, huh, I guess you're right. Momo, you had us really worried, but I guess we can let it slide. Izuku, thank you girls. As they walk off, Izuku goes over to Bakugo and fist bumps him. Izuku, thank you. Bakugo, no problem. As they head out to perform. As everyone began dancing, Izuku performed a front flip, slamming his hand on the ground. He used Stone Edge to raise half of the class on pillars while Ijiro started punching the ice to create snow. Izuku then used Heal Pulse to create an aurora borealis in the sky, drawing everyone's attention. Eri exclaimed, so bright and pretty. Mirio responded, yes, it's working. Almost there guys. Izuku used Psychic to lift Eri onto the stage. Care to dance? He asked, holding out his hand. Eri took it, and they began to dance together, prompting sounds from the crowd. It's okay to use your attack moves up here, Izuku encouraged. Okay. Eri replied. As she spun around, she created a ring of fire while Izuku used Rain Dance. Eri's tail flame was stronger than a normal Charmander's since Pokemon quirks doubled their strength. She jumped up and breathed fire into the air, and Izuku used Psychic to shape it into butterflies that fluttered around. As the performance was about to end, Izuku Mega evolved and leaped into the air, creating an aura sphere that burst into a shower of small shooting stars, causing everyone, including Eri, to smile. Mirio shouted, she's smiling. She's smiling. Izuku looked down at her and smiled back. We did it, he said, releasing his hold on her. As the performance concluded, everyone walked around, enjoying the festival when suddenly Kami appeared. Hey, it's you again, she exclaimed. Huh. Izuku replied. Your performance was awesome. Kami said. Thanks, Izuku responded. Hey, I want to join your little group if that's cool with you, she added. Mirio interjected, don't let us bother you. Come on, Eri. Bye-bye, Deku. Eri waved. Bye, Eri. Anyway, you want to data? Kami interrupted. Well, I guess why not? Mina would have let you in anyway. Whoa. Follow me, Kami said, dragging him to a secluded spot. What are we doing? Izuku asked, a bit confused. Kami held up a small item. Simple, I want to have some fun. Izuku nodded, and as they shared a moment together, they both felt a rush of excitement. Afterward, they got dressed and returned to enjoy the rest of the festival, where they hung out with Mirio and Eri. As fall transitioned into winter, Time passed, and Eri's horn had grown as she learned to control her powers. Scratch! Eri exclaimed, attempting to attack. Izuku gently held her back by placing a hand on her head. Come on, Eri, you gotta try harder if you want to land a hit on me, he encouraged. I can do it. I just gotta get past you. Eri replied, determined. I'm honestly glad the school made a place for Eri to train. If we trained in the snow, her movements and attacks would have been weaker and slower, Izuku thought. Go Eri. You can do it. Ochako cheered. Yeah, get a hit on him. Mina added. Eri jumped back and attacked. Fire spin. Izuku blocked it with stone edge, moving to the side to create a small aura sphere and launched it at her, prompting her to dodge and run at him for another attack. She stopped and shouted, Flamethrower. Izuku created another aura sphere to dispel the flames as he walked towards her, patting her head and making her giggle. Well done. Your abilities are increasing steadily, he praised. I did good. Eri beamed. You did awesome. Mina said. As Izuku went to the watching area to drink some water, the girls hugged Eri, praising her for her performance. Just then, Aizawa entered the gym. How was the training this time, problem child? Aizawa asked. She's doing well. She's learned some new attack moves, and if she keeps this up, I'd say she could evolve anytime soon, Izuku replied. I see, that's good. Anyway, I have news about those Quirk erasing bullets, Aizawa said. You do? Izuku asked, intrigued. It seems the League of Villains has taken them after rendering Overhaul Quirkless forever, Aizawa explained. I'm glad Overhaul got what he deserved, but the League of Villains is probably planning something dangerous with those, Izuku said. Indeed, but we can't let Eri know this, Aizawa cautioned. I understand. Not when we have her calm, and she knows that without her rewind quirk, everything is permanent when it happens, Izuku agreed. Yeah, Aizawa nodded. Hey, Mr. Deku. Eri called. Yes, Eri? Izuku replied. You said something about evolving. What's that? Eri asked, curious. It's when your powers grow along with you, Izuku explained. Did you evolve? Eri inquired. Yep, I sure did, Izuku confirmed. I remember it perfectly well too from middle school, Mina chimed in. It was some time ago in middle school. Izuku had just fended off Bakugo and his friends for the 20th time. He sat down, still nursing some injuries, while Mina came over to start bandaging him up. Izzy, you don't have to keep fighting Bakugo and his friends, Mina said gently. But I have to. I don't want you to be hurt. Mina gently places a hand on Izuku's cheek, urging him to meet her gaze. And I don't want you getting hurt either. I know you've faced him alone a few times, but those were lucky moments when I managed to get a teacher involved. I know, Izuku replies, but it helps to know that I've got you by my side through it all. And I'll always be here for you, Mina assures him. They share a warm hug. Always, Izuku echoes. Suddenly, Izuku begins to glow, prompting them to separate in curiosity. Is it happening? You evolved. Mina exclaims. I did. I'm finally a lucario, Izuku says, excitement in his voice. Yep, and now you're getting closer to your dreams, Mina beams. Yeah, now I can really protect you. How many times do I have to say it? I'll protect you too. Mina insists. Sorry, can't hear you over me protecting you, Izuku teases. You big idiot, she laughs. As their memories fade, with Mina chasing after Izuku, we return to the present scene. Yeah, that was when I really started developing a crush on him, Mina reflects. Same here. I felt like I had someone other than my mom on my side, Izuku admits. And like I said, I'll always be here with you, Mina replies. And I will always be here for you and the others, Izuku adds. They notice Ochako, who is wiping away tears. Hey Ochako, are you okay? Mina asks. Who, me? Yeah, I'm all good. Anyway, it's getting closer to Christmas, Ochako stutters. Eri looks puzzled. What's Christmas? Everyone exchanges glances, understanding why she doesn't know, which makes Izuku feel a surge of anger towards Overhaul for what he did to her. It's a holiday where friends and family get together to enjoy delicious food, Mina explains. And you can go out and play in the snow, bake cookies, and get presents. But the best part is giving to others and seeing their kind smiles and thanks, Ochako adds. Wow, that sounds amazing. I can't wait to see. Eri exclaims. Don't worry, we'll make sure it's fun for you, Mina assures her. As they leave the gym and enter the dorms, the next few days are filled with decorating and preparing secret gifts for one another while Momo reads a story to Eri. Hey, Izuku, Mina calls. Yes, Mina, he replies. I think we should take Eri to see Santa. What do you think? Mina suggests. Yeah, she would love it. Hey, Momo, Izuku turns to her. Yes, dear. Momo responds. Do you mind if Mina and I borrow Eri for a while? Izuku asks. Of course not. We were almost done with this story anyway, Momo replies. Ah, but I wanted to know what happened next, Eri pouts. Don't worry, Eri. I'll finish it with you later, Momo reassures her. Can we read another story after this one? Eri asks eagerly. Of course. Momo smiles. Yay. Eri cheers. Okay, Eri, get your coat, scarf and boots. We're going to the mall. Izuku says. Okay. Eri replies excitedly. After bundling up, they step outside into the gently falling snow. Mina hugs Izuku's arm, feeling grateful. I'm so glad we're finally getting the chance to show her a normal life, Mina says. Me too. I really didn't want her to suffer anymore, Izuku agrees. I know, but look at her. She's smiling and so excited, it's going to make me cry, Mina admits. Please don't cry, Izuku chuckles. Eri, is Miss Mina okay? Eri asks, noticing Mina's emotional state. I'm fine, just very happy that you're here with us. Thank you for trusting us, Mina replies. Miss Mina, you're crying, Eri observes. I am not. I'm not crying, Mina starts, but her voice cracks as she quietly sobs into Izuku's shoulder. He smiles, gently patting her head. It's alright, Eri. She's just very happy, like she said. Hi, Eri responds, understanding. When they finally reach the mall, they stand in line. What are we doing here? Eri asks. We're taking you to meet Santa, Izuku explains. Santa. Eri's eyes widen. Yeah, he's a jolly man who loves sweets. He knows if you've been good or bad, and if you've been good, you get lots of presents. Mina adds. And if you're bad, he gives you coal, Izuku adds playfully. Is he magic? Eri asks, her curiosity piqued. Well, you could say that, both Mina and Izuku reply with a smile. Eri practically bounces with excitement, her tail flickering with flames, which catches the attention of those around them. Some people smile, recognizing her from the news, and they admire how much of a family Izuku and Mina are to her. A man taps Izuku on the shoulder, gaining his attention. Is that the little girl you saved from danger? The man asks. Yes, she is, Izuku confirms. You're doing great, giving her a chance at a normal childhood. As a father myself, I hope she experiences the best, the man says. You got it, Izuku replies, turning back to the excited Eri. Eri, please calm down. You'll set fire to something. Oh, sorry. Eri giggles. It's all right, just be a bit calmer, Mina reminds her. Yes, ma'am. Eri responds cheerfully. When it's finally their turn, Eri feels shy seeing the jolly man in his chair. She hides behind Mina's leg. Hey, it's okay, Eri, Izuku reassures her. Yeah, he won't hurt you. And if he does, you have me and Izuku here to save you, Mina adds. Okay, Eri whispers. With their encouragement, Eri approaches Santa and sits on his lap. Hello there, little one. What's your name? Santa asks warmly. Eri, sir, she stutters. No need to be afraid, little Eri. I won't hurt you. Now, have you been nice or naughty? Santa inquires. Eri thinks back on her past few months at UA, reflecting on her actions. Well, I've been naughty for blaming myself for things that were out of my control, but I've been really nice by helping the ones who saved me and accepting that I'm not at fault for anything. I know I'm special, she admits honestly. Santa nods, understanding. It's a lot for a child to witness and experience things they shouldn't have to. Not everyone is perfect at expressing their feelings, so it takes help from those you trust to get through tough times. He points to her heart. Always remember, deep down in your heart, that you are special to those around you, no matter what. Eri places her hand on her chest and nods, causing Santa to chuckle. Very good. Now, what would you like for this merry time of year? She thinks carefully, glancing at Izuku and Mina, who smile encouragingly. Inspired by the kindness of her friends and classmates, she leans in to whisper her wish in Santa's ear. Santa nods knowingly. Ah, I see. Very well then, I shall see what I can do. Have a Merry Christmas, Eri. Thank you, Santa. Eri beams as she hops off his lap, her heart full of joy. Izuku and Mina waved goodbye to Santa, who waved back as they left the mall and began their journey back to the dorms. Izuku asked, So, what did you ask Santa for, Eri? Eri replied, Santa said I can't say, otherwise it won't happen. Alright, well, let's get inside and prepare for tomorrow, Izuku said with a grin. The next day arrived, and everyone was awake, playing in the snow. Eri looked adorable in her Santa outfit, and everyone made sure to take photos. Katsuki shouted, Gah! Who the heck got past my defenses? In a nearby tree, Mina and Eri giggled before they were suddenly hit by snowballs launched by Izuku and Ochako. That's not fair. Eri exclaimed. Then come and get us. Ochako challenged. As Mina and Eri climbed down safely to join the fray, Izuku picked up Ochako and backflipped behind cover. Geez, Aizu, you really need to tone it down, Ochako said, catching her breath. Only if you tone it down when it's just us, Izuku teased. Whatever, Ochako replied, a hint of a blush on her cheeks. Suddenly, a massive snowball hit their hiding spot, causing them to jump up and see that Momo and Itsuka had joined the battle. Fire! Eri shouted, and a barrage of snowballs began to rain down on their cover. What do we do? Ochako asked, looking worried. Leave it to me. Necrozma, can you help me? Izuku called out. I am not a snowball machine, Necrozma replied with a hint of annoyance. Wimp, Izuku teased. As Necrozma's arms formed from his back, he said, 3 minutes, that's all you get. Thanks. Izuku replied, ready for action. As his Necrozma arms began scooping up snow, he asked Ochako to guide him. Fire to the left of the 3rd tree, she instructed. He followed her command, successfully knocking Mina and Itsuka down in a flurry of snow. Now to the left again and launch. Ochako called out. As he launched the next snowball, it was met with a flame attack from Eri. Clever girl, Izuku said, impressed. As he jumped out, his arms fading away, he said, I think that's enough, don't you? My tail is getting cold, Eri replied. Okay, let's get inside and warm you up, Ochako said. Once inside, Eri was given a mug filled with hot chocolate and marshmallows. Izuku approached her, holding out a small box. Here, Eri, this is your first present from me and the girls, he said with a smile. Thank you, Eri said, carefully placing her mug on the table before opening the box. What's this? She asked, her eyes wide with curiosity. It's a soothe bell, Izuku explained. A soothe bell? Eri echoed. It's a special bell. Each time you hear its chime, it plays a calming melody, he said, placing the bell around her neck. Eri shook the bell, and a peaceful melody filled the air, making her smile brightly. Thank you, Izuku, she said, beaming. As everyone began to open their gifts, laughter and joy filled the room. Mina received a life-sized statue of a xenomorph from the Alien movies, while Bakugo cherished a hand-drawn picture from Eri that he promised to keep safe. Ochako unwrapped cute plushies and mochi, and everyone loved their gifts. Izuku was about to receive a gift he would never forget. Mina, this is a special gift from me, Itsuka said, joining in. And from Mei, who couldn't be here today, Mina added. Thanks, Mina and Itsuka, Izuku said, curious as he opened the small box. As he removed the wrapping paper, he found 3 PRNCY tests that read positive. His eyes widened in shock. Mina. Itsuka, are you serious? He asked, disbelief in his voice. Yep, Mina confirmed, tears of joy welling in her eyes. Izuku stood there, processing the news, as both Mina and Itsuka smiled through their happy tears. Mina, yes, Izuku, you're going to be a dad. Itsuka, I hope you don't mind having little ones around. As everyone in Class 1A starts clapping and cheering at the news, Izuku begins hugging them, and they hug back. Mirio, wow, congratulations, Izuku. They all turn to see the big 3, the PP Cats and Kota. Izuku, thank you, Mirio. It's truly a wonderful gift. He looks at Eri. Izuku, hey, Eri, do you want to share what you asked Santa for? Eri, now that I think about it, it already came true. Izuku, and what is that? Eri hugs Izuku tightly. Eri, all I wanted was a family, and I have it right here at you. Izuku hugs her back while everyone watches with smiles. Izuku, we'll always be your family, Eri. But if you'd like, we can adopt you. Eri, adopt? Ochako, that means you'd officially be our daughter. Itsuka, you'll have us with you all the time. You'll have a dad and a bunch of moms, plus future siblings if we decide to, but it's your choice. Momo, Eri, do you want us to adopt you? Eri, yes, please adopt me. Aizawa, then I'll ask Nizu for the paperwork tomorrow. And now that you're a father and mothers, I expect you problem children to calm down a bit, especially with more little ones running around. They all smile, and Eri beams so brightly that she seems to glow. Mirio, what's happening? Izuku, she's evolving. As the glow fades, Eri's horn grows longer, her hair changes, and her tail darkens. Her eyes take on a new shape. Eri, I evolved. Now I'm strong like Papa. Izuku, almost, Eri. You've just started, and you still have one more evolution to go. Eri, amen. Izuku chuckles, patting his soon-to-be daughter. The class continues the celebration, enjoying the rest of the day and making it their best Christmas ever. As night falls after a long day of training, Eri is tucked into bed by her caring father, while her moms shower her with kisses, making her giggle. Mommy. Mina Momo Ochako, yes, Eri? Eri, can you tell me a story, please? Mina, of course. Ochako, yes, my little machi. Momo, I swear these two are the softest. Sure. Eri. Mina, now, what would you like to hear? Eri, do you have any stories with Papa in it? Disco, oh, I know. How about our trip to Island? Mina, oh yeah, I think she'll like that. Eri, Island? Momo, you'll learn as the story goes on, okay? Eri, okay. Mina, now, once upon a time. Momo, Actually, a few months ago. Mina. Now, once upon a time, your father and Grandpa might be taking us there before us. Izuku, hey All Might, when are we going to be there? Toshi, in a few more minutes. Geez, you're really excited. Izuku, you know it. After all, this will be the first time I go there, and it'll be great to see what pros are around and the support items available. Toshi, that's good. Being excited to find items and see pros in action is important for heroics. Izuku, yeah. Toshi, oh, we're here. Izuku, really? As he looks out the window and sees the island for the first time. Toshi, isn't it pretty? A whole island of great ideas. Izuku, why does this look like a toxic sign or an island version of the Triforce from Zelda? Eri, did Papa really say that? Mina, hee hee, you told us with the straightest face and it killed us. Eri, ha. Ochako, now then, after he said that, which made Grandpa might laugh as well, they got off and into their hero costumes. Toshi, now remember, as guests here, we shouldn't attract too much attention. This is a place where people love to come for vacations, as well as for heroes getting items. Izuku, hi. It's so pretty. Toshi, that's right. Some pros remain here for their lives, but this many before the expo is surprisingly beautiful for a man-made place. Izuku, yeah. Girl, it's All Might. Guy, really? News, get closer. Toshi, alright, settle down. Form a line. Izuku, hey, watch it. He is grabbed by Toshi and placed next to him. Girl 2 and 3, waities, people, the winner of the sports festival. Izuku, oh. Toshi, now. We shouldn't push and shove. Let's all calm down, and you'll get your autographs. Young midoriya, if you wouldn't mind, would you like to join me? Izuku, sure, I don't mind, but it might take a while. After an hour or so of giving autographs and receiving friendly gestures from female fans. Izuku, Tiawas. Toshi, I know. Getting attention from fans happens a lot, but who knows? You may get used to it. Izuku, I hope. Melissa, Uncle Might. Toshi, look at how you've grown. I don't think I can pick you up anymore. Melissa, oh, stop it. You're still as strong as ever. Izuku, All Might, who's this? Toshi, oh, young midoriya, meet my niece, Melissa Shield. Izuku, niece? Melissa, well, not biologically, but I view him as a good uncle. You must be Izuku, right? Izuku, yeah, nice to meet you, Melissa. Melissa, I've heard a lot about your quirk. As she circles him. This costume is quite something. I heard you follow the Lucario style well, no duh from this look. Uncle Might told me about what you could do. Izuku, really? Melissa, yeah, he even showed me your mega evolution. Gently touches his scarred hand. I have to say, it's quite amazing to see something like that. It was especially great for me to take notes on. Izuku, as she took notes on me. Toshi, ahem, Melissa, I believe you should show him around while I visit David. Melissa, oh hee right? Come on. Izuku, Melissa, I'll show you around island as well as show you something. Toshi, goodbye, young midoriya. Behave yourself around Melissa. Izuku, hi. Melissa, well, don't just stand around. Let's go. Izuku, coming. Melissa, this place has all sorts of great spots since a bunch of brilliant minds gathered here to create it. Guy, it's Godzilla. Guy 2, this is our first chance seeing him up close. Izuku, wow. Melissa, he must be here for a sponsorship, but anyways, come with me. This is a new vehicle suited for flight and underwater work. Izuku, wow, it looks so cool. Melissa, yep. Oh, come try this out. Izuku, Melissa, this is a helmet that gives the wearer a good vision of all directions. Izuku, too much. I see too much. Melissa, sorry. But it does work well. So, mind telling me about yourself since I've been doing nothing but showing you around the island? Izuku, well, I have a lot of people I care for. I have my mom and my girlfriends Mina, Momo, Ochako, and May plus all my friends and teachers who are pushing me to become great. Melissa, wow, that's a lot of support. Izuku, yeah, they've given me the best times of my life, so now I owe it to myself to give it my all and protect them. Melissa, you really are kind-hearted, just like Uncle Might. You'll fight for everyone. Do your best, alright? Izuku, hi. Ochako, wow, that was so sweet, Deku. Izuku, Ochako, but that doesn't mean you should hang out with a girl we don't know for so long. Momo, ahem, Ochako, you're killing him. Ochako, oh god, I'm sorry. Don't die. Izuku, but we're just friends. Melissa, yeah. Hi, I'm Melissa Shield. I'm so glad to meet you all. Why don't you all follow me? Ochako, I'm glad we got to come here. Momo, agreed. It's so relaxing here. Kyoka, and the people here are so nice. Izuku, glad to see they love it here. This aura. Hey Ida. Ida, midoriya? As he approaches. Ida, how did you get here? Izuku, almighty. Ida, family trip. Izuku, I see. So why were you just running around? Ida, nothing else to do. Izuku, hey. Melissa, an explosion. I came, oh, and here we go. They make it to see Bakugo destroying robots. Bakugo, die. Die. Announcer, amazing. This was cleared in 15 seconds. Izuku, wait what? How did he get here? Wait, how did you girls get here? Bakugo, Deku, what the hell do you think you're doing here? Izuku, what do you think I'm here for? Island. Bakugo, you're trying to beat my score? Trying to be better than me. Ida, stop yelling, both of you. Melissa, is this normal? Ochako, they're rivals and this happens a lot. Speaking of how we got here, Momo brought us since we won a contest against the others, but how? Ejiro, oh, Bakubro got a visit here since you didn't pick up your chance. They gave it to him and he invited me. Bakugo, shut it, shitty hair. You won't beat my score. Izuku, watch ME. Announcer, ready. Go. Izuku, extreme speed. As he rushes through, punching every robot in the course, breaking Bakugo's record and making it back as a blast of wind nearly knocks everyone down. Announcer, holy. 8 seconds. Bakugo, what? Izuku, beat that. Bakugo, you wanna go? Announcer, 12 seconds. Bakugo, what? Shoto, my new best. Bakugo, icy hot. You be beating my time like let me go again. Ejiro, looks like we'll be here all day. All, oof. Later on, Melissa and Deku meet up with All Might and David. David, Melly, you made it right on time. So show them your new invention. Melissa, hi. As she grabs a box and asks for Toshi and Deku's hands, she puts on 2 mechanical wristbands. Izuku, not again. Me, don't you dare. Melissa, these are super special but you'll find out for yourselves. Hee hee. As the hero and heroine training start groaning in frustration, they'll never know, as Melissa and David won't tell them. We skip to seeing everyone all dressed up. Melissa, wow. You guys look amazing for this. Ochako, I had to ask Momo for this one. Momo, and I was nice. Kyoka, well, from what I heard, there was more than just dress lending happening in that room. Ochako, Shoto, what do you mean? Kyoka, well, I think I heard something about cuffs. Ida, what? That is too inappropriate. Momo, Kyoka, stop messing with people. Kyoka, geez, can't I joke around? Ejiro, ha. Bakugo, teeth. Izuku, sorry if I'm late. As they look over, Ochako and Momo fall back, blushing. Ejiro, you look so manly, dude. Izuku, thanks. Denki, bro, I agree. Bakugo, can we not bro out like you guys did in Betrayed 13? Me, WY. Izuku, wow, you both look so beautiful. Ochako, oh god, this is too much. Oh, Deku, you shouldn't have said that. Thank you, you're too sweet. Momo, thanks. Toshi, strange, they should be here by now, along with David. Suddenly, villains invade and capture everyone, including Toshi, as Wolfram makes his introduction and takes David. Melissa, no, they took my dad. Izuku, what would they want with Mr. Shield? Momo, who knows, but it can't be good. Bakugo, Deku. Izuku, huh. Bakugo, you were brought here by All Might, right? You made a good friend here, so tell us what we should do about this. All the pros are apprehended on this island, and help is far away. What should we do? As they all look at him, Izuku takes a moment to think, and with a determined expression he says, we all work together and take down the security. Melissa, I can access it and stop it. Ida, then we'll escort you both there. Ochako, what about the main villain? Izuku, I'll fend him off. The students begin making their way to the control room when a pair of villains appear, leaving Shoto, Bakugo, and Ejiro to deal with them. They reach the main issue. Melissa, Dad. David, Melly. Melissa, I'm here, Dad. Why does he have that? What even is that? Wolfram, oh, so you don't know, little girl? This is a power amplifier. It boosts a Quirk's power. Melissa, Dad, why? David, I did it to help All Might. I can't let him lose his spark and fade away. Melissa, you monster. Give it back. What? Dad, go. Wolfram, silence. He sends pillars toward her, but a quick flash of wind blasts past as Izuku runs to the pillars and punches through them, breaking them apart. He powers up an aura sphere and launches it at Wolfram. Izuku, aura sphere. As the dust settles, it reveals that Izuku has been struck by metal spikes, and his attack was blocked by a wall. Wolfram, that was close. You gave me a scare, but it seems I don't have to worry. Izuku's injured body is thrown against a wall, and he lands on the ground. Melissa screams and shakes him to wake him up. Melissa, Izuku. Izuku, please wake up. Oh God, there's too much blood. David, I thought you said no one would get hurt. Wolfram, oh well, not my problem. Meanwhile, the band on Toshi's wrist begins to show him Izuku's vitals, revealing he has taken extreme damage. Toshi, Izuku. Suddenly he breaks free from his binds and knocks out each villain in the room, freeing everyone and rushing out to get to Izuku. After David is taken, Izuku slowly stands up and rushes to save David. He sees the helicopter taking off and jumps onto it, trying to stop it, but he is shot at and falls to the ground. Melissa rushes to his side, grabbing a bottle and spraying his wounds with it. Melissa, please work. Izuku, huh? My wounds. They're healed. But how? Melissa, yes, it worked. Oh, thank goodness I made this special spray that heals, and I'm so glad it works. As Toshi bursts through the building to confront the villain, he is suddenly trapped in a cubic block. Izuku leaps at the cube and shatters it. Izuku, are you okay? Aomi. Toshi, are you alright, young midoriya? I was warned about your injuries and came as quickly as I could. Izuku, wait, was that what that surge of power was? Toshi, huh? Izuku, I experienced a strange burst of energy that helped me push through the pain and get here to slow them down. Toshi, so that's what these are. Both, they allow us to feel a power bond. Toshi, haha, young midoriya. Izuku, huh? Toshi, thank you for handling this. Thanks to all of you, but now will you lend me a hand in taking this guy down? Izuku, you know it. As Izuku's mega stone begins to glow, a brilliant light envelopes both of them. When Wolfram sends his metallic attacks at them, they are halted by the light. As the brilliance fades, it reveals both Izuku and All Might in their newly transformed mega states. Melissa, what? David, All Might? As the students arrive at the scene, they see their friend and teacher. All, Mega Evolution? Wolfram, Mega Evolution? Do whatever. No matter what, I can still stop them both and escape. And like the movie, Nine and his gang launched an attack on the harbor, creating chaos as everyone scrambled to evacuate and assist the civilians. Katsuma and Mahoro found themselves cornered by Nine. Nine, there you are. I've found you both. Mahoro, gee, get away. Nine, you're not the Quirk I'm after. That kid over there is my target. Suddenly, a swift blur darted in, grabbing them and racing through the forest. Eri, are you both okay? Mahoro, what are you doing, Eri? I was given permission by my moms to do a bit of rescuing myself. You both need to get to safety. You aren't going anywhere, Nine replied. Okay, Papa will sense my aura soon in theirs. I just need to stall him for now. This is my moment. Eri launched a huge blast of flames at him, but Nine blocked it with an air shield. She charged at him, only to be forced back. Standing up, she rushed at him again. Dodge, child, a mysterious voice echoed. Ha! Eri jumped behind a tree, narrowly avoiding laser blasts. What was that voice and why did it help me? As Nine walked through the woods, several copies of Eri jumped at him, attacking from all directions. However, Nine made quick work of them, grabbing Eri by her head and beginning to glow. But it was a trick. She appeared from the top of the trees, ready to strike with a mega punch, electricity crackling around her fist. Thunder punch. The attack slammed Nine down into the ground, or so she thought. He defended himself and launched her into one of the trees. Why don't you just quit? A brat like you will never beat me. Overhaul made a terrible mistake not moving you earlier, you test subject. As he walked past her toward the kids, Eri reflected on her past, how she had been abandoned by her mother, used as a guinea pig for Overhaul, and how nothing she ever did seemed to matter. Be quiet, Eri. A kid like you doesn't understand the importance of my tests, Overhaul sneered. She remembered how she escaped and ran into Izuku and Mirio, only to be taken away once again. You made a mess of things, brat. You better be lucky I don't reassemble you to teach you a lesson. You monster. Get away from me, her mother had shouted. And mommy? Stay away from me. You aren't my daughter. I don't even want to look at you. I'm tired, Eri said, her tail igniting in flames as she stood up. I'm tired of people thinking of me as a pest. I am not a mistake and I'm tired of being called a test subject. With a shadowed face and a gleam in her eyes, she turned around. 9, feeling an intense heat, turned just in time to be met with Eri's fury. She slammed him into the ground, fueled by her anger and memories, causing the trees to catch fire around her. Eri didn't relent. She hit him with another thunder punch, grabbing his hand and finishing with a flamethrower. 9, now furious, used his Hydra Quirk to grab the young girl, slamming her into a hill near the kids. That kid is done for, he declared, launching a barrage of blasts at Eri. But they all vanished as he was suddenly attacked. Aura sphere. Izuku shouted. I'm sorry I'm late, Snowball, he said as he hugged the injured girl, whose horn was nearly broken and bleeding. Leave this to me. Katsuma, Mahoro, you both are brave for giving me a good enough signal to get here. Thank you both. Now take Eri to safety. Izuku stood tall, facing 9, who was getting back up. You messed up now because now I'm mad. You'll pay. Who the hell are you? 9 growled. Bone rush. Izuku slammed his staff into 9's face, spinning it and hitting him repeatedly. 9 used his air wall to defend and countered with his Hydra Quirk, but Izuku grabbed one of the Hydra heads, lifting it and slamming it into a tree before rushing at him again. Furious fist. 9 was taken aback. What the hell is this kid? He's doing this much to me? Impossible. Izuku stared him down as he approached, ready to attack again. Launched his laser attacks, but Izuku dodged each one. 9 then grabbed him with his Hydra Quirk, bashing him against his air wall quirk and throwing him. Yet, Izuku got back up and jumped at him as if nothing had happened. He formed another aura sphere and attacked, but it hit the air wall. He began to punch the air wall repeatedly, only for 9 to hold his hand out and launch huge blasts aimed at the kids behind them. Izuku rushed over with extreme speed, using Protect just as Bakugo arrived, blasting 9. Ha! You aren't going to get away, leader. Katsuki shouted, firing more blasts at 9. As Izuku jumped into the air, he focused on an aura attack. Aura slash. 9 blocked both their attacks, and Katsuki kicked his air wall away, only to be grabbed by the Hydra Quirk and slammed down. Izuku tried to help him, but was caught by another Hydra head, which squeezed him tightly. Ugh! Die! Katsuki yelled, firing a massive explosion at 9. Izuku's wrists glowed as piercing blasts sounded. He broke free from the Hydra head's grip, jumping off the remains and launching at 9, only for both of them to be struck by lightning. Finally! Now for you both still trying to stop me? You won't. Izuku grunted. Get past us. Katsuki added. Just be gone. 9 shouted, blasting them both again. Suddenly he felt a sharp pain, and the heroes in training gathered around Izuku, Katsuki, and the kids, making their escape. 9, are you okay? Slice asked. Forget me. Go after them and retrieve those kids, 9 ordered. Worry not, 9. They can't leave this island. Plus, you've taken more damage and your illness. Let's retreat for now and recover. Alright, they were lucky this time. Next time, they won't be so fortunate. With the heroes, Denki began to charge any power that had been drained. Ochako worried for their injured daughter and boyfriend, while Mina, Itsuka, and Momo remained determined and strong for them. Everyone else was doing their part to help those in need and calm Eri. Eri! Ochako exclaimed, rushing in to hug her, making the other girls alert to what was happening. They all rushed in, embracing her with kisses and tears. You're okay. Our baby is okay. Mina cried. What happened, Mama? Eri asked, looking confused. You were injured by 9 and passed out for 2 hours. You had us really worried, Mina explained. Don't worry, Mama. After all, I'm tough just like Papa. Eri replied with a laugh. I swear your father is too much of a reckless influence on you, Momo said, shaking her head. Agreed, Itsuka added. Wait, where is Papa? Eri asked. He's being healed right now. He was also pretty injured. He had a lot of wounds, Itsuka replied. Eri must have been really worried if she was pushing through her injuries. Papa, no ow. Eri exclaimed. Easy, easy, you're still healing, you know, Mina said gently. But I have to see Papa. I have to, Eri insisted. I'll take Eri to Izuku, Itsuka offered. The others agreed, and Eri walked with Itsuka's support as they entered to find Izuku and Katsuki being treated by Katsuma. If you're worried about your dad, he's going to be fine. Katsuma has been healing them non-stop, Mahoro reassured her. Eri sighed in relief. As she sat down next to Mahoro, letting Itsuka continue to help, she felt a wave of comfort. That I'm sorry, Mahoro said suddenly. Huh? Eri replied, confused. I'm sorry I was so hard on your dad. He did great saving us, Mahoro admitted. It's okay. You're starting to really care about them now, aren't you? Eri observed. After watching you both save us, yeah, I'm really thankful for your help. But don't tell anyone what I said, or I'll get you, Mahoro warned playfully. Okay, Eri giggled. By the way, why did that villain call you a mistake? You don't have to tell me. Sorry if I was prying, Mahoro said. Back when I was younger, I did something bad, Eri began, sharing her story. She spoke of being called a cursed child, experimented on by someone who showed no kindness, and how she was eventually saved and adopted. I'm so sorry. I can't believe you went through that. Mahoro said, her voice filled with empathy. It's okay, Eri reassured her. When I originally had my rewind quirk, I thought everything about me was a curse and that doing nothing to save myself was better than trying. I hated the horn that grew on my head so much. I thought if I hadn't had it, I would have been better off. But when I met my papa and mama, I learned that what I do with my powers is my own choice. When I lost rewind and got a Pokemon-type quirk, I realized that they were what I was looking for in my life, the kindness I needed. And here I am now, the youngest hero in training, fighting villains on my own. Wow, you're really cool. Now I feel bad, Mahoro said, looking down. Hey, don't worry about it. I told you it's okay, Eri insisted. Are you sure? Mahoro asked. Yeah, but besides that, I saw that SOS from my papa, Eri said, trying to lighten the mood. It was really funny. As she began to laugh, Mahoro blushed and turned away shyly. Hey, Snowball. Izuku called out. Papa, you're okay? Eri exclaimed, jumping into his arms and hugging him tightly. Yeah, it'll take more than that to take me out of the game. Where are your mothers and everyone else? Izuku asked. They're in the break room talking about what to do next, Eri replied. Then let's go and join them, Izuku said with a smile. After our heroes' last battle with the island invaders, they focused on hiding the civilians in a safe place before facing the villains again. The villains had made a huge scene to draw the heroes' attention. Chimera, where are they? It's too quiet. Slice, they must have hidden the people in the vast undergrounds to fight us without casualties. 9, I don't care about them right now, all we need is that boy. Slice, right then, we'll take over once and for all. Chimera, and we'll eliminate anyone who tries to stop us. Aoyama shouted, can't stop twinkling, supernova. A massive blast shot toward them, with 9 defending himself while Slice and Chimera jumped away, only to fall into their trap. Momo fired cannons, sending Chimera into a waterfall and Slice into a cave system. 9 began his ascent with Siro, Ochako, and Itsuka launching boulders at him, which were swiftly destroyed. A laser blast fired at Itsuka, forcing her to shield herself with her enlarged hands. 9 blocked Aoyama and Momo's supernova before knocking them out. 9, what a feeble attempt. Katsuki, RNH, blocked an explosion. 9, you're still alive. Katsuki, you should have hit harder. Suddenly, a quick blur caught 9's attention, and he defended himself from an incoming blow that pushed him back. He saw Izuku ready for battle. Izuku, this time we won't fail. Katsuki, now we'll finish you. They began their fierce battle, attacking but being countered each time. Siro jumped in to attack but was launched away. Ochako rushed in for a smash attack, but 9 stopped her. Seizing the opportunity, she launched a Delaware smash, hitting him in the back and making him furious. He slammed her into the ground and launched her away, with Izuku catching her. Izuku, now you've done it. Meanwhile, underground, Tokoyami engaged in hand-to-hand combat with Slice, forcing her to stay on the defensive. Mina launched acid at the stalactites while Slice swung her hair around. Tokoyami slashed as much as he could, with Mina taking cover from the hair attacks. Slice, what's wrong? Running away now. She began to attack where Mina hid, giving Tokoyami a chance to slash her side with his claw blades. She turned to focus on him, but he managed to cut her hair, creating an opening. He rushed at her, but she defended herself until she spotted Mina with a gem around her neck. Mina, Tokoyami, take cover. He complied just in time as Slice prepared to attack. Mina, remembering her training, began her new move. Mina, Z-move, acid downpour. The cave darkened and turned a deep purple as Slice wrapped herself in her hair, but acid rained down, melting it into a short hairstyle. Slice, my hair, you brat. Gra! She fired needles at Mina, some piercing her side and causing her to fall. Tokoyami, Mina. He quickly jumped over to see his friend hurt. Tokoyami, that she is PRGNT. She was doing what was right, and you do this. Slice, I don't care if she was PRGNT, she ruined my hair, and now she can pay the price. He moved Mina to a safe area and turned back toward Slice. Slice, let's hurry and finish this. Tokoyami, you. Slice, huh. Tokoyami, you Bisuri. Dark shadow erupted from him as a crystal formed around his neck. He roared as it became pitch black. Tokoyami, never-ending nightmare. Hands burst forth, grabbing Slice as she tried to fight back but was overpowered. She was lifted to face Dark Shadow's monstrous red eyes, which opened wide before slamming shut around her, creating a dark explosion that plunged them into darkness. Light began to filter through the cave, weakening Dark Shadow until it finally faded away, leaving Tokoyami on his knees, staring up at the sunshine. Tokoyami, that baby is my friend's child. They deserve safety and happiness, and I'll make sure they see it through. He fell forward onto the ground, having defeated one of the villains. The others nodded in gratitude for his bravery. Thank you, Tsukuyami. At the waterfall, Chimera burst out of the water, coughing up a fish. Chimera, demon those kids. They wanted us separated. I need to find 9 and slice no. Suddenly he was dragged underwater, caught off guard as the river froze over. Ejiro, do you think this worked? Ida, let's hope so. Chimera broke through the ice with a powerful force, sending the students back. Tsuyu, it didn't work, Ribbit. Chimera, tease, you're all fools. That wasn't cold enough to even be a glass of ice water. You better give it your all because now I'm serious. You'll never beat me, I am stronger than all of you. Shoto, even if you're stronger, we'll break you down into nothing but a puppy. Ida, I'm going to use my Recipro Turbo, but it'll only last 10 minutes. Shoto, that will be enough for us, Ida. Now let's move. Ida, Recipro Turbo. Ejiro, Red Gauntlet. They rushed in, launching an onslaught of punches and kicks, but Chimera blocked them all. He punched Ida hard, sending him flying back, then grabbed Ejiro's hardened fist. Ejiro, what the? Chimera, you're weak. He seized Ejiro by the head and threw him into the stone wall behind his allies. Ida charged again, kicking Chimera in the neck, but he shrugged it off. Ida jumped out of the way as Shoto blasted him with flames, but Chimera roared loudly, countering the flames. He was soon encased in a thick block of ice, but Chimera broke free. Chimera, that ice attack was nothing. Your punches and kicks are all weak. You'll envy. I can't move. Chimera was feeling the effects of the poison, struggling to stay upright. Shoto said, you're the fool. Those attacks from my friends were coated in poison. Each time you were hit, you were slowly being affected. Chimera smirked. I have to admit, that's a clever plan, but it's not enough. As the villain grew even larger and bulkier, the effects of the poison seemed to fade away. Chimera laughed. You don't know something though. In the world of quirks, my quirk is like a Pokemon type. The others looked on in shock as Chimera opened his mouth, revealing a swirling energy ball. Shoto quickly created an ice wall for protection. Ultra Beam. The beam shot forth with incredible force, shattering the ice and causing Tsuyu and Ida to react quickly. They grabbed their friends and dodged, witnessing the destruction around them as the beam set parts of the forest ablaze. Chimera redirected the beam toward their hiding spot just as Shoto jumped in front of it. Inferno Overdrive. Shoto launched his attack, condensing the flames into a concentrated white-hot blast. The two attacks collided, resulting in a massive explosion that could be seen for miles. As the smoke cleared, Shoto's crystal faded into sparkles, but Chimera continued his rampage. Tsuyu asked, how do we get to him now that Shoto has stopped the blast? Ejiro replied, I don't know, Itsubro. Ida added, I'm almost out of time. Everyone relax. I have a plan, and it involves what Izuku gave us. This will help us all, Shoto reassured them. Ida asked, what's the plan? Chimera taunted, come out, you scared little babies, and face me. Ida sprang from behind the rocky terrain, using the last of his time with his Recipro Burst to dodge the laser blasts. He revealed a crystal embedded in the frame of his glasses. Z-move, Breakneck Blitz. He glowed brightly, moving faster than the speed of sound. Chimera focused all his blasts on Ida, who narrowly avoided them before needing to recharge. Ejiro and Shoto then made their move, sliding on ice at high speed. Red Riot Unbreakable. Ejiro clashed his fists together, sparks flying as the gem on his belt glowed. He threw energy-infused punches and kicks at Chimera, who retaliated with another Ultra Beam. The two forces clashed, each trying to overpower the other. All-out pummeling. Ultra Beam. The final explosion sent Ejiro tumbling to the side, but he pushed through, determined. Go get him, he urged. Shoto nodded and leaped toward the villain, showing his right wristband with a crystal, as his left one had burned away. He landed on Chimera, shoving his hand down his throat, recalling his father's words as he felt the temperature drop around him. Chimera struggled to throw Shoto off, but Ida, using his incredible speed, kicked him in the back, causing him to go numb. Tsuyu quickly bound him for extra safety. Shoto collapses to the ground as the Chimera loses consciousness. He thinks of his friends and wishes them luck as he drifts into unconsciousness, taking his last cold breath. After Izuku senses the presence of his friends while carrying Ochako to safety, he says, it's only him left, Oka. Stay here. He gently sets her down and blasts off at 9 with immense speed. As he gets closer, he kicks at 9, who retaliates with a close-range Hydra head. Izuku flips off it and delivers an axe kick before spinning and striking Nine's mask, aiming for his jaw. Nine blasts him back with an air wall, grabbing him with a hydra head and firing a blast. Izuku uses a protective maneuver to shield himself from harm. Shine! Katsuki shouts as he throws his hands forward, blasting at the hydra holding Izuku. He then launches a barrage of AP shots at Nine, who defends himself while Izuku rushes in, using the breaking points to break through the air wall and stab Nine in the shoulder before being blasted away. Thunder punch! Eri calls out. Nine regains his bearings and looks up, only to see dust settling. He notices Katsuki, who quickly appears and blasts him in the side, disappearing in an instant. Fire erupts around him, and Nine blocks it just as Izuku rushes in to attack again. Nine is slammed down, lines forming on his face. These DMN idiots. I was trying to hold back, but now this is it. He screams into the sky as Izuku, Katsuki, and Eri prepare to close in for an attack. Suddenly, a bright light appears above them, and they are caught off guard, blasted by an intense storm that sends Eri flying toward Katsuma and Mahoro, while Izuku and Katsuki are hurled into the deep forest. Nine begins to take more damage from his condition as he walks toward the kids. Eri slowly stands up as the others try to stop him, breaking the bridge to slow him down and attacking him head-on, only to be stopped and injured. Eri gets up and jumps at Nine again, dodging a hydra attack and landing a swift axe kick over his head. Nine takes the hit and retaliates without regard for her safety, causing her to cough up blood before grabbing her with a hydra and throwing her into a rock, cracking her growing horn. Katsuma and Mahoro emerge from hiding to check on Eri. Eri, hey, you're going to be okay, right? Mahoro asks anxiously. Eri turns and walks right up to Nine. Stop. Leave everyone alone, she demands. Nine grabs the girl by the neck, choking her, as Katsuma runs forward, screaming at the villain, leave my sister alone. Just as Nine is about to grab the child, he is hit by a ball of energy, blown back and dropping Mahoro, who is saved by Katsuki. Both of you, get Eri out of here. Find safety. Izuku commands. Yes, they reply, quickly moving Eri away. Izuku calls out, swords dance. As he mega evolves, energy swords swirl around him and Katsuki, raising their attack power as they advance. How did you avoid my lightning? Nine demands. We knew you'd try something big, but we had someone who was our lightning rod, Katsuki replies, revealing Denki holding a crystal high. Of course, he could be out of commission now, Izuku adds. We'll help them later, let's focus on this. You don't belong in my world. None of you. Nine roars. Reiwa. Izuku and Katsuki shout in unison as they rush at each other, engaging in a fierce clash. Izuku uses close combat, but Nine counters with hydra heads while blocking explosions from Katsuki. As they begin to crack his air walls, Nine jumps back, launching lightning at them. Izuku uses Bone Rush, throwing lightning rods into the ground, and as the bolts strike, he summons more bone rushes, kicking up a stone edge at Nine. However, Nine blasts the bones with his lasers and blocks the rising stones with an air wall, only to be hit by a massive explosion from Katsuki. As Katsuki kicks Nine to the ground, Izuku uses extreme speed to unleash a flurry of punches and kicks. Nine summons his hydra heads, grabbing Izuku and throwing him into Katsuki, who catches his hand and spins him at high speeds before launching him back at Nine. Nine tries to defend against a powerful kick, but it blasts him away. Izuku and Katsuki seize the opportunity to punch him once more. Nine rises, his mask falling off. I won't lose to kids. I won't give up, he declares as he enters a new, strengthened form, forming gigantic storms around him. Izuku thinks he could destroy the island at this point. Come on, let's stop him. Katsuki urges. Yes. Izuku replies as he begins to form a giant aura sphere while Katsuki spins, creating a tornado vacuum. They launch their attacks to destroy the storm. Aura sphere. Izuku shouts. Howitzer impact. Katsuki adds. As their attacks collide with the storm, they are both blasted away, crashing to the ground. Slowly, they get up to see Nine walking toward them. As they rise to face Nine, they are suddenly shot by lasers and grabbed by hydra heads, slamming them around as they struggle against the crushing grip. My utopia doesn't need heroes, only the strong, Nine declares. That won't happen. A world like yours is unacceptable. Izuku retorts. Your friends are finished. Those kids are done for. The one with the flame on her tail. She's done for, Nine taunts. Shut up. Don't you dare talk about her like that. Izuku shouts back. Oh, did you ever think that flame wasn't noticeable? I control all types of weather, so what do you think I can do if she is under the open sky where it's always raining? Nine sneers. Izuku gasps, realizing the implications. Katsuki growls, you monster. Izuku takes a moment to sense the auras of everyone around the island. He senses them all unconscious but alive. Then he senses. The life inside Mina is still and silent. His lover is alive, but their child is too quiet. Eri's flame is flickering out, the rain extinguishing the small flames that represent her strength. You monster. Izuku whispers, filled with determination. To be continued. You monster. As they break free from their restraints and charge at him again, they team up against their foe. Katsuki spins in a whirlwind, launching an explosive barrage at 9, while Izuku leaps off a stone, delivering a powerful punch to 9's stomach, sending him flying. Katsuki follows up with a series of rapid-fire shots, and Izuku channels his energy into an aura sphere, launching it at the villain, creating a massive explosion. 9 retaliates, forcing them down into the ground with a powerful gust of wind. Katsuki, undeterred, blasts back up, preparing for another attack. Katsuki, you'll pay for what you did to my niece. 9 seizes Katsuki with one of his Hydra heads, but Izuku leaps in, using a swift maneuver to strike him with a powerful blow. 9 retaliates by blasting the staffs apart, but Izuku skillfully dodges and prepares to attack again when suddenly. Izuku, ACK. Izuku reverts to his normal state as another Hydra head grabs him, slamming him around relentlessly before tightening its grip. 9. You're both nuisances now. Prepare to be eliminated. As he begins to apply pressure, Izuku feels a surge of determination. She's okay. My child, my children, they're all safe, but not if this keeps happening. He looks at Katsuki, recalling what a doctor once told him. Your blood was used to change Eri into a Charmander, as you know, the doctor had said. Yes, Izuku replied. But you also have a special ability with this. As he looks at his injured friend, he extends his hand. Kaken. Katsuki, who hadn't been called that by him for years, reaches out to take his hand. Your blood has the power to unlock Pokemon-like abilities in those you trust the most. If you decide, you could give the 20% without quirks a quirk of their own. His Mega Stone begins to glow brightly as they grasp each other's hands, a radiant light enveloping them both. The Hydra heads start to glow and dissipate as 9 unleashes his most ferocious storm yet, swirling debris and trees around them. Izuku stands strong, his Necrozma armor forming as Necrozma awakens from its deep slumber. Katsuki ignites with flames, entering his own powerful state. Katsuki transforms into a Typhlosion and Mega evolves. You really trust me this much? Of course I do. Besides, this is the only way left. Let's do this. They take their battle stances, powering up strong attacks that begin to dismantle the storm as they hear screams. Bakugo! Deku! Save us all! Defeat him! Katsuki, Eruption. Izuku, Photon Geyser. They combine their powerful attacks, planting their feet firmly and raising their arms to the sky as they unleash their blast, breaking through the storm. Photon Eruption. The attack pierces the harsh clouds, creating a brilliant explosion that leaves 9 in shock. Impossible! How did they do that? They stare at him with determined glares. I won't let you. I won't let you stay in my perfect world. As hundreds of Hydra heads burst forth, they begin their assault, dodging the Hydras. Izuku rushes in for a kick, but 9 dodges and counters with blasts and Hydras. Izuku blocks and protects Katsuki, who rushes in with an open palm, launching a concentrated AP shot into 9's back. Burn up! The attack sends 9 flying, and Katsuki places his hand on a rock, heating it until it melts. He pushes forward, launching another powerful attack. Lava Plume. A massive blast flies at 9, who blocks it with a giant air wall. Meanwhile, Izuku creates 2 copies of himself, powering up a strong attack. He jumps through the gap created by Katsuki's attack, getting as close as possible before throwing his own. Aura Shuriken. 9 creates multiple air walls, but the Shuriken cuts through them, blasting 9 back with tremendous force. As 9 rushes back up, Izuku and Katsuki prepare their final attack. Izuku has learned a new move, stronger than any laser attack he knows. Katsuki, Blast Burn. Izuku, Aura Storm. The combined blasts hit 9 with full force, creating a pillar of light and dust. After a few moments, the dust settles, revealing our 2 heroes falling to the ground as they return to their normal states, having defeated the threat. As the sun shines brightly, birds chirp around them. Izuku is awakened by a deer pressing its nose against his cheek, liking his face. He watches as the deer runs off, startled by the footsteps of heroes rushing to gather the injured and find safe civilians. Young Midoriya, you and young Bakugo made me so proud. Thank goodness you're both safe, Toshi says. Oh my blood. Kaken, everyone used Pokemon-type moves. He passes out again as Toshi hugs them both. The pros check on the injured. My head. Huh, Tokoyami, what happened? You were hit in the side by Slice's hair pieces. What? Is my baby okay? The baby is alright. No one harms my friends or their children. Tokoyami adds, I went rage-filled and used a Z move to protect you. I even yelled, That baby is my friend's child. They deserve safety and happiness, and I'll make sure they see it through. Quiet, dark shadow. As they bicker, Mina rubs her belly and chuckles. Your Uncle Tokoyami is crazy, huh, sweetie? She receives a kick in response, making her eyes widen before she smiles kindly. Eri is healed, her cracked horn bandaged, and she wakes up to see her moms huddled around her, hugging and showering her with kisses after their relentless fight. Shoto is hugged by his dad, much to his dislike, while Izuku and Katsuki are being healed by Recovery Girl and Katsuma. Katsuki grimaces at the old lady's kisses meant to help him heal. As it's time to leave, the people of the island thank the students for their hard work and for saving their home. Thank you, Mr. Deku, for saving our home and protecting us, Katsuma says. It's my pleasure. After all, everyone in danger will be safe if I'm around, Izuku replies. I hope you and everyone else stay safe. We will. And Katsuma, do you want to know something? What? You healed my daughter well and you helped my girlfriends, especially the PR Jin and T ones. I'm so proud of you for stepping up when it was needed. Why you are? Yes, I am. He holds his fist out to Katsuma with a smile. The kid mirrors the gesture, and they fist bump. You know what? You and your family are great heroes, Mahoro says. See? I told you they wouldn't disappoint, Eri adds. Yeah, I'm going to miss you guys. I'll miss you all too. Eri walks to the ship, Mahoro quickly stops her, kissing her cheek. Eri looks shocked, her face turning red as she runs back, hiding her eyes with her hat. She holds her cheek and smiles happily as she boards the ship, everyone waving goodbye. Bye, Deku. I hope I can be a hero too. Katsuma calls out. Katsuma, you can be a hero too. Just believe and never give up on your dreams. Izuku encourages. As they head back home, filled with happiness and new abilities to unlock, the chapter comes to an end. Finally home. Mina exclaims. Need a seat, Ochako. Come on, Eri, let's get you something to eat. Eri, okay mama. Tokoyami, it's good to be back. Ejiro, agreed. Momo, alright, everyone, we have a bunch of time before school starts again, so we should relax as much as we can. May, my babies are home. Eri, mama. She runs to May and jumps, giving her a big hug while receiving affectionate kisses. May, oh my baby girl, I'm so glad you're safe. Eri, hee hee, yeah, I got to help Papa take down some bad guys. May, oh really? Well, I look forward to making you a costume then. Eri, May, now for my loves. She begins to walk to her girlfriends, kissing each of them on the lips, causing Mina to smile brightly, while Momo and Ochako blush. Itsuka receives a kiss on the neck, making her yelp a bit. May, and now for the daddy. Izuku, hee hee, nice to see you too. They share a kiss before Eri gets kissed on the forehead once again. Momo, how've you been, May? May, just fine. I was worried for you guys since you were elsewhere, but I knew you'd be okay. Now, what exactly happened during this island trip of yours? They explain everything that happened, with everyone dropping broken pieces of their support gear. My babies. All this hard work. Oh, my poor babies. Wah. Ejiro, is she gonna be okay? Mina, yeah, she'll be fine. Shoji, she's really going at it with those tears. Mina, just give her some more time. May, la, aya, wah ha wah wah. After she finishes her breakdown, everyone's costumes undergo severe changes as training continues to go well, with everyone making new strides after their island experience. Until one day Itsuka, oh, Izuku, Itsuka, what's wrong? Itsuka, the baby is coming. The class looks at her with blank faces before they erupt in shock. Oh, what? Ochako, to the hospital. Ero, today, on summer's last day. Mina, definitely gonna be a cute one. Toru, a baby. It's gonna be cute. Katsuki, all of y'all calm down. Diu, get here now. Izuku picks her up and uses extreme speed, rushing her to the hospital until he realizes Eri has jumped on his back. Eri, I gotta see my new brother or sister too. Izuku, Eri, hold on. As they arrive, the doctors do their job, taking her to help her out, while Izuku and Eri sit waiting to be let in. Izuku, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, this is actually happening. My first child is being born. Itsuka, please be okay. Eri, Papa, stop. You're muttering like crazy, and it's weirding the other people here out. Izuku, oh, sorry, I'm just nervous. Eri, it's okay, Papa. I'm nervous too. Izuku, why? You were super excited to see one of your mothers give birth to your siblings. Eri, I'm nervous because what if I'm not a good enough sister for them? I mean, I'm not your actual daughter or anything. What if they don't view me as family? What if I accidentally hurt them? What if Izuku, you are my daughter? Blood doesn't matter. What matters is what you show your siblings. You are a kind little girl who is strong and cares for everyone. They'll see you as a big sister no matter what. Eri, okay Papa. Izuku good. After a while of sitting and waiting, the rest of the class arrives. Mina finally made it. Eri, what took you so long? Ochako, well, for one, Mei was still crying and two, Mina's cravings were going crazy. Mina, I thought I'd be over it, but I guess not. Izuku, well, it's not like you missed anything. We still haven't gotten much news yet. Itsuka is still going through it. Momo, geez, must be painful. Mina, that Izzy, what have you done to me? Izuku, hey, don't blame me. Doctor, you can go and see the patients now. Everyone turns and begins to head to the room where Itsuka is holding a little bundle of joy in her arms. Itsuka, hey guys, took you long enough. Come on now and meet the baby. They gather around, with Eri being set on the bed beside her, as the swaddle around the baby shows bushy light green hair with spots of orange. The baby's nose wiggles a bit, and Eri takes a flower she had found, placing it in their hair. Itsuka, meet our new daughter and your new baby sister, Eri. As Izuku gently picks the baby up, she snuggles up to her father with a small smile. Itsuka, this is Lily Midoriya. Chapter end. Mina, she's so cute. She looks just like Izzy. Itsuka, guess we can see who the dominant genes are. Izuku, it could just be a coincidence. Ochako, sure, that green hair totally didn't come from your mom or anyone else who had green hair. Izuku, and my girlfriends totally didn't get the looks of an alien, a blushing emoji, a princess. Should I go on? OMMO. No. Izuku good. After the birth of Lily, everyone gets a turn to see her, including Eri, whose excitement makes her tail flame burn brighter, accidentally setting off a small flare in the room, which causes everyone to panic before it is quickly extinguished. It becomes time for them to leave so Itsuka and the baby can rest. Eri, when will mom and my sister come back? Ochako, a few days or a week, sweetie. A baby being born takes a lot of energy, especially if one of them is a Pokemon type. Momo, it is said that Pokemon types take more development than normal quirks, with even types like them being rare themselves. Izuku, what do you mean? Momo, in this book I read she opens it and flips through pages, pointing to a page. Momo, right here, it said that out of the 80% and the 20% of people, Pokemon types are at a low 0.5 to 2%. So, Izu, you, Eri, and Lily are part of that small percentage with only some learning type moves. Izuku, so I was this lucky to even have this power? What was the reason this happened? Ochako, are you okay, Izuku? Izuku, huh? Why not? Yeah, I'm fine. She hugs his arm to calm him down more, with Eri holding his hand as well. Mina, hearing that he was in the rarest of the rare. Don't doubt yourself, please, Izzy. You haven't doubted anything yet, please. Ida, okay, everyone, let's get back to the dorms and proceed to get ready for school. Midoriya, I'll take Eri to her training side so you may sleep in for your proper time. Izuku, thank you, Ida. Ida, of course. As they return back, time goes by once more. Lily and Itsuka return to the dorms, with everyone celebrating their arrival back and Inko crying tears of joy over her second grandchild. Inko, Izuku, my grandbaby. She's so cute. Wah. She looks just like my baby boy. Wahahahaweya. Mina, so that's where he got it from. Ochako, yeah, I'm wiping pure Midoriya tears. Mei, while you also had pure Midoriya. Ochako, shush. Mei, just saying. Ochako, innocent ears here. Momo, ahem girls, can we settle this later? Mei. Ochako, yes, ma'am. Momo good. Inko, so what's her name? Itsuka, this is Lily. Inko, such a beautiful name for a beautiful baby girl. Itsuka, oh Eri, would you like to hold her? Eri, yeah, I don't know. I think seeing her is enough. Izuku, hey, no need to be nervous, okay? I'll make sure you both aren't harmed. Eri, Itsuka, okay, now sit on the couch and take it. Eri took a deep breath. Yes, ma'am. She hopped onto the couch and Itsuka gently handed her the baby. Keep her head balanced just like that, and hold on tight so you don't drop her. There you go, Itsuka encouraged. Am I doing it right? Eri asked, a hint of uncertainty in her voice. You're doing perfectly. Ochako chimed in. This is so cute, Momo added, smiling at the scene. Oi, don't shake too much. You have a bunch of adults standing by, you'll be all right, Katsuki said, trying to keep things light. Yes. Eri replied, her confidence growing. Hi Lily, I'm Eri, your big sister. I know you can't hear me, but it's nice to meet you. Lily sneezed, startling Eri for a moment before she giggled at her sister's little nose wiggle, melting everyone's hearts at the sight. My grandbabies are so cute, Inko said, beaming with pride. Just you wait, you have 2 more after this one, Mina teased. Have you thought of names? Inko asked. Well, we're working on it, but the readers can help by voting for names in the comments, and the creator will choose a name, Mina said playfully. Ooh, take 2. Mina interrupted. No, we're still working on it. she continued. Well, I'd be happy to help you anytime you need it, Inko offered. Thank you, Mom, Izuku replied. Of course. Also girls, whenever you visit, I'll gladly show you Izuku's baby pictures, Inko said, her eyes sparkling with excitement. Yes, the girls exclaimed in unison. Mom, no. Izuku protested, his cheeks turning red. Why must you do this to me? He added, exasperated. Because why not? You were adorable, just like Lily. Perhaps they'd like to see a picture of you in your All Might onesie, Inko teased. Mom. Izuku groaned, and laughter filled the room as Inko hugged her son. As days turned to weeks and 2 months passed, calmness enveloped everyone until it was time for the spooky month. Ugh, why do I still have a baby belly? Mina complained. Well, since Pokemon types are super rare, they tend to take more time, kind of like some types of animals, Momo explained. But I miss Izzy's, Mina started. Hey, no words like that with innocent ears nearby. Ochako interrupted. Lily is in the room asleep, and Eri is training with her father, so I'm questioning the innocent ears, Itsuka pointed out. Sorry, force of habit. I'm used to that, Ochako admitted. But continuing, I miss him. I get that being PRGT means you can't do certain things like hero work, but he's always too careful, Mina said, her frustration evident. He's just not used to being a dad of 3. Sure, Lily will be his start, but there's always going to be that little bit of fear that he might harm the baby, and he doesn't want that, Itsuka reassured her. But it's going to be alright, Mina. A baby from Izuku's Quirk type may take a while, but I'm telling you, once they're here, they will bring happiness to you just like Lily did to all of us. And then Izuku won't be as overprotective as he was before, Itsuka added with a smile. I know I'm very happy to have this baby within me, and I'm glad I can be a mother with him, but, Mina started. What do you mean? I'm right here. Izuku exclaimed, appearing suddenly. Holy crap. Mina shouted. Wah. Ochako gasped. Eri mama, are you alright? Eri asked, concern in her voice. Yes, just your father scared us, Ochako replied, trying to catch her breath. My bad, Izuku said sheepishly. So what's going on? He asked, looking around. We came for a quick break, and I heard my name, so I came to see what was up, he explained. Well, Mina, Momo began. I was planning for Halloween. Mina interrupted. Halloween is getting that much closer, isn't it? Izuku said, realizing the time. Yeah, we need to get costumes and bags, Ochako added. But who's going to watch Lily? Itsuka asked. My mom would love to since she wants to know her grandchild more, Izuku suggested. True. So what are you guys going as? Ochako asked. Mine is a secret, Izuku said with a grin. Ooh, no fair. Mina protested. Momo, what would you like to be? Izuku asked. A princess. Eri chimed in excitedly. Okay, I'll see what I can do, Momo replied. I can get Mirio to help out as well, Izuku offered. That's great. Eri cheered. Yay, Uncle Mirio. As Halloween preparations began, spooky decorations were set up, and candy was placed in a bowl for everyone to enjoy. Class 1A was all in costume. Aw, so cute. Mina and Ochako exclaimed in unison. Isn't she? I made sure that it was perfectly sewn together, Momo said proudly. But Mom, I'm missing a shoe. Eri said, looking worried. Oh no. Momo exclaimed. Don't worry about a thing, Mirio said as he approached, kneeling before Eri. I believe this shoe belongs to a sweet princess, he said, handing it to her. My shoe. Thank you, Uncle Mirio. Eri beamed. No problem, Eri, Mirio replied with a smile. This is just so cute. I need photos, Mina said, pulling out her camera. Way ahead of you, Ochako said, already snapping pictures. Hey, be sure to share those with me too. Momo called out. I will. Ochako promised. Hey girls. Itsuka said, joining them. Mina, did you finish dropping Lily off? So what's your costume, Mina? She asked. I'm Mina from Pokemon. Mina said proudly. Yes, you are, but Itsuka started. No, from literal Pokemon. Mina clarified. Wow, you just want people to be confused, don't you? Itsuka teased. Yes, I do. After all, what's a bit of pranking on Halloween gonna do? Mina laughed. Possibly give someone, namely our boyfriend, a heart attack, Itsuka replied, shaking her head. Speaking of which, where is he? Normally he makes it on time, Ochako said, looking around. This is the same guy who gets into more fights than anyone here, Momo added. She isn't wrong, but I'd say we should look around for him, Ochako suggested. Agreed, they left Eri under the watchful eyes of Mirio and the others while they searched for their boyfriend. As they entered their shared room, they immediately blushed at the sight before them. Well, guess someone couldn't be patient, huh? Happy Halloween, girls. Izuku greeted. Why did I have to be PRGT? I want a piece of him too, but I can't have it, Mina exclaimed dramatically. But I said not to break the wall. Izuku retorted, trying to keep things light. Why is Mina crying? He asked, confused. For reasons that you should know, Ochako replied, rolling her eyes. Right, Izuku said, finally understanding. But you look awesome, Ochako added, trying to cheer Mina up. Mina shot her a glare, but it softened when their daughter appeared, ready to trick or treat with them. They agreed and got up to go out with her, visiting house after house in their old neighborhoods. Eri's favorite stop was Momo's, as she noted that the fancy places gave out full-sized candy bars. The next part truly spooked everyone. Class 1A attended a haunted house where everything looked so real that even the fake blood felt authentic. There were many rooms with different themes, featuring elements from horror games and movies. As they enjoyed their time, Mina's water broke in the middle of their next attraction, sending Izuku into a frenzy. Everyone minus him had planned for this moment, and they quickly gathered to wait in the hospital while Izuku was settled by his other loves, daughter, and friends. Mina. No more babies, please, Izuku said, concern etched on his face. Then maybe don't hog me on your birthday, she replied playfully. Mina said, rolling her eyes. Eri looked up at her mother. What's the baby this time, Mama? Well, the doctors and nurses say the baby had to be placed in a special onesie because her appearance literally killed, Mina joked. I wonder where she got that scary feature from. Izuku looked confused. What? Why is everyone looking at me? I think she's referring to you, midoriya, Shoto said, trying to hold back a laugh. Really? What makes you think that? Izuku asked, scratching his head. Everyone is staring at you, so I guess that's point, Shoto remarked. True, Izuku replied. Katsuki grumbled. Why am I friends with you people? Ejiro chimed in. Hey, I find it manly that he can intimidate foes. Denki added. I find it horrifying. Kyoka teased. You find everything scary. As Class 1A began their daily squabble, Tokoyami quietly approached, standing before Mina and the baby. May I see her? Tokoyami asked. Mina smiled. Of course you can. Okay, little one, meet your uncle. As Tokoyami gently took the newborn into his arms, dark shadow emerged, tears in its eyes as it cried at the sight of the baby. The cuteness of the moment was undeniable. Hello there, little one. I suppose you and I share a fondness for darkness, huh? Tokoyami said softly. The baby emitted tiny clawed hands from its little cloak onesie. Wow, it has little shadow hands too. This is the best day of my life, exclaimed Fumi, who shared the same sentiment. Silence, dark shadow, Tokoyami said, trying to maintain composure. Mina chuckled. Seems like our Tsukuyami has quite the liking for his niece. Tokoyami inquired, what's her name? Acerola, Mina replied. Acerola midoriya? You take too much from the past, Tokoyami noted. It was the first month of winter once again, and as the temperature dropped, training intensified. It was time for everyone to step up their game. Take a look at my outfit change. Isn't it dazzling? Mina said with a grin. You look lovely, Momo complimented. Now I can get back to hero training now that my baby weight is gone and I had such a healthy boy, Mina added proudly. We know, Mina, we know, Ochako said, rolling her eyes playfully. Itsuka remarked, let her brag about the baby, after all, it's her first time. True, now all that's left is May, Momo said. Speaking of May, how is she doing? Mina asked. Still got a baby bump but doing just fine, Mina replied. As everyone discussed their costume improvements, footsteps echoed as Class 1B arrived, mirroring the anime's energy. Suddenly, Izuku appeared in his newest costume. Sorry if I'm late. I was trying out the new costume. What do you think? Izuku asked, slightly out of breath. It looks awesome, midoriya. But won't your legs be cold? Ida questioned. A lucario can handle the cold, Izuku said confidently. Mina interjected, oh hush. His costume design has those black leggings in his shorts, so he's warm, plus the scarf I made him. I appreciate it, Mina, Izuku said with a smile. Katsuki raised an eyebrow. What's with the BLNDFLD? Izuku explained, for my personal training, I want to rely on my other senses when I don't have my eyesight. I haven't been sensing aura as well as I should. Aizawa stepped in, then today will be a good training session for you. It'll be 1A versus 1B today, with teams of 4 for each of you. Vlad added, this will be a team exercise to help you all work together and take down the other team. Monoma smirked, don't worry, Class 1B will take gold. Class 1A hasn't been doing anything exciting lately. Just because I can't see you doesn't mean I won't take you down again like I did in the lunchroom, Izuku shot back. That was just a fluke. I wasn't prepared to fight back, but now I am, so I'll take you down as payback, Monoma retorted. Better keep your words to that, Izuku warned. Aizawa interjected, problem child, if you don't quit that tone, I'll put you back under house arrest. Yes, sir, Izuku replied. Good. Now the teams will be set. When it's your team's turn, make a plan to capture the other team and lock them up before time runs out. So be prepared for this, Izawa instructed. Yes. The class responded in unison. Teams were formed, and the matches began. There were losses, ties, and flawless wins. But when it came to the final match, many revelations unfolded. As the last match commenced, Izuku took the lead, orchestrating an assault while sensing multiple auras to locate the enemy team. Suddenly, he was struck in the jaw by a small, fast-moving object. Regaining his balance, he landed on a pipe as the object zipped back toward him, growing in size. "Bone rush," he shouted, knocking the giant tank back into another pipe. A scream from Ochako made him question if it was truly her. Minoma called out, "Hey, Shinso. Your vocal cords can stop the lucario over there." Shinso replied, "How so?" Minoma explained, "I heard he can sense the aura of people, classifying them as friend or foe. But I can copy his quirk to give us an edge. If he thinks his loved one is in danger, it will leave an opening for me. This match will be our victory if you help us with your vocals." "Of course. Let's win this together," Shinso agreed. As the battle continued, Izuku remained uncertain while Shinso watched from a distance. "This is our rematch, midoriya. You cancelled my brainwashing last time, but this time, I planned for this. I will win against you. Let's give it our all. I had these made for sensory types like you by Hatsum. These chords will sound just like anyone, but they'll confuse your aura detection. Now, for the next strongest here." Izuku thought, what is going on? What do I do? It could be Shinso, but no focus, Izuku. Now's not the time for this. I have to. A hand swiped at Izuku, but he ducked and countered with a series of attacks, knocking Minoma into a wall. "You won't be able to sneak up on me," Izuku declared. "Geez, still throwing hard punches, huh?" Minoma replied, recovering. "You brought that on yourself by trying to copy my quirk," Izuku shot back. "Did you mean to do that, Izuku?" Minoma asked, a smirk on his face. "You see, I threw my left as a distraction while I grazed you with my right." As the feeling of power began to envelop the area, Izuku realized what was happening. He braced himself for what could be another challenging battle, recognizing that Minoma had gained the abilities of a lucario. Meanwhile, the others took cover under pipes. Ochako heard a voice that sounded like Minoma's, and it proceeded to insult Izuku's methods. Upset by this, Ochako jumped out and chased a shadowed figure, launching air bullets at the opposing team. "Ochako, no. Come back." Itsuka shouted. "Look out." Mina warned. As they watched Ochako chase after the figure, she aimed for another attack, only to feel a powerful sensation that unlocked something within her. Black tendrils formed, yanking her straight toward the figure, who turned out to be Shinso. "Uraraka?" Shinso called out. "Ochako, get away from me. I can't stop myself," she exclaimed. The tendrils burst forth as Minoma and Izuku continued their hand-to-hand combat, both determined to gain the upper hand. "Power-up punch!" Minoma shouted. "Protect!" Izuku responded. The impact sent them both flying back, but they quickly regained their footing, dodging as a tendril slammed down near them, accompanied by flying tanks and valves. "What are they doing?" Minoma wondered aloud, speaking into his earpiece. Izuku glanced toward the source of the chaos. "Girls, no," he shouted, rushing forward with extreme speed, only to be intercepted by Minoma, who kicked him in the jaw. Izuku was sent crashing into a barrage of items, a tendril knocking over a wall that fell on him, trapping him underneath. "Midoriya!" Everyone cried out. "Eri!" Ochako shouted, her eyes wide with concern. "Deku," she whispered, panic rising within her. "Shinso, please help me," she pleaded. "Uraraka!" Shinso yelled, but the tendrils slapped him away, knocking a tower over that fell toward Izuku. As everyone scrambled to dodge the unexpected problem, a tank hit Ochako in the face, causing the tendrils to weaken. She lowered her guard, revealing that it was a small aura sphere created by Minoma, who had only a minute and 45 seconds left. "Hurry, grab the girl and the other one, and let's go," Minoma urged. As they rushed to comply, Ochako suddenly vanished. Mina and Itsuka looked up at a pipe, along with everyone else who witnessed the event, as a glow akin to that of a totem Pokemon enveloped Ochako, setting her down gently. "Deku?" she murmured. "Impossible. What is that power?" Minoma exclaimed, his confidence shaken. As Izuku turned to face his opponents, now more serious than ever, Minoma quickly jumped onto a pillar higher than where he had been. "We still have time, they haven't stopped the match yet," he declared. "He's not wrong. Let's try to win this," Reiko added. "I still haven't lost to you yet. This time I'll get back at you," Minoma shouted, leaping at Izuku, who moved to meet him. "Close combat," Minoma called out, throwing blow after blow. Izuku, unfazed, dodged each one before unleashing a powerful counterattack. "Ak!" Minoma gasped. Izawa observed. He dodged those as if he knew exactly when they were coming. Problem child, what in the world have you unlocked this time? I swear, if it's something that'll get me less sleep, you'll be cleaning the dorms with a toothbrush. That was so quick, Ida remarked. And quite precise, Momo added. Do you think that was his future sight move? Denki wondered. Nah, that's not it, Katsuki replied. If I'm correct, with that BLNDFLD, doesn't he need to see? Shoto asked. That's not it either. We haven't seen him use that move yet, and if he did, he wouldn't need a BLNDFLD. This would have been over far quicker, Katsuki mused. Which makes me wonder, why hasn't he used it? As everyone continued to watch, Eri, who had been secretly observing, felt a strange sensation. Rubbing her eyes, she felt what seemed like bandages. It's okay, Papa. It's not your fault. You aren't a curse, she whispered to herself. Don't you see, Eri? People are suffering because of you, because of your cursed quirk. These people are being hurt and will face danger because of you. Overhaul's voice echoed in her mind. Sir Knight, I know. Mirio shouted. Ochako! Eri cried, her breath quickening as tears filled her eyes. Her blood can be used to manifest a new era. But that's all she's good for. That curse can only be used by me. Now she's passed out again. We have to start over, Overhaul continued. He's gone now. I don't have to worry. I'm happy now, Eri thought, trying to reassure herself. Only I can use her power for the greater good, Overhaul's voice taunted. It only worsened as she heard another voice, one that made her turn, tears streaming down her face. I can't stand to look at her. It's her quirk. I can't keep her anymore. It's only a matter of time before that curse grows more powerful. I can't raise her anymore either. Mommy, Eri called out. Don't look at me. You'll be staying here for a while, the voice replied. Will you come back? Eri asked, her heart sinking. No, I'm not coming back, the voice said coldly. Why not? Mommy. Eri's voice trembled. As a silhouette of Eri's mother began to move toward the dorms, Eri picked herself up and ran after her. Back in the match, more items flew toward Izuku. He jumped away from the pillar, dodging each projectile. Izuku looked in a certain direction just as Monoma leaped at him again, joining the fray. As Izuku continued to dodge, he knocked one of the valves away, hitting Nirenjiki in the face and knocking him out cold. He then jumped off the pillar, with Monoma following closely behind, knocking away more projectiles that grew in size to block his attack pattern. Mommy, wait. Eri realized she had left the area and was back at the dorms. She quickly returned to her room, trying to take her mind off everything, but she kept hearing the voices of the Hasaikai and her mother, not wanting anything to do with her. She felt the oppressive grip of Overhaul once more. I don't want to go back there. I don't want to. I have a better life now. I don't have a cursed quirk. I'm happy here. I love it here. I'm better off here. I'm Eri Midoriya. You aren't my daughter, you're just a disappointment. How could anyone love you when you kill whatever you touch? Eri gasped, her breath halting as Izuku sharply looked away, dodging an attack. He rushed out, but Monoma wouldn't give up, launching another attack at Izuku, who turned to face him, ready for the next round. Reiko turns quickly, only to be swiftly incapacitated by a precise strike to her neck. He then turns to Yui, who has been throwing small objects at him, causing them to enlarge. He skillfully deflects them before taking her down. Aizawa then receives a call from Mirio and Tamaki, prompting him to head back to the dorms, where he hears the sound of quiet sniffles. Mina, and so your dad and grandpa took down that bad guy and saved the day. The end. As they look over and see Eri asleep, they smile as Ochako gently tucks her in. Mina, Momo, Ochako, good night, baby girl. The first movie for this story is finished, and I have found another Pokemon. Should I use this new Pokemon for a story? Chapter end. The sun shines beautifully on an island far from UA. All of Class 1A is doing their part. Shiro and Tokoyami are closing off a beach while Itsuka stops a couple of creeps from bothering some girls, unexpectedly making them like her. They begin to want to hang out with her. Meanwhile, Shoto is making ice for a slushy stand, while elsewhere, flames and lights form as a crowd watches a battle between Eri and Izuku. Izuku, come on, Snowball, show your dad what you've got. Momo, go Eri. Mina, make your mamas proud. Eri, okay Papa, here I go. Dragon Claw. As she emits a sharp aura from her hand, she rushes at Izuku, who flips over her to dodge the attack. But she spins quickly and begins to strike repeatedly, pushing Izuku back little by little. Izuku, good job, Snowball. You're getting much better than before. Eri, this time I'm going to win. Izuku, hee hee, then let's see it. She goes in for another attack but gets swept off her feet. Izuku, low sweep. Eri lands on her hands and spins, launching another attack. Eri, Dragon Tail. This knocks Izuku back, earning Eri applause and cheers from the crowd, which makes her even more determined to defeat her father. She jumps at him, attacking once more while he blocks each strike. She flips back and prepares her next move. Eri, Flamethrower. Izuku, Aura Sphere. As they both launch their attacks, a huge blast erupts, halting the battle. Mina, sorry to interrupt the battle, love, but we're needed. There's a kid missing. Izuku, duty calls. Eri, can I come, Papa? Izuku, of course, Snowball. Come on. As the students begin searching for the missing child, Izuku and Eri find him. Izuku, hey there, are you Katsuma Shimano? Katsuma, a hero. Eri, Papa and I heard you were separated from your sister, so we can help. Mahoro, too late. They turn to see a girl sliding down to them. Mahoro, who are you? What's your name? Izuku, Deku. Mahoro, how could it take an entire hour to find a lost kid? I think we're better off with the old heroes we had, not some inexperienced ones. Eri, hey, leave my papa alone. He's doing his best. Mahoro, and who are you supposed to be, huh kid? Eri, you're not just looking at another kid. You're looking at Eri Midoriya, future student of UA. Even if you're being rude, it's nice to meet you. Mahoro, whatever. Come on, Katsuma. Katsuma, okay. He approaches the two of them. Katsuma, thank you both. It's nice to meet you. Mahoro, come on, Katsuma. What was the point of thanking them? Ochako, Deku, is everything okay? Izuku, yeah. Eri, that other girl tried to scold Papa for her testing the heroes. Izuku, I'm not bothered by that, Eri. I'm just glad he's with his sister. As night falls on the island, the students enjoy the food the kind islanders brought them, appreciating their hard work. Katsuki is put on night patrol for his lack of effort, while Eri goes out for a walk, knowing her parents trust her to handle herself. She notices Katsuma running toward the hero students and rushes over to meet him. He explains that they need a hero because a monster has emerged from the forest. Eri doesn't waste any time. She jumps high and attacks it with a dragon claw, only to realize she goes right through it and lands on her face. Eri, wait, this thing is fake. Mahoro, hey, what are you doing here? You're ruining the plan. Eri, plan? Wait, are you faking a monster attack just to prove that my papa and the others won't come help you? Mahoro, and did they even come? No, they didn't, did they? Eri, they're all busy trying to eat. They're people too, you know. Mahoro, whatever, our father is better than that. Eri, Mahoro, After their little squabble, Izuku and Bakugo arrive with the same results the next day. Aizawa, what caused this? I thought her rewind was gone. Eri, what happened? Eri, I hurt Papa. Aizawa, huh? How did you hurt him? Eri, Papa's eyes. I did that to him. Aizawa, wait, is she talking about? Izuku had finally had enough and decided to finish Monoma off. As Monoma rushed in for one last attack, Izuku stood firm and countered with a powerful punch. He then proceeded to capture each of them, locking them up with the help of Itsuka and Mina. As he turned to them, he noticed he was twitching before kneeling, steam rising off him as he returned to normal. Izuku, that was stressful. Itsuka, are you okay? You seemed a bit distant. Izuku, yes, but now's not the time for me. I need to get to Eri. I'll be back later. Itsuka, wait, hold. Mina, let him go. This is something we shouldn't interfere with for now. Help me get Oka to Recovery Girls. Itsuka, all right. When he finally reached the dorms, he saw his daughter in Nijire's arms, still crying. Eri, I don't want to hurt anyone who didn't hurt me. I don't want to hurt Papa anymore. Izuku, Eri. Aizawa, I had a feeling you would come. Izuku, why is she crying? Aizawa, she had a panic attack. Izuku, what? Aizawa, sure. If you shout, she'll start again. Izuku, right, sorry. Aizawa, to answer your question, I'm guessing she heard about your eyes after the overhaul incident. Izuku, so she heard. Eri had awakened in her bed and got up to find the source of the warmth from the smiles and kindness of the heroes who saved her. She managed to sneak around like she did back in the underground hideout. As she explored, she saw a room filled with doctors and nurses, with Izuku's body lying still. Eri, there's the other one, but why is he lying there like that? She heard a nurse speaking to Aizawa, who was sitting outside. Nurse, with the damage he sustained to his eyes, he won't be able to see as easily over time. It may even lead to blindness if not careful. Aizawa, I understand. Nurse, now the surgery has been completed, and with Recovery Girl's help, he healed much quicker, meaning he won't need bandages. Aizawa, thank you. Izuku, so she saw my BFLD and noticed my vision. Aizawa, yes. Izuku sat next to Eri and placed a hand on her head, encouraging her to look at him. Eri, Papa. Izuku, Snowball. Eri, I'm sorry. I'm sorry you got hurt. Izuku, no, Eri, I'm sorry. Eri, huh. Izuku, I'm sorry you had to see that. I'm sorry you had to hear that I could possibly lose whatever sight I have left. I'm sorry I thought you were okay after all this happiness. I forgot that, like me, you have things building up inside. You are a tough girl, and I know it can be hard to read you. I'm never upset. I would give anything to protect everyone I love, including you. So please talk to me. Or anyone when you feel bad, okay? Eri, okay papa. Izuku, I love you, Snowball. Eri, I love you too. It was the villain's time to shine. They had been battling Gigantomachia as much as they could to make him submit to Tamura, but he proved to be a formidable opponent. This would lead them to finally meet someone who had worked with All for One. Garaki, hello, League of Villains. Dabi, wait, the Nomu in these tubes. Garaki, these are the final Nomu, like the ones you once had. These are high-end models, the finest. Compress, doctor, I can't really see you. Garaki, sorry, I can't reveal myself to you all, and if you get any closer, you'll be taken back to Makia instantly. Tamura, why exactly are we here? Garaki, no introduction, huh? Fine, call me Daruma Ujiko. I brought you here because I've been closer to All for One than any of you have ever been, and out of respect for his vision for you to become stronger than him. Tamura, the power he left behind is with the doctor. Garaki, Tamura, my Nomu and life's work are all meant for you to become the greatest. But from what I see, you're not managing anything successful. Now tell me why I should help you. Tamura, why should you help me? I have no memory of my past before I met you and Master. All I remember is the day I was first given my hands. They make me feel peaceful. Yet my heart feels heavy, which gives me bursts of rage. This combined makes me want to destroy everything. So if I get your help, I'll show you heaven and hell, Dr. Ujiko. Garaki, such a childish dream. But with your dedication, I'm impressed. My assistance is now yours. Compress, well, that didn't take much. Toga, Tamura, if you mean to destroy everything, does that include what I love too? Tamura, no, we deserve everything we want, no matter what. Garaki, however, you need to make Makia submit first, and Dabi can help me test the new high-ends. As the rest were sent back to Makia, Tamura stepped ahead of them, facing the giant. Tamura, the future king is here. Makia, a king must instill dread, be admired, and be strong. And thus, their battle began. They learned that Makia's stamina lasted more than 2 days before he needed a 3-hour rest. Even if they tried to sneak attack, his heightened senses would aid him during this time. Spinner, the League isn't following Stain's ideals anymore. I don't know why, but something has changed. Hey Toga, why are you still here? Toga, because I love Mr. Stain and my loves, Izuku and Ochako, so much. I want to become like them so badly. I even had enough of their blood to turn into them, but for some reason, Tamura wanted a bit of Izuku's blood, and he wouldn't back off, so I gave him a small amount. I regret it so much. Spinner thought, even though she's carefree, this blood thing she did is making her uncertain. I wonder why Tamura wanted it in the first place. As they returned to their group, seeing them ragged yet resting, Toga rushed over to Tamura, who was smiling widely. Toga, are you okay, Tamura? Tamura, Makia has gotten much slower. I'm close to making him bow before me. Spinner thought, he still has that childlike determination. Suddenly, Jiren called them, surprising them, with Compress wanting to know if his arm was insured. With Twice answering, the League realized that the ones who contacted them were the leaders of the Meta Liberation Army, known as Redestro. As the call ended, Twice began to panic. We have to go and save Jiren. He gave me a home here. But that could be a lie, and he might already be gone, Toga replied, her voice trembling. Don't say that. Twice shouted, his anxiety rising. Eep, Toga squeaked, taken aback. Twice, calm down. You do realize that if we go, we'll be heading straight into danger, Compress said, trying to reason with him. I doesn't matter. He's my friend. He needs our help. Suddenly, his mask was yanked off his face, silencing him. Enough, Twice. Everyone, wait a moment, Tamura commanded. He called the doctor, asking if a high-end could be sent over. Ujiko informed him they weren't prepared but mentioned that Makia would take a few more hours to wake up. He also said the surprise was ready and told Tamura where Dabi was as Tamura requested to be sent to Aichi Prefecture. What in the world, Tamura? You can't be serious, Compress exclaimed. We'd be in enemy territory, Spinner added, concerned. Don't you get it? This is a plan to kill 2 birds with 1 stone. Makia is powerful, so we can deal significant damage to the Liberation. Then, let Makia weaken as he charges through the prefecture, Tamura explained. That's so underhanded, Garaki remarked. Who cares at this point? Send the surprise as well, Tamura ordered. Upon arriving at the prefecture, they were assisted by Slide and Go into the city, where they encountered Trumpet and Chitose. Suddenly, Twice stumbled upon his friend's body, bloodied and still. Himiko, he cried, rushing to embrace her. Himiko, I'm sorry. This is my fault. I should have been there. We can't save her in time. We have to. We lost this fight. We haven't. It's over. It can't end. His emotions erupted in a scream of frustration. Skeptic observed, this will be easy to accomplish, sir. He's already losing his stability. What are you going to do to Twice? Jiren asked, concern etched on his face. With my quirk, I've made clones with his facial features, thanks to the information on his split personality disorder. This will give us an advantage in capturing him and taking out Toga, Skeptic replied, a sinister grin forming. Twice, be careful. Jiren warned. Stop. You're going to hurt her, NIT. Twice shouted, memories flooding back. He thought of his past, losing his parents to a villain attack, losing his job, and accumulating a criminal record. Even when he thought his quirk could bring him friends, it had haunted him for years. But then he met Jiren and the League, who showed him kindness, and it was that kindness that drove him to rush to Toga's aid. And after everything that happened, I found myself alone, wandering the streets in search of help. People turned away from me, waiting for a hero to come to my aid. The truth is, if someone had helped me that day, all my hatred might have vanished. But the only one who reached out was All for One, who gifted me these hands. It was here that I would meet someone else who ignited my fury, aside from All Might. It was Izuku Midoriya. His quirk was overwhelming. It disrupted everything for me. But soon, it would be my victory. As Tamura crushed the hand of his deceased father, he declared, I no longer need this trash. He opened a box, revealing a needle, and injected it into his neck. But it's Midoriya's inspiration. This is my beginning. His hair began to change color, and a bright light enveloped him. Makia rushed to Tamura's side, while Ridestro and his team grew increasingly worried. Ridestro realized it was time to end this once and for all. 100% liberation, he shouted, preparing to attack. A powerful force blasted him back. When he looked, he saw a shard protruding from Tamura's shoulder, a tail had formed, and small ears appeared on his head as he glared at Ridestro. It's over for you now, Tamura said. What in the world? What did you do? Ridestro asked, bewildered. I borrowed some inspiration from someone, but now it's time for you to give up, Tamura replied. Never. Stress output burden 100%. Ridestro shouted, unleashing a massive blast at Tamura, tendrils flailing around him. Tamura lifted his hands, catching the blast as the tendrils dissipated from the impact. He caught my attack. The force crumbled Daika a bit. Ridestro muttered in disbelief. You know, it's quite funny, Tamura said, floating with the attack in hand. I understand why you attacked us. It's quite understandable to destroy something that annoys you for fun. No. I can't die now. That's enough. I'll use all 150% of my stress. Ridestro yelled, desperation creeping into his voice. Whatever, Tamura replied as the rest of the League watched. Compress tried to call Ujiko for an escape, but the doctor denied the request, insisting Tamura was close to death. When Makia finally arrived, he knocked out Giton, but paused as he saw Tamura embracing the darkness within him. Tamura made the attack vanish, holding up just a finger as his own power began to form. But since you want to finish this, I'll do the same, he said with a sinister grin. I can't believe it. This much power. This meta ability. I have to retreat. Ridestro exclaimed. As Tamura slammed the blast onto the ground, everything began to crumble and disintegrate. Ridestro took flight to escape, shedding his slowly disintegrating armor. Destroying everything as much as I want is how I win, Tamura declared. Ridestro looked on in horror, nearly escaping, only to be struck down by falling debris. As the dust settled, he crawled, only to be seized by an invisible force. Tamura floated before him, holding him aloft with psychic energy. So, you had to cut off your legs to survive, huh? Tamura taunted. This entire situation happened because you challenged the League's power. So this is your doing. As Trumpet and the rest of the MLA arrived, they prepared to attack, but Tamura's glare froze them in place. He could see into their very souls, and they felt the weight of his gaze. Trumpet, stand down. Ridestro ordered. But sir, Trumpet began. Don't do anything. We don't need more casualties than we already have. They were only following Destro's command, not my will. And from what happened today, your leadership was far better than I could have dreamed for the liberation. So, as the loser of this battle, the Meta Liberation Army will follow your commands and give you anything you desire or need. Makia added, the young master is truly your great successor. Do you have money? Tamura asked. Then I have a request to start this with. Thus, The League was cared for, and the new Paranormal Liberation Front was formed. Ujiko summoned Tamura. I'm amazed, Tamura. You've grown far more powerful with this new drag I created, he said, opening a room filled with preparations to infuse quirks. Though it took all the blood I was given to make it, you're now perfect to retrieve the power left for you. Suddenly, Tamura lifted the torture mechanisms and destroyed them. Tamura, what have you done? Ujiko gasped. Silence, Tamura commanded. Ugh. Ujiko gasped. That stuff isn't needed. All I need is this power to absorb, and I'm nowhere near close. You and All for One can't trick me anymore. You are going to use me as your own puppet. But this time, I'm in control of my fate. I desire to master this power, so here's what you'll do, Ujiko. Began to sweat profusely in fear as Tamura's eyes glowed ominously. You're going to help me master this power. Make me an item from this shard and work under me, or I'll eliminate you. And rid myself of the consciousness that resides in this. Got it? Why yes. Ujiko stammered. Don't sit idle. Get to work, Tamura ordered as the doctor rushed to comply in Tartarus. Tamura, how dare you do this? All for One shouted. I don't need you anymore. A true villain needs no one to follow but themselves unless they're weak, and I am not weak. Tamura replied. Tamura, when I get out of here, All for One began, but was cut off. Farewell, loser. Tamura laughed as gunshots rang out from his psychic link, marking the end of All for One's reign. This was his will, and this was the rise of the destructive Tamura Shigaraki. Thank you, now get voting, or Dark Deku will come after you. It was after the events of rescuing Natsuo from the villain known as Ending that Endeavor had witnessed how much his students had grown, with Izuku learning to harness his new power. But now it was time for Katsuki. Hey, why are we here so early? Shoto, did you still need your beauty sleep? Katsuki, of course I do. This beauty doesn't come from nowhere. Shoto, okay geez. What about you, midoriya? Izuku, snoring softly. Katsuki, what the heck are you doing? Shoto, checking something. Midoriya, why aren't you answering? Izuku, continues to sleep. Shoto, he's asleep. Katsuki, what? How dare you? Izuku, wake up. Katsuki shouted, frustration evident in his voice as he blasted a rock towards his classmate. Izuku's ear flicked at the sound, and he quickly sidestepped, backhanding the rock into the ground beside him. With a slight opening of his left eye, he muttered, Be quiet, will you? I'm trying to get some sleep while I can. Since I'm awake, someone will have to take care of Lily and Acerola, and that'll have to be me. Father of the Year, Shoto remarked dryly. I try, Izuku replied. Katsuki scoffed. Well, we're awake now too. Are you volunteering? Do you want to watch them? Izuku asked. Why would I want to do that? Katsuki shot back. Okay, Izuku said, rolling his eyes. Enji entered the scene. You all have made it here at the time I asked. What did you call us here for, father? Shoto inquired. Enji replied, for a test. Katsuki exploded. You made us come here at 3 in the morning for a test? What the heck, dude? Izuku had already drifted off again. What kind of test is it? Shoto asked, trying to keep his focus. A test to see if my teachings have fully sunk in. That's why you're going to face me, Enji explained. Wait, what? Katsuki exclaimed. That's right. There will come a time when a situation arises, and I need to be sure that I taught you 3 well. So come at me like I'm a villain, Enji instructed. I'll make you pay for ruining my sleep. Katsuki shouted, readying himself. I'm ready for battle, Shoto declared, and Izuku opened his eyes, standing straight and getting into a stance alongside his friends as Enji prepared himself. Begin. Enji commanded. Katsuki charged forward, ready to attack, but Enji met him with a blast of flames, forcing him to dodge. Shoto skated around Katsuki on a ramp of ice, launching a wave of ice at Enji, only for it to melt away. Go! Izuku shouted, hidden behind a glacier. He leaped at Enji, but they clashed in close combat. Sneak attacks won't work on me, Enji said, punching Izuku in the chest and knocking him back. A peace scatter shot. Katsuki yelled, firing a barrage of explosions at Enji, who began to dodge and fly around. Shoto joined in, blasting fire at Enji. Hey, he may be in the air, but he can't dodge that many aerial attacks. Shoto exclaimed. Flashfire fist jet burn. Enji countered, slamming his fist to the ground and creating a massive blast of heat that sent them all reeling back. As the dust settled, Izuku had transformed, preparing for another attack. Or a storm. Izuku shouted, launching an intense beam of energy at Enji, who retaliated with his own powerful attack. Prominence burn. Enji roared, and their attacks clashed, each trying to overpower the other. As Katsuki and Shoto got back up, a shine appeared on Shoto's wrist as he held Ephirium Z. We're going all out again, aren't we? Shoto asked. Better now than never, Katsuki replied. The light faded as Izuku found himself on the defensive, using his protectability. Katsuki unleashed a barrage of explosions up close. If we can't sneak attack, then we hit him with a full assault. Katsuki shouted. Exactly. Shoto agreed. They pressed their offense, and Izuku focused deeply, activating his new state once more. There it is again, the power you talked about, Enji noted. Seeing it against ending showed your immense evasion and countering, but seeing it now against me is something else. Izuku remained silent, concentrating. Let's see these limits. Flashfire Fist Hell Spider. Enji unleashed intense flame webs, manipulating them to attack. Izuku rushed in head-on, dodging each attack. He's much quicker, Enji thought as Izuku got closer, but Enji flared up, forcing Izuku to back away. Shoto launched an ice wave to protect his friend while Katsuki blasted around the arena with more attacks. In an ID, go down already. Katsuki yelled. We need an attack to hit him. Shoto urged. Izuku rushed back in, dodging explosions, ice, and fire. He managed to graze Enji's face but wanted a proper blow. He quickly moved Katsuki out of the way of an incoming attack before rushing in again, only for Enji to flare up once more, hitting Izuku slightly. As they continued to fight, the shine on Shoto's wrist appeared again, and he began his arm movements as the crystal glowed. Flames that are stronger than Father's flames that never stop burning, let the emotions you have build up into the power you need. Shoto declared, Inferno Overdrive. He held out his hand, launching a massive ball of white fire at Enji, who was forced to stop his attack, knocking Katsuki away. They're attacking me from both sides, so I can't stop them. Enji realized, holding his other hand at Katsuki to counter him. But Izuku quickly intervened. Enji grunted as their attacks clashed, resulting in a massive explosion. As the smoke cleared, Izuku returned to his normal state. We got him! They all cheered as Enji skidded back on the ground, slowly standing up and staring at the three of them. Well done you three. I guess my teachings have reached you, Enji. The reason I made this test was because of a mission requiring heroes around the world, and this was to see if you could all come. You have passed. A world mission? Izuku asked, surprised. Why didn't you just say that from the start? Katsuki exclaimed. So that's why you called us, Shoto concluded. Now then, comes the new designs for stealth costumes, Enji announced. Freaking yeah, new threads. Katsuki cheered. Alright, Shoto added. World mission, new costumes? Geez, the girls are going to give me the stare, Izuku muttered. The stare? I need to apologize still. To Rei. Enji thought. But before they could discuss their designs, a sudden rumble echoed as a certain pink-haired woman crashed into the building. Who's making designs for my baby? Mei shouted, holding her belly as the baby kicked within her. I should have known it was Mei, Izuku sighed. If anyone should be making changes to my designs, it's going to be me. Mei declared. Mei, you shouldn't be exerting yourself, Izuku cautioned. You're forgetting who I am, right? You already know my blood is going to make me work and work. Mei replied confidently. Mei, Izuku started. Relax, baby. After all, I've done more while I was holding our baby. Come on. Mei insisted. Mei, no. Izuku protested. Mei, yes, she countered. Mei, Izuku tried again. Pretty please, baby? Mei asked, giving him her best puppy eyes. Ugh, not the cute face. Izuku groaned. What the heck am I looking at? Katsuki muttered. Shoto added, intrigued. Fine, you can help, Izuku relented. Let's get to work. Mei cheered. And so, their new costume designs were created, and they returned home to their dorm rooms. Ejiro, Bakubro Iha? Wait, why are you watching Lily and Acerola? Katsuki asked, noticing his friend. Shut up. I just got them to sleep. You wake them, you're dead. Katsuki warned. Noted. Oh, but they're so adorable, Ejiro said, smiling. Such a manly heart. Yeah, Katsuki replied, rolling his eyes. Chapter end. It was quiet throughout the cities as every hero had disappeared, leaving barely anyone present. Engo was especially weary, wanting to know what happened, only for him to be discovered and dealt with swiftly. The heroes were seen marching through the hospital, unaware of Garaki's plans. The procedure is going better than planned. When he awakens, his power will be unleashed. Just a bit longer now, and it's finished. Suddenly, a blast came through as Mirko burst onto the scene. Here's Mirko! Garaki exclaimed in surprise. So here he is, she said, speaking into her earpiece. Hey, hurry it up. I found the doctor, several tough-looking Nomu, and Shigaraki. Good, hold on until we get there, Enji replied. This is me we're talking about. Now then, doctor first. Garaki panicked, But another Nomu named Mocha intervened, giving the doctor time to activate the high-end Nomu, causing them to attack Mirko with their still awakening strength. Not bad, but this time. I'm warming up too, she declared as she rushed in to fight the Nomu. They managed to inflict some damage, but she pushed through, grappling one of their heads and using her powerful legs to incapacitate it. You think I'm foolish? From what I was last told by Endeavor, taking out the head is the kill point. Who's next? Why won't you die? A high-end Nomu asked. I live every day like it's the best day of my life, so when I die, I won't have any regrets. So come on, if you want to kill me, work harder. She launched back into the fray, but the tide began to turn against her as they adapted to her moves. Focusing back on Garaki, she ignored the damage she had taken. If I die, you're going with me, she shouted. No. Tamura, wake up. Garaki cried out as a high-end Nomu attempted to stab her leg to slow her down, but she stood firm, slamming her foot down on the tube and breaking it. No! Garaki shouted in desperation. The other heroes began to engage the Nomu, attempting to dismantle what remained of Tamura's plan. Just as Present Mike prepared to strike, a deep voice resonated through the room, causing everyone to freeze in shock. Tamura, all of you, be quiet. His mental shout echoed in the minds of everyone present, including the high-end villains, as he reached a critical point of awakening. Tamura, get out of my sight. With a forceful gesture, he unleashed a wave of power that sent shockwaves throughout the area. Crust quickly raised his shields to protect as many people as possible, while other heroes were thrown back by the sheer force of Tamura's awakened psychic abilities. The ground itself trembled and cracked under the strain as heroes like Pixie Bob and Wash struggled to mitigate the chaos. But with evacuations underway, our main character felt an overwhelming aura wash over him. Izuku, Ochako, Deku. Katsuki, Deku, what is going on? Izuku, he woke up. Necrozma, focus, kid. You have to. Go. If he truly has Mutewo's power, we need to leave. Izuku exclaimed, his voice filled with urgency. Above the ruins of the hospital, Tamura floated, surveying the devastation. This piece. It's perfect. This is what I had envisioned. The Quirk bullets were destroyed in my rage, except for this one. It's time to make some changes. Tamura Shigaraki. Enji shouted, his voice echoing through the air. Another nuisance to my piece, Tamura replied, unfazed. With determination, Enji unleashed a wave of flames toward the villain, believing it would be enough to stop him. To his shock, the flames were instantly dispersed as Tamura ascended into the sky, surrounded by a protective barrier. Your flames are weak, Tamura taunted. Enji thought to himself, how did he do that? His quirk was decay. Suddenly, Tamura appeared before him, grabbing Enji by the face and launching them both at high speed, slamming him deep into the ground. There are two people I need to be rid of. The one with one for all is first, Tamura declared. One for all. Enji gasped. What was that about a one for all, sir? Burnin asked, confusion etched on her face. Ochako gasped, her eyes wide with concern, while Izuku stood frozen, processing the gravity of the situation. He isn't going to go after her, is he? Izuku turns and rushes past them, glowing with a bright rainbow light as he enters his mega evolution state. Ochako, he calls out. I'll be back, I promise. Just give me a bit, okay? Izuku shouts back. What are you doing? Run the other way. Don't alert him to us. Necrozma warns. Not if he's going to hurt my Ochako. Izuku replies defiantly. Kid, I'm trying to find a way to ensure no one gets hurt in this battle. I understand she is important, but keep your emotions in check, this always happens. Izuku ignores Necrozma and continues rushing toward the battle. Kaken, he hears a voice call. Kaken? Izuku responds. What the hell do you think you're doing? Katsuki demands. It's Tamura, he's after her. I have to protect them, it's my job. Izuku insists. Don't hit me with that sappy stuff. I get it, you said it's your job to protect the ones you love, but you aren't fighting without me. Katsuki retorts. Izuku thinks, his aura tells me he wants payback, but can I really rely on him for this? Kaken, nothing. Listen, I need you to do something, protect Ochako, Izuku says urgently. Why her? Katsuki asks, surprised. Because if I fail, she's next, and I can't let that happen. Izuku explains. Like that'll happen. Katsuki, I'm serious. This is really life or death. And I'm going to do it. Izuku insists. It's that serious, huh? Katsuki replies, his tone softening. Yes, and if she can master more than 45%, then maybe we can end the next fight quickly, Izuku adds. Alright, but if you die, it's your own fault with the girls. Katsuki warns. Kaken, thank you, Izuku says gratefully. With that, he continues to rush toward the battlefield to confront the now psychic-type Tamura Shigaraki. Enji shouts, flashfire fist jet burn, as he launches his attack at Tamura, who easily stops it. I knew it. It's just like Midoriya's quirk, but he can only use psychic attacks for now. He hasn't finished what that doctor was yelling about. If we can make his limit break, then he'll be defenseless, or Eraser's quirk can stop this, or Midoriya will come and fight, Enji thinks. Your flames won't work on me anymore, Tamura taunts, forcing his fist forward and striking Enji square in the chest. Tamura then slams him into the remains of a building. Ryukyu quickly flies toward him, but Tamura notices and backs up, holding his hand against her claws. You're done for, he declares. But nothing happens as she slams her claws into his body, blasting him into the air and breaking his armor with the force of the attack. Eraser thinks, this isn't good. I can erase certain Pokemon types, but it depends. Like Midoriya, when he creates an attack, yes, but physical attacks are useless to erase. If he's like this, then he could attack my students quickly. I can't risk that happening. Not when innocent lives are involved. How interesting, Eraserhead. You can erase my quirk, Tamura says, smirking. Enji blasts upward again, shouting, burning arrow, as he attacks Tamura with flames once more. Ryukyu strikes again, slamming him upward before blasting him with the force of her wings. Enji tries to attack again, but Tamura slaps his arm away with brute strength, a snap echoing through Enji's arm. His strength is almost like All Might's. He snapped one of the bones in my arm with a simple tail attack, Enji thinks, gritting his teeth. These attacks hurt, Tamura mutters, clearly feeling the impact. Garaki laughs maniacally, fools. He may be a psychic type, but I added strength almost like a high-end Nomo. You fools, ah. Eraser realizes, is this the power he has when he's perfected? No, near perfected? The villain's tail grabs Enji by the neck and spins, slamming him into Ryukyu and blasting them both into the ground as he lands before them. Is this your symbol of peace and those who fight alongside him? Tamura mocks, raising his arm just like Endeavor's. Enji growls, trying to attack again, but Tamura slaps his hand away with his tail before jumping back. This is difficult, Eraser. You're in the way, Tamura says, blasting toward him quickly, ready to strike. Ryukyu reaches out to intercept, but Tamura turns and slams his tail into the ground, sending water splashing and dust flying into Eraser's eyes. He holds his hands out, using his psychic power to blast everyone nearby away. Just as he prepares for another attack, a sudden force knocks Tamura back. The heroes look to see Izuku has arrived. Everyone, leave him to me. Izuku commands. Midoriya, don't get involved, you'll get hurt, warned a voice. I can't just stand by and worry about the teacher who taught me, Izuku replied firmly. This is between us Pokemon types, not anyone else. You made it, Midoriya, Tamura said with a smirk. Shigaraki. You're tampering with a power you don't fully comprehend, Izuku retorted. Oh, I understand it perfectly. This power is what I needed. I can follow my own will without anyone controlling me. The only ones who stand in my way are you and Ochako Uraraka. Keep her name out of your mouth, Izuku snapped. It doesn't matter, because either way. Tamura said, suddenly teleporting to Aizawa. He extended his hand, sending Aizawa crashing through a building before kicking him deep into the ground, leaving the heroes stunned by his speed. Sensei! Izuku shouted, panic rising in his chest. You're a nuisance, Eraserhead, Tamura taunted. As he prepared to attack Aizawa again, Izuku rushed in, clashing with him. Get away from him. So you want to go first, huh? Fine by me. Tamura replied, and they both launched away from each other, exchanging energy blasts and punches at an incredible pace. The professional heroes struggled to keep up with the intensity of the fight. Close combat. Izuku shouted. Protect. Tamura countered. Aura Sphere. Izuku unleashed. Shadow Ball. Tamura retaliated. Bone Rush. Izuku continued. Focus Punch. Tamura responded. With each move, they countered each other, searching for an opening. Izuku relied on his aura sensing to predict Tamura's next move, while Tamura used his expanding intellect to find a weakness in Izuku's defense, but neither could gain the upper hand. Aizawa started to say, but Tamura interrupted. No, you don't, he declared, teleporting again. However, Izuku managed to land a blow, sending Tamura crashing to the ground. He followed up with an aura sphere, preventing Tamura from getting back up. The pros joined in, unleashing their strongest attacks, trying to overwhelm him with a barrage of fire and slashes. As the flames roared, Tamura emerged, and Izuku charged in once more, ready to clash. I can't fight properly with Eraser in the way, you understand that, right? That's why. Something glinted at the tip of Tamura's tail, and Izuku recognized it as an erasing bullet. He tried to grab it, but Tamura held on tightly, refusing to let go. He has an erasing bullet. Izuku shouted. He's aiming for Eraser. Stop it now. Ryukyu yelled, trying to intervene. But the bullet was fired faster than they could react, piercing Aizawa's leg. Aizawa gasped, his eyes wide with shock. My student is fighting to protect me and everyone else. I am fighting so I can see him and the others pass, including Eri and those she inspires. He hurriedly grabs his knife and, in a shocking move, cuts deep into his leg, slicing it off before the serum from the bullet can take effect. This surprises everyone, including Tamura, who remarks that Eraser is quite impressive. With that, he breaks free from the hero's grasp and leaps into the sky once again. Begone, Eraser! He shouts, firing a blast at Eraser while Rocklock and Manuel stand in the way. The attack hits all three of them, resulting in a massive explosion. Now that this is finished, suddenly, blood spills from his body, and he looks down in surprise. What the? Wait, what is today's date? Rhea! Izuku rushes at Tamura, who quickly uses his recovery ability to heal himself instantly. The two engage in a fierce battle once again. How dare you? How dare you? Izuku yells. What, did I strike a nerve with the comment? Tamura taunts. Oh well. Shut your mouth. Izuku throws a punch, but Tamura dodges and pushes everyone around him back, deciding it was time to even the odds. This isn't quite fair, trying to overpower me with a power like this. Izuku growls. It's time I Mega Evolve. Tamura declares. Izuku's eyes widen as a shell begins to form around Tamura. He blasts forward, throwing his fist toward his enemy to stop this transformation, but it's too late. The shell breaks apart, and Izuku is blasted back. Tamura has achieved what he never could have until now. Mega Aizawa starts. Evolution. Torino finishes as terror spreads among them. The pros shake it off, standing their ground and attacking, but Tamura swats them away effortlessly. He begins to outpace them, taking down each standing hero. He aims for Enji, but Torino rushes in, landing a kick that has no effect. Tamura quickly grabs Enji and blasts away as Ryukyu throws rubble at him, but Tamura makes quick work of her. Ryukyu! Enji calls out. Tamura rushes toward the other two, but Izuku appears and clashes with him. Izuku growls. Still in my way, huh? Fine then, it can be Mega versus Mega. Tamura spins and throws Izuku high into the sky before blasting off after him. Izuku regains his bearings and throws aura spheres at Tamura, but his opponent dodges with ease. They exchange attacks, evading and countering each other once again. The fight becomes increasingly destructive as the heroes can do nothing but watch Izuku and Tamura continue their battle. Elsewhere, a flash of pink and orange appears, with Ida and Nijire rushing alongside them. Ida, Uraraka, Bakugo, slow down. You can't rush into battle like this. Ida shouts. Then Katsu's chuckle nuts. Katsuki replies. This is for the pros to handle. If midoriya is there, that's even more power for them. Please. Ida insists. Ochako is silent, while Katsuki thinks, only 45%, and yet I still can't catch up. Like hell I'm being left behind. Diaminate, Ida mutters. Don't worry about that for now, the more backup, the better. They can fly, Nijire reassures him. Right? Ida replies. Back on the battlefield, the fight rages on. The heroes continue to fight alongside Izuku, who is healing them with his abilities, much to Tamura's annoyance. No matter how many times he knocks them down, they keep getting back up. How annoying, Tamura grumbles. Deal with it, Izuku retorts. Disable. Tamura shouts, launching Izuku far back as he easily deals with the pros once again. Diminute Todoroki? Izuku exclaims. Shoto. Enji responds. I got the call that backup was needed. Old man, cool off before you use your quirk again, okay? Shoto advises. Fine, Enji replies. More bugs appear. I'll make sure you're dealt with. Tamura threatens, but he suddenly finds himself wrapped in Black Whip and hit with a combination attack. AP shot auto cannon. Katsuki calls out. Nijire flood. Nijire adds. As the dust settles, Tamura smirks. Just a small shock and fireworks now, but he breaks free, grabbing the tendrils. You're here now, Ochako Uraraka, he says. Jich. Ochako gasps. Izuku stomps the ground, appearing beside Tamura, ready to attack, but it's a bluff. He releases the Black Whip and attacks Izuku instead. Ack! Izuku cries out as the force of the attack knocks him down into a building, which begins to collapse on him. Ochako grabs him in Black Whip once more and lands a heavy axe kick on Tamura's head, making his eyes go blank. Then she blasts him with an air force as Katsuki comes in with his own attack. Explode Appeal T. Katsuki shouts as he spins quickly, tossing Tamura to the ground. Ochako grabs him in Black Whip again as Katsuki begins to flare up. Flame Wheel. Katsuki calls out. No, you do, Tamura starts, but Shoto quickly freezes him in place, preventing any movement. Black whip! Ochako exclaims as she extends the black whip repeatedly, running Tamura over and over with Katsuki's flame wheel, pulling him back harder each time. Both, flame yo-yo. The attack continues until Tamura uses his psychic ability to redirect the attack at Shoto, who quickly defends himself. The blast cuts the black whip, and Tamura launches a shadow ball at Ochako. She blocks the attack but is blasted back as Izuku appears right in front of the villain. Got you! Izuku declares, grabbing Tamura by the tail and pulling him in for a powerful punch. He forms a small bone staff, hitting Tamura repeatedly until he fades away, having used double team. Tamura counters Izuku massively as Torino rushes in. Kid, look out! Torino warns. I'm gonna plant me a dumbest tree. Tamura shouts as the ground splits. Everyone moves out of the way, and Tamura assumes a new Mega Evolution. Mega X, he announces, glowing a bright green as his injuries heal immensely. And I realize something, you use so many fighting-type moves. I wonder how Drain Punch feels. Tamura punches through Gran Torino and hits Izuku so hard that half of his ribs break, leaving both in a tough spot. Torino! Izuku whispers. As Ochako sees this, she becomes furious. Tamura is suddenly hit by a powerful Air Force attack, and before he knows it, a shadow looms over him. Out of nowhere, Ochako slams a giant piece of rubble onto him, breaking it into pieces. She grabs him with Black Whip, yanking him toward her before he can react, and begins to unleash a flurry of reinforced punches, not giving him a chance to fight back. You people in the skies no matter. Once I deal with you all, you can all live in the sky, Asuke. Tamura gasps as Ochako interrupts him. Shut up! Shut up, shut up! Ida shouted as he rushed over to help, pulling both Midoriya and Gran Torino out of the crater. Izuku steadied himself against a broken piece of wall. Focus on Gran Torino, he urged. I can help both of you. You have broken ribs, and that crack was loud. Ida replied, panic in his voice. I'll be fine. Focus on him first, he's in critical condition. This is bad. He hit me with a powerful move that healed him. Nakazuma, are you there? Yeah, I'm here, kid. Just hang on. I need to use my Ultra Evolution power to heal you. This is serious. Some of your organs are damaged along with your broken ribs. Don't move, stay awake, and keep breathing. As Izuku struggled to stay conscious, he watched Ochako relentlessly push herself, feeling exhaustion wash over him. He fought to keep his eyes open. Ochako, he murmured before he succumbed to darkness. Meanwhile, Ochako continued her fierce assault on Tamura, who began to fight back. He blasted her away, preparing to launch another attack. Shadow Ball, he shouted. Black whips formed around her arm, blocking the attack. With determination, she lunged at him, grabbing him with the black whip and delivering a powerful punch to his jaw, knocking him out of his mega state. She followed up with a knee to his face, but a sharp headache hit her, forcing her to kick him away. Endeavor seized the moment, grabbing Tamura and unleashing his prominence burn, but Tamura broke free, sending beams piercing through the heroes' bodies, visibly annoyed. Swift! Tamura yelled as stars shot toward Ochako. Katsuki jumped in front of her, taking the brunt of the attack himself. Rhea! Ochako roared, going into a frenzy as she unleashed a barrage of punches on Tamura. He tried to counter, but she broke his arm and continued to pummel him. Everyone watched in shock as Gigantomachia swatted her away, knocking her down. Tamura, battered and bloodied, struggled to maintain his mega form, which was now cracking. Dimenity's here? Shoto exclaimed. I need to stop that giant, but my lungs are burned. I'm sorry, Hawks, for letting him move at all, Enji said, frustration evident in his voice. Keep cooling off. We'll focus on Shigaraki. Shoto commanded. On it. Nijire replied. Jet kindling. Shoto shouted. Nijire flood. Nijire added as they worked together to knock him out. But Makia swung his other hand, creating a powerful air pressure that forced them down. A voice interrupted the chaos. Ah, Enji and Shoto Todoroki, it's nice to see you both, Dabi said with a smirk. Dabi, Enji responded, his tone tense. How rude of you to call me that. I think it would be nice for my own father to call me by the name he gave me, Dabi replied, a hint of bitterness in his voice. Father. Enji echoed, disbelief in his tone. I don't remember having you as a son. Dabi, then maybe this will speed things up. As he poured a liquid over his head, revealing a striking white color beneath his black hair, he smiled, leaving Enji and Shoto in stunned silence. Tuya, don't you remember your own son, Tuya Todoroki? It really hurts that my own family doesn't recognize me instantly. And it seems like some familiar faces are here. Katsuki Bakugo, all bloodied, and Izuku Midoriya, passed out with serious injuries. How nice. Ha. Ha 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 ha. It's such a momentous day. As Dabi's video was broadcasted, the villain began to dance and twirl. Tuya, I watched your every move from afar, and yet your failures as a family are on display for everyone who believes in you. The beginning of your disgraceful fall from heroism has started in the most exhilarating fashion. I thought about how to ruin your life in the best ways possible. I was planning on Shoto becoming #1, only to snatch his ungrateful life from him for my trophy. Yet, I didn't expect you to become the new #1 in the end. Ida, what in the... Tuya, it was me who released Hood on you first, then Star Servant, and of course, your biggest fan. Ending with memories. Hey, NG, how was the praise of everyone around you? Was it purifying? Does finally becoming a father to your kids make you feel a bond with them? Well, guess what? It's a failure, just like all the kids you labeled before your masterpiece arrived. And it's wrong of you to act as if the past will forget itself if you stride into the future because. Dabi? But hey, at least you tried, right? You trash. But I saved you a spot in this dance I call the fiery pits of hell. NG, Tia. Shoto, no. Hey, don't just sit there. We'll worry about this later, okay? NG, Tia. As Shoto looked into his father's eyes, he only saw. Tuya. The eyes of a truly broken man. My own masterpiece. Hee hee ha ha ha. He jumped off Makia, surrounding himself in flames. Tuya. Prominent spear. But he was quickly silenced as Ochako grabbed him with a black whip and threw him to the ground before turning back to Tamura. Once again, she and the villains found themselves wrapped in tough steel threads. Genist, that's enough, young lady. Leave it to us. Katsuki, I knew you were alive. Tuya. So what if you're alive? That won't stop the Todoroki family news. Spinner, it, we need Makia. Tamura, wake up now please. Nijire Gifu. Tuya, jet burn. As he struck Nijire out of the sky with his flames, everyone looked on in horror as the enraged Ochako bit the wires fiercely, fueled by rage. Dabi, see that? Your flames are hurting more and more innocent people. Spinner managed to pull a small crystal from his pocket and tossed it into Tamura's mouth. Spinner, Tamura, please wake up for the sake of your future. As Tamura began to chew the crystal and swallow its contents, he glowed a bright green and his injuries vanished. Tamura, Makia, destroy. Makia, it's Genist. Then he's tough to restrain. Genist, focus on Shigaraki, keep your attention on Makia. He releases Ochako, who quickly aims for Tamura, engaging him in battle. Ochako, Air Force. The force sends him crashing into a building, but he uses a protective barrier to absorb the impact. Tamura, honestly, you cracked my stone in our first fight. Shame it's not my only one. As another stone forms from thin air, he releases the broken one and absorbs the new one, breaking free from another confinement. Tamura, Mega X. Ochako, Suddenly, she gets hit in the face faster than she anticipated, causing her to stumble back. Shaking off the surprise, she charges in again, but he blocks her attack. She then makes black whip tendrils spike out from her arms, wrapping around him as she prepares to strike, but he disperses the tendrils and counters. Ida Shoto, Uraraka. The fight takes a quick turn as Tamura begins to relentlessly attack Ochako, ensuring every blow counts as he slams his hand against her face. Tamura, one for all will end here. Ochako. But the vestiges refuse him access, infuriating him as he hears all for one's voice taunting him. Tamura, I hate you. He grabs Ochako's face, slamming her head first into steel bars before delivering a heavy punch to her stomach, causing her to cough and lose her focus. As she tries to regain her composure, he grabs her by the neck with his tail. Tamura, I forgot, a user of one for all must have their will broken, right? Ochako screams in pain with each heavy blow he delivers to her back. Shoto and Ida want to help, but Makia blocks their path. Each scream of pain grows louder as a new pressure forms. Tamura turns his head to see Izuku beginning to stand up. Tamura, oh well, look who's up. Izuku. He faces Tamura just as Ochako vanishes from his grasp, hit by a sudden flurry of attacks before being sent flying away. Tamura. Ochako is caught in the arms of her beloved as she passes out, and he appears before his allies. Izuku, take her. Ida, Hi. Spinner. He sent Tamura flying that fast? Shoto, midoriya. Izuku, leave this to me. He disappears again, appearing before the villains as Nomu charges in, with a few being taken out by none other than Mirio. Mirio, power. He lands beside Izuku with a smile. Mirio, hey, did you miss me? Izuku. Mirio, why so serious? Just kidding. You ready to take them on? Izuku, yes. Mirio, then let's go. They charge in, skillfully taking out near high-end villains. Izuku, earthquake. He stomps the ground, causing the earth beneath them to shake and crack apart, while Mirio phases through the trembling ground to attack. Makia, He slams his hands together, targeting Izuku due to a telepathic command from Tamura. Izuku, you've done enough. He throws a powerful punch directly at Makia, creating intense air pressure that leaves a huge crack on his chest, making the giant stumble back. Izuku, Genist. Best Genist wraps up the league members except for Tamura and Dabi, who notice the shift in the battle. Spinner. Dabi, jet burn. Izuku dodges the massive burst of flames, appearing beside Dabi and countering him as more near high-ends jump in, but he quickly dispatches them. Tamura comes flying back at high speed, and Izuku knows this, instantly flying to meet him in a fierce clash. Ida, this is getting out of hand. Mirio, look out. Genist. Ida, Recipro Turbo. Katsuki, Auto Cannon. Nijire Flood. Katsuki, these explosions feel just like the battle with 9. Wait, the ability Blaze raises power when weakened, and since I took this much damage, my explosions are stronger. Ida, Bakugo, you should rest. Injuries like those can be fatal. Katsuki, shut up and take care of round face. Genist, it's been a while, hasn't it? How has being called Bakugo worked out for you? Katsuki, that was temporary, but this time I got it. And I've been waiting to tell you my hero name is Great Explosion Murder God Dynamite. Izuku, Kaken, what the heck? Compress Spinner, so tacky. Ida, too long. Nijire, okay weirdo. Necrozma, are you sure you're friends with him? I've heard of names from powerful beings, but this one just hurts. Izuku, unfortunately. Mirio, ha, that's a funny name. Katsuki, it isn't funny, duh. Mirio, hey now, like Sir always said, a world without smiles and humor has no bright future at all. Dabi seizes the opportunity to jump at his brother as the fight between heroes and villains rages on. Tamura keeps his blows relentless, and Izuku realizes his glow is fading, indicating time is running out. Izuku, it. He kicks Tamura in the face, making him stumble back as Makia breaks free just in time to grasp his master in both hands. Izuku unleashes a mighty blast. The light show ends as Makia falls unconscious, releasing Tamura, who struggles to rise. Tamura, beauty. But he too begins to feel the repercussions of Mega Evolution, coughing up blood and stumbling back. Shoto battles Dabi but is knocked out by his jet burn attack. Dabi, hey Endeavor, you're still up, right? 'Cause Shoto is done for. He aims a jet burn at him, ready to strike, but Izuku quickly grabs Shoto, taking the full brunt of the attack. It was super effective. Izuku, Dabi, you got in my way, but this will work too because you have the steel type. Fire hurts, but since mine are blue, that means more damage, so I'll kill both student and masterpiece. Enji, rare. He punches his oldest in the stomach, causing Dabi to cough up blood. Though he hesitates, he knows he must protect those who need it. Dabi fig. He flies into a building as Compress realizes the situation is shifting and must act. He begins to seal his body, gouging out his own parts to break free of the binds and get his allies to Tamura, who commands the near high-ends to take him away. Wake up. Wake up. Wake up. Ochako. How long was I out for? My back hurts. Where's Deku? She groaned, trying to shake off the disorientation. Where's Shigaraki? As she regained her senses, she noticed the villains making a run for it. With determination, she leaped up, using her black whip to reach them, but a blast sent her sprawling back, allowing them to escape. Katsuki awoke in the hospital, connected to a support machine. Ugh. Bakubro! Ejiro exclaimed, relief flooding his voice. You're awake. Denki added, his eyes wide with concern. Thank goodness, Mina said, her voice trembling slightly. Katsuki squinted at them. Shitty hair, dunce face, raccoon eyes. Where the hell am I? What happened? You've been unconscious for 4 days, dude, Siro explained. Almost every hero was injured during that battle and brought here to Central Hospital. They have good medical tech. How's everyone doing? Katsuki asked, anxiety creeping into his voice. I'm not gonna lie, we lost a lot of people. Including Midnight. Sensei, Ejiro said, his expression grim. Mina struggled to hold back tears, while Ejiro gritted his teeth in frustration. No way. What about Aizawa-sensei and Gran Torino? Katsuki pressed. They're alive but in critical care, Siro replied softly. As they continued to talk, Momo and her friends arrived to check on Shoto's health. Knock knock, Ida said as he opened the door. Come in, Shoto replied, his voice weak. They entered the room, where Shoto could still hear the distant murmurs of a crowd trying to reach Endeavor. The news about Dabi was tough to hear, Ida said, concern etched on his face. And with it spreading, they're going to want answers until he wakes up, Momo added. It's fine. I get it. Who wouldn't want to hear, hey, your oldest brother is a villain who sent others to attack your family? Shoto's voice trembled with emotion. I'm just a failed experiment in a messed up marriage because a man married a woman who was already broken. Todoroki, Shoji began, but Shoto cut him off. Why not add that he wants you dead just as much because you're perfect and he's ready for it? Todoroki, Tokoyami tried again, but Shoto's anger was boiling over. Why not just make me want to end it now? His own power, which he loved as a kid, is now filled with so much resentment against me that I feel like I shouldn't have been born. Why not make me just give up? Suddenly, a loud sound echoed through the room as Ida punched Shoto in the face. Enough! Ida shouted. Shoto stared in shock. I don't want to hear that negativity from you again. I understand that learning the harsh truth about your brother hurts and brings up negative feelings, but if you let them control you like this, then you're no better than me. Momo! Don't you remember? You and Midoriya were there for me and helped me with my problems. Now I'm here for you not just as your friend, but as your brother. Our class is our family, and no one is as close as brothers as we are. You're right. It's just that he reminds me so much of myself back then when I neglected my own responsibilities before the sports festival. Now I realize I still have them. My father can't defeat Dabi. So I must do it. Shoto, Fuyumi said softly. Natsuo, he added, looking at his siblings. Oh, you must be Todoroki's siblings. Please forgive him. He shouldn't be speaking so much as his voice was burned, Ida said, trying to ease the tension. Wait, Natsuo. Fuyumi! Shoto exclaimed, surprised to see them. Meanwhile, Katsuki was seen bolting out of bed, desperate to find Izuku. Bub, calm down. You're still injured. Mina shouted, trying to pull him back. Forget that. If he dies, I'm going to lose it. Katsuki yelled, determination in his eyes. Yes, but even though most of us are conscious, Midoriya is, Sero started, but Katsuki slammed the door open and saw Ochako holding Izuku's hand. Deku, she whispered, her eyes filled with worry. Round face. Katsuki called out. Bakugo! Tako replied, startled. How long has he been out for? Katsuki demanded. I don't know. All I know is I woke up before you, and he's been like this for 3 hours. The doctors said he's in a coma, Ochako explained, her voice trembling. What? Oi, wake up! Katsuki shouted, frustration boiling over. Bakugo, don't injure him any further. Ida warned. Baku babe, chill. Mina added as they tried to drag him away. Still as rowdy as ever, huh? Ochako said, a small smile breaking through her worry. We truly know he's better now, Ida remarked. Guys, Denki is cleared for release. How's Midoriya? Kyoka asked, entering the room. The doctors said he'll be fine but will be in a small coma for now, Ochako replied. As night fell, Izuku finally opened his eyes, the moonlight casting a soft glow around him. What the? Where am I? He murmured. Young Midoriya. Toshi exclaimed, rushing to his side. Inko! Izuku gasped, recognizing his mother. Thank goodness you're okay, she cried, relief washing over her. Are you okay, Mom? He asked, concern etched on his face. I'm all right, I was lucky to have been evacuated in time, Inko reassured him. Good, Izuku said, feeling a wave of comfort. Oh, you've awakened, the doctor said, stepping into the room. How long was I out for? Izuku inquired. Long enough for everyone in your class to be let out, minus Miss Ochako Uraraka, the doctor replied. Izuku's eyes widened in shock. Is she okay? Izuku asked, concern etched on his face. Yes, the doctor replied. Thanks to your heal pulse and recovery girl's quirk, she's just fine. If she had sustained any more trauma to her bones, she would have been immobilized. Izuku sighed in relief. Thank goodness. But still, the doctor continued, if she isn't careful, she could still be at risk. As for you, your body has several strained muscles that could have led to serious damage. Not only that, but you've also had several broken bones and nearly suffered eye damage, resulting in those 2 large scars over your bandaged eyes. Inko gasped. Was it that bad? Severely, the doctor confirmed. Your bones were shattered, yet when you arrived, they were only slightly fractured, and your eyes were saved. Izuku's expression turned serious. Necrozma. Please be careful, the doctor warned. You could risk going blind. Inko gasped again as Toshi's eyes went blank. I will. Thank you, Izuku replied, his voice steady. The doctor bowed before leaving, and they sat in silence for a moment until Izuku broke it. Where is everyone? They're at UA, recovering, Toshi answered. Okay, Izuku said. Just then, a gasp caught their attention. Ochako had visited and quickly rushed over to hug him. Oka! Izuku said, returning the embrace tightly. Inko smiled, as did All Might, and their conversation began to flow. I've decided that I'm leaving you, Ochako announced. Izuku, Inko, and Toshi exclaimed in unison, what? I'm doing this so Tamura will only focus on me, Ochako explained. After all, you know what a problem I can be for him, so I'm going to lead him away. Inko shook her head. You shouldn't be doing that. If you do, you could get hurt even more and you're still recovering. I know, Ms. Inko, but I have to. No way, that's not happening. Izuku interjected. If anything, I should go. I'm someone who can stand up to him in battle. Young Midoriya, that may be true, Toshi said, but with all the stress you've built up, you need to relax. And let him get out there and learn more about those powers he now has? No, I'm going. Izuku insisted. Shako shook her head. No, I'm going. You're not, Izuku countered. Yes, I am. I'm doing this to protect you all. But you're stepping into unknown territory. I promise to protect all of you, including our kids. Ochako stood firm. Well, you're not changing my mind. It's also my duty to protect them and you. Then I'm going with you, Izuku declared. Ochako opened her mouth to protest, but he continued, I'm not taking no for an answer, Oka. I sensed your conversation with the past users, and if you're going, I'm going with you. Ochako. Inko looked confused. What is this about past users? And so they decided to tell her about One for All and the conversations held between the past users. Inko, so that power will also lead to your own. Ochako, yes. Inko, and you're okay with that? Ochako, I've been trained by my friends and teachers. I was prepared for Float to come along, and now I'm ready to stand against Shigaraki. Inko, but what will happen to you? Your parents will be worried. Ochako, I plan to tell them. Inko, but you both ended up in the hospital because you lost last time. Izuku, and we'll get stronger and win the next time. We can't go back to UA because he will be able to find us whenever he wants. That power he has can track us, but that's why we'll stop him. Toshi, and they won't be alone, I will go with them both. They left the hospital, gathering what was left of their costumes and packing what they needed. Izuku made a quick visit to Grand Torino. Izuku, Torino-sensei. I'm going with Ochako to protect her from Tamura Shigaraki. Torino, is that so? Are you ready for what will happen when you're out there? Izuku, I am. Torino, and what will you do about Shigaraki if he truly hurts her? If he goes for the kill? Izuku, then I'll do what I have to. At the same time, I want to do my best to save him. His aura showed intense hatred. And I want to clear that. Torino, truly a hero at heart, as always. You better remember my lessons, got it? Izuku, yes sir. Torino, good. The notice of One for All was spread among the class, asking them to keep it secret. Ochako sat on the roof of a broken building while Izuku overlooked it in his tattered costume. Ochako, did you finish your goodbyes, Deku? Izuku, yeah I did. Ochako, okay. They felt pained knowing they were leaving, but they cared for their friends and family, so they did what they must. Suddenly, they heard a loud crash. Izuku, a big villain is making its way through the city. Ochako, then let's go deal with it. The booming sounds echoed through the area as Muscular rampaged. Muscular, come on already. A hero better come out, I'm getting bored over here. He noticed a resistance group in front of a building and smiled wickedly. Muscular, maybe some deaths should draw one out. Yo, no you don't. Muscular, huh? As a third-year student at Shiketsu High, Grand arrived to take on this jailbreaker. Muscular laughed and jumped at him, easily knocking him down. Muscular, don't make me laugh. You'll just be an easy kill. The civilians rushed to aid him. Yo, no, get back. Civilian, get away from him. They began to fire with their ranged weaponry, but Muscular added muscle to his arms, slowly advancing toward the people. Grand slammed his hands on the ground, creating a powerful tremor that sank Muscular into the ground before rushing to a broken building, tearing it down and causing rubble to fall on him. Yo, Turtleneck, get the people out of here and call for some pro. The ground broke open as Muscular slammed his giant muscle fibers down on Grand, knocking him into the ground. Yo, tremoring earth. Muscular, like your weak vibrations will work on me. Now give me bloodshed. Grand. Suddenly, Muscular was blasted down the street as Grand was held by a masked hero. Izuku, still bloodthirsty as always, aren't you? Izuku thought to himself, thanks to Ochako and her gift from the fourth, I was sent in the right direction. It's been a while since I sensed an aura like his. Yes, it's me. Muscular, it really is. Heh, not like I'm aiming for revenge, I was just looking for a good battle, and now that you're here, IT can finally begin. Muscular jumped at the building Izuku was holding Grand on, ripping it up from the ground. Izuku quickly jumped off before using double team to rush him, landing on another building where he was met with Turtleneck. Tommy, Grand, thank God. Izuku, keep the people inside this building. I made sure to alert the medics, and they'll be here to help soon. Tommy, wait, but who are you? Izuku blasted down to the ground, landing as Muscular finished off the copies of him. Izuku then ran at him, forming his attack. Izuku, Bone Rush. He began to dodge every blow Muscular threw before countering, hitting him repeatedly as he spoke. Izuku, tell me where Tamura Shigaraki is. Muscular, like I know. His goons released me, saying I could do whatever I wanted. He slammed his fist down, and Izuku backflipped, kicking him in the face before landing and throwing multiple bones at him, pinning him in place. Izuku, why do you have to rage like this? Don't you think taking lives from innocent people is unnecessary? Don't you think you can change yourself? Go to Imasuji? Muscular, listen kid, all I care about is blood and violence. That name means nothing to me. He broke out of the bones and rushed at Izuku, the world seeming to slow down as Izuku thought to himself, if only I could sympathize with the villains more. Maybe I could change their paths. Even if most of the fights are inevitable, I still want to know what made them break. Izuku blasted forward as he mega-evolved instantly. Muscular, that's it. Hit me with that form. Muscular began to throw multiple blows as Izuku clashed with an open palm. Izuku. Muscular, come on. Are you just gonna block Alda? Izuku, counter. Muscular's arms were thrown up in the air as a giant blast erupted, launching him through several broken buildings until he was seen unconscious. Izuku, sorry, but a fight during a time like this isn't what I want. Someday I'll truly fight you, but not today. As Turtleneck was being helped by the civilians to take care of an injured Grand, Izuku had taken Muscular to jail before quickly rushing out, sensing a familiar aura. Izuku, Oka. He landed on a building and saw his partner floating in. Ochako, Deku, how was your part? Izuku, it was Muscular, but I took him down with one move. Ochako, that's great ow. Izuku, what's wrong? Tako, well I fought Star Servant and turned around to show she had glass shards sticking out of her back, with intense bleeding. Izuku, is it too late for me to punch him? Ochako, just help me Deku. Izuku, right, sorry. Ochako, lucky I packed that medic case. Izuku, yeah real lucky. Ochako, how's it look? Izuku, better than spikes in your back. Ochako, true. Plus, thanks to your heal pulse I feel much better. Izuku, Ochako, so you took down Muscular again? Izuku, yes, but I ended it quickly. Ochako, I see. Well, at least that's another foe taken care of. Izuku, agreed. Danger sense. Izuku, let's go. After preparing themselves, the duo set off once more to confront another foe. The two had ventured out together after dealing with a previous threat. Ochako, my danger sense isn't active right now, Izuku said. Then let's go to All Might, he's nearby, Ochako replied. Okay. In an alleyway, All Might was calling for the two, but there was no response. Where in the world are they? All Might, they shouted in unison. Whoa. The young midoriyas are here. Toshi exclaimed. All Might. Tako said, surprised. Izuku shook his head, trying to hide his embarrassment as he caught Ochako, who was beginning to float away. Sorry for the scare, All Might, he said. It's okay. Just don't do that again. Next time I might get a heart attack. Are both of you hurt? Toshi asked. Ochako was, but I healed her, so she's fine, Izuku assured him. Okay good, Toshi said relieved. Ochako suddenly gasped. Danger sense? Izuku asked. Danger sense? Let's go. Ochako exclaimed. She hugged her teacher before taking off, and Izuku followed suit, grabbing the lunches All Might had given them. Ochako, there's someone in danger over that way. I'll go this way, she called out. Okay. Izuku replied. Ochako made her way alone, arriving in one of the many prefectures under the rainy sky. I don't get it. My danger sense won't stop, yet I don't see anything. What's going on? She wondered, pulling out her phone to call All Might, only for it to be knocked from her hand. You're not going to be making any calls for a while, Uravity? A voice sneered. Meanwhile, Toshi was in his car, trying to reach Ochako, only to receive a notification that her signal had been lost. He quickly dialed Izuku. Hey kidzo! Izuku answered the phone. What's wrong, All Might? Young Uraraka's signal was destroyed, she might be in danger. We need to. Suddenly, an explosion echoed through the phone, cutting the call. All Might? The minute. Izuku exclaimed, leaping into action. Meanwhile, Ochako was maneuvering through the rain-soaked city. Minute. She knows that with my signal gone, Deku and the others will come to help me. I can't tell them it's Lady Nagant. As she tried to escape, a bullet whizzed past her, grazing her slightly before she managed to make it float in the air using her quirk. That was close, she thought. Nagant smirked. She stopped one of my shots not bad. But how about this next one? Ochako sensed another bullet flying toward her, and with no chance to dodge, she had to block it, causing one of her mid-gauntlets to break. No, she cried out. I needed this. That's it, I'm going to confront her. Nagant, and that's two shots stopped. I can see why the League of Villains wants her taken down. Kai, when are you going to take me to the boss? I want to see him. Hurry up. Nagant, I'll take you to him once I'm done, so be quiet for now while I handle this. She began to use a quirk that had been given to her in a serum. Meanwhile, Toshi managed to escape from his car unscathed. Toshi, thankfully, Hercules is as sturdy as the Batmobile, otherwise, I could have been in serious trouble. He noticed the villains as they began to attack with flaming projectiles. Grabbing a suitcase, he jumped out of the passenger side door and quickly sent a message to those with a working phone. Villain, hey, it's All Might number 2. Toshi, duh, I know, but he's more like All Mightless since the real All Might died a long time ago. Toshi, both of you, get out of my way now. The villains stood shocked before they began to tremble. Toshi, I don't care if I'm not the symbol of peace anymore. Even with the little strength I have left, I will take you down if I have to, because my students are on the line. The day something bad happens to them will be over my dead body. Back to Ochako, she was dodging as best as she could, even though she was still getting grazed by bullets. Ochako, full blast. She enveloped the area in smoke, surprising Nagant. Through the haze, she threw objects to distract her, going with the flow. Ochako, let's go, Fijin. She blasted through the smoke and shot up through a building, grabbing onto Nagant's arm. Ochako, tell me where Shigaraki is. Nagant, don't think you've won, kid. She retracted her rifle and ejected it from the other arm that Ochako was holding, throwing her back. Disoriented from using FA Gene for the first time, Ochako struggled to regain her footing. Nagant took this opportunity to fire multiple shots at her, but Ochako used Black Whip to grab a bullet she had made float earlier, throwing it back at Nagant and scratching her cheek. Ochako took a moment to use a new move against her. Ochako, pinpoint focus. The dark tendril hit Nagant in the shoulder as she dodged. Ochako, Deku's furious fist inspired this move. Nagant, only one thing to do. Nagant aimed at a building, extending her rifle as far as possible, making Ochako look at her target. She fired, but Ochako was ready. She launched herself using FA Gene and Black Whip. Ochako, foe 100%. She propelled herself toward the decommissioned villain, saving him from the bullet. Using her momentum, she blasted back at Nagant. Ochako, Manchester Smash. Nagant, East. Ochako, this is over. Nagant thought, even though we're enemies, she still saved him. She's truly a good hero. As she fell, Ochako tried to rush to her, but her injuries had worsened from using FA Gene. Just then, Izuku appeared with the others and caught her. Izuku, looks like we're late. Ochako, Deku. As they all landed safely, Izuku held Ochako due to her injuries. Hawks, Deku, you can heal them both, right? Izuku. Healing Pulse takes a lot of energy, and I'm out of power points, meaning I won't be able to heal either of them. I'm sorry. Hawks, it's okay. Ochako, Deku, can you put me down please? Izuku, but your injuries. Ochako, I'll be okay. I just need to bandage myself. Izuku, okay. As he set her down, he heard a familiar voice that made his fist clench in anger. He turned to see Endeavor carrying Kai. Kai, this isn't what you promised me, Nagant. You said you were going to take me to the boss. He's all I have left. I want to apologize. As he looked up, he met Izuku's gaze. After seeing the former Yakuza leader like this, Izuku felt all his rage dissipate. Izuku, do you remember what you did to my daughter? Kai, yeah. I wish she was here too. Izuku, if you apologize to Eri for your crimes, then I'll take you to see your boss. Kai. With the two escapees recaptured, the duo began to head out with the heroes once again. Chapter end. The duo took the lead after the pros were informed of a mansion where the League could be hiding. Izuku, Tamura, this is it. Ochako. Enji, both of you, hold on a moment. You shouldn't go ahead without knowing what's in there. They burst the doors open, only to find it empty. Hawks, it's empty. Izuku, I'm not sensing anyone's aura here. Ochako, and my danger sense is quiet. As they were about to leave, a hologram of a familiar voice played. Defo, so, how was the canned A with Nagant? They both turned around to see the one who caused all of this. Defo, you know I love to create anticipation, and I knew someone like you wouldn't quit on her, Ochako Uraraka. Ochako, exclamation point. Defo, you've just taken the thorny side of heroism, and of course, that'll be in my favor. Your soul will wear down after all, and no matter who you have helping you, they will be worn down as well. Ever since my failure with Necrozma, I've been thinking about your ally, Izuku Midoriya, and you as well, because next is your turn. Suddenly, without warning, Izuku heard a beep before he yelled. Izuku, everybody move. This place is going to. The explosion shocked everyone. The pros were lucky to escape unharmed. Meanwhile, Toshi hurried to the destruction site, seeing heavy damage on Izuku, whose hands were bloodied from taking down a group of assassins. Ochako was surrounded by a group of them as well, with one being held by Black Whip. Toshi, are you both alright? They both hopped past him. Izuku, those guys knew nothing and didn't speak a word, no matter how much I punched them. Ochako, be careful, they might explode. Toshi, hold on both of you. Here's some food. You can't go out on an empty stomach. Ochako, I don't need it, All Might. I'm already used to not being able to eat much. I've done it before going to the dorms. Izuku, and hearing All for One's voice again really ticks me off. Toshi, no excuses. Izuku, don't follow us anymore, All Might. We'll be fine. Toshi, Ochako, I can practically move at 100% speed, and I have Deku-kun, so I'll be protected. And so they left, as Toshi tried to reach out to them, only to trip over, leaving him alone while the pair actively ignored rest and tried to heal. Izuku stated that his steel typing would protect him from heavy hits, and Ochako insisted they couldn't let any villain prepare a plan. The call came just before they began taking down more villains and assassins sent their way. They finally made it back to Kamino, standing in front of All Might's statue, where they found Dictator surrounded by a group of people. Dictator, looks like I found both of you the one for all user who's as reckless as her ally. It's true, while said ally is effectively damaged from the bomb, the fire has proven powerful against steel. Izuku, you. Ochako, tell us. Both, where is Tamura Shigaraki now? Dictator, exhausted and hurt, yet you both still have a fighting spirit. I'll be sure to end this quickly. He sent his army of civilian puppets toward them, and they both fell to their knees, Ochako tired and coated in rain, dirt, and remnants of battle, while Izuku was barely holding on. The crowd yelled that they didn't want to fight, and they both understood, closing their eyes. Suddenly, a roar from the sky was heard, and a full restore and max elixir were thrown to Izuku, shocking them both. A full restore was also thrown to Ochako, healing her injuries, just as a blast hit Dictator, revealing Katsuki holding a phone. Katsuki, she was right, they are here. We found them. As the duo was freed, the rest of Class 1A arrived on the scene, taking care of the civilians before focusing on them. Izuku, how did you find us? Ochako, why did you find us? Ida, as your friends and family, we were worried about you both. Shoto, so we came to bring you back. Izuku, we're fine. We don't need. Katsuki, shut up, Dad. You say that, but if IT weren't for the full restores, you would have been done for. You need our help. Ochako, no we don't. We're doing this to protect you all. Mina, Acerola and Lily miss you both. Both. Momo, they wouldn't stop crying. They miss their father and their other mother. Itsuka, Lily has to sleep with one of your plushies just to calm down. Izuku's ears drooped at this, feeling the pain of knowing that even though his daughters missed him, he missed them too. Ochako felt the same. They hated that Japan had become like this, but they were doing this to bring smiles back to their family. Izuku, Ochako, Mina, please. Come home for us and for them. Izuku, if we want to keep them safe, then we have to move forward. Ochako, so please. Both, move. Katsuki, listen up, you All Might wannabes. You're gonna have to answer to us and the one who led us here. Izuku, and who led you here? Katsuki smirked, pointing to the sky. They all looked up to see a flying figure, which landed with a thud, creating a small crater. Standing before them with wings flapping, Katsuki announced. Katsuki, the one who led us here. Eri, Mom and Papa, we're here to take you home. All, whether you like it or not. Both, fine. Bring it. Chapter end. Eri glared at her father, and Izuku placed his hand in front of Ochako, making her realize what was happening. Both challengers locked eyes, and the battle began. Izuku, bring it, Eri. Eri, with pleasure, Papa. The impact of her blow sent him skidding back, her speed surprising him as she flew after him while Ochako dealt with the rest of Class 1. Izuku, ga. Eri, Effelen Labiar. She flew at him, flames rushing toward him, but Izuku countered. Izuku, Bone Rush. He spun his bone staffs quickly, dispersing the flames before they could reach him. Eri flew past him, and he jumped onto a building. Eri thought, Papa is way stronger than me, but levels are just a number. I can win. She turned around, only to find he was gone. But she noticed him. Behind her just too late. Izuku, Dragon Pulse. The dragon-shaped attack struck her, causing a small explosion that sent Eri flying back. Izuku sensed a cold aura and turned to see Shoto coming in to attack, but it was Katsuki, coated in ice, blasting him with an AP shot barrage that did significant damage, though weakened by the rain. Izuku blasted out of the smoke, punching Katsuki in the face and launching him back. An ice pillar hit Izuku, sending him into the sky as he began to slide down. Izuku, huh? He noticed a taped trap set by Zero and began to slow himself down. He jumped off the glacier, dodging the tape and getting far from the others. Mina, Eri, are you okay? Eri, I'm fine mama, but right now this is between me and papa, so leave this to me. Mina, okay. She pressed a button on her earpiece. Mina, did you hear that guys? Ida, yes, we'll focus on Uraraka. Katsuki, go beat your dad's butt kid. Ejiro, go do it Eri. Momo, be careful. Shoto, good luck. Those who had been focusing on Izuku shifted their attention to Ochako, beginning to overwhelm her. Izuku, hey ga. He was hit by intense wind as Eri flapped her wings hard, but Izuku blasted her with an aura sphere. Izuku, nice try, but you'll have to try harder to beat me. Eri landed, sharpening her nails. Eri, I'm not done yet papa. Izuku, that's my girl. They rushed at each other, clashing, with Eri dodging his attacks much better than when she had just begun. Izuku saw the fiery passion she poured into her strikes. He jumped back and launched another aura sphere, but Eri stood her ground and caught it. Eri, take it back. She threw it back at him, forcing him to block his own attack. Izuku thought, she fired my own attack back at me. Eri, papa, this rain is really bothering me. Izuku, I know it must be. Eri, luckily I can fix that. Izuku, really now? Eri, yep. While you were gone with Mama Oka, I was gifted something from Mama May, and she said I could use it to bring you home. She pulled out a necklace with a special stone, gripping it tightly as it began to glow. Eri, I'll go beyond my limits now. Mega Evolve. As she achieved Mega Evolution, the rain stopped, and the sun shone brightly. Izuku, you did it. Eri, it took some trial and error, but I'm just as strong as you, Papa. She smiled brightly at her father, and he couldn't help but smile back. He began to Mega Evolve as well. Izuku, let's see how far you've come. Eri, hi. They got into their battle stances, ready for the next strike. Eri, Dragon Tail. Izuku blocked it, but the impact launched him back. He stomped the ground, sending stone pillars toward her. Izuku, Stone Edge. Eri flew around the pillars, dodging each one as she got closer, trying to attack again. But Izuku countered with a force palm, knocking her into the sky. She regained her balance and flew once more, while Izuku chased after her. Eri thought, Papa can't keep up. Speed will be my advantage. She quickly turned to face him, her sharpened claws ready. Eri, Dragon Claw. Izuku and Eri faced each other, both determined to win. They exchanged powerful punches, landing on the ground with a thud. Eri felt a connection to her father's aura, realizing they were in sync, which awakened something new in Izuku. He began to glow with a bright blue light, forming an aura sphere. Ready to finish this? Izuku called out, lifting his hands to the sky. Yeah. Eri replied, her fists glowing with energy. Aura sphere. Izuku shouted, launching his attack. Blast burn. Eri countered, striking the ground and sending a wave of heat towards Izuku. The two attacks collided, creating a massive explosion that drew everyone's attention. As the smoke cleared, both Izuku and Eri stood, their eyes shadowed, leaving everyone wondering who had emerged victorious. Suddenly one of them fell. As the dust settled, Mina watched with anticipation. Guys, Eri did it. She took down Izuku. About time. Katsuki exclaimed. I'm so proud. Itsuka added. Thankfully, May gave her that Charizardite, Momo said. Eri, did you hear that? Mina called out, but Eri had reverted from her Mega Evolution, both she and Izuku fainting with swirls in their eyes. Time passed, and Izuku woke up to find 13 looking down at him. Good, you're awake. The number of civilians moving to shelters has increased, and even the anti-heroes are seeking safety. The pros and police can handle the rest. That's good, Izuku replied, rubbing his head. Where's Eri? He noticed Eri snuggled against him, causing him to chuckle. Sorry you had to carry me, he said to Shoji, who was nearby. It's okay, I don't mind, Shoji replied. He glanced over to see Ochako being carried by Sato, who then passed out. Wait, was he just awake? Mina asked. He was, Shoji confirmed. Dang it, Mina sighed. Hey, we have arrived, Tokoyami announced. Fine, we'll continue this later when he's more awake, Mina said as they reached the gates. However, a crowd blocked their entry, refusing to let them in. You can't let them both in here, a civilian shouted. Aren't they the rumored duo that Tamura Shigaraki is after? I don't blame them for being afraid, but these people have no nerve, Ejiro remarked. This isn't good, Siro added. Ochako groaned. Where are we? You'll be okay, Ochako, Itsuka reassured her. Are we at UA? Ochako asked, finally getting to her feet. Yes, Itsuka replied, but they were met with shouts from the crowd demanding they stay away from UA. Hey, everyone, please understand. Mai called out. While it's true that these two are the main targets for Tamura and the League, they haven't shown themselves despite the chaos they've caused. They've fought hard to bring down the danger. Thanks to them, 65% of the escaped convicts have been recaptured and imprisoned. We must allow them to rest so they can fight at their maximum strength. The more tired they are, the greater the risk of loss of life, Genist pleaded. Why do we have to pay the price for something you heroes let happen? A civilian shouted. It's all his fault that our symbol of peace is gone due to that Kamino incident. Why should we sacrifice our safety for him? Another added. Suddenly, Izuku climbed down from Shoji's back, crystals forming on his body. Itsuka began, but he was already gone, appearing on the UA sign. A familiar voice silenced the crowd. Everyone, I understand your anger, but do not blame this kid for something he had no control over, Necrozma said, his presence commanding. Attention. The crowd murmured, but he continued, wasn't it a good thing for All Might to save a child in need? Are you saying he would let a kid with a bright future die? Silence fell over the crowd as they considered his words. How would All Might feel if he heard you blaming him like this? If he were still in the hero business, he would be disgusted by this behavior, Necrozma asserted. In fact, you have no idea how much they sacrificed for you. They sacrificed their lives, their health, and left behind their loved ones. They were hunted by assassins every day. Look at them. That girl is covered in dirt and rags, and my friend can barely stay awake, he said, gesturing to Izuku. The crowd began to calm down as they took in his words. None of you can understand. They possess powers that villains see as a threat and want to eliminate. Do you want to see two of the only chances for hope destroyed because of your fear? Necrozma asked. Izuku, he heard Izuku whisper. Izuku, that's enough. It doesn't matter. Keep going out of my way. To help them. Even if it means I have to endure more hardship. The class stands ready to stop him as Eri is still asleep on Shoji's back. Kota, Izuku. He looks down as he sees Kota. He turns only to slip and fall onto the ground, causing the others to gasp, with Kota rushing to help him up. Necrozma, careful, kid, you're not in good condition. Izuku, just be quiet for a moment. Hey buddy. Kota, I missed you. Izuku, I missed you too. Hey, what's with the tears? He wipes away the tears with his thumbs as Kota hugs him. Izuku, I know you missed me, but... Kota, Deku? Necrozma, he passed out again. That fall didn't help. He stands up, turning to them. Necrozma, if you're really going to make this kid leave his home when his own children need him more than you, then you're just as heartless. And that's what hit the people the most before they finally changed their minds. And let them back in. And so the class gets them inside UA's dorms, with Mina grabbing a revive and feeding it to Izuku, giving him the strength to move a bit as suddenly he is grabbed by the guys, who begin to run off with him. Denki, quickly to the showers. Ejiro, I got the doors. Shoto, the water is nice and warm. Ida, get rid of those clothes. Tokoyami, spray force go. And so they threw him in the tub before getting in themselves. Denki, see? A nice soak is great, ain't it? Katsuki, Dimen it. You gotta scrub him first before getting him in. Tokoyami, yet you're just jumping right in too. Katsuki, shut up. Shoto, doesn't help you much to calm down, huh? Katsuki, shut up. Izuku, this is soothing. Ida, let's just allow our friend to relax for once, shall we? Meanwhile with the girls. Ochako, girls, is painting my nails that important? Mina, yes, because they were so cute before you left, now they need a new look. Momo, and besides, this gives us time to be with you. Yeah, it's gal time. Ochako, okay, but where's Mei? Itsuka, she's working quite hard right now, even as we speak. Ochako, she is? Kyoka, dip. Tsuyu, she's been waiting for you and midoriya to come back, she stated. I have some new gear for them, but with the rate they're gone, I'm going to keep updating and improving it so much I won't be able to stop. Ochako, yeah, sounds about right oof. A tiny hand had slapped her cheek, revealing Acerola here to see her. Acerola, Mama, Mina, and these two missed you. Lily had begun to crawl over once Itsuka set her down. Momo, indeed. Lily said, Ochako, my babies. She freed her hands before picking them both up in a hug and showering their faces with kisses, eliciting giggles from them both. Mina, hey, where's my kiss? Ochako, okay, you jealous alien. Mina, much better. The girls smiled as Ochako quickly re-emerged back into their dorm life. As time passed, Eri finally woke up and joined her father, moms, aunts, and uncles in the living room as her sisters played with Izuku's ears and tail. Eri, Papa, why aren't you sleeping? Todoroki, she's right, you have bags under your eyes. Izuku, it's fine. Besides, Oka and I have to apologize to All Might. Ochako, plus, he can't because he wants to go see Mei, despite me asking him to come to bed. Izuku, as far as I'm concerned, she's still the only one expecting. She climbs into his arms as he holds her. Izuku, so cute. Itsuka, that is your daughter, alright. Izuku, yes, I know. Toshi, young Uraraka and Midoriya. Both, All Might. They get up, with Acerola falling perfectly into Izuku's other arm. Toshi, I owe you both an apology, I wasn't doing enough to help you through this. Izuku, don't say that. Ochako, without you, we wouldn't have been able to make it this far. Itsuka, hey, what about our apology? Ejiro, yeah, All Might, you left us so abruptly. Momo, and you took Izuku and Oka from us without bothering to explain where they went or even telling us if they were okay. Erishi, Toshi, I know. And I'm sorry for that too, but as of now, I have to tell you all that the final battle is beginning to rise. We have information on the villains that will be handy in our planning, so you'll all need to be ready for when that time comes. Shoto, knowing what we know now, we can plan around each individual enemy of the League of Villains. Ochako, we're going to fight for what we know and love, no matter what. Toru, yeah, because this is our home, and these people will be our future responsibility. Kyoka, and we have to make them happy as well. Toshi, I understand. I will see your growth as heroes. Go beyond all, plus ultra, sparkles as they all laughed together. Toshi took his leave, and everyone began talking amongst themselves once more. Tsuyu, we have a lot to prepare for. Tokoyami, no kidding. Taking on Shigaraki, the League, and more escaped convicts is not what you think we'd deal with yet. Mina, we've dealt with much worse before and still took them down. Ida, she isn't wrong, we all have each other's backs for this. Katsuki, shut up with this sentimental stuff, it's making me get cavities. Mina, he does have a heart after all. Katsuki, He walks off as they look back to see Izuku asleep alongside Ochako, who is holding Acerola as Lily cuddled up to them, showing a small sign of her growth. Itsuka, Lily. Ida, she's creating flowers. Momo, this is so cute. Agreed. As everyone had separated, Eri had gone into her room before sneaking under her bed, finding a letter that was mailed to her from Katsuma and Mahoro. She opened it and began to read it. Letter, Dear Eri, if you're reading this, you won't believe what we've found during the cleanup of our island. During the last few months, there was something in one of the cave systems we found. When I saw it, it was super pretty, so I managed to snag a picture of it. I hope you visit sometime, I miss you. Love, Mahoro. Eri, Meho. She sets the letter down as she grabs the photo sent with it, her eyes widening as she sees something that could aid her. After Izuku and Ochako had rested, Eri flew down to her father at high speed. Eri, Papa. Izuku, whoa, okay, Eri is here. He catches her in a hug. Izuku, what's up? She shoves the picture in his face as she exclaims, Eri, Mahoro found Charizardite X. Mina, Charizardite X? Denki, she has Charizardite Y for her Mega Evolution, so the X-type is for her other Mega Evolution. Mina, okay, how do you know this stuff? First the Swords Dance, now this. Denki, hey, as many times as you see me be called Pikachu, I just kind of have to live with the knowledge. Plus, I have a cousin who's technically like an Electivire, so I learned more about Pokemon-type quirks since they interested me more. Kyoka, you have knowledge. The same guy who mistook the word parakeet for penguin? Denki, ow, that's so mean. Loudly crying face Kyoka. The fact you even learned about quirks like these. Denki, this is just amazing. Mina, okay, enough fighting you guys. So, that unlocks a new mega form for Eri. Denki, do you have any more info? Denki, well, it gives her the powerful dragon typing, so she can take and deal out more damage than usual. Ochako, isn't she already a dragon type? Denki, nope, she's fire flying. Mina, that's silly. Denki, trust me, if a starter type had dragon typing, it would be much tougher to battle against. Izuku, now's not the time to discuss typing, this actually helps us a lot. She gains the ability Tough Claws through this stone, which boosts her physical moves significantly. How did you find out about it? Eri, Meho and Katsu discovered it in the caves near their home. Izuku, well, it's been a while since we visited them. Ochako, but how are we going to get to Nabu Island if the docks and airlines are closed? Izuku, I think I have an idea, but I need to talk to All Might first. Momo, I'll handle talking to All Might because May wants to see you about your costume, and not to mention, you owe us, Mr. Big Time. Izuku, why yes? Momo, good, now go on. Izuku disappears in a flash as Ochako watches. Momo, you owe us too, Machi. Ochako, what? As Izuku walks down the hallway, Ida approaches. Ida, Midoriya. Izuku, huh? Oh, Ida, it's you. What's going on? Ida, I'm getting some updates for my costume too. Izuku, okay. As they arrive at the development studio, an all-too-familiar explosion occurs. Once the smoke clears, Mei exclaims, Izu. It's so lovely to see you. Ida, handsome, please get your chest off my friend's face. Mei, why should I? He's my future husband anyway. Not like it'll matter, I'll have his face close to mine soon enough. Izuku. Ida. Mei, anywho, what do you both need from me? Ida, we came to you to get our costumes repaired. Mei, why? Don't you both normally go to the item agency? Ida, the goods and services exchange has been badly disrupted, so we need the support class now. Mei, really? Well that's why so many people were bothering me today and not just my baby. Izuku, Mei really must not know about what's happened out there, but her aura has a hint of worry in it. Peter, handsome, what did I say about the explosions? Your PR didn't remember? Mei, yes sir. Peter, good. You both are here. Come in, come in. Upon entering the room, they see students hard at work. Peter, we're in charge of you today's barrier and making sure it stays functional during this. Ida, that's great. Izuku, hey, Mei? Mei, yes love? Izuku, I just wanted to ask you something. Where did you get that mega stone for Eri? Mei, oh that thing? Yeah, it was a real lucky find, you know. Izuku, but how? Mei, well, while you were out there on the front lines, the last shipment came in, and it was carrying that stone. So I made it into a necklace for Eri so she could come and get you and Oka back. Hup. She jumps into his arms, and he catches her in a warm embrace. Izuku, what is with everyone jumping into my arms today? Mei, oh, so is our strong boyfriend getting weak when it comes to holding his own loved ones? Izuku, no, I still have it. Mei, good. Now, what exactly do you need me to fix? Izuku, my mega bracelet. Mei, did you break the stone again? Izuku, no, it's just that my frequent use of mega evolution weakened it, and when Eri took me down, it fell apart. I was wondering if you could maybe make it with something like Oka's mid-gauntlet. Mei, I can't do that either, buddy. Ida, speaking of which, I also need a new armor set. Mei, can't make that either. As they both stood in shock at Mei's refusal, she got back to work. Peter, she's been working really hard to help out and protect everyone. With her inventive mind, she's in a league of her own. Mei, well, my quirk isn't really perfect for heroic work, but when it comes to making something to help others, I do my best. That's how I can contribute. A plan can always fall apart, so if I raise my babies, right, they'll work as intended. That gives me an idea of what's happening out there. By the way, Izuku, huh? She threw 2 boxes and a suitcase at him. Mei, I made you a new costume for battle and a new gadget that I thought you'd love. It's in that white box, so go on and take a look. Izuku, okay. As he opened the white box, what he saw surprised him immensely. Izuku, this is... Though they sort of went out of style a long time ago, I had to make this one myself. I don't know if it'll allow you to grow in size, but it'll pack a powerful punch. She threw Ida a new helmet as well, and they were both surprised at how quickly she had made it. Mei, out there won't be much to help in terms of battle. That's why, with the remaining time we have, we need to stock up, create our best items, and give them to those ready to fight. That's why I gave Eri that mega stone. She's young, but I believe in her, just like I believe your powers will help immensely against another Pokemon type like Shigaraki. So please hurry with anything needed for this fight ahead. Once it starts, I don't know if we'll be able to send anything to help in time. And send this message to everyone else. Both, we're listening. Mei, tell them all to win this. It was after gathering their items that Izuku and Ida made it back. Toshi, young midoriya. Izuku, All Might, there you are. Toshi, I heard about what young Eri has found, but do you really think she should be involved? Izuku, she's taken on a villain by herself. If anything, this will be a test for her. I trust her. Toshi, alright then, I will find a way to get you transported to Nabu Island. Izuku, no, you should just take Eri. Toshi, but why don't you think you should be there for her? Izuku, I do, but if Shigaraki attacks at any moment and I'm not there, people could get hurt by his overwhelming power. It's better if I stay here to be ready to fight. Toshi, okay then, I'll make the preparations. Izuku, alright. And so the plans began. A plane was arranged by Nizu to take Eri to Nabu Island. As she hugged her family and waved goodbye from the plane window, it marked the start of a long journey. Eri thought about everything she could do to secure the stone and harness its power to use against the remaining villains, including Tamura Shigaraki. Nonetheless, she was determined to do her best. Mina, are you sure she should be alone on an island? Izuku, I don't know. Mina, what? Itsuka, then why'd you send our little girl out to an island like that without anyone to help her? Ochako, are you insane? Izuku, girls, please just hear me out. Harem, we're listening. Izuku, the reason I'm unsure is that I can't use my foresight to see ahead of time. That makes me worry. Back then, I was always able to use foresight to plan ahead, but even I don't know if my choices are right. I can only pray that they are, and this stone is part of her journey. But sending our 9-year-old daughter off still makes me question my decisions. Momo, then the only thing we can do is hope that it was the right choice. For now, we should focus on training. Yes. As they proceeded, Izuku paused for a moment and looked to the sky. Izuku, please be safe, Eri. Meanwhile, Eri was already reflecting on her moves as time passed and the sun shone down on her. She finally arrived at Nabu Island, and 2 people spotted the plane approaching. Katsuma, is that? Mahoro, it's Eri-chan. Katsuma, Eri-chan, huh? Mahoro, oh be quiet and come on. They rushed to her as Eri stepped off the plane. Eri, finally, I can stretch my wings. Pilot, sorry it took so long Ms. Eri, but I was instructed to get you here. Please hurry and find your stone. Eri, I will. As she began to walk away, she opened her wings and took to the sky. Eri, this is much better. Now I need to find Mahoro and Katsuma. But where on this island could they be? She flew around the island, searching for them in all the places they had visited last time, even picking some flowers as a gift. Mahoro, sorry. Down here. Eri exclaimed as she spotted her friends. She dove gracefully, flapping her wings before landing with a bright smile. Hey guys, it's so great to see you again. Oh, these are for you, she said, handing them a small gift. Thank you. Mahoro replied, a bit surprised. Katsuma, how are you? Eri asked, turning to him. I'm fine. It's nice to see you again, Katsuma responded, smiling back. Nice to see you too. Wait, that black headband. It looks like my dad's, Eri noted. Yeah, I styled it after him. He really likes him as an idol, Mahoro said proudly. Shush. Katsuma whispered, a bit embarrassed. Eri giggled. Anyways, what brought you here to visit? Is Deku and the others here as well? Sadly no, Eri said, her expression turning serious. Why not? Mahoro asked, concerned. Things have gone very bad in Japan. Villains have destroyed everything, and many heroes have retired, Eri explained, her voice heavy with worry. Both of her friends gasped. And everyone at home is preparing for a last effort to turn the tide and stop them all. For that, I need you both to show me where that cave is, the one in the photo you sent me. It has something I need. Wait, you're going to help them? Mahoro asked, astonished. Yes. My dad trusts me. I finally beat him in a battle, Eri said, her eyes shining with determination. You beat Deku? Katsuma asked, incredulous. He was exhausted, though, so I don't count it. But still, I want to help them, and the cave holds my best chance. Please. Eri pleaded. The siblings exchanged glances before nodding, leading her to the cave where she prepared to face her trial. As they walked through the cave, the shining stones around them created a beautiful rainbow display. It's so pretty in here, Mahoro remarked. It is, but we have to focus right now, Eri reminded them. The stone was somewhere near here, Katsuma said, scanning the area. Suddenly, a voice echoed through the cave. Who is there? Eri stood guard, her nails sharpening instinctively. Who's there? She called out. Calm yourself, child. I mean no harm to you or your friends. Allow me to show myself, the figure said as it stepped out of the shadows, radiating a gentle aura. I am Xerneas, guardian of life, and you must be Eri Midoriya, the figure introduced herself. How did you know my name? Eri asked, surprised. I am a legendary Pokemon user. My job is to share everlasting life, so of course, I know your name. And I'm quite sure I know why you're here, Xerneas replied. The Charizardite X? Eri asked eagerly. Indeed, that rare gemstone that allows for mega evolution. I can lead you to it. Follow me, children, Xerneas said, turning to lead them deeper into the shining caves. So how exactly did you know I would come here? Eri inquired. Some legendary types have a special instinct that allows us to make quick guesses or see prominent change points, Xerneas explained. Then, could you please help us? We need all the help we can get, Eri urged. I am afraid I cannot assist you in this upcoming war, Xerneas said, her expression turning grave. Why not? Eri asked, confused. While it is true my job is to protect life, I cannot disrupt the balance. If I summon him, I will be punished for my actions, Xerneas explained. Who would punish you? Mahoro asked. The balancer of life and destruction. He is someone I never want to anger. I may have the advantage, but his strength far surpasses mine, Xerneas said, creating an image of the trio with her fairy aura. I am led and ruled by the one in the middle, Zygarde, and my opponent is the one on the left, the Pokemon of destruction, Yveltal. I ensure he doesn't destroy too much while offering life, and Zygarde makes sure we do not overthrow each other, Xerneas elaborated. So why did you come to our island? Katsuma asked. To spread life after the incident that happened here. It was something I never expected to see, Xerneas replied, her voice softening. Oh well, hello, tiny one. Mahoro looked up, surprised. Who is it? As they gathered around, they saw a small figure. Shaman! Lily exclaimed. Eri! You know her? Katsuma asked, astonished. This is my little sister, Eri said, beaming. Sister? Both siblings echoed in disbelief. Mama Itsuka made her my other sister. She comes from my mommy, Mina. But how did you get here, Lily? Eri asked, picking her up. Shaman. Lily replied happily. I feel so bad for Mama and Papa, Eri said, her expression turning somber. Meanwhile, back with the parents, panic ensued. My baby is missing. Itsuka shouted. Lily, please come out. Ochako called. Mina, Izuku midoriya, get your butt up and help us find our baby. Mina yelled. Oh, hey my ears. I'm getting up. Izuku protested. Lily. Momo cried. Oi, quiet down. Katsuki shouted, trying to regain control. The harem began to panic over the missing child. Anyway, Xerneas interrupted, here it is. They all gazed in awe at the colorful stone, and Eri's eyes sparkled with wonder. It's beautiful. Like you, Hyurgen, Mahoro added, smiling. What? Eri asked, blushing slightly. What? Mahoro replied innocently. And now, young love, how beautiful life is, Xerneas mused. Gross. Get a room, big sister. Katsuma teased. Lily giggled. Shay. Eri handed Lily to Xerneas as she stepped closer to the stone. You are just so cute. I love to see such adorable little ones grow, Xerneas said affectionately. Shaman. Lily cheered. As Eri reached for the stone, a rumble echoed through the cave, and fierce winds whipped around them, catching Xerneas' attention. Ugh, why now of all times? Xerneas muttered. What's that sound? Eri asked, her heart racing. They hurried out of the cave, only to witness something crashing onto the land. Well, looks like I found you, huh? After a while, I finally got it, a voice called out. Who is that? Eri asked, alarmed. That young child is Yveltal, Xerneas said, her voice tense. Yveltal landed before them, and Eri instinctively opened her wings to shield Mahoro and Katsuma. If he's here to cause trouble, I'll have to fight back. But if I do, I'll be exhausted and late for the war. I have no choice, she thought, determination filling her. Eri! Mahoro called, worried. Don't worry, I'll protect you, Eri began, but before she could finish, Yveltal vanished in an instant, leaving her stunned by his speed. The sound of a clash echoed around them. He's fast. I know legendaries are quick, but this is insane. He's already behind me. Eri thought, panicking. Come on, and it's just one hug. Yveltal teased. Get away from me. Xerneas shouted. Eri watched in disbelief. What the? What is happening? Katsuma asked, confused. Come on, Ennies, just one, Yveltal continued. No. You're squishing her. Xerneas exclaimed. Squishing Yveltal began, but was interrupted. Lily, the little girl shouted, crossing her arms and glaring at the legendary. A little pipsqueak? Yveltal said, surprised. Lily pouted, kicking up dust from her flower and blowing it into Yveltal's face, causing him to cough and sputter. This is my favorite one, Xerneas said, amused. Okay, I take it back. Yveltal admitted, wiping his face. Lily huffed, clearly displeased. Eri looked at her friends, realizing the situation was more complicated than she thought. We need to figure out what to do next, she said, her resolve strengthening. Kids, why are they here? Xerneas asked. These kids are here for the Charizardite X, Yveltal replied. Oh, that thing. Why? Eri chimed in. I need it for an upcoming fight a war in Japan. Yveltal responded. You're too late, it's already begun. Eri gasped. What? In Japan, the sky was dark and cloudy as Izuku wandered through the empty city, searching for Aoyama, who had gone missing from his restraints. He wore a new costume designed by his beloved Mei. The Aura Trail leads. Here. He jumped down into a vacant area far from the heroes, where Aoyama stood waiting. Aoyama, what are you doing here? Izuku asked. Midoriya. You are a good person, you know that? You have kids and say I'm just like an uncle to them. But I have to make sure that my parents survive, so I must do what is necessary. Tamura appeared, smirking. Looks like that lead all for one had was correct after all. Izuku shouted, Shigaraki. Indeed, Tamura replied, and now that I have you here all alone, I can finish you with ease. Izuku stammered. I can't believe why, too. Tamura chuckled. Indeed, hard to accept. Suddenly, a light beam struck Tamura, who quickly blocked it. Before he could react, Izuku appeared before him and landed a punch. I can't believe you fell for something like that. Aoyama exclaimed, Oh, Now I leave this to you, mon ami. They engaged in a fierce mini-fight, blocking and parrying each other's attacks. As the rain began to pour down, they clashed their fists together. Izuku and Tamura jumped back, and Tamura snapped his fingers, causing portals to open and spit out the remaining villains. I hope you don't mind any backup, Tamura taunted. Oh, how rude of me. Please, I brought some as well. Izuku replied. Looks like we get round 2, Krusty. Mirko shouted. Tamura groaned, I hate you already. The two sides stood off, and Izuku and Tamura rushed at each other once more, clashing in a final showdown. Toshi pressed a button, and cages began to capture the villains as more portals opened to snatch them up. Izuku smiled, showcasing his new gear. This is gonna be it, Mei. Let's hope your new band will work, but before he could finish, he was suddenly yanked by the neck as Himiko dragged him along, shocking him. His aura detection was working perfectly. He landed in a crashing wave and quickly got up, hearing the sounds of fighting. No, he shouted. Ochako, he heard her call. What are you doing here? Izuku, I got dragged here by Himiko, Izuku Purple Heart. Izuku instinctively dodged a swinging knife as Necrozma's hands shot out, pushing her back. Izuku, Necrozma, what's wrong? You don't normally act like this. Necrozma, it's that girl in front of us now. She got past your aura sensitivity and Ochako's danger sense like they were nothing. But now I remember she's a significant threat. Being able to copy quirks through transformation is her new skill. Do not let her get any of your blood, or we're in serious trouble. Izuku, got it. Necrozma, look at me. Scared of a human child. No, not her, it's that love she has. That's a love no one ever develops. Ochako, Izuku, go now, hurry. Izuku, Echai. Necrozma's arms aimed to propel him through the air, but a rocket needle interrupted their plan as Himiko rushed at them. Himiko, stay out of this, Necrozma. Izuku, please don't leave. I can't let you go. Izuku, in it, I can't stay here like this. What do you want? Toga, hee I love you, Izuku. Be my boyfriend. Purple Heart. Izuku, Ochako, excuse me? Izuku, hold on. Wait, what do you mean by wanting me to be your boyfriend? Mina, my harem senses are tingling. Toga rushed in with more knives, but Ochako quickly intervened, binding her with black whip and tossing her away. Himiko grabbed the tendril, swinging around to kick at her, but Ochako dodged and threw knives, forcing her to back off. Suddenly, Toga jumped toward Izuku, freezing him in place, but instead of attacking, she landed a quick kiss on him. Toga, but I guess I can't keep you all to myself. You have your harem with you always, but at least as a villain. She winked at him before jumping away, leaving his cheeks flushed. Toga, Himiko Toga, stole a kiss from the great Izuku. Izuku, Toga, now you're free to leave. Bye-bye. Ochako swung around, grabbing him. Ochako, eyes, slingshot. Necrozma, dang it kid. Don't do this now. You get kissed a lot, come on. Necrozma formed his face mask, taking over his body as Ochako stretched the black whip far back with the help of Necrozma's arms before letting go. A boom as loud as a cannon blasted through the air as Izuku was launched off the island, with Necrozma helping him regain his composure as they made their escape. The Kamino ward was engulfed in flames, everything melting beyond recognition. The remains of villains and heroes lay scattered, while a Nomo fought fiercely. The flames continued to dance and grow as Shoto and Endeavor's sidekicks were dangerously close to the source of the inferno. Ida, Todoroki, these flames are too intense. If I get too close, my engines will overheat or worse. I have to leave this to them. Tuya, you know, I've always thought about how I would confront the old man, but he sends his sidekicks and the youngest, who is still learning the ropes. The fight in Hosu is what made me decide to make my moves. Shouldn't you be questioning the one you work with after what he's done? Burnin, sorry sweetheart, but we don't care about his family issues. He's been honest with his work from day one. Tuya, personal ranting isn't what I should be doing right now. I can't get fired up like this. He launched a massive wave of flames, with Shoto countering the attack. Tuya, so I'll just fuel myself with the goals I'm after, which is first defeating you, Shoto. Shoto, brother, tell me why. Why didn't you come home? Why didn't you let us know you were alive all this time? Tuya, always so nosy. Fine, I'll tell you the story of how Dabi was born. It was 11 years ago. Minus 11 years ago. Tuya, that. Someone help me. I don't want to die. Please. He kept screaming as his body ignited in flames. Tuya, I can't die here. I haven't shown him what I can do yet. Such a poor young man, burned to a crisp like this. But don't worry, I'll help you. I'll help you grow. After hearing those words fade away, he woke up. Tuya? Girl, he's awake. G.2, Sensei. Mr. Sleepyhead is awake. Tuya, what happened to me? Where am I? Is that my voice? Girl, you're home, silly. Tuya, this isn't my home. My home is elsewhere. I have to get out of here. Caretaker, sorry, but you can't leave. Shoto, Heavenly Ice Glacier. They kidnapped Tuya. But how? Why? Tuya melted the ice away as Shoto processed this information. Tuya, and you can only imagine how I reacted to those words, Shoto. Tuya, why not? Caretaker, this is your new home now. I'm sure you'll warm up to everyone here. Tuya, but my dad. I want him to see that I still have what it takes. What about Fuyumi and Natsuo? I have to show him I can still progress. I'm afraid that isn't possible, kid. Your body was terribly burned. Some bones were even exposed. We had to make some changes. Tuya, why don't? Changes? Your firepower has dwindled immensely, and your body has become weaker. We wanted you in the ranks, but you were just. Tuya, a failure. The giant wave of flames rushed at them as Kido snatched Shoto and Burnin to safety from the attack. Tuya, they called me a failure because of what you and NG did to me. Shoto, ga. Tuya, oh, and that isn't even the end of the story because guess what I said? Oh, did that strike a nerve? Tuya. But it isn't too late. We can restore that firepower to what it once was. So what do you say? Join our family, have fun and… Tuya, shut up. Oh, Tuya, I refuse to learn from any other man than NG Todoroki. He begins to shake as flames start to flicker around him. Caretaker, hey now, kid, we just want to help. But as the caretaker got too close, Tuya unleashed a burst of flames, causing him to recoil in shock. Tuya, I am going home right now. Fueled by his burning rage, he charged forward, leaving chaos in his wake. The cries of those around him faded into the background as he pressed on, feeling an unfamiliar sense of power. For the first time, he had crossed a line. Without remorse. But it didn't matter, he had escaped. Tuya, Dad. I'll show you I'm still here, that I can still become the masterpiece you envisioned, so that one day, you can look at me once more. As I surpass even you. Tuya, but what I saw was that my own family moved on without me, not even taking the chance to check for themselves. Kido, look out. Tuya, but I couldn't face him with weak flames. So I studied his moves and became stronger, no matter how much I burned and rotted. Shoto, you did that knowing the consequences? You wanted to die that early over this? Tuya, don't talk like you know. The story I had made for me was given to you by him. Dabi had something Tuya never had, something even All for One had given up on himself. Tuya, that's why I'll burn everything he made and holds dear, ensuring the ashes even burn away, so they'll all know that I existed. Shoto, I won't let you. Chapter end. Ha. You know what? That felt pretty good to get off my chest, like adding fuel to my flames. Thanks for listening. I'm actually glad NG didn't come, you will make great firewood. Shoto, that won't happen because I'll be the one to defeat you. Tuya. Don't get it twisted, Shoto. I am the oldest of the 4 siblings. I have been training longer than you can imagine. I planned how you will fall by my hands. Flashfire Fist. Anami, look out. Tuya, Hell Spider. Giant webs of flames engulf the area as those with fire resistance take defensive positions, blocking the flames from reaching anyone. Ida, Todoroki. That was Endeavor's move, but they were crudely condensed and bigger. Tuya, Jet Burn. Shoto, Jet Kindling. The flames clash before they disperse as Burnin, Kido, and Anima begin to defend him. Anima, ready, Shoto? Shoto, yeah, let's do. But Tuya appeared behind him, shocking him before landing a flame-filled left hook that sent him crashing to the ground. Tuya, and now you can tell me something. Tell me how you can be holed up with people knowing the events that played out here. You are the son and brother of 2 of the strongest fire users in the world. You learned from the strongest, and you live among them, yet you cling to people like a child. He continues to throw flaming punches. Tuya, you had everything that I lost to improve you, and you couldn't even use it right. Have you no shame for not picking up for your older brother because you refused the proper training? He uppercuts Shoto, launching him into a building, only for him to notice. Tuya, he neutralized my flames. Shoto, you're right, I am a loser. I never once considered trying to find a path for myself, thinking I could follow easily with just half of my strength my entire life and succeed. But when I fought Midoriya in the sports festival, he taught me that I truly couldn't do everything halfway, so I learned and used both sides. He begins to rise, staring down at his brother with ice and fire forming on his body. Shoto, I had kept chasing and chasing, not even bothering to do anything new with my quirk. But then, before this battle, my friends left our home. And I found inspiration from someone very special to me. Harry, Uncle Sho. Shoto, huh? What is it, Eri? Eri, I want you to take me with you. Shoto, take you where? Eri, to Mama Oka and Papa. Shoto, Eri, I think you should stay where it's safe. Eri, I know you're worried for me, but against Papa, I'm a strong matchup. I hold the advantage and this is the first time I've ever had a family, and without them, it's not the same. Shoto, then why come to me and not any of your mothers or Bakugo? Eri, because I look up to you the most when it comes to fire types, Uncle Sho. Shoto, she looks up to me most? Eri, well, when I first wanted to use my fire type moves, I always accidentally set things ablaze. But when I saw your skills with your quirk, I learned my own way from how you do it. Whenever I see you do a cool move, I learn from it so I can become powerful like you and Papa. You're also one of my favorite heroes, Uncle Sho. You've had so much happen to you, yet you still kept fighting hard and never gave up, no matter how far behind you were. You managed to do your hardest to catch up. Shoto, Eri, while I thank you for your words, I don't deserve them. I was just a prodigy born to take the lead for someone else. Eri, but you didn't act that way. Shoto. Eri, Papa told me you found your own path after your first fight against each other and that you've achieved some great things. I think so too. You're awesome, Uncle Sho, and I want you to be there to help me become a powerful fire type like you. I know you'll do right, and I know that you'll be able to stop your big brother because you're the amazing Shoto Todoroki. Shoto smiles through tears as he pats her head, confusing her. Eri, what's wrong, Uncle Sho? You're tearing up. Shoto, you're just too precious for this world, you know that? Alright, let's go and train you to your final stage, Eri. Eri, Shoto hee. Shoto, and that inspiration comes from my niece who admires me. And because you were watching me, I can show you the move I made myself. I remember the power I felt from midoriya Z moves also fueled my thoughts for this one. Tuya, you done yet? Shoto, what I'm saying is that the spiritual forms of Nine Tails began to form around him from the elements. Shoto, I will make sure my niece can always look up to me for her ideas of her own fire-type abilities because no matter what, I fight for a future we can all enjoy. Tuya, you're stupid. Shoto, yeah, well this stupid brother has something to tell you. You, our home and father may have been hell, but you chose to take those lives. So take it out on the ones who caused it and not the innocent. Shoto formed an X over his chest as Fox Ears and Nine Tails emerged from his elements, revealing his new move to everyone. He jumped at Tuya, shouting, Flash Fire Fist Nine-Tailed Phosphorus. With a swift motion, he formed an ice ball coated in flames and launched it at Tuya, sending him flying backward. Jet Burn! Tuya retaliated, but Shoto shook it off, continuing his pursuit. Well, aren't you just the man for the job? But you do have great morality. Tuya slammed his hands onto the ground, seizing the opportunity to blast Shoto with a wave of flames. Now for our sake, burn into nothing but ashes. The flames erupted around him, but Shoto remained unharmed. We told you, kid. Don't waste your energy, Burnin advised. Thank you, Shoto replied. I only got this far because of everyone else. He declared, and because of that, I will finish this fight now. Entering his nine-tailed phosphorus state, he grabbed Tuya with his elemental tails, pulling him closer as he prepared to strike. With all his might, he punched his brother in the stomach, unleashing his next new attack. Tuya screamed from the force, and everyone else shielded themselves as the flames extinguished. The trees and even buildings for blocks around were frozen solid by the impact. See, it's because I have such great friends that I could make this move. And this is what was able to stop you, Shoto stated. Tuya remained silent, the frost settling around them. Burnin looked up, recognizing the victor of the fight. Secured. Dai no Tuya Todoroki has been defeated. Something felt strange among the heroes. They sensed a presence that was once gone for good but had returned. When they saw it with their own eyes, it shocked them. Toxin had to work together to stop this new threat. This guy just doesn't stay dead, does he? Hawks exclaimed. Focus, Hawks. Enji shouted as a powerful air pulse blasted between them, forcing them apart. It was none other than the reforged body of All for One himself. They must have taken his corpse and used Shigaraki's cells. Hawks deduced. Just what we needed, another powerful enemy, Enji replied. Hell's Curtain. The intense flames clashed against the wind pressure emitted by the corpse, while flaming feathers stabbed into its arm in defense. He still seems to have the same weak spot. The mask. We just have to break it, and no matter the recovery move, he'll die again, Hawk strategized. The corpse began to speak. Salty endeavor. He spoke. Hawks shouted in disbelief. What? Enji asked, confused. Masterpiece is. Cleaning failure up yet? You're not happy. Don't listen to him, Endeavor. He may be a corpse, but his mind is still twisted and vile. Why do you think young Tuya's body was missing? All for One taunted. That's so sick. Hawks shouted. Keep calm and you be yesterday. Enji roared, his power flaring in rage. Even across the ocean, Izuku could feel the immense anger. Endeavor! Izuku called out. Focus, kid. We can't help him right now. Tamura Shigaraki is our target. We'll have to trust that he can handle whatever it is he's dealing with, Necrozma advised. I need to hurry. Enji blasted toward the corpse, flames surrounding him, but he took a hit due to his own fury. Endeavor! Hawks shouted. The corpse of All for One formed a dark energy ball, aiming it at Hawks. I need to get Endeavor into prominence burn range, but at this distance, I won't make it. Whoa hey, don't drop me. I'm not used to flying. Kyoka yelled. Well, maybe you should stop shaking so much then I could focus. Tokoyami retorted. Do not start with me. Tsukuyomi and Earphone Girl, you need to get back. Hawks commanded. No way Hawks. I may not be midoriya or Endeavor, but I will fight alongside you because I have someone who needs an example to follow for her own future. Tokoyami declared. Annoying pests. All for One muttered. The only pest here is you, All for One. Kyoka shot back. Efo lifted his finger, raising rubble into a giant ball and threw it at them. Tokoyami dropped Kyoka for her safety, using Dark Shadow to catch it in his claws and toss it far back. As AFO aimed a powerful punch at him, feathers quickly cut into him, helping Kyoka avoid a fall. Hawks rushed in with a powerful slash to the opponent's mask. Tsukuyomi, catch her. I'll match my speed with yours. Hawks instructed. Hi. Tokoyami responded, catching her as she continued to shake. Jiro, you need to crack that mask. We need one good blow and this'll be over. Tokoyami urged. Okay. Kyoka agreed. Scared. Little girl. AFO taunted. Of course I am. Facing you, even as a corpse, is terrifying. But this is what Midoriya, Uraraka, Aoyama, and so many others have dealt with all this time. I don't envy them for wanting to take the front lines. Something like this is horrifying. Do you think you two are special? AFO sneered. The corpse held its hand up as a small spark formed between its giant fingers. Because you are not. Look out. Hawks shouted as AFO swung his hand down, firing a giant blast. Luckily, it did little damage as Hawks had distracted him. You always ruin everything. No matter what you do. Whether you're strong or weak. All you truly are is a simple ant to show my true strength. Is that all you have to say? What does that matter? You made so many people suffer. And you especially made my friends cry by splitting those delicate bonds apart. So now we're gonna get all our payback and win this. Kyoka shouted, unleashing a powerful sound wave. All for One was blasted back by the immense force, yet he held his ground, beginning to power up another attack. That won't help you. Suddenly, a surge of pain coursed through him as the cells in his body began to deteriorate, and the wills of his quirks turned against him. Hawks now! Tokoyami shouted. The mask shattered, and Tokoyami wasted no time following up with a skydiving attack. Black Abyss Ephemeral Ragnarok. The powerful blows smashed the mask completely, revealing his distorted face, causing his body to begin to shrink and swell at the same time. Looks like those cells are causing him to freak out. Without that mask, this is our chance. Hawks declared, blitzing through the sky toward the weakened corpse, ready for the final strike. The final confrontation unfolded as All for One seethed. I was brought down by a mere child. And Tamura had the audacity to put me in this position after everything I did for him. This is my reward? Now these insignificant pests believe they can defeat me and my powers? This is not the tale of a child throwing a tantrum. This is the saga of the Demon Lord. His body began to stabilize, ceasing its chaotic transformations. It doesn't matter if you rebel against me, because in the end, all of you belong to me. A massive barrage of rivets shot through the air, accompanied by the sound of chaos as they pulled the mask pieces back together. Enji shouted, you won't harm anyone else. All for One replied, honestly. This stubbornness of yours. He shook his head. This stubbornness is what ruined your life in the first place. Young Enji retorted, you're weak, that's all you are. Everything you've done in your life has turned you into a pathetic man. Enji snapped back, shut up. Young Enji pressed on, why should I? Don't you remember the events that led you here? Your father tried to save a girl only to end up as nothing but ash. How jealous you were of the true superhuman who always outshone you. Enji clenched his fists, growling, shut up. Enji, you saw the true potential in your own students, didn't you? Bakugo, Midoriya, and even your own son. But instead of embracing that, you chose to focus on the darkness within yourself to survive and achieve this hero status. Enji grabs the younger version of himself by the neck, but the younger Enji remains unfazed. Why? Enji, you'll never be like them, nor will you ever be as powerful. So stop cursing yourself and don't ever think you can become a better person. That's what drives you to keep going. Enji, you're right. I am stubborn, the most stubborn man to exist. And I'll be stubborn by finishing you once and for all. The hero begins to land blow after blow on the Mutuo copy, leaving marks on him. FO, I thought I had the advantage again. This body has stabilized, but that was close. A wounded hero is the most dangerous. They fight like cornered animals, acting with more power while retaining their rationality. Enji appears right before the villain with Hawk's help, unleashing a devastating blow. Hawks, why not use your prominence? Tenai, I have to break his defenses first. Hawks, at least you're calm. Enji, I'm filled with unyielding rage. I'm going to fry this monster alive. The heroes step back as they watch the flaming hero slam down onto the villain, punching relentlessly, not caring about the pain in his knuckles. He grabs the villain by the neck and drags him through the forest. All for One tries to grab him, but his hand is burned by Enji's newfound heat vision. Enji, those hands have done nothing but ruin lives. FO, you're one to talk. Don't pretend you haven't done the same. Enji, I know I have. That's why I'll bear all the punishment to watch over Tuya. The flames of those he killed. Their souls fuel me now. Those deaths are on my hands. I will make them have something to hate by never forgiving myself. Prominence. Burn. A bright, burning light flares as he begins to disintegrate the villain. FO, I do have to thank you, Endeavor. Enji. FO, I was just a dead talking corpse due to Tamura's betrayal, but thanks to you and these other flies, I have returned mentally. Besides, that body was getting old anyway. The past always comes back to haunt the future. So let me ask you this, Endeavor. Ochako. Yoi-sen. What's wrong? Yoichi, there's a bad feeling stirring in my heart. I don't know why, but it's happening. Somewhere over the ocean. Necrozma. What's up, kid? Izuku, there are a bunch of auras heading our way, and I don't know who they are. Wait, I recognize this one. It was miles away, high in the sky, where Yue's new creation, the flying fortress, hovered. Katsuki, this is bad. Izuku got dragged elsewhere. Genist. Tamaki, then our requirements aren't met to defeat him. Nijire, we have Tio alert the others. Rumi, let's take down this Mutuo. Tamura, where the hell am I? No one else came with me, which means I was brought here alone. The horizon is low, we're in the sky. No matter, I'll tear this place apart with my power. Tamura lands on the ground and slams his hand down, using his psychic power to tear the earth apart. But unbeknownst to him, the ground reacts like a cannon, forcing him to defend himself as he is pushed toward the sky, where he is then electrocuted. Tamura, hey, my body. It feels like I'm having a seizure. But I can still move. He is wrapped in giant cables that slam him into the ground. Genist, this place was made for you. If you try to move your mind and body, an electric shock will make you seize up, no matter how superhuman you are. Tamura, you think you can just stop me from tearing this place apart? How foolish. I'll still be able to destroy it. There's only so much you can protect. Genist, oh really? I'm not worried. The ground begins to repair itself as Tamura looks on in shock. Genist, we have the materials to fix this place, no matter how much you destroy it. This place was meant to house you a coffin that flies high in the sky. Manufacturing, under the fortress. Power loader, hey, plates F10-35 and G10-45 need replacements. Semenus, I'm on it. Everyone, please be prepared to help me. May, hey, darling. Can you make some parts for me, please? Momo, yes, but please don't do this here and now. May, no promises hehe. P.L, are you sure you should be helping like this, Hatsum? May, hey, just because I'm P.R.G.N.T doesn't mean I won't help out and fight. P.L, alright, I'll hold you to that. May, though I understand the worries. Itsuka gave birth to Lily at the end of summer, and Mina had Acerola on Halloween, meaning that Pokemon babies require more time than other children. Now all that's left is me. And the baby could arrive at any moment. Please, little one, just hold out until your father gets here. Theo, ready. May, yes is the surface. Genist, and thanks to this, we'll end your destruction. Tamura, good luck with that then. Psycho Kota? Why isn't this working? Katsuki, that won't work. Duh. Thanks to Izuku and the battle in Jiu, we learned something. He looks into the distance as he hears laughter. Monoma, haha. Forgot about erasure, right? Tamura, erasure. Aizawa, the problem child could only use physical moves. My erasure can stop his special moves due to their similarities to emitter quirks. As long as I stick to Monoma's side, we can weaken the powers he loves to blast enemies away with. But without midoriya here, he can't properly beat Shigaraki. Suddenly, Tamura turns to Rumi, who is jumping at him quickly, but he begins to Mega Evolve into his Mega Mutuo X state. He throws his fist back, and it stretches like rubber as he launches the attack toward her, hitting her with immense force and sending her back. Katsuki, the what? Tamura, I am no longer able to use my special moves. But luckily I can still. He begins to stretch and bend his arms, throwing multiple blows that the heroes easily evade. As he stretches, more fists sprout from his left arm, creating a chaotic mass of arms. Tamura, use moves that aid me. Monoma, sensei, I'm staring at him. This isn't my fault, is it? Aizawa, no it isn't. Eat shot. Then that isn't a special move but rather a non-damaging move. Katsuki, double team. Create copies of the user. I've seen Izuku use that move a lot, so why is his different and less? Tamura, this is the only way I use double team. I learned that by focusing hard enough, I can grow and sprout more and more limbs. After all, a quirk evolves along with its user, right? This is basically what Garaki's quirk singularity theory is about, but you wouldn't know because she backflips to her new pairs as she attaches them to her prosthetics. Rumi, dynamite. I'll fend him off until the others regroup. Katsuki, it's great explosion murder god dynamite to you, bunny. And I should be telling you that. Rumi, what's that? You wanna fight here and now, kid? Your friend has better manners, I see. Katsuki, shut up. I do have manners. Genist, both of you children, stop it now and focus. You know what we have to do. Both, we do. Shino, Eraser, I got in contact with Midoriya. Shota, Midoriya, where are you? Izuku, I'm sorry, but it was Himiko Toga. She dragged me to Octo Island. My aura detection didn't sense the malice. You'll have to warp me there. Tamaki, we have to warp him here now. That shot, we can't do that. Monoma can't use two quirks at the same time. Swapping from one to warp gate would leave us with 10 seconds. Genist, and if he were to regain his special moves, then he'd tear this place apart. At least with this, we can try to work around his stretchy limbs and this massive horde of hands. Eraser, he's right. Sorry, Midoriya, you'll have to make it here on your own, okay? Izuku, understood, sensei. Genist, so until then, the time PRD had begun to shift. Tuya was defeated, All for One was reforming, and Izuku was traveling over the vast ocean. But back at the Flying Fortress, the battle was getting intense. Tamura, running away now, are we? Psycho Cut. One of the many hands blasts Tamaki, sending him flying. Nijire, Sunniator. She blasts apart an oncoming rush of the mutated double-team arm rushing at her, but then she is forced to evade after another growth pops out. Genist, keep dodging as much as you can until we get and opening 2 strike properly. They do as instructed, trying to find a way in. Katsuki, Flame Wheel. He rolls through the mutation, burning as many hands as he can before getting pulled to safety by Genist. Iat shot, Ninpo shattering paper thread. He slashes a huge chunk of the double-team clones, making them fade away before they grow back, launching stretchy punches that force him to evade and dodge. Iat shot, no point in cutting this. This is the same move that Midoriya can use from what Dynamite told us, but this acts far differently. Tamura, that is the power of Mutewo, after all a genetically engineered battle Pokemon. It was made for combat and will forever adapt to whatever it feels is necessary. A barrage of hands bursts toward them. Nijire Flood. Rumi, Luna Ring. The duo blasts and tears through the limbs in their path. Katsuki, don't talk like you know it all. That power you gained was from Izuku's blood. Tamura, and you're any better? Using his blood to HRSS Typhlosion's attack moves, he declared himself a hypocrite. At least he acknowledged his originality as a villain, stealing and using powers for his own purposes. He realized that the very body he had augmented would be used to create a better world. A world with so many divisions was destined to fade into nothing. Katsuki shouted, FLM. He unleashed a torrent of fire, burning away parts of the arm's growth as the heroes worked to dismantle it further. Tamura countered, no you don't. Stone Edge. He slammed his fist into the ground, sending stone pillars shooting up to slash and knock the heroes away, but they stood firm, pushing through to get closer. And besides, Tamura continued, no one can be more special than anyone else if they're all equally oppressed by me. After all, isn't that the true meaning of peace? Katsuki snapped back, all right, done. I've had enough of your nonsense. Bakugo! Genist called out. I've had enough of you ever since Kamino. Ever since that Necrozma fight. I had to learn how to keep up because of you demon villains. Katsuki launched blast after blast at the arm clone mutation, disintegrating them. Let's take this guy down together before Izuku gets here. Rumi thought, looks like he finally learned about teamwork. Katsuki reflected, everyone is working together here to keep this place powered, to silence the special moves and weaken Shigaraki's strength, and even fixing this place no matter how much damage. Misunderstandings give rise to fear and rejection? Huh? Well, you're too late to tell me that. I accepted and moved past that dumb notion. He continued blasting through the mutation before putting his hands together, red dots locking onto Tamura. Howitzer impact. Tamura gasped. Katsuki followed up with, cluster bombs. Tamura shouted, protect. He tried desperately to defend himself, but it only destroyed his double-team mutated arm and his defenses. Katsuki stood before him, ready with his most powerful fire move, forcing Tamura to react quickly. Katsuki unleashed, blue flare. Tamura retaliated, Giga Impact. The fortress shook violently. Whoa! Mei exclaimed. That explosion just now. Cementos noted. That was Bakugo. Momo added. Please tell me he isn't trying to destroy this place. PL cried. He better not. I made this baby just like the baby in my belly. Mei retorted. Now's not the time for that, handsome. PL shot back. He better not burn more of Nijire's gorgeous hair. You worried? Relax, that guy has done nothing but scold me for not using table manners right. Denki replied. What does that have to do with anything? Yu asked. What I mean is he doesn't disregard his surroundings in a fight. Denki clarified. Tamura thought, a powerful condensed blast. Followed by the strongest fire-type move focused all on me to prevent damage to this flying coffin. I've never seen anything like this from you before. The heroes rushed in to save him. Genist. Rumi shouted. Shigaraki. Tamura yelled, his psychic genius kicking in the moment Katsuki broke through his defenses. You had no follow-up move, now look where that got you. Rumi gasped as Tamura stretched his arm, slamming and tossing them all away. A first-hand taste of the power you can't defeat. Katsuki thought, that was all I had. I even used Izuku's blood despite it all. Sure, I'm not mega, but is the gap between us this vast? Tamura sneered, don't get it twisted, Katsuki Bakugo. The only reason you interest me right now is that you're friends with the two people I find most troubling, Izuku Midoriya and Ochako Uraraka. What's Midoriya's status? Shota shouted. Still static. Shino replied. Genist, anyone help Bakugo quickly. Shota ordered. Tamura taunted, they care about you a lot. In the back, where the buildings had been destroyed, Tamaki stood tall. Niji, do you think we'll have a proper graduation party? 'Cause I sure want one. Who knows, Maki, but I sure hope so as well, Nijire replied. When this is over, let's make Principal Nizu give us an awesome party, someone suggested. Of course we will, Nijire agreed. Tamaki asked, you think we'll make it? I don't know for sure, but I know one thing. We'll protect everyone until Midoriya arrives, even if it is. Tamura interrupted, speaking of them, I know Toga is dealing with Ochako as of now, but where is my main problem? Wasn't Izuku Midoriya supposed to be here as well? He looked to the horizon, seeing the sun through the clouds. Could it be noon? Past noon? No matter, he should be here by now. You know, now that I think about it. He stretched his arm, grabbing Katsuki. This is actually a good idea to ban my special moves and weaken my strength. He yanked Katsuki to himself quickly, landing powerful blows. Once Katsuki hit the ground, Tamura flew down and slammed his foot into his back with a powerful kick. Judging by the rage those two held against me when I beat you into the ground, I could easily enrage them with your defeat. If Izuku gets here first, then he dies after you, and then Ochako will perish afterward. He grabbed Katsuki by the neck, holding him up. Don't forget this, you had to rely on Izuku's blood to use these powers, and you couldn't handle the threats he could with ease. You couldn't stand up to Ochako because she has more talent than you. To me and to them, you're nothing but a third-place trophy. Katsuki remained silent. Nijire pike. Nijire shouted as she turned, holding Katsuki up. Tamura smirked. Here's a target for that dart. Tamaki called out, Cornucopia combination. Octopus Mirage X Scorpion Toxin. Tamura gasped. Gee, what the hell? Poison. Tamaki thought, it worked. Tamura retaliated with Stone Edge, sending stone pillars stabbing out as he attacked in quick bursts. You'll pay for that. Mirio quickly saved Katsuki. Genist. Got ya. Genist responded. Tamura recognized Mirio. I remember you. I may have been semi-conscious, but I saw you in Jaku. I'm Lemillion. I'm in charge of communication and defense. Only those fast and nimble enough with the right amount of interception can send info correctly. Why must you break everything? Mirio questioned. Tamura replied, this world is hell, its systems have failed. Mirio observed, I see, so you never had friends? Tamura was taken aback. Huh, you want to know how I can tell? Mirio pressed. Katsuki remained silent. Genist, hand me your arm. We still need your firepower. Genist urged. Katsuki hesitated. Listen to me, Dynamite. What he said to you is idiotic. Each and every hero is unique. We take care of things in different ways. Just like now, we'll figure out how to defeat him. Now hand. Katsuki interrupted, Mega Stone. Why? On cape. Genist looked confused. What are you? Once he looked, he saw the shimmer of the stone. Stone. X on his tail. Katsuki pointed out. Genist exclaimed, he's right. He found them with such precision. Right, how dare I forget? His tenacity is far greater than that despite everything that happens to him. Back in the battle, Tamura was enraged by Mirio's assumption. Shut your mouth. Tomo-chan and Imai-kun say that I am good. Man-chan likes to hang out with me, and I have the league because I have real friends. Mirio apologized. I'm sorry. Tamura thought, hold on, I let that old self of mine slip out. Damn it, get rid of those memories of Tenko Shimura. He turns to Bakugo and begins to walk toward him. Hey, hold on. I'm not done yet. Mirio calls out. Your pathetic excuse to distract me is not what I need to focus on, Tamura replies, unfazed. Damn it, I thought I could at least make him flinch for a second, Mirio thinks to himself. The plan is simple, Mirio explains. I'll distract Shigaraki for as long as I can. When he's distracted, that will buy you enough time to get that ready. Once you do, I'll get to Bakugo and ensure his safety. He doesn't have a resistance to poison, as midoriya said he didn't want to fight like this, but we aren't him. We have to do what we can until he gets here. So, I leave this to you, Tamaki and Hado. Come at me, you demon. Genist shouts, ready for the fight. Tamura smirks. Inviting me to end this is quite a surprise. I'm amazed you managed to land a blow on me, and that you're even conscious right now is impressive. Dual Pike. Nijire calls out, launching her attack. Tamura turns, using his protective abilities. All I ever wanted was to connect with others, Nijire reflects. But because of my quirk, they thought I was trying to be superior. You, however, talked to me and through that I got to know people better, which made me stronger. True potential takes time to develop. Tamaki and I know better than anyone that the more you consume, the stronger you become. And with this, there's practically no limit to what you can achieve. That's what makes you the one who can truly challenge Shigaraki. We believe in you. You can do this, Sun Eater. Nijire and Mirio cheer. This is thanks to everyone who believed in me, even when I struggled with self-doubt, Tamaki declares. Now, as Sun Eater, with this new light, I can harness it for strength. Take this. The hair he consumed grants him the partial power of Mu, enhancing his quirk even further. Genesis Supernova X Vast Hybrid Plasma Cannon. He shouts, aiming at Tamura. As he fires a powerful beam, Mirio permeates through it and lands a punch directly on the villain's face. The light show is visible from the flying fortress itself. The dust begins to settle, revealing those who fought valiantly still standing to witness the aftermath of the attack. That's impossible. Why? Nijire gasps. Tamaki has been knocked over, and Mirio is slightly injured, but he managed to save himself just in time as Tamura emerges from the smoke. You really thought an attack like that could defeat me? It couldn't even take down All Might in his prime. Think heroes. If that couldn't handle All Might, why would it work on me? You're becoming delusional. Katsuki clenches his fists. I know how to weaken him. It has to be a well-placed attack. If it made Izuku suffer, then it can do the same to him. Bakugo. Genist warns. Take care of everyone, Katsuki replies, determination in his eyes. Wait, don't do it, Genist shouts, but it's too late. The flames around Katsuki's neck flare as he unleashes a torrent of fire, his time with his Pokemon power usage coming to an end. Tamura shields himself from the flames. Pathetic. Is that your last attempt? There's nothing you can do. Suddenly, the flames die down, and Katsuki strikes with a series of powerful explosions from his new cluster bomb attack, dodging Tamura's incoming strike. He blasts the stone on Tamura's cape, and a cracking sound echoes in the air. He saw the attack and dodged it, but more importantly, the heat and force of that attack. Genist realizes. Tamura grimaces. He cracked my mega stone. Doesn't feel so good, does it, Shigaraki? Katsuki taunts. Being weakened in front of us all, like the insect you are. Be quiet. Tamura snaps, landing a kick, but Katsuki grabs his leg and slingshots himself back, headbutting him. Tamura stumbles back, swinging wildly, but Katsuki continues to evade, blasting him with explosions. Besides, you're one to talk about weakness. You stole my friend's blood to become this because you were weak. Just as weak as I am in front of his strength. You were just a coward who cheated your way to the top. You don't deserve this power. Shut up. Tamura roars, swinging again, but landing only a few blows as Katsuki continues to evade and blast him. Blood sprays from Tamura as he uses his cluster bomb, the force tearing through his own body in a desperate attempt to release the impact. Katsuki locks eyes with Tamura, a simple thought crossing his mind. Why does that look on his face infuriate me? Why am I losing my cool against people who can't even harm my powers? Why won't you die already? Someone get Bakugo out of there now, shots ring out. Shigaraki! Rumi shouts. Bakugo! Mirio calls. Bakugo! Genist urges. The heroes rush in as Katsuki says, "You're here. Wait, now that I have you right here, I've always wanted to ask you this." He fumbles to grab something from his pocket. "Ever since we met, I wanted to ask, but our meeting was strange and I couldn't find the right time or place, so." He pulls out a card, bashfully rubbing the back of his neck with a smile. "Could you please sign this for me?" The vestige looks at him, taking the card with a smile. "I can't wait to show this to you," Katsuki says, glancing at Izuku. "Sorry to break your illusion, but your pathetic excuse for a savior and friend is too late," Tamura interrupts. On Nabu Island, Eri shouts, What's the matter? Why did you stop?" Xerneas asks. That she has sensed the presence of death. Someone has died. Yveltal murmurs. "Oh no." Xerneas responds. "Uncle Kakin?" Eri whispers, fear creeping into her voice. Over the ocean, Necrozma says, "We're making good progress, kid. It's only a matter of time before we reach the flying fortress." "Okay, let's keep this up," Izuku begins, but a sudden sharp pain flows through him, halting his speech as shock contorts his face. "Kid? What's the matter?" Necrozma exclaims, sensing the shift. "Kakin, why did your aura pause? So suddenly? You didn't. You can't. This is all his fault. Tamura did this, didn't he? His Dynamax band begins to ping." "Kid, no." Necrozma warns. "You can't use that now, that's our last resort in the final battle." "Izuku, he killed him. You killed my friend Tamura Shigaraki. How dare you? When I see you, you'll pay for what you have done." He is swiftly knocked out as Necrozma takes over, stopping the band. Necrozma, "Sorry kid, but I had no choice. I'll handle the travel for now. Did you know it was going to rain?" The news mentioned it was due to a rise in atmospheric temperature, which washes everything anew. Katsuki dislikes it because it neutralizes his sweat, forcing him to learn how to overcome its gentle wash. Of course, his mother would worry a bit. Mitsuki, "Oh dear. Masaru, what is it, honey?" Mitsuki, "The news said it's going to rain, and that boy hates the rain." Genist, his heart. Katsuki was a young hero who wanted to be the best he could be. Through self-discovery and growth, he overcame his pettiness and matured past his once childish state. But as Tamura said, too late. Once Katsuki's body hit the ground and his last breath faded, everyone was affected by this. "Minoma, no way. This can't be real. You can't go and die like this." Genist, his heart. It stopped. "He isn't breathing." Mirio, "Diamenit. I said I wouldn't. I wouldn't let anyone else die until Midoriya got here to deal with him." Tamura, "What was that, Blondie? You said you wouldn't let someone like Bakugo die until Izuku got here, right?" Mirio. Tamura, "What a big lie that was." Haha, what a joke." He tossed his hands into the air with a cocky smile, resembling All for One. He was proud of his achievement but fell silent when another crack echoed, making him pause. He lifted his tail and saw that his other mega stone was cracked. Tamura, "What the? Ag!" The heroes watched as Tamura began to writhe in pain, gripping his head as he shifted between forms. As I recalled, Shota, when Problem Child Stone broke, he was weakened immensely until Hatsum fixed it. And Bakugo struck those spots where his stones were, meaning. Everyone, quickly attack Tamura Shigaraki now. Bakugo attacked his mega stones, weakening him on purpose. He made it so we can take this guy down. Don't let his sacrifice go to waste. Hurry. Everyone heard this, their eyes gleaming with anger and determination. Mirio, Shigaraki. He rushed in at high speed, landing a powerful blow to the villain's face. Even though Tamura struggled to maintain his powers, he continued to fight back, with Edge Shot moving closer to Best Genist and Katsuki's fallen form. Eat Shot, Best Genist. Don't worry about him. Because I'll save him. Genist, Edge Shot. Eat Shot. I've crept into so many bodies that it's like second nature to me. And if these villains think that killing one of the future heroes of the next generation. Edge Shot began unraveling at fast speeds, his threads entering Katsuki's body. Eat Shot. I'll become his new heart using my 1000 Sheet Pierce Extreme. Genist. But Kamahara, if you do this, there's no coming back. Eat Shot. I know. That's why I'm leaving this to you, President Hakamada. He began to stretch and fold like never before, rushing through the body of the fallen hero in training as he started to give him internal CPR. Tamura, He is not coming back from that. He turned to attack Best Jeanist, but Mirko quickly kicked him away. He didn't budge. Mirko, ha! Tamura, you must really want to die, don't you? Mirio rushed in for another attack as Mirko spun to deliver an axe kick, but Tamura quickly knocked her aside. He then kicked at Mirio, who elbowed his knee hard before landing an uppercut and backing away as Mirko rushed in again to kick him. Tamura, that kick made me dizzy. Mirko, I thank you for caring about little old me. Demon Lord. If we weren't enemies, I might have been flattered, but you're still in that mega form, and it seems like you're struggling. Tamura kept swapping between his X and Y forms, losing control. He aimed to attack, but Mirio faked him out, aiming for his eyes before going through him, making Tamura turn to retaliate. Mirko, but I won't die now because we all die when it's our time, and you can only kill me if I say you earned it. Tamura was overwhelmed by both Mirio and Mirko, unable to control his powers as they attacked too quickly for him to counter or defend. Tamura, this is all his fault. He did this to me and the way he looked at me. A serious look formed on Tamura's face as he stared at the body beside Best Jeanist. Tamura, he made me feel threatened. And because of his stupidity, this happened to me. Mirko kicked him again, snapping him out of his thoughts. Mirko, I focus right here, duh. She dodged an attack as Mirio landed a punch on Tamura's back. Mirko, the best we can do is go all out against people like you, and that's why I don't want to regret anything once my time comes. Luna Rush. She unleashed a barrage of kicks on him, with Mirio appearing underneath and kicking him in the chest. Tamura, why is it that when I broke them first, they still treated me like the villain? Now that I have power, they still see me that way. As he reflected on his family, Tamura felt the intensity of his transformation begin to fade, allowing him to fight with renewed focus. Tamura, no one helped me. All they did was fuel my hatred and destroy my hopes and dreams. Not this time. Deep within his thoughts, two versions of himself, one in Mega X and the other in Mega Y, soared around him. As Tamura followed their movements, the cracks in his stone-like exterior began to fade, catching Best Jeanist's attention. Jeanist, Mirko, Lemillion, get away. Something is about to happen. But it was too late. An intense aura began to envelop Tamura, radiating a bright glow that knocked the heroes back. When the lights subsided, a look of sheer fear crossed his face. Monoma, holy cow. Aizawa, problem child, hurry. Tamura, this form. I feel incredible. He glared at them, having achieved something new, mega unification. Tamura, let's try this time, alright? Once Tamura had combined his mega forms, the heroes were stunned. But that wasn't the only crisis unfolding on the Flying Fortress. Power Loader, everyone, keep up the good work. We're going to keep this bad boy in the air as long as possible until Midoriya or Uraraka gets here. All, yes sir. Suddenly, a loud, pained scream echoed through the room. They turned to see Mei, breathing heavily and clutching her stomach. Mei, no, not now. Please, not now. Momo, Mei, what's wrong? Oh my god. Power Loader, Semenus, Mei is going into labor. Everyone looked on in horror as they realized the gravity of the situation. Power Loader, hold on, Hatsum. He rushed to her side, leaving a robot to manage the controls. Mei, but this wasn't the worst of it. Elsewhere, Shoto and Ida watched in shock. Tuya, ha, I knew it. This feels like my second nature. Dabi had risen like a phoenix from the ashes, but this transformation was unlike any other. Horns began to sprout from his head, claws formed on his hands, and a devilish tail emerged amidst the blue flames. Anima, Shoto, Anima. Burnin, Shoto, get back. Tuya, isn't it amazing, little brother? I copied your Ninetales Phosphor, but it looks like I got Houndoom and it's mega as well. Ha, I'll call this Houndoom Hellfire. Oi, Skeptic. Skeptic responded through a microphone on Anomu, relaying his plans and the location of Endeavor, asserting that he would do as he pleased. Meanwhile, Tamura examined his hands and twin tails, taking a deep breath as he continued to focus. Jeanist, Mega Unification. Mirio, this is bad. I may not sense his aura, but his animosity is palpable. Tamura Shigaraki has become too dangerous. Rumi, RH. Rumi charged at him with all her might, and Mirio joined the fray, landing as many blows as he could. Aizawa, their attacks aren't doing anything. He looks unfazed, and we have no idea how Mega Unification works. Problem Child has never used this before. Monoma, it shouldn't matter. I'm still erasing his special moves so he can't crush anyone with his psychic powers or instantly take anyone out. Manual, he's right, we could still have a chance. Aizawa, just hold on longer. As the two continued their assault, Tamura finally spoke up. Tamura, this is all your fault. You gave us time to prepare and gather strength. I am living proof of that. Rumi, I've heard enough of your nonsense. She lunged at him, but Tamura dodged and landed a powerful blow. Rumi. She was sent flying, crashing into the rubble of the false Yua building, her eyes going blank. Tamura, that was it? A single punch knocked you out? I pity you, Mirko. Don't worry though, you'll be free soon. Mirio, Mirko. Tamura swung at Mirio, but the hero phased through the ground just in time. Tamura retaliated by sending a rock slide toward Minoma, forcing the heroes to take cover as debris flew at them. When Mirio emerged, Tamura was right before him. Minoma, I lost sight of him. Aizawa, Mirio. Mirio. Tamura, I'm done with you. He prepared a special move, but was met with energy pikes and clawed tentacles that rushed at him, landing with no effect. Tamura, pests. Tamaki, and Mirio. Tamura aimed his finger at Tamaki before unleashing a blast. Mirio. To me, no. Nijire, Tamaki. Tamura then plunged his hand into the ground, using Rock Tomb to hurl giant rocks at Nijire, knocking her out of the sky. Minoma quickly got back up and erased Tamura's special moves again, allowing Mirio to land a punch on the villain's side, but it barely phased him. Tamura, look at how powerless you are now. Not even your strongest punch could bother me. He glanced toward Best Jeanist before charging at him. Tamura, don't try to fix what is already broken. Mirio felt a surge of frustration. He did that to Tamaki and Nijire. I am so furious with myself. I'm too weak. Sir Night Eye, why did you have to leave us to help the world elsewhere? We need you. I can't do this alone. Night Eye, Mirio, you will become a finer hero than anyone ever will be. Mirio, that feels like a lie now. I failed to protect anyone here. Suddenly, a thought echoed in their minds. Mandalay, everyone, hold on for 2 seconds. We need to lift the barrier for just that long. Jeanist, what? Wait, that's too long. Mirio, we won't last that long. It's all over. We're doomed. Then he remembered what Sir Night Eye had told him. Night Eye, Mirio, you must keep smiling because a society without humor. Tamura froze as harsh winds whipped around him and those in front of him. Below the fortress, Mei gasped. Mei, the alarm. Momo, Mei, keep breathing. Don't force yourself to talk. Power Loader, come on, kid. This is a very crucial moment. Mei took a deep breath and grabbed a wrench, summoning her remaining strength to throw it at a button, causing the field to lower for just a moment. PL, what are you doing? That's why the baby wanted to come out. Mei said, her eyes fixed on the screen displaying the ongoing fight. It's because... Tamura! Izuku exclaimed, recognizing the villain. Midoriya! Tamura sneered. Mei smiled as she saw Izuku enter the field, her voice quieter but filled with determination and joy. Your daddy is here. Midoriya! Mirio shouted. Aizawa, the problem child made it. Tamura roared in anger, turning to attack the new arrival, but Izuku quickly countered with an aura sphere, landing on one of the pillars before blasting towards him at high speeds. Blaze kick. The impact echoed like thunder across the sky, and the barrier rose back up as the fighter who was meant to arrive finally made his entrance. The powerful kick from Izuku knocked Tamura to the ground, bouncing him like a ball into the electric field, which launched him back down, dazing him. Izuku skidded across the grass, regaining his bearings. Midoriya! Mirio called out. Forgive me for not being here. I got dragged away, but I'm here to help. Necrozma interrupted, kid. We were too late. Look. His words trailed off as he sensed a chaotic mix of emotions: fear, pain, and a hint of joy. But one feeling he should have sensed was absent. He looked over and saw something he never thought he would witness. Katsuki! Izuku whispered, taking a hesitant step before rushing over to his friend. Katsuki! Wake up. You're okay, right? You're just unconscious, right? Kaken! Please wake up. Necrozma grimaced. His heart. Tamura laughed. See? Even the legendary knows of that fool's fate, all because of how late you were. Why didn't you attend? Izuku held Katsuki's body, slowly lifting his head to meet Tamura's gaze. Oh yeah, Toga wanted to confess to you and dragged you away on her own accord, Tamura taunted. Izuku remained silent, his expression darkening. Why not come up with a lame excuse for your absence? It wasn't part of the plan, or Toga dragged me away without me noticing, or this wasn't supposed to happen. Izuku's hands trembled with rage at Tamura's mockery. His claws sharpened, his eyes narrowed, and he set his friend's body down, standing tall as his hair shadowed his face. Or why don't you act like a coward and run away from your responsibilities like everyone else? Or just flail around like a child while I end you once and for all? Izuku flared a powerful aura, his eyes blank with fury. Monster. His aura was dark and menacing, but Tamura showed no fear. In fact, this was what he wanted. Yes, that's it. You're only going to make this easier for me. I just need one clean strike, and I'll break you into pieces. Then I only have to worry about you, Raraka. Aizawa. Problem child, no. Not now. You can't go berserk at a time like this, you have to focus. But Izuku was beyond reason, consumed by an indescribable rage. Even Necrozma felt the darkness beginning to petrify him. Kid. Tamura smirked. I see you found the present I left. I was going to leave more than one corpse, but it seems you're just too early for that. What a pity. Izuku began to walk toward Tamura, his expression unreadable. Mirio rushed in, grabbing onto Izuku. It's okay, midoriya. Just listen. Everyone is injured, yes, but we're still alive. Tamaki is slowly regenerating, Nijire is alright too. Mirko is just unconscious. Aizawa-sensei and the others are breathing, and Edgeshot is doing his best to revive Bakugo as we speak. But if you go insane and attack recklessly, you'll ruin that chance. I am going to end this. Izuku replied, his voice low and determined. You can't jump into the fight like a wild animal. You're a hero, not a killer. What would Eri think? What would the others think? Sir Knight I believes you can do this. In a moment of desperation, Izuku lashed out at Mirio. Move. Out of the way. Mirio stumbled back, clutching his stomach as he coughed. Wow, look at you attacking your own teammates. You're far more villainous than I thought. With the way you act, you're better off as a villain, Tamura taunted. Izuku continued walking past Mirio, his focus solely on Tamura, consumed by rage and intent to kill. Mirio, refusing to back down, hugged Izuku tightly, a pained smile on his face as blood dripped from his mouth. It's all right, Izuku. I know how you feel. You saw someone you care about like this in a fight you could have stopped. I know. Tamaki was blasted through the chest, but I helped him. And now he's going to live. We haven't given up hope, so don't give up either. What is there to hope for, huh? Tell me. Everyone you know is slowly reaching death's door, and soon there will be nothing left. Izuku's eyes widened as he sensed a new aura among them. May. She gave birth to our child. Meanwhile, May was catching her breath as Power Loader used supplies to clean the baby and help her recover. You did great, May, Momo said. Thank you, hon. That was a very painful experience. I owe Itsuka and Mina an apology. I believe you do, Momo replied. Here you are, Hatsum, your newborn baby girl, Power Loader said, handing her the baby. May gently cradled her daughter, admiring her bright blue hair. She definitely got this from Izuku, and she has little whiskers so cute. What will you name her? Momo asked. I'll name her Tomo. Tomo was born during a time of war, yet she had the look of a fighter. May smiled as she gently took her daughter's small hand with her finger. I can't wait for your daddy to see you too. Back with Izuku, the aura of his newborn flooded him with hope, just as Mirio had said not to lose. This light. Izuku felt an overwhelming surge of power as he placed his hand on Mirio, healing him instantly with a pulse of energy. The Necrozma armor began to merge with Mirio's body. I'm sorry, Mirio. I let my anger take control, Izuku said, regret evident in his voice. Apologies can wait. You need to stop him first, Mirio replied, determination in his eyes. I will, Izuku promised. He turned to the others behind him, raising his hands to heal the injured instantly. A bright glow enveloped him as he prepared for battle, his gaze fixed on Tamura. Tamura Shigaraki. I made a promise to save you. And I intend to keep it. Izuku radiated a brilliant aura, catching Tamura off guard. Tamura, I can never forgive you for the pain you've caused, the lives lost, and the fear you've instilled in this city. While I can't overlook those sins, I want to help you find a better path. So tell me, do you really want to continue this fight? I don't need your forgiveness. This is the path I was destined for, and I will see it through. Hero society will fall. Tamura declared fiercely. Necrozma's voice echoed in Izuku's mind. You gave him a chance to stop peacefully. Then we fight. Izuku responded, determination igniting within him. Tamura made the first move, blitzing toward Izuku with a swift kick, but Izuku caught it effortlessly. I offered you a way out, Izuku said calmly. Shut up. Tamura shouted. Izuku seized Tamura by the leg and slammed him to the ground, then stomped down, forming one of his Necrozma claws to unleash a powerful blast. He grabbed Tamura by the other leg and hurled him into the electrical fields surrounding their arena. Now's the time to use that new item you received from Hatsum, Necrozma urged. Right, Izuku replied, glancing at the Dynamax band on his wrist as it began to glow with vibrant energy. I'll enhance each of your strikes, but be prepared, this will be exhausting, Necrozma warned. Tamura grunted, that was. Before he could finish, Izuku was upon him, ready to strike. Max strike. Izuku shouted, the impact sending Tamura soaring into the sky. Tamura thought. That was fast. Too fast. But Izuku wasn't finished. He rushed in again, landing another max strike to Tamura's chest, knocking the breath out of him. Tamura felt himself slowing down while Izuku seemed to grow faster. What is happening? Tamura wondered in disbelief. Max airstream. Izuku called out, the force of his kick propelling Tamura even higher. Max Wormwind. Izuku unleashed a powerful draconic blast, sending Tamura further into the sky. This band was designed to give me maximum power, similar to my Z moves, but for multiple uses. Mei, you create incredible support items. I'll stop him. Izuku thought. Tamura attempted to counterattack, but Izuku was too quick, dodging the strike. He flipped Tamura over his back and charged at him. Max Knuckle. The impact sent Tamura crashing deep into the ground, leaving him dazed. Izuku knew he had to be cautious with his strikes. If he wasn't careful, Tamura could harm those beneath him. Do you hear me, Tamura? You won't hurt anyone else. I refuse to hold back after everything you've done. Tamura braced himself. He's coming in fast. Sucker punch. Tamura shot up, trying to land a quick attack on Izuku, who was still moving at high speed. But Necrozma used its claws to grip the ground, slowing Izuku just enough for Tamura to miss his chance. Izuku vanished from sight again. Where did he go? Above me? Tamura exclaimed in shock. Izuku activated one of his breaking points, causing the spike to spin like a drill as he punched down once more. Max Steel Spike. The blow sent Tamura crashing to the ground again. You're cheating. You have all these new fancy items. Tamura yelled in frustration. And these new powers, while I can barely use any of mine, if anything I have planned goes right then it'll be up to you. Spinner. As the battle raged on, a dark cloud began to form above the flying fortress. The sounds of anguished screams echoed through the cities, accompanied by the heavy stomps of combatants. In front of a hospital, heroes and police forces stood against those with mutant-type quirks, but they were vastly outnumbered. Move out of our way. We're tired of you human-faced people. You never understand our suffering and trample over us like dirt, shouted the mutants. Chief, we're getting outnumbered. Call for reinforcements, an officer urged. There's no one to call. Keep pushing back with your taser shields. Don't let them get into the hospital, the chief commanded. This is getting out of hand. There are only 200 of us against nearly 15,000 and counting. Mike shouted, his voice echoing. His attack landed, taking down several opponents, but one of them used another as a shield, shocking Mike. Shut your loud mouth. Kamo yelled. Fortunately, Mike was saved at the last moment by a flock of birds. Kota, are you okay? I'm alright, thanks to you, Anima. Where's Tentacle? Mike asked. We were separated during the struggle, Kota replied. This is crazy. They're dividing us even though we're already spread thin. How are they working together so perfectly for their leader? Rocklock exclaimed as mutants and even Pokemon Quirk users began to overpower him. You'll never understand. You aren't like us. You get to live prestigiously like a king. You're trash. Now it's our turn to be on top, the mutants shouted. Stop this. Why are we all fighting like this? We can talk this out. Kota pleaded. What shocked him the most was that many of the combatants had Pokemon-type quirks, far more than he had ever seen before. Get him down. Dubwool commanded. They have the same quirks as Eri and Midoriya. Kota realized. Tie him up. Florges ordered. Why are you fighting? We are all supposed to be getting along. Kota cried out. On a rooftop, a soldier of the Liberation Army watched the fight unfold. Do you all remember how they treated us? The Great Jita Purge killed many of us because of our looks, and those of us with Pokemon quirks suffered just as badly. The wars raged on, and who did they use as cannon fodder? We had to leave our families and friends and be power sources, slaves, soldiers. They took so much from us and they never repaid us. Now we have to stand up for ourselves once and for all. Centiscorch declared. Get off of the Kota started, but was interrupted. Shut up, you traitor. You got to live in the big cities while we suffered in the country overworked, starving and more. Mudsdale shouted. The great violation of Johto, the 6-6 incident, the suffering of many during the Kanto Wars, those who had their heads in the sky stole all of our light while the lucky ones of us born in the cities got to enjoy it too. We must make the light shine on us, for our leader will take the reins and lead us to our goal. Centiscorch continued. Go, brave leader Spinner, a mutant cheered. Let our leader through so he can win this for us. Archeops added. Spinner, overwhelmed, thought to himself, what are they talking about? I can barely even think straight. This quirk I was given is making me feel unhinged. The crowd cheered as he lifted his weapon. Take back. Kurogyri. Spinner shouted. Suddenly, Shoji launched an attack, knocking Spinner onto his side, shocking many of the mutants and Pokemon Quirk users. What is he doing? Crobat questioned. He thinks he's some sort of hero, doesn't he? A mutant sneered. Get him too. Dusclops shouted. The crowd began to tackle Spinner, pushing him down and overwhelming him. What does attacking a hospital have to do with this cause? The first thing the heroes did was evacuate everyone, only to be attacked when everyone was safe. Shoji exclaimed, his words causing the crowd to pause. As he lifted himself back up, his mask torn from his face, he continued, all of you, tell me what this has to do with that. Because if you think harming innocent people who are injured will help, I swear I will never forgive any of you. Spinner shouted, what's the deal with you? Tell me, do you think that this attack for our cause is going to help? The way you're attacking now will set us all back, including those with Pokemon quirks. Shoji pressed. Yeesh, those are some crazy scars on his face, Delphox remarked. It doesn't matter what his face looks like. Tell him our great leader. Agron insisted. Yeah, preach your dreams. You want to take back Kurogiri, right? So tell this ignorant fool. A mutant shouted. You tell him how we're in the right. Swirbat added. We'll follow you wherever you go. Den chimed in. Spinner thought. Are they talking about? I have no idea. The crowd looked on in confusion. No idea? Makhok echoed. He means they have no idea what we have gone through. We must break those barriers and show them once and for all. Onwards we go. Centiscorch declared. Spinner's thoughts became jumbled, and he struggled to form coherent sentences as scales began to form over his body. Listen, Spinner. This will set us back so many years. Think about this. Shoji urged. Shut up. Spinner shouted back. I'm serious. Okay. Anything. All for Tamura's ideal. World state. Ideals. He gripped his weapon tightly and swung it with all his strength, sending Shoji soaring into the air. Kota! Shoji! You heard him. Hurry and storm the place. Show those mundanes that we are here as well. Centiscorch shouted. Stone Edge. Lycanroc called out. Dazzling Gleam. Florges added. Watch out, an officer warned. Yeah. Pokemon quirks rule. Let's just get past them all, comrades, a mutant cheered. My arms. Shoji murmured. Flashback. Acerola and Lily were nestled in Shoji's arms as he sat and chatted with his friends. Lily was enjoying her little blanket while being held. Shaman Lily cooed. Shoji continued, back where I lived, my parents didn't have arms like I do. My hometown was a terrifying place where no one was safe. If someone wasn't pure, they would be harmed, and anyone who dared to help them would face the same fate. Those with Pokemon quirks had it just as bad, if not worse. Many like Tokoyami, Kota, and even Midoriya thought that such things wouldn't follow them, but people wouldn't hesitate to act. The world would be so much better if those people were gone, Mina remarked. Mina, not in front of the babies, Ochako scolded gently. Psst, my bad, Mina replied sheepishly. Acerola climbed up his many arms, bouncing slightly as she did. It would be great and all, but prejudice would continue without pause. I wear this mask and embrace being a heteromorph to show I'm not here for revenge, Shoji explained. That is true strength indeed, Tokoyami acknowledged. And despite how terrible those moments were, he gently cradled the small baby, who giggled in his hands, causing him to smile. I have done good with these many arms. I have saved many people. A few extra limbs or a different appearance doesn't make us different at all. Deep down, I know that as long as we strive to do good, we can make a difference. Now I feel bad for accidentally calling you an octopus, Denki admitted. It's fine, I understand, especially with my hero name. But because of these scars and my quirk, I still give off the impression I'm out for blood. And that's why you wear that mask, Itsuka noted. Yeah, but I don't mind because these arms help me save people. Even when I was younger, they helped me rescue a little girl from a flood. These arms are my pride and joy, and I choose to let the good memories fuel me. Well, I'm sure I can speak for all of us when I say, Ida began. Oh Shoji, we'll make so many happy memories together. Mina exclaimed. Count on that, bro. Ejiro added enthusiastically. We can listen to some really great music, Kyoka suggested. We can go on so many trips and revel in the dark together, Tokoyami chimed in. And you won't be alone because even though many at school aren't heteromorphic quirk users, we'll stand by you and help you make a change, Tsuyu reassured him. Mimi, Acerola called. Min. Lily echoed. Thank you. All of you. I really mean it from the bottom of my heart. I will. And a flashback. I will fight for future generations to end all of the prejudice we've suffered. I know how it feels to be judged, beaten, and mocked. But if we go down this path, they'll only hate you as more. We can find another way without harming innocent people who know nothing of our troubles. IT. Destroy. IT. Spinner shouted. Think about how you channel this rage. My friend has a partner who is a Pokemon quirk user, and they respect and love him regardless of his quirk. They have a happy family, and now he's fighting to save all of US because he sees the good in people who try. They respect him? A mutant questioned. They have a family. Agron added. And he sees all of our good. Delphox said. Don't listen to him. He's lying about that traitor. If he was fighting for our safety, then why isn't he here? That false hero, that traitor is. Suddenly, birds swarmed around the Centiscorch user, revealing none other than Kota. Don't you ever disrespect my friends? Kota shouted. As Shoji began to morph his arms, Spinners sneered, disgusting. You can call me what you want, but I'm proud of it because it's who I am. Shoji declared. As Redestro emerged from the debris, Jiren was taken away by twice, marking the beginning of the final battle. Tamura slammed his hand into the ground, attempting to decay Redestro, but the leader dodged and countered, striking Tamura's hand. Tamura retaliated by grabbing a piece of debris and throwing it at Redestro, sending him crashing into the wall. A box flew from Tamura's pocket, and a shard landed near Redestro's foot, which he picked up. Redestro examined the shard, holding it up to the sunlight and marveling at its colors. What is this? He asked. That's mine. Give it back, Tamura demanded. Redestro smirked. Oh, so it's something important, right? Just die. Tamura shouted as he charged at Redestro. In a swift motion, Redestro caught Tamura's injured hand and crushed it. Eich! Tamura cried out in pain. Quirks are part of a person's personality, like yours, for example. But what do you hope to create when all you know is destruction? Redestro taunted, crushing Tamura's other hand, causing him to scream again. In a desperate move, Tamura managed to decay a small part of Redestro's hand with 2 fingers. Redestro thought, how did he do that? He must be in the midst of an awakening. Does it have to do with this shard? Wait, this looks like a piece of that kid's charm from the Necrozma incident. How did he get his hands on this? It's itchy. Why is it so itchy? I'm tired of this stimmy. Tamura exclaimed, moving faster than Redestro could anticipate, darting around the Liberation leader. Redestro realized, he's quicker and more dangerous. I don't even know what was in that box he had, but whatever it is, I can't let it stand. As Redestro began to bulk up, darkness enveloped his skin. 80% liberation, he declared. Tamura leaped at him, but Redestro backhanded him into a nearby wall, forming a dark ball of energy. Stress output burden, he shouted, unleashing a blast that struck Tamura, sending him crashing through several blocks and injuring him severely. The box landed beside the light blue-haired man, who turned to reach for it. Hello. Redestro called out. Sir, the League has a beast on its way. It's tearing through the city. Skeptic reported. Whoa, calm down. What do you mean a beast? Redestro asked. A giant is resisting our attacks and countering harder. It's heading your way. Skeptic replied. You had planned this, didn't you? Redestro accused. Of course I did. After all, 2 birds with 1 stone is a great option. But you know you're right about me, I only crave destruction, Tamura admitted. Then you must die, for there is no future without creation, Redestro declared. Who needs a future without destruction? My future back then was ready for it, Tamura retorted. In Tamura's mind, memories surfaced from his childhood. He recalled being beaten by his father for wanting to be a hero, a passion his father despised. His mother, sister, and grandparents had always been there for him, and one day, his sister showed him a photo of their grandmother on their father's side. The happiness he felt was immeasurable, especially when Hana promised to join him. But then everything changed. Hana blamed him for breaking into Kotara's office and peeking at the photo, leading to a confrontation where he felt utterly betrayed. Even when he called for help, the others just watched, fueling his resentment towards his sister. Left with only the family dog, he felt isolated, and as he itched, Hana approached. I'm sorry, Tenko. I didn't mean to, she started. Leave me alone. I don't want to talk to you anymore, he snapped back. Tenko, please. You have to understand, father gets crazy when he's angry. I said leave me alone, he shouted, and in that moment, his quirk activated, leading to a tragic accident that took their beloved pet's life right before their eyes. Hana stood frozen in shock, and Tamura felt sick, the itching intensifying. Hana. Help, he stammered. Wawa. Get away from me. Hana screamed. Hana. Help me, he cried, but it was too late. In the chaos, he lost control, and soon his mother and grandparents rushed in, only to meet the same fate. He never intended for any of it to happen. He truly wanted help. But then came the part of his story that he would never forget.